Alex.
A ver, ¿cómo vamos? ¿Emocionado? ¿Todo bien o qué? Vamos pues con todo.
Por ahora todo bien, ¿eh? Vamos a ver a ver cuánto tiene más del brazo aquí la transmisión. Todo tranquilo, un poco impaciente, la verdad.
Soy que me veo la Red Bull, mano, estábamos esperando eso desde el año pasado que no hubo.
Sí, a ver si por fin algo decente.
Vamos Viper, vamos por la otra Red Bull, por favor. Démosle fuerza.
Un poquito se me va a ir a transmisiones, me di cuenta ahí 5 minutos tarde y ya recién inicié el directo y a ver qué tal marcha esto, porque bueno. Han de estar preparando ahí todo.
Ay, estos manes a buena hora me meten en un lío amoroso por ahí.
Vale. Bueno,
Un contexto pues rapidito antes de empezar.
a ver, ¿dónde es, por favor?
Yo conocí una chica que es de México y estábamos jugando normal, ajá, nada malo. Y conocí un amigo de ella, que se llama Alejandro. Entonces, normal, todo bien. Entonces la cosa es que ella, o sea, Henry, se enamoró de mí.
Esta soy yo,
Pues,
con
sabe que yo
6% de
no,
cashback cada que pago en el
son
cine.
comerciales.
Para lo que quieres y para lo que necesitas.
Bueno,
Lo
entonces
bueno
sabe que...
es que hay Vivica.
bueno, ya lo estábamos. Bueno, sí. Ponle un pausa un momentico para que te cuente bien, o sea, que no se escuche.
Pero es que aquí ya me agarraste de bajada. No contaba con eso.
Yo tampoco, pero no sé, se me destapó ahorita el chisme.
Sí, mejor resérvatelo después de la Red Bull, ¿qué te parece?
Va. Ahí está.
Es que de aquí no me pasa de Show Star Zone, Stanby, bueno. ¿Cuánto más?
Ya...
¿Otra media hora?
Creo que sí, ¿no? Se supone. No creo.
Hijo de mano.
Red Bull Wololo, creo que nos da para tirar una charla o algo. Aquí está. Se supone que en el canal de Red Bull debería estar transmitido, ¿no? Pues dice que está caído. O seguro, están haciendo una prueba, me parece. Una prueba de que si funcionaría. Ok, ya entiendo.
Imagínate que dure 2 horas.
No, es que, ¿sabes qué? Te creo que dure las 2 horas. Atento.
No,
Hasta más. Pero lo que no me queda claro es cómo vamos a empezar. O sea, solo va a haber de... ya empezó. Están en directo. Voy ahorita mismo. Atento, muchachos. ¿Sale el envío en Twitch?
No. Yo estoy desde el
Sí.
YouTube. Tuve que pasarme aquí a YouTube porque ahí
Ah,
estaba
no, yo sí
trancado.
estoy en Twitch porque, o sea, volvieron a subir la transmisión. La están haciendo como una prueba. Entonces ya la puedes poner en Twitch.
A ver, déjame
Espera.
paso el seguro.
A ver.
Espérate que me la- Me quedo de no. No ha iniciado.
A mí me sale que sí. O sea, yo la estoy viendo, no sé por qué.
Ah, bueno, pero sigue en standby, ¿no? ¿Eso?
O sea, no he iniciado, pero me refiero a que ya está la
Ah,
transmisión y están
ok.
en pantalla de espera y eso.
Sí, sí.
No, eso es lo que yo digo.
Bueno. Lo que tengamos que esperar para que funcione ahora, no como el año pasado y que fue un desastre. No,
No, sí.
no espero lo mismo, la verdad. $800 y pico espectadores. No sé, se me hace que son muy poquitos ahora.
No hay que esperar.
Parece que somos pocos espectadores. 819 por ahí. Twitch.
Bueno.
Parece que nos vamos a tener que esperar aquí una hora.
Eso sí te lo creo, porque no sé cuánto, qué estarán haciendo, o qué estará mal. No sé, o sea, ellos tienen todo bien y cuando empiezan el directo todo empieza a fallar.
¿Se habrán levantado tarde estos chicos o qué?
No, imagino que sí, porque es un cambio horario, ¿no? Y de clima, un montón de cosas. Mientras configuran los PCs, que ya no pueden jugar con la comodidad de su casa, es más complicado.
No. Oye, deberían de haberle madrugado.
Sí, es por eso le toca a la logística de Red Bull y no los veo trabajando. Bueno,
Y aquí estamos.
esperando a ver el Miko jugar y
Ese Miko en el Red Bull.
también Etzima
Sí, X-Man. Vamos a ver
en
por
la
acá.
misma
Saludos.
red. Están en la Red Bull. Miko es el que lava los platos y Etzima es el que los recoge.
Ándale. Oye, recién me doy cuenta que aquí el fondo de pantalla, ¿qué son? ¿Barcos del AgeofEmpires 3? Porque me parece
La verdad
que,
no sé, ¿sabes? No
pues
tengo
aparece
ni
la
la
rayita
menor idea.
de vida, mira. Parece como si estuvieran seleccionados y con la franquista esta de
Ah, ves,
resistencia.
eso será un error de edición, ¿no? Eso no debería estar ahí. O sea, por lo menos la raya, creo que sí la cagaron. Ah, es que están trabajando a las carreras, ya sabemos.
No, no, no.
Yo todo para lo último. Pues un
Y
día
de este
le-
lado, no. Quién sabe, a lo mejor sí te dice porque de este lado
porque mira,
está el
mira el
monje.
monje de la derecha, también tiene la barra de vida, o sea, lo hicieron mal. O sea, lo que hicieron fue cortar y pegar.
Con el monje ahí por encima, sobrepuesto. Navegando.
Sí, lo cortaron y lo pegaron ahí, nada más, no editaron. Pegamos mal.
Ay, Dios.
La gente de Microsoft. Un momento, voy al baño. ¿Cómo va a costar eso? Y ahí está. Eso alguien en la parte. Eso no viene en la última vez lo que hay en una conversación. Yo le estoy diciendo nada de ver. Y nos veamos este programa. Bueno.
Seguimos.
Acá solucionar ese lío que te comenté también, ¿sí? Antes de empezar la transmisión, porque a ver. Puedes desactivar los comandos más, porque
¿Dónde?
ese barco, ese monje ahí, control C y control B.
Sí.
A ver. Capaz. Deberían de especificar, no sé, poner un cronómetro, ¿no?
Pues sí, oye, te digo, ayer estaba viendo directamente la página de Red Bull, me ejecutaba que a las 8, imagínate. El cambio de
Ajá,
horario.
a mí también. O sea, lo cambiaron de momento, porque a mí me salía que a las 9. Obviamente por la hora de diferencia de allá a aquí. Pero no sé por qué lo cambiaron de repente, ¿no?
Bueno,
Más íbamos para almorzar o qué.
no, la chinga.
Esa
Yo,
gente, no.
preguntando en Google aparecía a las 7. Bueno,
A mí cuando me pasaron el horario en el servidor de Nacho decía que a las 7, 8 empezaba. Y es que a las 9. Pero ¿qué es esto? Una falta de respeto, ¿no? Tras de eso no ponen el cronómetro.
por eso lo quitaron ya la chinga y dice, no, ya, vamos a quitarlo ahí.
De hecho, Mario y Nacho están en transmisión. Ahorita.
No, y de seguro
Están hablando.
desesperados ya.
Sí, esos güeyes ya empezaron a hablar mierda porque, ajá.
Sí. No somos los únicos.
Exactamente.
Bueno, ¿y qué estás degustando, Andrés? Pues te escucho.
Ahorita me estoy comiendo un pan francés muy bueno. Tiene 3 quesos diferentes. Yo ya me lo acabé, pero antes de empezar para recargar energías. Ahorita pido algo de comer. Bueno. Vamos a tirar un resumen por aquí.
Con calma, con calma.
Dile al Mico que termine de lavar los platos, que necesitamos que empiece la transmisión.
Ya la avisé.
Y ahí que apure.
Bueno, y siento que vamos a comenzar a las 7.
Aquí son las 7, entonces a mí empezaría a las 8, ¿no?
Ajá. Digo, pues dentro de una hora más. No, acá dentro de 43 minutos sería las
¿Cuándo
7.
será que empiezan el cronómetro? Esta gente.
No, yo creo que ya no lo ponen.
No me vayan a salir con que 1 hora y media o 2 horas de espera.
Siento que sí, ¿eh?
O que pongan un anuncio que tienen fallos técnicos o alguna cosa.
No, lo dudo mucho. Aquí vamos a estar otros 40 minutos.
Vamos a ver qué pasa. ¿Quién quieres que gane para ti?
¿Y quién está dentro ahí de él?
A ver, te los voy a mencionar, vamos a hacer esa dinámica y tú me dices qué tal. Bueno,
no conozco mucho de sus partidas, la verdad, yo nomás ahí por fuera. Pero igual, a ver.
sí, pero algunos no me reconocen.
A ver qué se la
Lo
tiene.
tenemos ahorita. Bueno, Winchester no está por temas de visa, recordemos eso. Entonces fue Viper el que hizo el reemplazo. Ahí. Tenemos primero a. Ya te digo, espérate. Estamos acá. Yo pensé que ya habían empezado. F.
Y se va a caer.
Pues vamos a la música. Bueno, tenemos primero a, bueno, ya sabemos, ¿qué tal Viper?
Pues fíjate que está
Parece. ¿Cómo lo
es
ves?
muy normal para mí. Quizás sea
Te quiero recalcar algo. Mira, Viper ha sido el único jugador de esta lista que ha estado en todas las Red Bull.
bueno,
Y solo ha salido campeón en una.
por algo está.
Pero recordemos que Viper en esta fue eliminado. Y jugó otra clasificación porque Winchester por temas de visa no pudo pasar y clasificó.
Ajá.
Lo metieron como reserva, pero fue el reemplazo.
Bueno, pero de igual manera Winchester no va a estar.
Sí, no basta. ¿Qué te parece Sebastián? Sebastián es de Uruguay. O sea, tenemos un latino ahí, ¿no? Uruguayo, representando a Ximan.
Ajá.
Ahí.
No lo he
¿Cómo
visto
lo
jugar
ves tú?
mucho,
Pero mira, Sebastián fue el que eliminó a Viper en la clasificación.
Ajá.
5-4 quedó el match. Ahí está muy importante. Yo le doy el... A ver, a mí me gustaría que ganara alguien de aquí de Latinoamérica, como para levantar un poquito, ¿no? ¿Qué te parece?
Pues sí, no estaría mal. Capaz sí, Sebastián a lo mejor. No sé, Kingston no está dentro, ¿verdad?
No, Kingston, no, ojalá.
O...
Bueno, de Latinoamérica tenemos a Sebastián. Listo.
Ajá.
Sigue Enviel. Vemos que Enviel a mí es muy bueno. Enviel ha estado como, es el jugador, no me acuerdo, creo que, de Vietnam, eso es. Y ha estado dándole guerrita a los altos, pero no sé si lo vería como campeón, no me parece. No sé. Y corrijo, no, es de Noruega, o sea, corrijo ahí, qué pena. Es también de donde Viper, que también es noruego. Entonces, voy a hacer algo.
2 minutos, ¿eh?
Sí. Seguimos con Mr. Joe. Mr. Joe, el jugador chino, uno de los mejores. Él ha sido la tuna de Viper y de Era prácticamente toda la vida. Y ahí está. Después con Her, el peruano, allá donde mi coach. Allá. Después tenemos a Rey, el que ha ganado 2 o 3 veces. Creo que es el que más tiene Red Bull. Ojo, hay que estar atento con el muchacho. Después a CCM, que sí es el vietnamita, esa es como la segunda, tercera se clasifica. Y por último, el vigente campeón, el canadiense, pero que vive en Argentina, Era. Que posiblemente la vuelva a ganar al nivel que está, me parece. Ojalá nos den sorpresa.
Sí, todos son buenos.
A mí son buenos, pero creo que ahorita Era está en un nivel, en un escalón arriba de todos los que mencioné.
El logo. Depende del formato ahí de la partida, no sé, del capturation.
Sí, dale.
Heroes gather.
Ya aquí estamos.
Champions assemble. From across the seas,
Mira, hicieron intro.
born by the wind.
Bueno, primero es
¿Cómo la ves?
prove their might in battle.
Increíble, ¿no? O sea, en la pasada no hicieron intro.
Parece que sí.
No, a mí no, yo no recuerdo.
But triumph does not come easy.
O sea, la Red Bull esa ahí me gusta. Con Tato, nada, Tato.
It is a long
Lamentablemente
road
no clasificó.
to victory. But now to new shores. London's calling.
Castilla no, donde fue la vez pasada que no era.
Calling you to Red Bull Wololo, Londinium.
Ajá.
Welcome aboard the HMS Londinium, everyone, for Red Bull Wololo. We are back, and we couldn't be more excited to be bringing you a week-long festivity involving the games we all love so very much. Age of Empires 2, Age of Empires 4. We can't wait to get underway. My name's Riley Knight, your host and indeed the captain of this ship, as we get stuck in to the next 6 days, featuring two of your very favorite games. But of course, all of this made possible with the generous support of our sponsors. We would like to thank Aegon by AOC, World's Edge, and Scan for partnering with us and bringing this tournament to you all around the world. A tournament that, as I say, is lasting the better part of a week. 6 days of action coming your way. Let's acquaint ourselves with the tournament schedule now. This is where we are right now. We're kicking things off with our group stage aboard the good ship HMS Londinium. Here for days 1, 2, and 3. Start time 1 p.m. British summer time. You're not going to want to miss any of these days, nor are you going to want to miss what's coming up after that as we move on to the Odeon Lux. In front of a live audience, we'll be playing both Age of Empires 2 and Age of Empires 4 for the first time during days 4 and 5, the playoff stage. Important to note, those days starting half an hour later at 1:30 British summer time. And finally, it all comes to a thrilling conclusion at an iconic venue here in London, the Royal Albert Hall. On Monday the 6th, this old and storied place will be playing host to the finals of Red Bull Wololo Londinium, starting a little later yet again at 3 p.m. British summer time. Mark your dance cards. Well, we have assembled some of the very best players from all around the world. Eight of them will be playing in the Age of Empires 2 portion of this tournament. Let's meet these players before they do battle here at Red Bull Wololo.
Sí, ya la hice. Se hizo la diferencia y aquí serían las 7, aquí serían las 6. Mira, ya lo están presentando. El peruano. Era. Y sí, claro. El uruguayo, ya de Extrema. Bien. Y claro, el mejor de último, ¿no? Okay.
Well, those are our players. Welcome back to the deck here. I'm joined for the first time in this broadcast by Bosun Mem and Petty Officer Nilly. Welcome, boys. I imagine the two of you very, very excited. Nilly, Mem, you've been looking forward to this for ages. Mem, what are you most excited for this, across the next week?
Well, there are 8 players in the best of the players in the world. We have all the crowd here, you know, and you, Nilly, all the co-casters, this environment.
No me acuerdo el nombre de este. Ah, sí,
man. You are the bossy man. So I'm sure about you know. Look how he's looking.
I'm the captain of the ship, yes, indeed. Nilly, I know you're very excited for this event as well. What's got you most hyped?
No sería también del 4, ¿no?
Royal
Es que no he
Albert jugado
Hall,
el 3
biggest
Age of Empires crowd we've ever had. Iconic location, I'm so excited. Like 3,500 people there. I've seen what they planned behind the scenes. It can only be a great show.
I was setting you up there, and I'm glad you didn't take it, but I will confess at this point, I did look up the actual rank that this uniform suggests, and it's actually not captain. I'm actually just a lieutenant, which... But look, I'll work hard and I'll do my bit, and hopefully, you know, Her Gracious Britannic Majesty will see fit to promote me in the fullness of time. In any case, let's get underway looking at the format of this tournament, okay? How we're going to determine a victor. And as we turn our eyes to exactly how things are going to go here, we've got a group stage, of course. We talked about the next couple of days are going to be this group stage, Group A, Group B facing off against each other. Players within these groups facing up against each other. 2 groups of 4, each player plays each group.
Mira los grupos,
The first in first place at the end of the group stage will move straight to the semi-final. In fourth place,
a ver, yo opino que a Era se la pusieron fácil.
To the playoff round, which you can see there in the middle of your screen.
The
winner will then go on to face the winner of the group stages, respectively. A lot to think about now as we zoom in on the players in each group. You can see Group A,
el grupo de Liga Rey Viperización está muy cargado.
Group B, Leary, ACCM, the Viper, and Sebastian. We've got some new faces, some old faces, some heavy-hitting titans, some legends of the game. Let's turn our attention now to Group A. And Mem, I want to get your take here, because obviously there is a player who has been so utterly dominant recently.
NBL.
Obviously. And so the conversation surrounding Group A, I think, is very much around how this player performs and what the expectations of the other players in the group are in respect to that.
Well, I think in this group,
no sé, esa temática se me familiariza mucho con el 3.
Dominant, so we all kind of expect that he's going to be the first of the group, and it probably will be like this. But then the question is about the other 3, right? Who is going to be there? Maybe I'm going to go this time with the underdog. I think NBL is going to be the surprise on this group stage. Mr. Yo and Hart, maybe in this kind of environment, I don't know if they're going to be their best, you know, as well, because people get a bit more nervous. You know,
es que me parece que en el 3 no hay civilizaciones, sino que hay países.
Like, I'm here, you know, I'm happy, you know,
I'm chilling. Pero por ejemplo, eso se me parece, no sé, esa carta de los bandidos.
Why are you not playing now with Mr. Yo? Well, he's facing me tomorrow. Doesn't want to play, you know. And you will play with him. Yeah, let's go. I want to play. So he's chilled, you know. That's why I'm thinking probably can be the surprise in this group.
Well, all the players, of course, are well worth keeping an eye on. We do have 3 of them advancing, and only the person who finishes last in the group will be packing up at the end of the group stage. But we turn our attention now to Group B. And Nili, I want to get your take on this group. Perhaps a little more open than Group A in terms of the results we could expect?
Yeah, it feels like it, right? Group A, yeah, we know the favorite, and the other 3 are kind of fighting for survival. In Group B, it's way more open, right? We feel like all of them could rank between like number 2 till 6 in the world ranking. But one has to leave, right? And trying to pinpoint that down is basically
¿Será que dejarían llevarse una de esas, no?
Viper fanboys, Sebastian fanboys, and then ACM should be so well prepared. Leary considered to be number 2 in the world. It's impossible to call this.
It's going to be really interesting to see how things pan out, both in Group B and Group A. And we're not going to waste any more time in getting underway with the action here. We've got our casters standing by, ready, willing, and able to get stuck in. Proudly representing Her Britannic Majesty's Royal Marines, will you please welcome to the broadcast for the very first time today, Dave and Tristan.
Welcome everyone to the caster quarters of the HMS Londinium. I am Dave, and I'm joined by T90 here, and we're ready to get started on day number 1 of our group stage of Red Bull Wololo Londinium. It's going to be amazing. I love your costume, by the way. You look very nice and resplendent, as Riley would say.
Yeah, as the only American on the broadcast team, very grateful they put me in the red coats. They seem to also think that was hilarious, so I'm not sure my forefathers, my great-great-great-great-grandfather would approve, but it is what it is. Here's our matchups for the day. We have Sebastian Viper starting off, which will be casting in a moment, then NBL Yo, Leary ACCM, and then Hera Hart. 4 best of 5s. All have very different storylines, Dave, which is kind of a dream.
¿Te imaginas?
Very interesting.
O sea, esto no es eliminado, esto es por sistema de puntos.
Viper, who actually only got here because one of our players couldn't make it.
Match,
Viper did not qualify, and guess who stopped him in the last chance qualifier? It was Sebastian, and it was in a 7-game, really, really close, really cutthroat set. So I asked him yesterday in the interview, I said, are you ready to get revenge on Sebastian? And You know, he gave me a Viper answer, but it was kind of a yes.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. He wouldn't straight up say it. But I mean, what a cool opportunity for Viper, right? I mean, it was probably so disappointing for him not to make it. And he had to fight his way back in through the last chance qualifier, and I think that can give you some additional experience as well. So the thing about Viper is, the thing about the best players in any sport or esport is the best players rise to the occasion, right? And so I think it is more expected that Viper can bring a higher level because we are here versus the qualifier, right? And for Sebastian, it's a slightly different storyline. He hasn't been to as many lands. Making it to the previous Red Bull event was probably the biggest accomplishment for him. Will he be able to shine as bright?
Yo solamente he probado el que hay ahí, el azul.
Yeah, and this one's going to be a huge opening day match. Sebastian versus the Viper.
Sebastian.
I will just try my best now. I cannot go really specific on who I'm facing. There is like no pressure.
Ojo, y lo pusieron interesante porque recuerda lo que te dije, Sebastián eliminó a Viper.
Playing in front of what's going to be over 3,000 people will be probably the biggest experience of my life.
Sí, quieren
Sebastian is a fantastic
¿no?
player, so it'll be a tough match, but obviously I'm looking forward to try and get some revenge.
Que viene por la venganza, que le va a partir su madre, que no lo va a dejar así.
All right, there they are in one of the separate areas of our majestic ship.
It's called a deck.
The deck. Okay, is that the deck?
Well, it's cabin.
It's either it's
one
of those three.
Me gustaba más
we'll
el
figure that out as we go.
de...
There's Sebastian again.
Van dentro
Sebastian
del
is so
barco
new to the
en
scene
España.
compared to so many other players.
Sí, ¿no?
Viper's been playing for 10 plus years. We looked it
Mira la
up. First time he
ventanilla
ever faced
falsa,
Viper in a
sí.
tournament was only 2023, which seems like it's a long time
Se
ago.
supone
If
que
you do
están
the
dentro de
math,
un
but
barco,
really in
entonces,
Age of Empires,
okay.
that is not very long at all.
¿Será que si
And,
se cansa puede agarrar una
again,
bebida allá
not the
atrás y
biggest
para y
history
la
between the
coge?
two of them, but
Mira, el
we were looking
tiene
at
que un
how even the
mezcladorcito para que
games tend to
decirle
be
eso.
overall when they face.
40% almost a win rate.
Bueno, más para
Sebastian.
conectar
And if you look at a lot of the other players matchup versus
Mira,
Viper, historically,
el pick and ban.
40% is one of the best.
Yeah,
because
absolutely.
Viper has been absolutely dominant in his career. Not so much
Ya
recently. He's
picaron.
still probably one of the top 4 players in the world right now.
Portugués,
He's been
está
struggling, and like
bien.
we said before,
Comando,
Sebastian
no
kicked him out of the
sé
last
qué
chance
mapa
qualifier.
baneó Viper.
Final
Bull,
round, last game, right? Viper thought
que
he
no
might
quieren
not be
jugar
here.
agua.
He's made his way back, and he seems to be ready to go. He was practicing for quite a long time last night. He was one of the first players here this morning practicing, and he's just trying to get his reps in. On the other side, Sebastian, so composed.
Yeah.
It's amazing. It's like he's been
Viper
to
listo.
multiple
Sí,
lands
mira a
before.
Sebastián.
He was in at Red Bull in Spain last year or the year before that. It seems like so long ago now.
Yeah, right.
But
Yo esperaba ver la
he's
aldeanita de
really,
siempre,
really
lo
a tough
típico.
competitor, and they'll be good to go here.
Yeah, I think his composure is just kind of unprecedented. And I think that his consistency throughout a series is going to be the
Empezaron, ¿no?
difference maker
Sí,
here.
nosotros.
Viper, that's the storyline. Obviously,
¿Y el
maybe
game pa'
people
cuándo,
who remember
muchachos?
Viper when he was winning everything, maybe there was a
Ya
higher
vi
peak
que
there.
Viper
Who
está
knows? That's all
moviéndose por ahí.
speculation.
La
But the
muñeca y todo.
consistency is something Viper struggles with
Pero oye, nos
from game
perdemos
to
el
game.
pick and
Mira la
ban
pantalla,
Into
mira,
the
ya
first game here on
puso. ¡Ey, el
Crownwood.
game!
We saw some of the civs on screen.
No.
We'll have time to speculate. For me, I think it's fairly meta. There's no
Así de
big
lejecitos,
surprises
mira,
here as
para que no
far as their
diga.
drafts go. And you could currently see over Viper's shoulder there.
el
He's
contador
going for an
FPS
archer
de un lado.
range, and he's opening up here.
I
And
think it's Magyar's Vietnamese.
No manches.
I think it
No,
is
le
Magyar's
dan las
Vietnamese. And
buenas
that's because we were
máquinas, ¿no?
told 3 minutes ago
se
it was
laguea.
Magyar's Vietnamese. That is not Dave's eyesight, guys.
Tienen que tener los
That is
frames estables.
I just put my glasses on.
Luego
That-
esperar
believe me,
300.
believe me, it's not his eyesight.
Come on.
And yeah, you can see
Wow.
No
players
sé, Checo,
pause 'cause
porque
we
la
forgot
pantalla
to
de
get to the
Sebastián es
game.
más
Did
pequeña
want
que
to
la de
add,
Viper.
thank you everyone for showing
¿por qué
up.
no pueden
It's
conseguir
pretty
otra
early for many people
mejor
out there
de
watching.
momento?
Yes.
So thank you, viewers, for being here.
Él
And
es el nuevo
we wouldn't
ventaja,
have it.
¿no?
We wouldn't be here without
A lo mejor
your
lo mismo,
support.
¿no?
Obviously,
Viper
these
tiene una
events would
pantalla
not
más grande.
continue
Sí,
if
sí.
people didn't show up and watch on our platforms.
¿O qué estaban
It's
haciendo?
such a
¿Una
great
prueba?
moment. Why do I have to be wearing a red coat?
Pause.
I
¿Por qué
just-
pause?
I
¿Por
like
qué
it, man.
pausaron? ¿Tú
I
sabes?
like it. You know, I'm a naval officer.
No.
You're a land officer. So
Creo
we're
que ese
clearly
no
transporting
cuenta.
you somewhere.
¿Eh?
Ah, no lo contaron.
Apparently,
maldita.
according to Riley, I'm like
Pues
a
sí,
big
Pues me
nos
parece
pusimos-
porque ya lo hubieran
like I'm
transmitido.
like the
Creo que era
go-to
un
guy for some pretty
ensayo.
important things, but I don't remember the specifics.
Bueno.
I'm sure Riley will bring it up. And he's
De igual
actually
manera quería
really
ver pick and ban,
disappointed. Like,
hombre.
I think Riley looks more badass than we do,
Yes.
but he's really bummed because apparently that's like pleb level in terms of
What, a
rank.
lieutenant?
Whatever he is, yeah.
Well, we'll see what Her Majesty can do. Classic Riley line. All right, guys, we're going to get you into the game shortly. Like we said, we're starting on Crownwood. This is a map that I've seen being practiced a lot in the players area. Players are really focusing on it, and Magyars seems to be a super popular pick, as well as Vietnamese. But I think Magyars has a little bit of the edge if the Vietnamese can't get a huge eco lead going into Imperial Age, just because that land composition from the Magyars is so good.
Sebastián es bajo, ¿no? Para ser pro, ¿no?
That might be the tournament.
It might be from the tournament elo site, which is a separate category. If we're talking in-game
Me
elo,
parece que un pro debería ser
No,
mínimo
it's not the Red Bull ladder, right? Because he
2000,
was
¿no?
never 1800 on that.
No sé,
Actually,
no sé por qué cambió.
Red Bull ladder
O
elo.
están
Well,
contando
so you
el
know what
elo
that
de
is.
la
You know what that is. The
clasificatoria.
production's going to hate me for
Porque
pointing this
Viper
out.
entonces es
There
más
may
bajo.
be a decay, and because they haven't played the Red Bull ladder since the qualification, it has maybe dipped, because he would have been at 1900 or something at that point, right?
No.
Ahorita que vemos el elo de
Only Hero was
Viper,
there.
ahí no nos dar cuenta.
Did you even cast that?
I did cast it.
Porque Viper ya no juega
All right.
clasificadas.
Sorry, my bad here. We got to iron out all the kinks as
It
we
happened
start.
so long ago. We're getting old now, dude.
Well,
We're
I
just
mean, there's
forgetting.
a lot of people out there going to be like, "Well, Viper's only 1800. What is that?" But yeah, it is a separate ladder, and yeah, Viper. What, 12 years older, 11 years older,
1800.
and
¿Por qué refleja menos
been
el
around
elo
so
en este
long.
caso?
Is the big reason that
Nada, es el elo que tienen ahorita en la ladder de uno contra uno.
Yeah, and he's still, I mean, even though he's not winning everything
Pero no
anymore,
más
he's
es por
still
la
managing
exclusividad
to
del
get good
torneo.
placements. We've seen some good
Sí,
finals
no
and
lo pusieron ahí
semifinals
como
with
para
him, really
saber.
good
De hecho, eso
performance
no
against
importa.
Hera,
Porque
late
bueno,
last year.
yo tengo entendido que son ellos más de 2000, ¿no? Más de
Talking to
2000 y
him,
pico.
he feels like he needs to switch up his
No
style
sé,
a little
tendríamos
bit
que
as
mirar
he
la
gets
ladder
older, and
ahora,
the
porque
players
a lo
around
mejor
him
pueden
get
ser
better.
1800,
He's
pero porque
really,
ya no
really
están
working on that. I know he
jugando
switches hotkeys recently.
clasificatoria.
He has like a plan of action that he wants to take to try and do that, and a lot of it revolves around aggression. But
Bueno,
we're
no me
in
queda claro,
here. We've got Viper playing the Magyars, game number
lo que
1,
están
and it's going to
haciendo.
be Sebastian
Ah,
against the
bueno.
Vietnamese on Crownwood.
Yeah, absolutely. So again, the last time these two faced in these settings,
Guerra Imperial.
it was a best of
O,
7.
¿cómo es
Two
que era la cosa?
qualified to make it to this event. Sebastian won 4-3. It was an incredible series. Viper was out of this event until a player couldn't make it. He then won the last chance qualifier. So we've got a rematch. There's the Archer Range and Stable. They being Empire Wars, we're in Feudal Age. They have established economies. We're also like 2 minutes late into getting into this, but we didn't miss any action here, Dave. The big thing here, we just talked about this off screen. Players want to get their walls down, right? And so as you look at this, Viper, he's going to get a free Archer pick there. That's really nice for him. Viper is working to get the walls and 2 free kills to start the series.
Yeah, and so often on this map, which is why Magyars are
se
a
lo
really
lleva.
solid option,
Se
you can
durmió.
just get the walls up. You start with 27 villagers, right? So you just toss a couple of those to the sides, get the walls around the wood, and then build up towards the late game. They've got one of the deadliest land compositions. That's a really nice find, though, for Viper, like you said,
al mejor de
sniping those 2
5.
units. So now his walls aren't going to be denied. He's going to have a sense of security back home. You see Sebastian walling in slightly different manner. He actually had to abandon that forward wood line at the front. He pulled his villagers back and he walled to the edge of the map.
Yeah, but
¿Cuál es
Viper does have a little bit more
vietnamita
work to do to wall up, and
contra
Sebastian
Magyar,
is
no?
walled. It's a weird thing, but Sebastian was looking at his walls when he lost that first Archer and Spear.
No he jugado mucho
And
con
there we
el
have a
Magyar
little
como
fight,
para
and
decir que es
that's not a
bueno.
bad-
Solamente sé que
that's
empieza
not a
con el
bad
más
one
1
there
de
for
ataque.
Sebastian. I highly doubt that any of the aggression right now is going to end the game. Both players are too good for that, but it's all about how warmed up are you in the moment. Viper gets another Archer pick there. Is still exposed a little bit.
I don't
in
think he
his
completed
base.
the wall. Yeah, I think
Me parece que antes no
Sebastian might be
funcionaba esto,
through.
el capture
And if Sebastian wanted to get really sneaky, he could probably wall that army in. But through with
Ese
what?
de armas
Right?
pequeñas.
You're through with 1 spearman, a scout, and an
Hey,
archer.
don't-
It can be annoying.
Don't tell them what they can't do with their lives.
Creo
right?
que
They've
tienes
got
que
some potential.
comprar la versión
Look,
pro
he's
para poder
constantly
ver
trying
los
to snipe
mods.
that spear, and he's staying behind the villagers, but Viper needs to
Me
abandon that.
parece.
This is actually a lot of good pressure here from Sebastian.
Oh,
He's
sí,
going to kill a
seguro.
villager. Likely? No? Oh my god, Viper, you got it away.
No sé por
Dude,
qué, pero
that's so
ahorita veo
frustrating for
mucho
Sebastian,
mejor
though. This
parado
army
a
was an
Viper.
army that you were just going to forget about anyways. So the dust settles a little bit.
Creo que
Walls
se
are
la
going to
está
be
pasando
completed.
mal.
Let's talk about the Civ matchup, right? Because I feel like overall, we see Vietnamese so much in tournaments these days. And they're the better economic Civ because it's cheaper and faster research and to get all these eco upgrades. But during the ladder qualifier, during the ranked qualifier, we saw Magyars just dominate.
Magyars dominate. The key to this matchup for Vietnamese is making sure that you're ahead on economy, like midway through Castle Age or when you're clicking up.
Yeah.
You have to be ahead. At least like 10 villagers or maybe eco upgrades, res collected.
No sé, sabes que los pro hacen cosas muy raras.
So he's going to have that advantage. But you look at his eco, and he's kind of floating a lot of gold, right? It should be a little bit more balanced towards clicking up to Castle Age, and Viper's already up. So Viper's going to have that timing of getting to the extra TCs and expanding.
Sí, yo no sería capaz de atacar con 2, tengo que tener por ahí 5 o 6.
I think it's worth pointing out some of these things now. We look outside Sebastian's walls here. We've got two important things there. It's the stones and the golds, right? So both of his stones are exposed and that 4-tile gold. You look at Viper's setup. Obviously, he had a little bit more work to do, but he's got a 5-tile stone, a 4-tile gold, and the other 4-tile there. Viper's set. Like, he doesn't need to leave to that stone until way later in the game. But so often getting a castle up, both to like protect the map or to get rats and archers is super important for Sebastian. He'll have to fight back for the map control.
What I'm going to look for here from Viper is the 3 TCs maybe immediately, and then a slight delay on the 4th. You go into military first just to make sure that Sebastian can't get like a castle forward on it.
Yeah.
And apply a ton of pressure, right? Sebastian now going into a lot of skirmishers. He expects Viper to continue with the range units.
Si mata al lancero, la hace.
8 scrims with 3 in the queue, so he's planning on quite a bit of investment here in the early stages of Castle.
Yeah, but Magyars don't have any big military bonuses at play right now. The extra attack you have would apply just to the scouts. Viper's not making any knights or anything, and Sebastian has a pretty big army here. Viper, he might get himself trapped, but then again, he's got Bodkin coming in. So with Bodkin Arrow, he has the range.
And he's got Elite Skirm on the way too, so Viper's just going to invest in this military for defense. He'll probably add the town centers soon. His eco is looking decent. Sebastian's resource is looking really, really nice with Wheelbarrow. He's going to get up to Castle Age with like 800 food.
And nice damage control from Sebastian too. He just shifts the villagers away from the wood line. The problem here for Viper, he's getting the upgrades, he doesn't have the numbers. He got Elite Skirm for 4 skirmishers, which is not necessarily ideal. But getting the upgrades in early is always very nice.
Juegan todos lados, ¿no? Hace una cosa y
and something that Viper's had an issue with is he's adding the town centers before taking military control. So for Viper fans, I think they're going to be really happy to see Viper prioritize the military first and now go for the eco.
He's going to sniff out that
No sé qué tan malo
initially wasn't
será.
paying attention. Snipes the villager though, and that's our first villager kill. Actually, second villager.
He's just going to try and be a nerd. And remember, Magyars, he's got iron casting. Right?
No,
These scouts are doing a ton of damage. He doesn't even need the armor or anything. He could be so annoying in the back of Sebastian's face. He's going to snipe this and then maybe even get away with that scout. See if he's paying attention.
Viper la hace con 2 scouts y nosotros
The
tenemos
skirmisher upgrade for Viper, even though he didn't have that many, also let Sebastian know that he was going to invest a little bit in the military, and he couldn't get too crazy with going forward, right? So Sebastian's adding a second TC. Viper's working away on his third
Ahora
right
mete la carretilla
His
entre
eco's
40
looking pretty
y
decent
50
after he sniped 5 villagers.
I know it looks good to have 1,200 food in the bank. That is a sign that things have not been balanced as perfectly.
Mira, si hizo en la colina, o sea, si
Even
hizo, le quiere
as weird as it sounds, even though you
ventaja
get the discount,
arriba.
even just the horse collar timing in feudal age, delaying his castle age, there's these
Creo que le
timing things
elimina
here
el
that I
army,
think
pero al menos
even
algo de daño
Sebastian
le
would
hizo.
say like, that's not necessarily ideal. And sometimes you can't focus on the details as much, and so you just think, oh, it's fine, I can get it. But that thinking of, oh, everything's going to be fine is solely because he's Vietnamese here. I think Viper will be very happy right now.
He just got heavy plow and handcart, and he still has 900 food in the bank.
Yeah, it's insane.
It's
and
ridiculous.
Viper's going to have to pay full price for that.
Yep.
And Viper will be up against skirms that have additional HP, and he's pretty low on numbers right now. So this just comes down to, is Viper going to be able to hold from the incoming pressure?
What do you do with all that food if you're Sebastian? I mean, you've got your eco upgrades now.
Yeah.
You've got 3 TCs producing. He's going to get the gold upgrade. He's going to get Town Watch. He still has so much food in the bank. Going up to Imperial Age right now doesn't really give you anything, so you can't really save for that, and the gold's an issue as well. I mean, that food's just going to be kind of taking up space in your inventory right now.
If you're floating food, do you call it flued?
Flued?
Flued. I think that's an old British term.
I think I just did.
Yeah, I think you did.
Well, you would know.
True. True. I'm apparently the biggest Brit here. With this
Ese monasterio
freaking
cerca del
costume.
TC
The worst part is we have
¿A las
viewers who
afueras?
just showed up right now who don't know what I'm wearing.
No.
They're going to find out. But this is what's so cool about this map. It tends to scale to the late game. To answer your question on spending the food, I think it's going to naturally be spent on a lot of things here. But I still think the priority for Sebastian is going to be securing one of those stones on the front.
Yep.
So if you're not spending a lot of gold on your military, I wouldn't hate a 4th town center on one of those stones at some point. Viper's already super heavy on his stone. Like, way heavier than you would expect onto that stone with 13 villagers.
I think in a lot of the games that Viper was struggling, he would have already added a 4th TC by now, and he would have tried to keep booming.
Yeah.
But you can see he's got so many villagers on stone, and he's adding that siege workshop. He's just trying to keep himself safe because he knows he's got a good area of the map locked down. You pointed it out. All the stones and golds for Viper are pretty safe. Thank you, Vodka. Yes, Vodka, you're my guy.
Hey, we pay attention to the most important things here, Red Bull Wololo. So thank you very much, Vodka, for that. By the way, we'll just get this out of the way early. The observer's name is Vodka. We are not referring to the alcohol in the in wherever you would store it on this ship.
It's so majestic.
It really is, though. It is. Viper still curious on the stone situation, but I love the counterattack because this is something that Sebastian was not expecting.
No.
Still not seeing any major damage from this, and but Viper's got control there.
A big part of this is just the way he walled in the beginning. Look at the way Viper walled. Sebastian could have done the same thing diagonally across. Instead, he abandoned the woodline at the front, and the one at the back that he went to is still a problem. Like, Viper's been there a ton of times, so I actually like the way the Viper set up his base more, and I think it enables him to play a far safer game than Sebastian.
Yeah, Viper could start to think about relics now. There's also golds that I consider neutral golds in the middle of the map, which you could go for a castle on.
Look at the food count.
Yeah, Sebastian's got so much, but he's spending it, Dave. That's the thing. This just comes back to how crazy his civ is. His units don't cost that much food, and he wasn't expecting knights, though. We got the knights out here from the Viper, of course, has the additional attack. No big armor upgrades yet, but this gives Viper a lot of time on the map. He won't full clear this fight, but I think that's a fine engagement for Viper.
And our key to this matchup, and the key to every single Magyar's game we've seen on Crownwood is just like, you have to have a forward position on them. You have to have a better economy than them at this stage of the game.
Yeah.
Because the Magyars in a land battle are just a lot of times going to win straight out. And we look at the res collected, Viper's ahead. You look at the villager count, Viper's ahead. You look at the map control, Viper has more. So Sebastian is going to have to do something pretty drastic here. Maybe even add more barracks, more fire lancers or something. The skirms seem to be doing fine as Viper's trying to get some big shots. Good micro from both.
Wow.
And Viper just threw his army away.
Wow. I mean, he went in there for the monks. Sebastian microed those monks back and forth there. That bought him a couple extra volleys from his skirms. And yeah, Sebastian will push this back. Viper needs that castle big time. And we have the 4th town center for Sebastian. That's more food being spent on Devils. That is also securing the stone we talked about earlier.
And his food count's still going up.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. I mean, the skirms do cost food. But the fire lancers don't, right? So to go for dual comp here. Yeah, watch the monks here. You got the monks in the back. Viper wants to get them, and that one there goes to the side, and then micros at the last moment, and then the other monk as well also survives. I guess one goes down, but that's what Viper was distracted by.
Pero mira que sí conectó el catapultazo.
Great replay there as we see Sebastian's army coming forward, but Viper was on time with the castle. He's got a lot of food in the bank. He's got 25 on gold. He's thinking about him, but Sebastian is already there. That's something you can do with your food. You can sell some of it, get the gold, and then go up to Imperial Age yourself. He's finally going to get that position that he wants forward on Viper's base, but there's already a castle.
Sí me parece mucho mejor vietnamita que magia. Creo que por
well,
eso
Scorpions are a nice addition here because they have bonus damage against infantry. They're also very solid against skirms. Viper's still vulnerable on the left of his base, but he'll get the skirmishers in position here. And Viper, once the Scorpions are there, I think Sebastian will be scared off. But as I say that, Sebastian's going in. He senses Viper's vulnerable. I don't even think he knows that Viper is that vulnerable on the golds.
I mean, Viper got Corvinian army early. He's going to have some Magyar Hussars to deal with these skirms, and the Fire Lancers are out of position. So he should be able to push this away. Skirm raids are very annoying. If Sebastian could have gotten in there, but he was a little bit nervous about it. Still doesn't have that castle.
Yeah, Viper needs to engage in this army fast. There will be more Fire Lancers coming in. And if Viper can find this army now and clear that before the Fire Lancers come in, he'll be loving life here.
Yeah,
again, you get the extra attack for free with the Magyars. This is really what the Magyars want to be doing. They want to be using that extra attack, but the Fire Lancers are just in such crazy numbers.
If you get Cav Archers from the Magyars, Viper can buy himself enough time to mass up a Cav Archer army. I don't think the
Pero mira, no sé, esa guerrilla no le hace daño a ese lancero.
Viper just trying to take those out. He's massing Cav Archers. He wants the skirms gone.
Well, I mean, honestly, the Scorpions really changed that fight there. And Viper, I think will be happy with that, but I don't think...
taken that just to get this castle up.
Yeah, maybe.
Might have just been distracting to get this castle over here. It might be a doubt castle. I mean, there's only 6 villagers building it, but Sebastian, even with the outpost there,
ojo que se va Imperial primero, pero le está ganando buen terreno.
Yeah, the fact that castle is partially on a hill means it will be tougher to take
down.
Sube, ¿no? It's a bit weird because the whole castle's not on the hill, but that's how the game works. Sebastian should recognize that Viper has that other castle because he has the outpost, and Sebastian's in it way faster here. Sebastian has Bracer in, which for a skirmisher should be more than fine. The Scorpions are never going to be enough for Viper. I think Viper's starting to have some big problems right now.
He's massing up the Cav Archers. It's
Pero
only 7.
el incendiario es caro, ¿no? Entonces creo que no es tan rentable.
But he's just getting thumbering right now. So, I mean, Viper's going to have to hope to pull some of Sebastian's army back to deal with this because that other army is going forward into his eco, and he needs time to mass
the thing about this composition for Sebastian is it's so cheap. There's been so many nerfs to the Fire Lancer, but the core issue is, or the core strength of it is you just click one upgrade, and then you have elite. Other units you need to go down this whole unit line. It doesn't cost food either, so it's like way better than a pikeman is. It's got the ranged attack integrated as well. I think for Viper, he needs to give himself some time. He's got the resources, but he needs to protect himself in some way right now.
And it's the defensive castle that's temporarily denied in his base. The Fire Lancers and Skirms are over there. So Viper, and I have to try and clear this forest. He's just going out with villagers because the Skirms aren't there. The Fire Lancers aren't going to be able to deny that castle. Viper will just pull those ones away.
A ver, lo que no sé, okay, es que si va a subir el castillo.
We're too old for that joke, Dave.
Yep, well.
Adios.
Magyar Hussars go in. Nice quick walls from Sebastian. My God, to notice that's impressive.
La flecha le hace mucho daño al
Honestly,
lancero.
Viper, we need the unique tech right away. And he needs to just focus on the CA numbers. He's having such a big issue. I think everyone who plays the game can understand when you get rattled, when you get like kind of shaken like this, it's very easy to lose 2 to 3 units here or there. That's what I'm seeing though. I'm seeing CA die in the north. I'm seeing Cav Archers die in his base, and I think it's because of this pressure from Sebastian on this castle.
Well, I do like this castle.
Es que no sé cómo frenar ese lancero. Tenía que ser, no sé, asedio.
He needs to get those techs in. He still has to invest a little bit into repairing it, but now he's got 2 defensive castles to make those Magyar Hussar, and he can keep adding in the Cav Archers and the Skirmishers behind this. That's a nice raid over there on the woodline. Sebastian noticing that, managing it well, still pressuring forward a little bit, and he's going to take out that castle. But he needs to do some more damage than this. I mean, Viper
Pero le está rascando eco, no, algo hace
the past couple minutes with this raid. But you need to do significant damage with the Vietnamese, and you need to stop the Cav Archers from even forming an army or getting onto the field here for Viper.
We're getting to the Vil count now for Viper, where he needs to realize this is bordering into overboom. If he can save that food, those 12 villagers in queue, that's heavy Cav Archer. And that's a very important upgrade here. Actually, as I say it, I think he cancels some.
Yeah, he cancels some. He's trying to afford...
It's got to be heavy CA.
Yeah.
It's just so tough against this comp though, Dave, because you want elite Magyar Hussar as well.
Yep.
But you also need heavy CA. And like Skirm, Fire Lancer is so cost efficient. It's so cheap. Yeah, it's likely in queue. That fight for Viper's not horrible because he kills off some of the Fire Lancers. But it's just, how are you supposed to compete with these numbers, dude? Like, Viper's collected more res. He cannot match the production of Sebastian right now.
Recurve Pro is a huge upgrade that is going to eat through those Fire Lancers. It also does a bit more damage against the Skirmishers, even Imperials.
Creo que con ese mix ya la tiene, Sebastian.
Posiblemente, creo que estamos de acuerdo. Pero creo que le ganó fue por sí.
So much of his base is exposed, and he will not have the time to get the upgrades.
Es que guerrillero imperial y
I would prefer heavy cav archer, but I think he's under pressure, and he felt in that moment that if he lost his castle, he was going to lose the game. And so he hoped to use his own trebuchets there to defend. Obviously, that's not going to work. Still no heavy cav archer upgrade, and still Sebastian trebbing down the front of Viper's
This
base.
is a really nice push from Sebastian. Really focused, but the score just switched in favor of Viper, and Onager is coming out before a heavy cav archer.
Interesting.
Ah, bueno,
I mean,
pero
that's
se
not a
los
typical
limpió.
play at the high level. It takes a lot of time. And also, I think there's a risk his Siege Workshop researching that might be exposed. I could be wrong.
Elite Magyar Hussar instead of heavy cav archer.
Yeah, I mean, he wants it all, right?
Okay.
He wants it all, dude. He
Viene
wants it's just
Onagro
like the timing's
y
just not
Magyar,
working out.
¿cómo se llama? Usar al lado.
I mean, we did see in the replacement qualifier against Lewis, he did make Onager. Same Civ matchup, and the Onagers, they scared Lewis. I don't think they ever got any big shots, really, until the end. But they scared him. They made his trebs respectful, right?
Well,
stay back.
I think it's desperation, though, because
No sé,
Fire
pero
Lancers
bueno, es
can
como
always
un
dive
usar,
in and
pero
snipe a
ajá.
random Onager. He completes the upgrades,
Digamos
but his
usar de
mangonels are
élite.
gone.
Vamos a ver si se viene un agro.
Sebastian just continues
El
this
agro
push.
yo creo que sí,
38
pero
on
creo
gold
que
for
no
Sebastian,
le
by
da
the way.
tiempo a
Only
Viper.
27 on food, and he's still able to afford this many Fire Lancers and this many
I
skirmishers.
think this push is a big risk,
Ah,
though.
pues es el usar magia.
If Viper takes a really
El
good
usar
fight here,
magias
the entire
de
army of
élite.
Sebastian is going to be gone.
Yeah.
The trebs are going to be gone, and Viper can start pushing that castle. So Sebastian's going to be really careful up on this hill. It's
Pero
a great
Sebastián se dará
position,
cuenta que
but I
es un
think he
taller
needs
atrás
even
porque
more
él puede
Fire
sacar el
Lancers and
Onagro
even more skirms
y
supporting these
Onagro
trebs.
There's the Onager, though. There's the
está
Onager.
potente.
And while it lands a
shot.
decent shot, Sebastian sees it.
Another one?
And Sebastian micros away from it. Now, there will be another one,
Entonces
but Viper's
comencé
losing
a
his
meter
town
ahí
centers.
el cambio a usar magia.
Viper's military count is still just so
Creo
low
que
here,
sí,
Dave. He can't
no
get the
sé,
numbers out. He
pero
wants
me
heavy
gustó la
Magyar,
mejora
he
de
wants Magyar
Onagro.
Hussar, but he
Onagro sí le
doesn't have the
soluciona el
castle numbers.
problema, pues el problema es que es
Got
muy
seven on
caro.
the field right there. That was a good shot. The Fire Lancers are chasing the Onager, and they're not going to get it. And he threw away a lot of those. There's another Onager coming forward.
Uy,
Magyar Hussar on the field.
se lo
Look at the
pegó,
food
¿no?
count now for Viper, and he still doesn't have heavy cav archer.
Honestly, Viper's resources are looking decent enough where I think he can actually hold this. And Siege Engineers I thought was for the trebs,
Le
but
mató
that
todos
really
los
helps the Onagers
lanceros.
here. Sebastian's got to be
Cuidado
so
ahí.
careful here.
Oh, lots of damage. He didn't kill all the units, but a ton of damage coming out there from the Onager. And this is what the Onagers
Viper.
give you, but that hill is
Ay,
really
Viper.
beneficial to Sebastian, and he's been using
Le
it well. The
mató un
trebs are clearing up all
montón.
the buildings. The relics have been ejected. Still no heavy CA for Viper. Maybe it just feels like he doesn't need it, and he's just going to keep up production here. More Magyar Hussar attempting to come out, and now Viper makes the decision to switch to light cap because he only has that one castle.
So, as all this was happening, Viper was freely taking a gold in the middle, and Sebastian just took him off of that. Good for Viper, he got some of that because there's only 2 extra golds in the middle. Bad for Viper, he got pushed off now, and Sebastian's on the second one as well in the middle. So I think Sebastian with 3 relics, having access to paper money, having access to those golds, he's got the better long-term setup now. Viper needs to stop this, stop the pain soon, and turn this around.
Yeah, he just needs to take this hill.
Ahí tiene uno.
And he's like so close, right? It's a weird thing for Viper because there's some level of urgency of stopping this attack, but you also have to remain patient and try and mass up an army to push it back. So it's really tough to maintain that balance, all while microing this Onager to try and stop it from dying. Is there anything you think Sebastian needs to do in
Sí
addition
le da
to
para
this push,
mantener la
or is this
producción.
He's
the
already
way
done
he's
it.
going to win the game?
He's already done it.
Okay.
The castles at his base, like his castles at his base are perfect. Like castle there,
Es muy
castle there.
caro, o sea,
Like Sebastian
pero lo
is already
sacrifica mucho
aware,
matando al
I
Onagro,
win
esa es
this
la
game
cosa.
as long as I hold this position and we continue to take these engagements. Viper's probably got like, I don't know, if I had to guess, like 1 to 2k gold left. I don't know where he's mining it, but it can't be a lot remaining now. And yeah, right there on the left, I think is the only vills he has on gold.
He's got the 3 relics as well. You see Sebastian now getting guilds, so he's thinking about selling resources.
Yeah.
Viper doesn't have that food bank anymore. Sebastian sells a bit. Viper gets some more shots with the Onagers, but at the moment, the Onagers just don't seem to be fully paying off, right? Maybe you should have put that res into things like Parthian tactics that are just coming in now, or heavy Cav Archer instead.
I mean, he still technically has the time to get there, but he has to keep the Cav Archer count high. If the Cav Archer count gets down below 10, it's pretty much useless. Stay at 25. We've seen games with 25 Magyar Cav Archers.
Yo no creo,
just full
o sea,
Hussar
yo
spam,
le tengo mucha
where
fe a
players
Viper,
can
pero
back
esta
pretty
sí la
much
veo
anything, so-
perdida.
I mean, credit to Sebastian. He was floating a lot of res earlier in the game, in like early Castle Age, mid Castle Age, whatever. he's been basically, until this moment, he's been basically at the limit. Like, he's been really keeping up the queue. The units are coming forward. And suddenly, Tristan, there's no units on this hill anymore. And Viper's got an opportunity to push out. The Magyar Hussar can maybe go after the Trebs. The Cav Archers can maybe take out the Fire Lancers. We'll just see what the gold situation is long-term for Viper. As he begins the process of pushing Sebastian back. He's getting that Magyar death ball set up. Let's see if he's got enough gold left to last him out this game.
Y va a empezar, lo malo es el usar que sale más barato y es una unidad buena para raidear, ¿no? Hay que aprovechar esa ventaja.
Yeah, there's only 2,000 gold remaining on the map. This might be a goldless game, and both civs are very good in goldless games, and neither player can rely on the army they want in a goldless game. The Fire Lancers soon no longer an option, and the Cav Archers and
Look at the score switching back and forth. It just switched like 5 times in the last 20 seconds. It's so close here. Sebastian, I think, has an edge in the gold games.
Parece perdida, pero Viper está defendiendo mucho.
They both have 3 relics, and Sebastian is holding this forward position. The production is just non-stop from him. He's done a very good job.
I think Sebastian should be adding some farms here and there right now. Just, you want to get to a point where maybe you can raid with something other than a Fire Lancer or a Skirm. His position is set up to do that. He can still delay that decision. I also think he needs to consider Pikeman and Halb. And, okay, maybe it was on screen already. Yeah, that upgrade's smart here. To recognize you're going to run out of golds, Halb is so key in these trash wars.
And Viper already has all the text for Elite Skirm as well. So he can transition into a trash war with the Light Cav and Elite Skirm. He could get Hussar as well. He has the Magyar Hussar, although only 2 castles at the moment. So he's fully prepared to go into the trash war as well. But one Civ has Imp Skirm, the other does not. Nice raid from Viper over on the side.
I could be wrong here. I feel like Viper's missing Thumb Ring. Like
no, he's got it. He's got it. He got it in Castle Age. Yeah.
Okay, so he's missing Heavy Cav Archer.
And he just got Parthian Tactics. It came in quite late. Halberdier now coming in for Sebastian. Trebs finally going down. Good snipes there from Viper. And he got some kills on the gold as well. Sebastian at 123. Now that's fine. If he loses like 10, 15 more, he needs to keep up this production.
Yeah, that is a choke point you want to stay out of if there's onagers. Those foot lines are dangerous, but that's the beauty of Imperial Skirm. It's so tanky. It's not an expensive unit at all. You can spam it basically forever. But Dave, at what point do we get into a situation where we have to talk about
I think one thing benefiting Viper on the score count is just the fact that Sebastian has been feeding units down to the grinder, right? We look at that KD, and that's a big part of the reason Viper's ahead here on score.
I mean, we've never seen it, or maybe we saw it one time at a Red Bull LAN, but the games cannot go on forever. They're at 1 hour and 15 in-game.
No le da para el
if the
lancero.
game is not finished, if neither player's tapped out, whoever has the highest score bottom right will win the game. I mean, we're still 30 minutes away from that, but we're now in pretty much a goldless game. And Viper's got Magyar Hussar to spam.
Shots there from Viper. Nice shots from the Onager. A lot of dead bodies there for Sebastian. And every single one of these kills gets Viper's score a little bit higher. Sebastian losing a few villagers as well. He's down to 118 now. Viper's still at 140. It's a very expensive army composition for him.
Can we talk about how we've basically been looking at Viper's base the entire
game? Sebastian's done an amazing job with the production. It's incredible.
But also at the same time, Viper's killed 40 villagers.
Yes.
Like, Viper has found his moments to get snipes while the main fights
¿Será que tiene una grúa asedio?
Incredible from Viper. I did not think Onager would do this much. It was such a good call.
And it just seems like Sebastian just can't break him, right? He's got non-stop units coming forward, but Viper's done a really good job teching into Onager. He's had the Cav Archers behind here, missing out on heavy CA, which is wild at this stage of the game, but I mean, the ship sailed too far.
Sebas ahorita puede tener el mapa, ir mejor económicamente, pero la está sudando.
And another Trebuchet exposed.
The shots. Nice snipe on the Onager from that Treb, but still more damage coming out from the Onagers. And these are the raids you're talking about. I think he has that castle on the right, the waypoint set into Sebastian's base. And he's just killing villagers constantly. Look at this! Sebastian down to 106 villagers. He's at 140 pop, and suddenly with this eco, he can't maintain the same production that he's had the entirety of the He can't hold that position on the front of Viper's base, and this is the furthest forward we've seen Viper in a very long time.
I can't believe that the population difference is what it is. I mean, Sebastian had completely pushed in the front of Viper's base. Viper didn't have any map control anymore. There were so many negatives to Viper's situation, but with only 2 castles, he's been able to get the raids. He's going to hope to reclaim that gold there in the middle, and the onagers are going to land some big shots, Dave, and it just might be the population efficiency now for Viper. If it is 50 military versus 50 military, onager and recurve bow cav archers is simply the stronger comp.
I mean, and now in Sebastian's position where your eco can't keep up with production, suddenly you're in a position where you need to win fights with a worse composition. This is fine for Viper losing those onagers because he's killing a lot of units here.
Yeah, that
he's killing everything.
That repair was so good. What's happening here? What's happening here, Dave? Imagine the confidence boost this could give Viper. Imagine how devastating this would feel for Sebastian. It looks so good.
Perdió todo, pero limpió la serie.
Honestly, you see Viper in this mode, he's brought it back this far.
Yeah.
I feel like he never loses these now.
Yeah.
I mean, we'll see. See if Sebastian can fight it back here. He's still got a good setup, but it's only 103 villagers, and he doesn't have a very big queue either. It's only like 14 units.
Well, he can't, right? Because he lost like 25 villagers, and he was spamming nonstop. I mean, Sebastian has lost 720 units this game as we watch the replay here. Viper getting a couple big shots on the skirms. Just a little bit too late on that split. This is our barrage moment. That's what we're calling this replay, as we have the more shots landing here from Viper and the repair villager buying
Siempre se
a
comió
little bit
mucho.
of extra time, like you said.
Terrible.
It was really, really clutch.
If you really have the time and you want to be an Omega nerd, go back, watch that replay again. I'm not telling production, but viewers, and look at the blue dots from Viper in Sebastian's base at the same time.
He's doing it again.
Because Sebastian is so busy looking at the raids.
Mira los
on
lanzapiedras.
these key moments. Now right there, Viper uses the Magyar Hustler anti-siege bonus, snipes the trebuchets, moves along again. Saying all this, Sebastian's up to 190 pop
Sí,
again,
yo creo que
and
sí la gana Sebastián, pero
so it's like right
Viper se
when
la
you
está
think this
poniendo
comp isn't good
muy
enough,
difícil.
he rebounds. 45 skirms and 35 halves is kind of tough for Viper to kill.
Yeah, and Viper just had to spend all of his gold remaining on an onager, right? So now he has to wait for his
me
relics
llama,
to generate.
pero
Maybe he sells
se
some
la
more
lleva
from the
fácil.
market. Viper has done a fantastic job on the macro, however. He's up to 70 on farms right now, so he's made that slow transition, realizing that it is going to be a long game. It's going to be a goldless game here going forward. His score is still in the lead, but Sebastian is only 2K behind, which is very, very doable.
Yeah, it is. I mean, we still have 25 in-game minutes.
The raids
to get
again.
there.
The raids again. Viper, every single time he's under castles, he doesn't care. He's killing villagers. 75 to 66 is Eco Katie. Sebastian's done a good job sniping villagers as well, as we see the raids over there on the left side. The skirmisher is still pushing forward. Viper still repairing this TC over and over and over again. He's going to hop in, and the onager, meanwhile, sniping the units. The cav archer's doing work as well. It's a really, really intense game one, and the horse is still running.
Yeah, just in case anyone was wondering how that guy was doing there. I mean, guys, before broadcast, Dave and I were sitting here talking to each other. Dave literally brought it up, was like, how cool would it be if we had a timer game just once, right? This might be it. This might be it. I mean, it's been back and forth. Sebastian's population's down again. He's down to 160 and Viper takes a good fight. But Sebastian has rebounded every single time that we've said his pop is dipped. But for now, he's getting pushed back here.
Is there a moment here where we have to start looking at wood lines as well?
Yeah, 100%.
Because Sebastian is covering more of them. I think he's controlling more of them. Viper's basically out on that right-hand side. Maybe they're contesting here because of this wood line.
Pero por si el onagro solo hace mucho daño.
Gold's definitely part of it. Honestly, I think Sebastian hasn't thought of raiding Viper, and he really should consider it. There's not many cav archers now, so if you go for the light cav switch, 70 on food yourself, you can suddenly get Viper's base. The middle of Viper's base is no castles, right? Like that's how this game started in Imp. That's all exposed for raids. But Sebastian just staying on 2 units. I'd love to see him get more on food, start to get the cav upgrade, and start to think about raiding.
I think he has snuck some in there that we didn't notice.
No creo que estuvo enterado de lo que le estaban haciendo.
So I think there was was probably a few skirmishers or fire lancers that snuck in there at some point. I mean, Viper would have noticed it. We can ask him later, potentially. But, God, what a game number 1 for the entire event, dude. We're already 54 minutes in. The score is still somewhat close. Viper is stretching ahead, though. A 3,000 score ahead of Sebastian at the moment.
Onagers has just been so good for Viper. I'll say it again. It completely changes the way Sebastian has to focus on these engagements. Right here, look, the Halbs get baited forward, and then the Onagers are there, and then he has to pull back. In these moments, though, Viper, he's doing it already, but I'd like to see him move his Magyar Hussar elsewhere. Get the Magyar Hussar into the raids.
no sabe
You
dónde
don't really need him in the main
concentrarse ya.
fight.
Porque mira, la lleva mucho rato matando
I think
al
if you're
Yang.
Viper, the status quo of this game currently is perfectly fine for you for the next 20 minutes. It's an hour and 15 minutes in game time that they need to go to when the countdown ends. And Sebastian just keeps feeding you units. He keeps feeding you kills. You look at this. He's over 300 kills ahead of Sebastian.
Ay, Sebas.
I was just going to say, Viper was missing a pretty important upgrade this entire time. He's realizing now he didn't have the final armor on his cap.
He didn't have the final. Oh, no.
So Viper will snag that, and
oh god!
Obviously the game has been so crazy. I know Viper's been to many lands before, but this still takes some acclimating. But it's 200 population for both, Dave. I still just wonder, can Sebastian win this game if he's not getting any counter raids with mobile units? I think this continuous situation of skirmisher and Halbs is exactly what Viper will be happy with. He needs a tech switch.
And Sebastian, you better be careful.
Le lleva 4.000. 4.000 de diferencia. Y eso que iba perdiendo.
And you can't go anywhere near those onagers.
More raids from Viper as well. Left corner, we got some movement. I don't know how much it's killing. Sebastian probably can't see it either. But yeah, Viper, there's no wood there anymore. But Viper continues to think about the raids. Viper was 72 on food. It's really complicated to manage.
What that is that's siege engineers, because you have a standard distance in your mind for onagers, and with siege engineers comes in for that, you're maybe one tile closer than you should have been, and it looks like there might have already been another shot while we were in the Can we get an instant replay of while we were in the instant replay?
The game's so good that we miss another moment during the replay. But we're seeing that one, and it's just this continuous issue.
Look at this, 180 kills on this army from Viper. That's the skirmishers, the cav archers, and the onagers. Huge shots from Viper, huge engagement.
Increíble.
And every favorable engagement he takes, his score is higher and higher.
Magyar Hussar's hoping for the bombard
Yo
cannon.
lanzo sus
They won't get it.
catapultazos y me doy a
Maybe
mí
they'll get
mismo.
the next one. There's the replay.
Eso iba a decir yo.
While we're in this
Yo me pongo a hacer esa gracia y me limpio.
Thank you, production.
There we go.
Main fight's bottom left. Viper's got Trebs for the first time in a while. He snipes the bombard cannon. This gives him a lot more time to sink damage into that castle. And David, he can take down that castle. He takes the center hill, and things could be so good for Viper from here.
And look at how many Hussar Lightcap and Magyar Hussar he has in the queue. So he's got units coming out constantly. He was down to 160 pop. He's back up to 190 now. Sebastian, again, feeling the need to like pressure this hill because he wants to take out those Trebs. But it's not possible.
Yeah,
the army's too good with the Magyars. Over 1,100 kills here for Viper. It's been a non-stop battle since Imperial Age came in. And Hussar Tech is finally on the way for Viper. So he's going to have fully teched cavalry. Capped Ram is coming in as well with siege engineers already in. I think if you were to ask Viper, he would give himself a 99.9% chance.
Absolutely. And for what it's worth, we are 15 minutes away now in game time from the timer. Technically, Sebastian could play on here. He's at 200 population, he has 3 relics, he's Vietnamese. But I mean, it's now a 5K score lead for Viper, so that's a lot of score to claw back. It's just a masterful job from Viper to take it one slow step at a time,
and every time
grind his way back into the game, raids in different areas, holding with the onagers and the Trebs, even just finding the correct moment to use those 2 Trebs. You're not getting 2 Trebs anytime
yo creo que también le limpia muy bien el guerrillero imperial.
Porque de hecho, he's going for another castle now. Sebastian is the most helpless 190 population player you'll ever see. He's like, I can't do anything.
Yeah. And now the bomber cannon's getting sniped again, and the raids on the left get cleared up, but there's still raids on the right of Sebastian's base. The castle in the middle got taken out. The castle on the left is getting taken out.
Tienen que empezar a vender.
And
Ya no le está
If you're asking why Sebastian is still in this game, you don't resign.
At 190 pop, no way.
Yeah, you
no
do
way.
not, right? You give it a chance.
Yeah.
Unfortunately for him, it's kind of one of those odd positions where you might.
Yeah. It's just, he can't. He always needs to have 90 military in the same spot to win the fight, it seems. And now he's got to be in 3 or 4 separate areas. Viper's own skirms, yeah, they're inferior skirms. They still do well against the Halps, and then you always have the Onager there against the Imp skirms as well. There's always 1 or 2 Onagers for Viper, always.
Fantastic job as well. When it goes into a goldless game, I mean, I know they have 3 relics, but it goes into kind of goldless game at the end. It's hard to keep the Onagers coming out to support your army, but Viper has made sure that there's always 1 or 2 behind these skirmishers, so it just can't push forward.
I also
can't take him out.
The Rams are a great choice as well. It soaks up skirm and halb attack. It helps you take down the buildings. They're a bit cheaper than trebuchets, a bit more accessible as well.
Increíble.
And yeah, I mean, we're saying the same thing again. Maybe last chance for Sebastian. He's lost so many builds.
Big shot.
He's going to go up to 100 military, maybe. But that could just be 100 military that the Onagers just wipe up here in the center hill.
Yeah,
Catapultado.
Does Sebastian give him a final shot before the end of the game? That's the question.
Sebastian?
Sometimes they do.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd want to give the viewers the highlight moment right now.
Game 1.
Yeah, I mean,
Day 1.
Sebastian's got respect for you guys, but he also doesn't want to be on the receiving end of
Let's see if
something
he's
like
a homie.
Yeah.
Do it for the viewers, Sebastian. Do it for the viewers. He is raiding a little bit at the back, but he's getting
got more
raided
population
like
than
crazy.
Viper. He has more population than Viper.
Consistently just producing. I think we see in the KD.
Cuando usted ve un Magyar ganándole a un vietnamita.
Yeah. Straight to the grave in this game. I mean, 1,350 kills for Viper. 800.
Bueno, ahora sí le está tocando otra vez
There is a
echarse para atrás.
non-zero chance that
No sé si le está
Viper
ayudando un
¿Sí?
poco el acero que
fall to
está
100.
metiendo ahorita al Viper.
He could fall to
A ver,
20 pop
sí,
and still win the game.
Still have the score
pero
lead.
¿a qué costo? O
Just
sea,
because of the kills. Just
mire,
because
mire
of the
las
kills,
12
right?
cosas.
He's killed 190
tal.
villagers.
Yeah, it's insane. The Viper probably can't believe this guy can
Y mira que
continue to
Viper hace
produce. But
limpiezas.
eventually you should hit a
O sea,
wall. Eventually
mira esos
you can't get
raideos
up
que
to 90
ni
military.
Sebas
We've all been
enterados, que
waiting
están
for that.
limpiando el alma.
But again, the situation has not changed for Sebastian. He's not getting good counter raids in on Viper, and Viper is getting counter raids in on him. So that's the fear here. Another Onager shot. Good micro from Sebastian. But he can never get in close enough to the Onagers.
We've been looking at the same area of the screen for the entire Imperial Age.
Yeah.
It's that one middle area. The body's buried there. That is an extensive graveyard of Sebastian's units, and Viper just keeps farming kills, keeps farming
se está jodiendo Sebastián.
187 population for him. Finally,
Está haciendo
Sebastian
una
can
comercial
get
de
into
ganando.
production. 87
Sí, la
villagers
pérdida de
only,
aldeanos
so
es increíble.
46 for him.
Yeah, I think.
Porque mira,
this is
mira
actually
cuántos
where
tiene ya,
Sebastian gets a wall of
87. Viper
resources.
está jugando a
Gets extremely hard with only
124.
28 on wood to spam skirms and halbs. Viper's got more on wood. Viper's got wood in the bank, and Viper's not spending wood in the same way. Big raids from Viper on the left side,
Apenas
on the main wood
Guardián.
line there from Sebastian. The countdown actually hops up bottom right. That's a beautiful feature
nice. Yeah, and we got the progression bar as well. Okay, so you guys can see it at home. We're not just looking at the 115 at the top. 88 years remaining for Viper.
Also, that gives you a notification in game, so
vietnamita.
players will often forget about that, and it'll make
Ya
this weird noise. which I
el
will try to make.
vietnamita para mí es muy
And
superior
Viper
al
will now
Magyar.
be reminded, oh yeah,
De
score
verdad.
lead, I'm good, and also Sebastian, it'll feel even worse.
126
¿Será que el papel moneda la debe haber
You're getting near
beneficiado
that
aquí a
point
Sebastián?
where you look up at your pop and it's just very
Sí,
clear that it's time to
pero
end.
tiene mucho mejor
warm-up
unidad.
game,
Mira que
all
guerrillero
things
imperial no es
considered,
tener
right?
cualquier
He had his
cosa,
chances
lancero
for sure. The horse
incendiario.
is trying to leave the map
Pero
as Sebastian is leaving
lastimosamente
the
Sebas
game
ahorita
here.
no.
He calls the GG,
no,
and
no
what a
sé.
great game that was to kick off our tournament here in London. I mean,
Y
an hour
todavía
and 8
sigue
minutes in
bugueado
game
el
time. Viper
caballo.
takes a
Caballo.
sip. He's going to need it. I think if you were to ask him when he was getting pressured on that
Increíble.
he would probably tell you he was feeling pretty
No puedo
comfortable
creer.
with Magars and he believed in himself to push it back. But
¿Cómo se la volteó?
That got really crazy.
Yes.
I thought he
costó
was
un
dead.
huevo.
I thought he was dead. I thought the push from Sebastian had done enough.
Yo creo
I
que
thought
ya
Viper clearly was not getting the timing on upgrades that he
moralmente
wanted,
Sebas se debe
but it
sentir
was
muy
the
mal.
Onager
Eso le va a
upgrade that changed
afectar.
the game, and it was the occasional raids from Viper. As we look to the military stats here, just the
Una
value of the
partida
fights
que
from
tenía en
Viper
el
was good enough.
bolsillo.
And I just wonder if Sebastian lacked a switch out of what he was making, right?
What else do you make in that situation?
I love light cap. Viper, no castles in the
la
middle.
diferencia.
Yeah.
No castles in the middle. Maybe go light cav and raid. We see so many players do that.
Like, if you have 80
Era
military
es
and you're
increíble.
barely
Incluso
managing
una
to
PM
hold
le
Vipers
estaba
in
ganando.
one position, how can you justify taking 20 of that away and putting it into
Es eso, Viper
Well,
viene
I mean,
muy
what you're
resentido
hoping
porque lo
for
eliminó y
is
lo
if you
quiere
do
sacar.
that,
De una.
that then Viper is going to have to pull some of his military away as well. But yeah, this was really the moment of the game. For me, where I thought Sebastian had it. He had such a
Le
big
está
military
ganando en
count,
todo, no sé.
and eventually Viper, after losing, what was it, 2 castles
Creo
through
que
the
lo
middle,
Nagro hizo
all the
mucho
siege
la
workshops,
diferencia
that
también.
hill, his woodline, eventually Viper brings it back, which is just crazy to me.
Pues sí, porque de qué otra manera conteneaba ese día.
Have to ask him about
Incluso
that.
también la guerrilla.
Maybe it just felt like
Claro,
he couldn't swing it with his
pensó en
resources,
todo,
but,
¿no?
like, there was definitely a possibility for it.
Y
Mangonel into Onager. Onager's getting some big
perder la
shots here. The
partida con
army felt
una
like it was
así
just
tan buena como el
consistent
vietnamita
low
es
HP
grave.
for Sebastian because he was tanking those shots as he was busy elsewhere. And then the most important thing throughout this entire process, you'll see as we show these highlights, there's always a few blue dots from Viper in and around the base from Sebastian. There was one on the right there, there was one on the left. They're getting cleared up by castles as he's getting these big shots, but he's consistently killing villagers from Sebastian.
Yeah, unbelievable. Honestly, the position was maybe so good for Sebastian that that's why he didn't switch, Dave. Because he was pushing so significantly into Viper's base, he felt he was fine. I'm sure at this moment of the game, though, he was like, he maybe thought he had a counter to Onager, and then
Solo
he
si lo
realized
utiliza
how strong it
Viper.
was. So,
Cabe aclarar.
for me, that is maybe the perfect start
Que
to
si
the
fuera
series here.
uno
I
hace
think if Viper
rato
were
hubiera
to lose that one, I think it could potentially be very
Sí,
painful.
aquí es
There's
donde
a
empiezan
conversation
a,
on his stamina. You know,
a
he was
caer
someone
las
who came in
emociones. Ya
through
se
a
va a
replacement
sentir
qualifier.
mal,
Sebastian
un
was
poquito mal
locked
por
into
haber
this
perdido
event,
la
so in
partida.
theory, with that, Sebastian was the favorite.
Do we have blue wells next? Nice. I'm excited to see this map.
Yeah.
It's a new addition to the map pool.
Blue,
one of 2.
Blue wells that also includes blue whales. I don't
Are
know
they
if they're
blue whales?
They're
though?
not
I don't
blue
know if
whales.
a blue whale could fit into a pond.
Sí que blue
I think we might have some issues there. The thing,
Pero ese mapa no está
main
dentro
theme behind
de,
this map, though, it's a very, very
del juego, ¿no? Ningún de
Son
esos.
muy
interesting one.
jugados
We've got
ese
deep
tipo,
fish
¿no?
on the outside.
Esos son mapas
As you can see
exclusivos
from
que
that
hicieron
little
para el
icon.
torneo,
And then
¿no?
we have 4 ponds in the middle, actually 5
Eso
ponds.
es.
The middle one
De
has oysters
momento.
for gold. All of the other ones have
Me
whales,
parece.
which are a relatively new mechanic in our game. They give you gold when you fish them with fishing chips that become whaling ships. And there's very little land-based gold on this map, so you have to
Ahí
fish
es de
the water
agua.
in the middle, and then the water on
Sí,
the outside
ahora
gives you fish.
tienen esos laguitos,
Absolutely.
¿no?
And Viper's
Y,
playing as the
y al
Dravidians,
fuera también
very
hay.
good with that civilization. Loves the ability to play infantry and water.
Echemos ojo para tener
Saw
buena
Viper
apertura
play a
de
couple
agua.
practice games with this civ, but everyone who knows Viper should know.
Dravídico.
Viper loves Dravidians. The weak point is that they can't make knights. And then we'll have Sebastian's civilization. Sebastian's civilization is going to be the Japanese. So actually, these civs square off very evenly here. I'd like to immediately show the whales and where
¿Cuál
the
gusta
starting
más?
docks are.
A
So
mí me
that is
gusta más
gold
el
income there,
Japo.
guys. That is not food income unless you take the little shorefish in there. So what's
Pero
different here
Dravídico para
is you
la pesca
do
no
not
me acuerdo
spawn
si
with
supera el
villagers on gold.
japonés.
You spot with villagers on whales.
No,
And
en este
Dave,
caso el japonés lleva la delantera en la
I was
pesca.
just trying to determine what species
¿Sí?
they were.
Sí.
I should know because
No, I know
Por la
you should.
orientación de,
But I
de
asked
los
my
barcos
my
pesqueros.
partner, who's a marine biologist, and she said she can't tell. You know, she
¿Qué
can't really tell.
tiene
So thank you, Vodka.
el
Yeah, I don't know
Dravídico
how
que
clear it is.
pueda como pelear
I will get
samurái?
more details throughout the
El
week,
elefante arquero,
and we
¿no?
will inform you on the
Es
whales. But
fuerte.
you know that starting dock being on gold instead of food actually means that going for scouts and man-at-arms is a little complicated.
Levanta
Because
arquero,
typically you have
sí.
the extra food. Here you just get the extra gold. So we got Archer
Pero es muy
opening for
caro.
both because of that.
No creo
Yeah,
que
and we
unen.
have that forward dock from Viper, so he's going to open up hulks and try and go after the fish. Japanese fishing ships do have a little bit of extra HP. They also fish faster.
Yeah.
And you can garrison in that dock. So Sebastian scouted out that dock really early from Viper. He knows what's coming. He's adding some hulks of his own as he tries to get land
Nada más
pressure here.
50 de oro
But
con
Viper can just
60
make
de
a couple
comida.
skirms and a couple spears to deal with that. That's a nice snipe there
Así
from
andan
Sebastian
los
getting the
pros.
scout. As both of them also go for the dock on the outside. So they're going to have to pay attention to 3 or 4 areas at once at the beginning on this map. They've got docks on the outside fishing. They've got docks in the middle contesting. They've got archers going forward, and they have to defend at the same time.
Yeah, there's a lot happening right here. Very hard to follow. I think the wood lines on this map is something to bring up. Look how awkward those wood lines are. It's very easy, if you're microing a lot, as they will be, to just completely run out of wood on these wood lines. So there's even more multitasking here than on other maps because of that. Nice pressure here from Viper, but I think Sebastian's got enough army here to potentially deal with this. Dravidian skirms do fire a bit faster, though, and Viper gets a good fight there.
Yeah, nice start there from Viper. Also, we have to keep in mind, like, even though he didn't kill the fish from Sebastian, he still idled them for a period of time, and that gold comes in very, very fast from those whales. So they collect that gold, I think, at the same rate that you collect eat fish, and they carry 20 at a time.
Yeah, big time. And in Viper's case, he actually carries even more because Dravidians have the extra carry capacity. You can dock on the outside, too, to add fish there, which Viper's done in the north. And Viper, a very good start here. We're seeing, again, Viper very aggressive. He got amazing value from 3 units.
A lot of pressure on the berries there from Sebastian. He's trying to clear up these units. He does take out the archer. He's going to take out the skirm and the archer remaining as well. But resources looking pretty good for the Viper. He's got 8 fishing ships, 2 docks still producing as well.
Yeah, it's a weird one, though, with Dravidians. Because of that carry capacity, sometimes I'm like, oh no, they don't have food.
Yeah.
And then they drop it all off at once, right? So that's something to keep an eye on. The fishing lines upgrade, this is new. Fishing ships have been nerfed. Now there's a feudal age eco upgrade for that, and Viper gets it, which we haven't seen from Sebastian. The other change, which Viper should do here, is garrisoning the fishing ship.
Yep.
And the docks fire arrows when you have the garrisons, which allows for a little bit more defensive play. The players are still getting used to that, but I love how Viper just keeps sending pressure here.
Yes.
Against Sebastian. It's just non-stop. At the same time, though, Sebastian's always got enough army to stabilize.
And this is one of the things he was talking to me about switching up his style.
Porque sí tiene que ganar el Japo. Sí o sí.
Because he can still
La
compete
economía
with
es
the
fácil.
best of the best at
Ahí
these
la lleva.
engagements,
Eso.
at winning fights, right? If he wins the
Las
fights,
de
he's
Ascent
allowed
tienen,
to
o tiene otra
expand his ego and
desventaja
macro a
con la
little bit
civil.
behind. So more aggression for Viper usually results in better tournament results for sure.
Yeah, 100%. Has to. And with Viper back in the day, everyone will say, oh, he was greedy. Yeah, but it was after very good engagements.
Yes.
Like, you would take good engagements, you would have the killer timings, and then, yeah, sure, you maybe are a bit greedy here. So I like the balance here from Viper. Sebastian actually uses the market, so he sells off all of his stone to click up, so that would, in theory, delay any future town centers. Viper does not do that, but Viper is a little bit later to the next stage. Now I'm wondering, as we do have the pond engagements there with the whales, I'm wondering at what point we start to see some Navy on the outside. Because they're both expanding a lot of eco out there, and it's just so tough for them to know.
No más de 5
that
puede
both
guardarse
players
en el
are doing
muelle.
I think the Navy on the outside is so tough. I think
Sí,
they've probably tried it before, and it just feels impossible because you want to open Hulk there. You don't want to go fire.
Yeah.
Fires are too easily countered by Hulks. But if you make Hulks around the sides, they just garrison their fishing ships and you die because you're paying attention somewhere else.
Yeah,
and there's like those really small choke points as well that the docks can fire you at you. So I think it's very difficult, and they're just going to be allowing their opponent to fish
So
on the outside.
No, it's a good point. The choke point allows the garrison defense to be very strong. I want to, while we have a moment, Vodka's going to hate me for this, but if we could just toggle on how much gold is on this map, because it's new. We want to know how much gold is left on the map. Okay.
41K.
And then double-click the oysters in the middle pond there, because they have not docked there. Double-click those oysters.
15K.
That's a huge percentage of the gold on that pond. So as this game progresses, it's weird. You're not necessarily going to need to take that gold because you have other sources of gold, but you need to lock it down. Like when we're talking imp, I actually think it's worth it to go triple dock there and go full galleons or cannon galleons or something.
You're also going to have, because you've taken so much gold from
Pues,
the whales,
bueno, no sé. Eso tiene más pesca cebas.
you're going to have 4 tiles of your own gold left in your base.
Yeah.
Neither of these players is taking gold at home.
Sí.
Yeah.
So there's
Sí,
four,
sí.
there's 8 total tiles of gold on the land. All of the other gold is in those ponds.
Le
in and
quería
around those
molestar el
ponds with the
muelle,
oysters and
¿no?
the whales, as Viper adds 2 more TCs and the university. So he's going to add to the eco. He's also going
Elefante
Elephant
arquero, ¿no?
Archer.
Es lo que-
Wow. Yeah, so Elephant Archer. Very
¿Qué tan
tanky,
bueno es el elefante contra la guerrilla?
mobile-ish.
Sí, lo
Like,
aguanta más.
they aren't quite as quick as like cav archers, but they are a bit faster than some other units out there. And it's really the tankiness that makes them strong. But while I like the unit with Dravidians, I don't know if I would want to go for them if I saw 15 skirmishers in front of my base.
I mean, mean, if you add some siege to complement them, it
could be
work
really
out, right?
strong. Yeah.
I'm just wondering, do the Japanese cav archers get the bonus against elephant archers?
I think they should still.
Because that should help them significantly.
Yeah, I don't know if that bonus is worth trying it though. I think it's still such a strong situation for the elephant archers because of their HP that cav archers is not a great option. I prefer to see monks or siege.
Esos barcos también matan aldeanos bien, ¿no?
But Dave, raids from Viper in the south there. He's the first one to think of it.
Los puntos de vida del elefante arquero
con un guerrillero. And fishing ships down there.
And Sebastian noticing that now. He's going to back up a little bit with those fishing ships. He's got that raid. It's not killing anything, though, with the skirms. And this is what we were talking about. You just garrison the fish, fire away. Viper will be happy to idle those. Now he's within the minimum range. But it's going to take a long time for him to clear up these docks.
Yeah, I like the patience with Viper. He hasn't even shown Elephant Archer yet. He's waiting for them in his archer ranges here. There's no use in moving out with two of them. You need to have a big mass. If you can match the skirmisher number, oh, he is out here. But yeah, if you can match the skirm numbers with elephant archers, Dravidian elephant archers will destroy. It's just they're so expensive.
I mean, if you have a bunch of fishing ships, you can probably afford them, right? Let's see how well he does at keeping up the TC production and the elephant archers.
Si le entra con esa
unidad. He's at 8
unidad,
right now. I don't see any more in the queue. Might just be he doesn't have enough resources. Yeah, so he's constantly queuing them up. He just doesn't have the food that he needs. It's very expensive, as you said. Two villagers go down, and this is a difficult raid to deal with, especially when your skirmishers are forward. And does Sebastian notice this? Good attack round from Viper.
Dude, that's
all too late.
Beautiful setup from Viper. Those elephant archers have completely caught Sebastian off guard. He loses a couple of bills. Viper will also get to see your university's not completed yet, so you don't have ballistics, which means I can get away no problem from the skirmishers. Oh man, what a moment there for Viper. That's huge.
Yeah, really bad moment there.
A Sebas hay que jugarle solamente a Sedia.
In terms of economy in this game, Viper is at 100 or less resources collected ahead, but the elephant archers are very tough to kill. The skirms are trying to clear them up at home as we see the replay come in here. Lots of damage to the skirmishers left alive there. He only killed 3 or 4 in the first volley, but it was enough to drive them away.
Also, just want to say welcome into all viewers watching, because it's the first series. We've had quite the warm-up here.
Yes.
The first game was very long. This is game number 2. Both players have played exactly as we expected, just so good. You can tell with high-level AoE when players are prepared. And both players knowing every aspect of this map. This map is new. This isn't like new like 6 months ago new. This is the first time we're seeing this map played. And yet they prioritize all the right things. Still the thought process of what are they going to do towards the middle pond. Maybe we'll see a dock or two there. But Viper's Elephant Archer and Siege combination,
I love the mix.
It's kind of reminding me of the previous game with Onager.
Yep.
It's like Sebastian just doesn't know how to engage into the heavy siege.
Yeah, Viper's like, all right, I got the army that I want. I just need to hold on against superior numbers of units, and I'll do it with my superior value of my army. As we see Viper pushing in here with the elephant archers, and how on earth do you even approach this if you're Sebastian at the moment?
I think you need your own siege. I think it's actually past the point where monks make sense. I think monks made sense when there was 6, but now you need your own siege. And he has his own siege, but Viper,
he gets the skirms and he kills the mangonel. Oh my, oh wow.
That's just disgusting. Viper did perfectly. He knew the siege workshop was there, but the mangonel that hops out there from Sebastian should get value. I don't know what you do now if you're Sebastian. The whole game changes after that. What a play from Viper.
Dude, that was like a fadeaway from Viper. He just dodged the mangonel shot, sniped it with the elephant archers, and then sniped the skirmishers at the same time.
It was perfect, and it was 2 engagements with his mangonel. It wasn't just
Yo
one.
No sé qué pensar ya, la verdad.
And now he's still getting some value here.
Tiene que eliminar la pesca a
Sebas. He needed that, but the elephant archers are still there.
Para poder asegurar la partida.
Sí, yo creo que tiene razón, pero ahorita la cantidad.
Ego upgrades are similar. As Sebastian's trying the quick walls, he does get it down. But I mean, the mangonel's gonna die.
Yeah.
These
the elephants don't care. These elephants are so tanky, they don't care. And also, Viper's happy with just the idle time. Like, the amount of kills that aren't working is fine for him. He's still got the other army moving in on the other side, which we can't forget about. He's still doing so many things behind this. I mean, he's got 900 stone banked up. So Viper can castle the middle.
And
20 al día no se ha
elephant.
comido ya de Viper.
Like, if you can't deal with the 7 on the
Y
other
sigue,
side, how are
y
you going to deal
sube.
with the
Es lo
5
peor.
over here? How are you going to deal with the forward castle
No, esto se va a
from
terminar pronto, me
Viper?
parece.
There's a slight chance that
Sí,
Viper could kill his own castle foundation.
veo a Sebas
He's
muy mal
attacking,
parado.
he's
no
attacking
sé.
that house.
Ah, ok.
If
Se
he's
viene la
doing that
famosa
and the castle's
comando.
being built, that's
Ahí.
a problem.
Oh, speaking of things being built, the TC is trying to go up
Está
over
perdiendo
here.
No,
mucho el día.
mira.
Viper is there.
This is the exact scenario. This is the exact scenario.
No! He doesn't kill it.
Los aldeanos, Viper, los aldeanos.
Dude, I mean, so many of us have done that.
Yes.
So it's so easy to do. Viper, very fortunate, has no clue that we're freaking out. And uh-oh, he has other problems now. He still needs to complete this. I think the elephants are enough to give himself the time here.
Yep. He is still teammates with doubt.
Also,
yeah,
if this castle completes, you can actually build a mining camp for the oysters as well. So you can actually use your villagers for that. Beautiful job from Viper. Sebastian gets super desperate here to deny this, but he knows he won't be able to. What a castle position.
Los onagros, digo las manganas. ¿No? Mira, qué inteligente, ¿no?
I didn't expect this opening.
Yeah.
It's gone so well for Viper, right? Maybe this was a strat that Viper just came up with on the fly. Maybe he's had this prepared, but the elephant archers have been fantastic.
Aunque Sebas tenga superioridad militar en este momento.
Okay, well, another questionable castle.
But you were talking earlier about the oyster control.
Yo creo que sacrificó mucha eco, ¿no? Y mira, le va a montar el segundo.
If he gets them up.
If he gets it up. But Sebastian's in a state now, Dave. It's like every fight has to be 1-2, or it's
got to be every
Sebas.
Maginal has to be an absolute hero.
Yeah,
O se traga otro catapultazo.
His skirm
Uy.
count's high. We'll see if that remains the case. But Viper's on the way to the Imperial
La
Age
limpia,
here. His
Viper.
castle is being built again.
La
He
limpió.
still has a lot of
Ay, no.
siege around. If Viper completes this
Ya
castle,
lo deletea, ¿no?
he's
O si
going
no
to win
quiere
the
subir
game.
ahí.
Sebastian gets one back. Skirmishers getting shot by the Mangonel. Can Viper find himself another big shot? He goes for it. Sebastian ducks away.
Y le limpia las traps.
This would be so sick from Viper if you
De las
complete this castle.
catapultas,
Just
digo.
the perfect castle spots. And again, he's got stone from Roar as
Sebas,
well.
no se tragues más
The villagers back. The villagers
catapultas.
are very weak here. One more volley, he
¿Qué
loses
tenés con
most of
las
them.
rocas?
He's still microing them. He still is to micro the siege as well. He micros down the siege from Sebastian. Sebastian lands another shot, but castle goes up, or will go up, and Viper.
No, doble castillo en la cara. No.
Good tenacity here from Sebastian.
De ahí no sale.
Like, he's still at 113 pop. You look at the res collect, it's not as far behind as I would have thought.
Yeah.
Although Viper's finding some fish now on the other side. It's just the timings here for Viper.
Justo en el muelle,
The
¿no?
map
Es
control
otra
right now
cosa.
for Viper is so much better, right? He's got long-term access to the
Y
oysters.
mira la
2
pesca.
castles forward,
¿Ah?
and Imperial Age is going to come in so much faster, which makes
Pero,
that
¿qué
castle
va a hacer?
just
¿Qué va a
completely
hacer?
out of position for Sebastian, right? That thing's going down immediately.
Se la montó contra
The only thing you
Castilla
can
y como
try
pa...
is exactly what he will try. Rams and Samurai.
Rams and Samurai.
Just,
Ramurai.
Just Ramurai right back. But I mean, he's got one ram. It's not like he has 6. It's 2 castles. Viper will drop even more. Viper is playing unbelievable. That first win feels so much sweeter now. And he's about to play this well into the second.
And it's a 3rd castle forward. It's a castle wall across the middle of the map. And we
No,
talked
otro
about
castillo.
Pero voltea se va a su
there's
imperial.
only
No,
4
le falta.
tiles of gold on the land on each player's base.
Le falta la vida.
So a lot of the gold is available
No, ahí está.
inside
Le va
of
a
these little
montar.
ponds. You can see the whales there, you can see the oysters.
Le va a
and the
montar el
creek in the
tercero,
center.
¿eh?
15.5k gold.
So
That
much.
center area, just in oysters alone.
Yeah, Sebastian's got to try. I mean, you don't tap out yet until Viper kills you off. The skirms are an issue for Viper. He did lose a lot of his elephants, but he's simply going to queue his own skirms. And Dravidian skirms fire faster, so it's like, go ahead.
And he could make a roomie if he sees the rams coming. Like, he's got solutions to those, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And again, it's just one ram. Maybe there's more in
Well,
there.
there's 3.
Yeah,
La
okay,
voltea
there's more
como
in
el
the Siege
Viper
Workshop.
o
Here they come.
pierde.
All right. Well, Viper will probably make a couple Yurumi swordsmen there. Viper about to be castle dropped as well, apparently.
Sebastian, I like the energy. I really like the energy. If you're Sebastian, you gotta do something.
Yeah.
You can't just fight here.
Oh, look at Viper body block the Rams, though. He gets in front, so the Trebs are still firing. And then he brings in the Vills. I mean, this is kind of costly for Viper, but as long as his
Mira,
strengths stay
le
up and his
bloquea
castle stands for a bit longer, he's happy here.
los
Viper will hold the
arietes
castle.
con los
Urumi
elefantes.
coming out, the castle forward from Sebastian. Hasn't been spotted from Viper over on the right side. Viper still hasn't completed the castle on the left, and it has! Castle off over here on the right side of Viper's base, and he's got far more villagers to build that. Population lead is actually in
Viper lleva delantera por cantidad
de that's a Viper castle, okay, one villager.
Yeah, it doesn't
Pensó que le iba a sorprender, ¿no? Allá poniéndole el castillo en la
Castle
base.
v Castle there, and Viper up 2-0 here. Crazy
Y ahí le
storyline,
están
right?
dando
He
otro.
wasn't even supposed to be here. He
Sí,
was knocked
ya.
out by Sebastian 4-3
¿Qué mouse es el que está usando ahorita Viper ahí
He
inalámbrico?
had the replacement qualifier to
¿Será el
make here,
Logitech?
Dave, and he is playing like he belongs.
No
He's
sé,
insane
la
right
verdad ni idea.
Yeah, a lot of confidence there from Viper.
Sí,
as we
Viper,
see the stats
andas
here.
intratable.
Again, higher military score, right? Better KD because he has a better army.
Bravo,
Sebastian has more army. Viper's got the better one.
The siege shots
Este
from
güey
Viper
me
has
eliminó,
decided this
lo tengo
series.
que sacar en
Because the
primera.
economy's
Pero
been
sí lo
close.
eliminó
Obviously,
quién,
it doesn't
Sebastian?
look like it here, but it was
O
very
sea, sí lo
close up
eliminó
until
en la
that moment.
clasificatoria.
Sí.
But
Pues,
you can make
se está
arguments. The Elephant
desquitando.
Archer, surprise on the left, is what set
Pero
up that defensive siege
perdió
shot.
5-4. Aquí va 2-0.
Wonderful game from him and an interesting decision to go into the
Está
Elephant
molesto.
Archers. We were wondering if he could afford it. Very clearly, he could afford it.
Sí,
As we see the replays here, and it all got kicked off by this early aggression. Sebastian
Está
also
haciendo
went for it,
él
but
haciadas
Viper dealt
como un
with it
manco.
quite fine. Sebastian, a little too hard committed maybe onto these berries, right? Opening himself up for this, and then couldn't pull the army back over in time, and Viper got a really good opening early in this game.
Well, the whole game, if we talk about just strictly openings, it was Viper forward docking against Sebastian. Sebastian reacts.
Yeah.
Viper then moves to the berries. Sebastian reacts. Viper then goes Elephant Archers. Sebastian reacts. Right? It's you're constantly fighting, especially in this game mode, to be the first player to get the shot.
Yep.
And it's like the first attack's nothing like this, but the fifth attack ends up being something like this. This was the biggest one.
Yeah.
Crazy shot there, crazy micro, and then he takes down the Mangonel, lands a second follow-up Mangonel shot. That was the game winner right there.
Yeah, and then he proceeds to walk through the base and kill the
He
team.
almost killed his own castle
He
there, though.
really did. If the timing was off for him, he could have pulled a John Slow there.
Yeah.
He nuked his own castle.
Dude. Oh, man. And honestly, if he did that, I think maybe he doesn't have the military to defend.
I mean, every time you go forward with a castle like that, you open yourself up if you're in a winning position.
Yeah.
To your opponent swinging it back. But this is another great engagement for Viper. He's fine with taking one-for-one trades in this situation, right?
Sebastian's doing push-ups.
Míralo, haciendo ejercicio y todo el
All right.
pedo.
Well, let's go,
dude.
I don't know what number we're at right now.
Let's go.
And is Viper... Can we see the difference between the 23-year-olds and the 34-year-olds? Is Viper currently sitting in his chair, not moving? Is Viper out of breath?
Viper doing push-ups.
Poor Viper.
Ah, them young guns.
Dude, I've tried the whole push-ups to pump yourself up for games thing.
Yeah.
Doesn't work.
It works for me.
Really?
Yeah.
You need to do more push-ups then, because your gameplay is lacking. Sorry.
Meet me in the controller.
If I'm not here later on, it's because Dave threw me off the ship. So please send help. But there's yet another view of our magnificent venue, and then we'll be moving into the third game here shortly. I'd actually love to see the draft again and start to speculate on a way that we see this series come back here for Sebastian. It's going to be my favorite map of the tournament upcoming.
Yeah.
Yep.
I love this map. And Viper had two really good performances in the replacement qualifier on this map. Really good game against Pearls, really good game against Lewis, and he plays it so perfectly with the transitions as he so often does. I'm excited to see him. I also want to see Sebastian get something done. It's going to be really hard against Viper on Thames, but you got to try, right? Every single win in such a cutthroat group matters because there could be a lot of tiebreakers heading home.
Well, I'm glad you brought that up too. Yeah, we for the group stage, you just have 3 sets, and so things are likely to end up in a tie in some capacity. And so for Sebastian, I think you have to just build off one win just to gain some confidence to maybe bring it back. But yeah, you do really need to avoid the sweep here, and that goes for all the players who might go down today. They're going to be into it on Thames, and here we are. We've got Portuguese for Viper. We've got the Persians for Sebastian. And in this map, you've got a lot of different aspects, but we'll first start with the Royal Albert Hall. That is where our final will be on Monday. We have over 3,000 people who will be there watching live. Beautiful. In the game, though, that gives you 25 additional population space, which means if you get to the full pop of 200 in the game, you can actually get to 225.
And it counts as housing space as well. So if Sebastian were to get that on his side right now, he would go up to 70 population.
Viper has it. Viper just got up to 70. The other thing about the north there is you'll find some cows, sometimes some geese, sometimes some sheep. I don't know what. And Viper looks for that.
Yes.
He's doing it right now. He's already getting that, and that can delay your farms if you can get those home. But for now, they've got a wall up. It's going to be double military production buildings from Sebastian. He's got, I think, archer range and stable going up at home, and very little walling for him.
It's such an interesting map as they develop early, right? Like, do they go for the full wall? Do they go for aggression? Do they contest the relics on the top? And then as you get later in the game, it gets even more interesting because there's all that golden stone in the south, but there's all the wood and the extra pop space in the north. In addition to the relics.
Agreed with everything you said. It's my favorite map. Sebastian does not want us to have this be very interesting. He wants to win this game fast with this opening. And Viper was scouting for cows. You look at Viper's scouting, I don't think he saw the opening. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think it's very likely that he's reacting to this a little late. He saw the archer range. He never knew the stable. That stable's been there a long time. So there's a lot more army coming that Viper's prepared to deal with.
And he's trying to get the big walls down. I like the scout in the middle, maybe cutting off reinforcements. Could kill an archer there. And Viper is bringing his archers forward. For the moment, he's just ignoring the scout from Sebastian. He's sniping some of the archers there, and he'll see the follow-up scout here coming in. So he knows there's a stable.
Viper's scout as well. If he patrols through the middle there, he would have gotten archer kill, and he's missed that as well. So the scouting has maybe been a weak point here for Viper, but there's just so much pressure coming from Sebastian now. And Viper was planning everything around getting the full wall, which has not happened, and now he's got to go for the quick walls.
Usually when Viper's going for the quick walls, I mean, he hits them a lot of the time, but it's a bad sign for his game a lot of the time.
Yeah, 100%.
Because he's reacting, he's trying to do damage control when in the first 2 games of this series, he was kind of the aggressor early on.
Yep, yeah, it's why I love Sebastian's opening here, because so far this has been about who can punch first. No critical damage here. Viper's been able to stabilize it, but nice job from Sebastian. I do just want to bring up again the positive of Viper. Right now, he would want to add farms, but because he brought in the extra 500 food underneath his TC, he's on cows instead of the farms at the moment. So that's the beauty of Viper's opening with the scout.
You want me to tell you something that you can't unsee?
Yeah.
The hall is skewed.
What?
It's skewed right to left. Look at it. It's uneven.
Oh,
I'm sorry, everybody, but someone did it to me, so now I got to do it to you.
Dude. Well, hey.
And so I was told it's like that IRL, so we'll find out.
Which side are we going to be standing in? Are we going to be standing in the side that looks a little off, or what?
I'll roll a ball and see which way it goes.
It's all right. Hey, there's going to be some how dare you imply that their hull is skewed? But no, we've got the archers here from Viper. We've got Sebastian getting bloodlines and armor as well in the
big
scouts.
Upgrades.
Both
big
at once. Both
and
at once.
wheelbarrow too. So he's committed to feudal age for a little bit longer. He's pressuring in. Good line taken by Viper to save the archers around, and he left that fight early. But his scouts are really struggling here, and Sebastian applying a ton of pressure, kicking him off the berries as well as Viper clicks up to the castle age. The full walls still aren't complete. He's still not secure. And there's more scouts in the cube for Sebastian. He's got 10 archers on the field as well.
I mean, it's crazy timing there. To get bloodlines and armor and immediately engage like that is so uncommon. So well played. I think for Viper, he's still got a way out of this, but you can tell he needs to just hold on against so much pressure.
Oh my goodness, so close. Nice snipe there from Sebastian to finally get that. More houses coming up. Viper.
More cows on the way.
Defending by a thread right now. If Sebastian gets in here with this army, it's not an understatement to say that might be game.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Yeah, I mean, so many people will try and get back out to that initial wall, and they'll send 5 vills, and they'll lose those 5 vills, and then it's over. Viper's been patient here. He never got pushed off of his key resources. He had the food income because of the cows. He always had enough wood in the back and gold in the back. And now at this point, it's kind of tough for Sebastian. If he wants to get more military units with that army, he can't really get there that easily.
Ooh,
So
Viper walled off his army. It's going to be tough for him to get that around the blacksmith. He might lose some villagers because of this. Remember, these scouts have a lot of upgrades on them. So they are actually dangerous, even though they're lacking some HP. Sebastian's going to come in. He's going to try to snipe some villagers. Doesn't get them yet. And another
Buenas,
good
estamos.
defense from
Ven ahí
Viper,
la
all things
demora.
considered.
Está mirando lo de mi
Yes,
comida
but
que
also
ya
where is
casi
Viper
está por
fighting
llegar.
at
Y,
the
ajá.
moment? He's fighting in his opponent's base. He hasn't been able to win any major fights.
Arroz, frijoles,
17 to 7 KD for
huevo
Sebastian.
con tocino
Sebastian
y
will
carne de
basically-
cerdo.
His army dying here, or being here,
Y me traen también
gives
un
him
jugo de
more than enough
maracuyá en
time to
leche.
get the walls down at home
¿Maracuyá?
to prepare his next wave of
Sí,
Vipers,
en
I
leche.
think, going forward.
En leche.
Bueno, contexto.
So he's going to leave that army from Sebastian
Sí, en
at the
leche.
back.
Acá.
He did get the full walls complete on the front side. And he's got crossbow
Uy, me
coming
gusta.
in.
¿Qué
Sebastian
tal
is
persa
22
portugués?
seconds away,
¿Cómo la
and
suena?
Viper feels like he needs to bring it back now to support that knight
Pues
and
ahorita
just
no he visto
clear
nada.
this up, have a little bit of peace of mind,
Nada
maybe.
extravagante,
I'm
todo.
okay.
Forward again.
I'm okay with that. You send
Todo
3
lo
crossbows
típico.
one night
Yeah.
after that. You don't want that army to
Pero
be
¿a
that
quién
hit,
ves mejor?
but
¿Qué
you
sí?
do also need to
Ah,
push forward at the same time. The issue for Viper is by the time he gets there, his opponent's going to have
Pues
a complete
ahora sí que
counter.
tendría que
And I don't
ver un
think he
poquito más
realizes
porque
that.
este mapa sí está dentro
There
del...
the clear
del
up is
juego.
happening for Viper, and there Viper got some
¿Sí?
kills.
Sí.
But Viper should know now.
¿Qué
Your
queda en
opponent
la
only has
mitad?
3 archers in the north.
Veo
Just
como
killed
algo
2
ahí.
archers that he forgot about. You should recognize your opponent's going to be going skirms.
I mean, he
Sí,
knows
pues
that
que es
Sebastian has the
este-
better eco as well. Look at the res
Está-
Una maravilla.
1400
Algo
right? That's just
recursivo, ¿no?
gorgeous.
Ajá.
And also the
O
fact
como-
Sebastian like
Sí, al norte
committed
del
on the
mapa
wheel
está
there,
A mí
una
me
brought his
gusta,
arms up
a
early. He
ver,
was in a
yo,
really good
en mi
position,
opinión
very
personal,
comfortable
yo creo
behind these full walls, and now
que
he's
a
added the second town
nivel
center
de
as well.
unidad
So
me
it
gusta
goes
más.
on to Viper now.
A ver,
who
le
needs to
tengo
do damage.
cariño
He
al
needs to
persa,
push in
pero
this
creo que el
situation.
portugués
he-
tiene de
Persians are ahead
todo, ¿no?
economically.
He does.
Va a la
But
herrería,
you see that archer range with the flag, and you
Sí.
don't see many villagers really
unidades de oro
taking
más
here. One
baratas,
villager's gonna
la
go down.
pólvora
This six is in
mucho
before
mejor.
Okay, 2 villagers goes down. I think that's a little sloppy from
Sí, sí.
Sebastian. I
Tiene
think you should
las
expect the armies
factorías,
coming.
no sé.
Vodka?
Vodka, is this what we're doing, bro?
No sé, pero por ejemplo, ¿qué no viene
Please, give me more.
baneado la
Well,
unidad
Hardy
de
put it on a
el
treadmill.
elefante persa?
Yeah.
Ah, mira, mira,
How did
mira.
I even find that?
¿Sí está
I don't even
baneado
know
o
where that
no? Me
was, but
equivoco.
anyways,
No, yo
I
creo
think
que no,
Viper has
yo
some
creo
big
que la puedes
problems here
sacar.
if the skirmish
Pero es
goes
que
down.
el elefante
Interesting,
persa es muy
though,
fácil de
Sebastian
counterear y es muy
didn't
caro,
have
¿no?
the
O
skirms
sea,
pop out
nada más
early.
sacas a la barda
Now
y
he's
ya
going to come from
te la
this
haces.
direction. If he goes from the
Pero
other direction,
mira,
maybe he
mira
could
el
trap
juego,
Viper.
cómo
Now
está,
Viper has a
se
chance to
buguea
back
hasta en
away.
esos
Look at how many
torneos.
crossbows he has. He has 9 in this group, and he's got 22 on the field.
Yeah.
So
Guerrilla.
there's more armies coming forward.
Se
Sebastian's got to be
devuelve.
careful. I think he might have deleted a house to escape with the units at the north there, too. There might be a hole. I can see the foundation. He's going to notice that now with the skirms. So he's fine. Doesn't look like there's a hole there. Siege Workshop,
Otra
I
vez le va a
believe, being
sacar
added from Viper at the
catapulta.
front side and the second town center. So this is going to be Portuguese
Yo
aggression,
la cuchara.
saving on gold costs. with a lot
Porque
of
sabe
these
que Seas
units,
la
and
pasa
he's just
mal
gonna try
con
and
las
stack
manganas
them
y
while
un
they
agro.
can take out these skirms and push into Sebastian's base with the
The key for Viper is actually surviving with this group. If he were to have lost this group, it would have been devastating. But I think he's got enough time. Ballistics wasn't in for Sebastian. And Sebastian's had an issue all series with dealing with Viper's Siege.
Yes.
It's the same comp. It's like a
But he's
ranged
got
unit
knights.
with Siege.
He's got 2 stable knights with +2 armor coming in.
Yeah, but
I feel fairly comfortable for Sebastian's position.
it all
this
it all
side.
depends. That's 3 knights. It's not 8. It's not 10. 1 mangonel can clear up the skirms. And if Viper mixes in monks as well, that could be a
Sebas,
very
un
good option for him.
catapultazo otra
Sebastian's going to
vez.
dive in, Dave.
Confidence.
He's
The
going to dive in.
confidence from this guy. The confidence from
quieres?
Sebastian. We talked about
Uy,
composure
Sebas.
earlier. He just comes in with the skirms.
And there's no additional mangonel in queue for
Sebas.
Viper. Viper's hoping
Yeah,
that
you
the
got it,
upgrades
yeah.
are not there for Sebastian. I just don't know.
No
if
le
this is a good enough
micrió.
fight for Viper to take. At the same time, it feels like he has to be taking fights because he has been behind the entire game. I agree with you. Amazing confidence from Sebastian, and the micro to micro up the hill there was
I
perfect.
love the fact that he only added the second town center. He didn't go for the third, and he added the second stable with the +2 armor.
How?
He just said, I'm going to keep producing military. My TC is produced
Sebas.
faster than yours. I probably have the lead from the early game.
Ves y todo,
And I'm just
pero
going to keep pushing your army and keep your numbers low.
And now he
Está
camps
echando
the
para
Siege
atrás.
Workshop, so
Yes.
the Siege can never add any value. And
Falló
it
el
just dies with
Beautiful
catapultazo,
game from Sebastian.
lastimosamente.
Viper with the villagers idle, 3 on food.
Yeah, it's
Ah,
over.
He
It's
taps
over.
out. Nice job from Sebastian. Good recovery there.
Let's just talk about the cost of these upgrades.
Sebas, la guerrilla.
He had to get +2 armor on knights.
Yep.
We're talking like 500 res
Ah,
right there. Then he also had to get the full attack upgrades on the skirms, and he had to get the full
Creo
armor
que
on the
la
skirms as
tiró
well.
muy rápido,
Well
¿no?
over 1,000 1,000 resources invested
Sí, pero no
into
sé, a lo
just
mejor
blacksmith upgrades. And to be
PvP no
able to do
quiso
that, You have to manage your economy perfectly. And it's just so uncommon. Even from some players here, players who will open that aggressively are not going to have an economy at times. That was perfect.
Yep. He had Persians and he used them.
Bueno, Sebas,
and Portuguese is one of Viper's favorite civs. Thames is one of his strongest maps in this map pool, so a really good response game.
Yo quería ver los cañones de salvo en acción.
Very, very solid job, and we'll see where Viper decides to go. I mean,
es que sí, la cosa es que creo que en castillos y
if Sebastian wins the first game,
el persa.
We're looking at 2-1, and you were thinking, how can Viper turn this around? Honestly, so far, like game 2 dominant from Viper, game 3 dominant from Sebastian, and then game 1 was a coin flip, which Viper ended up winning. Again, the whole game, it was so cool to see Sebastian bring attack after attack. Bloodlines and armor coming in at the perfect time. I think some small things here for Viper was just the lack of recognition of what his opponent was doing initially. But that's the downside of going for the cows. I think he needed to see stable and archer range.
I think if he had
Además, sí, yo creo que sí, porque el centro urbano persa trabaja más rápido.
Básico.
Es que sí, yo creo que es que le está ganando por sí. Bueno, acabó de perder con 2 y es muy bueno. Y si hubiera conectado el catapultazo ahí, sería diferente.
But you can't ignore the human element of what has happened to you this whole series and how you should maybe shy away and be scared of that. So,
oh, never mind.
The loser has to stand in
Watch,
there.
that's like Crazini.
Yeah, admin is overseeing the players there as we're about to enter our next game. And here we are. We are on lock. Game number 4, 2-1 for the Viper right now. And this map is a hybrid map where you have a combination of Viper versus a scout there.
And we are getting reports. There are reports abroad about a monster that potentially
Italiano y
Vikingo. So hopefully we will catch a sighting of that monster at some point.
Yep.
Maybe Nessie is around. Vodka's going to be on the lookout. We might get an instant replay of it.
A ver, ¿cómo es que es? Berserker y arquero genovés.
Pretty much good on any map, and they have really good transitions.
No sé, me suena más el vikingo.
El condotiro es más para
Vikings. Great eco bonus. They
La
get
pólvora.
early. They get
Pero aquí no.
Castle Age can really help when you start with 27 villagers.
¿Únicamente pólvora o también asedio?
They have the
no, solo pólvora.
At the late stages of the game, the longboat.
Yeah, longboat's incredibly strong.
I
think it's also nice for the Vikings that this is not usually a map where you rely on too many stable units. They can make knights, there might be some situations for it, but it's a lot of navy, a lot of economy on this map. So I think both these civs are probably in the top 5 on what this map is built on. So far though, I think the big thing is Viper's lack of scouts. Viper losing that scout means he will not know what his opponent is going for, where his opponent is going. And Viper's not playing this like he's expecting any archers from
Well, he's got a fire. He's got a fire patrolling through that middle area. So he's going to find the archer and he's going to get some really good damage. That's nice from Viper.
El vikingo también tiene arbalesta. El italiano no me acuerdo, creo que sí.
Well, he might have also expected galleys, which the Vikings are really good at.
Arbalesta, mira ahí, sácame dudas. Si el italiano tiene
also
arbalesta.
An interesting aspect, Viper has 2 fishing ships, so he can actually fall back and garrison, and that helps him with the 1 dock versus 2 situation there.
Yeah, now he's walling off that center area. He's really got to go out of his way to get that full wall down, though. You can see the marsh extending so far away.
I don't even think that wall.
A lot of effort there.
I can't tell. Like, can a unit run around there?
Sometimes it has just like the terrain of the marsh, but it's, you can't actually walk over it.
I think if I had to pick one, I would say it is walled.
Nice body blocks there. Ship blocks.
Yeah.
Tiene todas las mejoras.
So now
Terrería, ¿no?
Can no longer garrison those in. And he's got to remember that Sebastian doesn't have any fishing ships either, so he can actually get nice and close to those docks. Galleys now for Viper.
Y también el italiano pasa más, bueno, digo, la pasardea le cuesta menos.
Coming into his base at some point, but the units would have to go around. So Viper's got the good timing on his archer range.
Sebastian's got to realize with these engagements, like with the Hulks right there, there's no fishing ships for Viper, so he doesn't have to be scared of the docks. I think he pulled away because of muscle memory. He was a little bit
los
scared
costos
of
son
those
menos
docks there,
15%.
but he out-popped Viper. He could have taken a really good
Bastante,
fight
¿no?
on the other side of that dock.
I think there's just this thinking of you don't want to overextend at any point. The level is so high.
De la guerra se arma en el
It's so
agua.
difficult to just win the game with one big moment.
Nice walls for Viper. He's ready for it. He's got a skirm there.
Yeah.
Like he knew if the archers can't go through the middle, there's still some alive. They're gonna go around the sides.
It's also such nice patience from Viper as we see ships get a little too far off to the side there.
Position over here. Let's see if the galleys can phase through. They do get through the hulks. So now the hulks are body blocking. We got some fires in front. Do the galleys have enough to take out the hulks from Sebastian? They do good damage, but you kind of need a massive,
va llegando mi
like,
comida, ya vengo.
before you're really feeling comfortable.
Yeah, Viper will be very unhappy with the fact that he was caught on the right there. He lost a lot of galley HP, and then he had to take this fight at a time he wasn't really planning on taking the fight. And Sebastian added his own galleys behind this. Sebastian's he's in a great spot on water all of a sudden.
Really good transitions from him, right? He opens with the hulks. Viper spends some resources on the fishing ships instead. Sebastian's constantly ahead by like 1 or 2 hulks at any given time. Viper adds the fires, which don't really give him that much other than denying the archers. And then they both transition in the galleys, but Sebastian has more units in front, so really, really nice water control for him.
Okay, before we move on the whole ship body block comment.
Yeah.
What do you call it when someone body blocks you with ships?
You're gonna tell me?
Yeah.
Okay,
but you're supposed to guess first. You're shocked because your ship body blocked. Get it?
I'm shocked that you told me such a terrible.
you are shocked. Well, I'll take that as a compliment. But dude, how? Okay, production's now complaining in my ears, saying they got seasick because of that. Thank you, production. As that poor spearman is about to die a horrible, horrible death, I just can't help but be amazed at Sebastian's recovery.
Yes.
Right? Like, the first game was a brutal loss. It was such a long one. Then the second game also felt brutal for different reasons. This is against the Viper we're talking about.
Yeah.
This is the hype that people have been giving Sebastian. He's like, we're going to game 5. I've got all the confidence in the world that I can still do this thing. It's crazy.
Yeah, Viper was using that spearman, by the way, to just scout around so he knows where the relics are. They always spawn on the sides, and you'll see a lot of emphasis at going towards those, but it's always nice to just know where they are and see whether your opponent has prioritized taking those. We also have the Cav Archers here from Viper coming out, and they're going to be behind that castle foundation. It doesn't do anything. Sometimes it'll trip you out if you've seen it in the Fog of War.
Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, Viper, he's going to do the right thing here. He's going to add in some Cav Archers. I think he needs some mobility. He needs some way to pressure Sebastian now that Sebastian is pretty much locked down the water. Viper tries a couple desperation moves there, but this is huge for Sebastian now. He'll be 3 town centers. He also has full water control, so he can just add fish. Get up to like 6 to 8 fishing ships with the Viking economy.
And he'll be ready to make the longboats later if he needs them.
If he needs them.
Right now he doesn't need them, right? He's just going to take advantage of the fact that he has wheelbarrow, he has handcart. He might go up for those relics at some point. I don't know if he's going to expect the Cav Archers from Viper. It's not like the most standard play with Italians.
Yeah.
We'll see if he can get some value here. But at the end of the day, I mean, it's 2 Cav Archers with only fletching, and your opponent has handcarts, so he can just run away from you and go back to the town center.
Yeah, also, Viper can never go through the middle crossing. Sebastian can always just walk right through there with something. I personally would like to see Sebastian think about a siege workshop at some stage. But let's see if these Cav Archers get some value. Viper is 1,000 score behind because of the lack of scouting.
Just run to the TC. And this is the most damage Viper's going to do. And now he gets walled in as well.
What? A career's worth of styling on people with quick walls comes back to bite Viper in the butt. That's hilarious. And now it's pretty easy for Sebastian to deal with those 2 units. Yeah, there he goes. Feudal Age Army. He says, where's your mobility now, Cav Archers? That's perfect.
Eco upgrades, better for Sebastian, of course. Res collected, much better for him. I think the only advantage that Viper might have here is the fact that if we're getting engaged in a land battle, Italians are significantly better than Vikings.
Yes.
It's just the water is in play, and a lot of the gold and a lot of the stone is around that water. So at some point you have to take control back of that. And the only way I can see Viper doing that is maybe with like a faster Imperial Age.
Yeah.
Maybe win on the transitions potentially.
Let this sink in for you though, guys. So 0 fishing ships for both players, okay? It's 60 eco versus 63. Viper has the lead. Resources collected though, 11.4k for Sebastian and under 10k for Viper. That is Vikings for you.
Yeah, wheelbarrow and handcart. Still the best eco bonus in the game, in my opinion.
Yep.
It's insane, especially when you have a primarily land-focused economy. It's really, really good. As Viper starts grabbing the relics, I love the fact, even though it's going to take him longer, love the fact he didn't just build a monastery out there. How often have you seen that? The players build a monastery out there, and it's just like delivering the relics to your opponent.
Yeah, I like building a monastery out there if you have map control, but Viper has no map control.
None.
So Viper right now, if you were to ask him, give him a percentage, he would say, I got a 10% chance, 5% chance to win this game.
Yeah.
Like, all the things you want are just not there. No map control, no mobility, no vision, but he's got to try. And like you said, I think you try and use your land advantages. If you can get to Hussar in this game, start to raid from the sides, very strong. If you can sneak back onto water, ideally, you know, you get to do that as well, but that just seems so difficult when there's so many boats.
I don't know if I love this crossbow upgrade from Sebastian.
I don't mind it.
I think I'd rather see him like wall the sides and then try and get a good imp timing and just take advantage of the fact that he's got water control.
What if he did both though? If he walled the sides,
it's gonna be slower if you do both though.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, in theory,
I mean, he finds the mobs.
It's different resources.
Value right
so
there.
yeah, there's a little bit of value. You now force Viper into a few more skirmishers, which Viper wasn't maybe planning on. I'd love to see Sebastian's Fog of War just to show you all the things he's had to do on top of just the military. Look at all the patrolling on the shoreline.
And
like
outposts on either side as well.
He's like, 0 surprises here. He can never redock me. He can never siege push me without me seeing it. It's just perfect.
Yep. Viper now getting ballistics. He's getting Vodkanero. Wheelbarrow is on the way. Sebastian's had that forever. Well, since the start of the game, so 16 minutes and 50 seconds of time. And the first armor upgrade as well, as Viper is contesting over on the side trying to get this relic back. Res collected 2K ahead for Sebastian, even adding a transport ship now.
Interesting.
Hey, can he just like walk over the middle?
I mean, the transport, I guess, can. I mean, technically, it can help.
Does he want to go grab that relic and then hop in the transport ship and bring it home?
You can get it home much faster if you use the transport. I guess I never really thought of that. Viper gets the conversion there. That is the one main thing for Viper right now that he's been able to benefit from is the relic control.
All right, who gets this relic? Viper or Sebastian?
Neither,
say it right now. Say it right now.
Neither player. The relic stands there for the rest of the game. That's a bold take right there.
That is a bold take.
I really hope. I don't see how I can ever be right.
I would say I'm shocked, but
I tried, dude. Can you imagine the call out though? That would have been amazing.
Oh, Sebastian's coming. Okay. He's leaving it here. I will count anywhere on the map, but not in a monastery for you.
Well, I'm screwed. So I tried though.
What's the? We still haven't figured out what the transport ship is for. Imperial on the way, by the way. For Sebastian.
Pues Viper lo está comiendo.
It's more just like improving the vibe.
We are in the transport ship casting right now, and then we have the players in one of the boats there.
Yeah.
And oh, there he
we
goes.
go. Okay. Transport ship camp. We still haven't seen Nessie.
Yeah, Nessie. I think if there was a Nessie sighting, it would be right around now.
Yeah.
Right around the 20 minutes.
It would come up and eat that transport ship.
Yeah, it absolutely would.
Yeah, it went. We saw the monk going by there, so that relic's coming home. It was a nice call. It was a good. It was a bold attempt at a prediction.
But I mean, it's crazy though that Sebastian even thinks of that, right? He says he thinks of what can I do to get the and then he does everything. He just finds the next tiny detail.
Dude, the only way he loses this game is if he allows Viper back on one.
Or
I don't think
the
Viper
side
can
on land, which you called out, and he's going to stonewall both sides.
But I don't. Even if Viper gets a land push going, I don't think you can win this map without the water. Oh, there it was. There it was.
I don't know. That wasn't convincing enough. I don't think that was real. I think that was just like a weird shadow from a cloud or something.
It's like someone's security footage from 150 feet away.
Yeah, dude. What's next? We gonna have a Yeti walking around out there? I don't think so.
Oh, Viper's gonna see the walls. Oh no. This is getting tougher and tougher for Viper. Imperial Age is 20 seconds away. He's at 109 pop. It's 140 for Sebastian.
Viper also gets woo-woo-wooed there. Loses a villager to the wolf. Maybe it was the galley that was credited with the kill. I'm not sure. But, yeah, Sebastian just played perfect. And what?
Let's go, dude.
Sorry, I doubted it.
She does exist.
Damn. You know, that wasn't part of the game, by the way. They added that for this. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Eso estaba en el juego.
He's kept Viper busy around this.
¿Quién era, güey?
Nunca lo había visto.
Godzilla, pinche
El monstruo del agua me es.
Goes for a castle up on this hill. Critically, though, all of the extra golds and stones are around this water in the center.
Bueno, yo cuando lo he jugado no me lo he topado.
Great, but you still need some gold and especially the stone.
Okay, quizás lo metieron nada más por esa ocasión.
This is the most pathetic castle that you could go for at this point. You're protecting the edge of the map. You're protecting that tiny wood line.
Habrá que buscar
Now, I'm
ese
not
after.
trying to judge Viper. He doesn't have better opportunities, really, but that's just a sign of how bad things are for him right now.
Muy mal
He is the
parado,
castle
pero
there. So uncomfortable.
If you told him at the beginning of the game he'd be castling right there, he'd be like, "Oh boy."
I think you use this moment. You try and get your mind right with your Viper. I think losing 2 games back to back, all the momentum's going to be there for Sebastian.
Maybe you feel like there's a kill comp here somewhere, right? Like I said, on land, Italians are better. Maybe you just take a chance. Maybe try and go for the hand cannons, the pass-through damage as well. Something to mix it up.
Yeah. I mean, the nature of the map is that you can't. While you can get the lead and it's very difficult for the opponent to come back, it's also very difficult for you to completely end the game. So Sebastian's actually going for the patient approach here. Seeing him get Elite Berserk at the moment.
Is that Elite Berserk or Elite Longboat?
Oh, that's right. That's probably Elite Longboat. How does the boat wear the necklace though? Or whatever that is. Can we talk about that? Should it not have a separate symbol?
That's a medal, dude, but I wouldn't expect you to know. I don't think you've won any.
Hey, we did win the gold medal this year in hockey, so
recuperaría el agua?
Something about that. But
and now you're wearing a red
Sebas?
coat.
Yeah.
No.
Ship upgrades coming in.
No lo veo,
no
veo
cómo. I think we're trying to get at fortified wall is in too. Great technologies from this guy. Holy cow.
I think you
es que toda la costa ahí la está
have to
cubriendo
bank up until you have a lot of berserks.
Sebastián con la muralla esa que dice.
Viper's relying on bombard cannons. He doesn't have a lot of support for those bombard
Con
cannons.
Galeón.
Berserks is actually the
Tiene
perfect
química,
call.
¿no?
Just still waiting to see any production from Sebastian. He's at 182 pop, but he's just not really committed to much land art.
No sé, yo creo que sí, ya fue para...
Sure, it's really competitive
¿Qué tal, man?
environment, right? But there's not a
Bienvenido.
lot.
Esa no veo cómo remontarla.
It's kind of stalematey.
Yeah.
So they're just kind of relaxing.
De que
Viper's
se puede,
adjusted his chair about 4 times.
Oh, sí, claro,
Like
pero
Sebastian
no
looks
sé.
pretty
Es
chill.
que la
Right?
veo
All
muy,
he has to do
no
is hold
sé,
the
o
water.
sea,
Yeah.
Hold the water and hold the sides, and you're fine. Viper is just gonna
tendría que ir al
push
agua
to the
y
center and then maybe
está perdiendo
castle
todo en
drop
el
these
agua.
walls on the sides. I don't even know.
It's also population efficiency gets really awkward here too. For Sebastian, he's got what, like 40 military, and it's all in the middle.
Por lo menos hacer daño
But once you get
económico,
Elite
¿no?
Cannon Galleon, you
Y
outrange
no puede, ni
bombard
siquiera puede
cannons.
pasar.
And so I think Elite Cannon Galleon is
Sí.
still the perfect play, and I'm still wondering,
le-
like,
le
no
va a
attempt
costar.
from Viper as we see a lonely archer range in the corner.
Is that the only place he can build the range?
Y la única que paso del medio, pero...
Because he can't build on the hill? Oh, man. I mean, it's kind of hard to tell, but anyways, that's just a sign that things are looking pretty rough for the Snake. Finally, we see something that indicates maybe he goes through the sidewall. Like maybe he can get Hussars in, go for bombard cannons, take down the wall, and make a push.
Yeah.
But Dave, also like, this is just great experience from Sebastian to recognize.
Pues
I
nada más
don't
2 horas,
need to
nada
just
más
kill him
de
right away because my
una hora y
position is so
media.
strong. Now we are gonna judge him big time if
El uruguayo,
solo,
pues, de hecho está jugando.
But walls
Sebastián
everywhere.
en estos momentos.
Understands every tiny
He's
little
got 4,000
nuance of this.
gold in the bank.
Yeah, but what do you?
Siege Workshop coming.
You gotta push at some point though.
Yeah.
You gotta push at some
Está
point.
jugando
You
en
can't
estos
just bank
momentos
up gold
Sebastián.
forever. He clearly disagrees. We see siege engineers. Finally, some upgrades coming.
It's going to
in
be
from
9 cannon galleons on the map once those 3 come out. And this, with siege engineers, these are going to be so dangerous. Bomber cannons
Tu
can out
camarada,
micro
man.
cannon galleons, but like Viper has to be doing better things here than just dancing around against a couple cannon galleons. Because Sebastian can replace these all day.
Yeah.
Una
I
gross,
think
digo,
Viper
¿no?
needs to loop around with those cannons. He needs to take down the wall. He needs to run
Parte
in with
aquí.
Hussars. And I think if
Viper.
that were to happen, Sebastian has counter plays. But I think that's genuinely the best thing for Viper to try, is just try and break through the wall.
I keep expecting like Palisade messages on the mini-map. Like Viper's like, help.
True.
Let me out. Dude, he runs up against more fortified walls.
Yeah, he didn't expect the walls there.
Yeah.
I don't hate a second and third layer here from Sebastian, because Viper's probably going to
Está
make
jugando.
retards or cannons.
Ahorita mismo está jugando.
Yeah, wall it
Pero
all,
va
dude.
perdiendo 2-1.
Get Onager, transport 2 of them over, and start chopping down Viper's wood lines. Like, do all the little things, right?
Yeah, there's a castle, there's another wall, because he knows Viper shifting
No,
his
Sebas
attention.
no va a dar
There's a
tregua
loser.
ahí
I
a
mean,
darle
he's just-
chance ni que se acerque a la costa.
He's 100%ing the tech tree.
What
Tiene
can
todo
the
controlado, ¿no?
Canning see in this right corner?
O sea, no es por nada, Etsy, pero quiero que gane Viper.
I think
¿okay?
what can Sebastian not see is probably
Well, he can't access that little box in the right corner there. So
Pero
as
sí,
long as
yo
Viper's
creo
on
que
that
la
hill,
partida
he's
lo tiene
fine.
Sebas.
You're being very
¿Quieres
sneaky.
que remonte la
Let's go,
partida? ¿no?
Mangonel.
Come on.
Let's go, Mangonel.
No,
Who's the
Esta no la
superior
veo
siege
como-
weapon?
Not that. Oh,
There
he
we
got
go.
one. Never mind. What a
One for
hero.
one.
Okay.
ay, Viper.
Honestly, though, like, the
Viper.
Berserk switch would completely wipe that then, right? Berserks
Bueno,
could run
uno.
in, kill those
Solo
cannons.
uno,
can
no,
sh-
The
no
cannon
juegan
galleons can
castle.
Que no
range
te dé lo
that?
mismo,
With
man.
siege engineers.
Wow.
¿Cómo puedes decir esas cosas,
And we were
hombre?
talking about how bad that castle was before. It's even worse.
It's
now.
even
Should've been
worse.
on the edge of the map.
Yeah, seriously. And
Oh,
then
the
Knights, Viking
Carajo.
Knights go in as well at the
Está
same
jugando
time.
Sebastián. Más respeto.
I think that should be the end of all the bombard cannons. Viper's army is not really that close.
And the worst,
Oh, God.
like the worst thing about this is, it's not a series of catastrophic mistakes from Viper. It was just
No, pues sigue sus
a couple
zorritos.
bad fights early. He lost water
como
control and
todos.
the Vikings dominated.
Yes.
And
yes.
Sebastian has not slipped up. Like full
Sí,
credit
es
to
el
Sebastian.
muchachito
There
este
wasn't
de la
much
izquierda.
Viper could do here because he was constantly patrolling the shorelines. This
El
is what
chavalón que
Viper
va-
wanted to
está
do
a la izquierda, ¿no?
early
No hay como.
is get those docks down. He's finally got an opportunity because he's
No, lo tiene
distracting
jugado
his
con
opponent
tanta
over on the other
fuerza
side.
naval.
But he
Sebas.
needs to get these docks up, get all the technologies in, somehow make a navy,
No,
and
por la
there's going to
historia
be
de él,
berserks
olvídate.
coming through from
Yeah.
Sebastian
Imagínate,
at the
tendría
same
que
time.
investigar
You
la
need,
vida
on this
personal de
map,
cada...
You need to have water
de
control, and
cada
if you don't have water
integrante
control,
de la
you need to
prole.
have corner control. And if you do not have either of
Ni
those,
siquiera conozco la de
you're simply
Kingston,
going
que
to
es
Ojo,
acá
y
de...
eso que
Sebastian has understood that from
no
the start.
sacó
He's
Barco
controlled
Dragón.
all
¿no?
of the
Así
important
que
areas. He sees Vipers
ya
coming over with the
empezar a
redoubt. He
hacer el
is
raideo con
placing a
berserk
castle
de élite.
there.
Yeah, Viper's going to deny that.
Okay, that's really good for Viper.
Pues igual le
But
puede
what's
salir.
bad for Viper is that means more berserks
Porque
are
si
going
lo
to be out.
tiene
Sebastian needs
ahorcado,
the
mira
pop
ahí
space,
entre-
and he's finally massive.
Entre medias de los vados.
Wonder
No,
what these hussars are feeling when they see a
no va a poder ni...
sailing at
Y
them in
landea.
that center there.
Se
Medium
viene el
warships
2-2.
does come in time
Atento.
for Viper, but he still has to get heavy warships as well. And we see the hussars all dying in that center area. The castle's still denied over on the right-hand side.
Lo
It's going
importante
to
es
take
que es
so much
uruguayo, man.
effort for Viper to get the navy that he
Está
needs. And
apoyando ahí
there's
a...
14, I repeat, 14 elite cannon galleons on the water on this tiny little Loch Ness for Sebastian.
Yeah,
En
and
representación de...
it's so expensive to lose your docks as well, right? Like losing your docks, losing your ships isn't great. Sebastian needs to sort that one out.
That's
But
fine, he's got 14.
yeah, exactly. Like Viper,
Just kill the dogs.
Bueno, pero
ignore
es parte
the
de
fire.
Europa, ¿cómo
Viper's
no?
water, it's ended up being a net
Es
loss
parte de
for him.
Europa.
Like he hasn't actually gained anything from this. He's only lost resources.
He finally got the heavy warships.
And the berserks are raiding, make big time in the middle, and
No.
so his whole eco's dying as well.
Claro. Como
Scott
todo.
Herbalist, he's trying to take out the berserks there. He still has 143 villagers.
Yo
so
sí
the
me
eco's still
retiraba de una vez.
I
pero
mean, if Sebastian is
creo
completely
que le
blind
están
and
haciendo
lets
un hijo
Viper
en la
read off,
casa.
Ey, no, ya
It
está en la
doesn't
mira, te
contest
va a
him for
pegar. Le
about
tocó
2
perder
minutes.
por segunda vez
There's a
consecutiva.
chance for Viper in this.
Maybe,
Ya.
maybe.
But I don't think
Van,
that's gonna
quedarían
happen. He's
iguales
been so
2-2,
safe,
entonces
he's been
como
so
que...
secure on that middle area, and now he's distracting him on land as well. Chieftains on the way as well.
Yeah, so with Chieftains, it's really unfortunate he got Chieftains now. Because with Chieftains, you get gold when you kill villagers, and he just killed a bunch of vills.
I don't think he needs it.
Yeah, I don't think he needs the gold either. And unlike some other maps, there's still plenty of gold for Sebastian to take.
Porque
And
usa,
Viper,
¿no?
even with 180 pop,
Yeah,
finally taps out. Sebastian has won
El
2
Uruguay
straight,
ganó.
and we are going to a 5th game.
Could
Mira,
be the makings
el
of a
Sebastian.
reverse sweep here for Sebastian. It didn't look great for
Lo
him
malo de
after
su
he
casa
went
lo
down
conoce.
2-0 against Viper. We had that first game that was heavily contested. The second game that it felt like Viper dominated and the momentum was swinging a little bit. And then suddenly just back in Sebastian's favor. Really, really good game 3 for Sebastian with the Persians. And then finally in that game 4,
Entonces hay un
he won those
empate,
fights
André.
so early. And it felt like Viper was out of it 10 minutes in.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I said it during
Pero
the
como,
past,
o
it's
sea,
unbelievable
¿cómo
that
así
he's
que el
able
uruguayo
to
tiene
turn this one
plata
around.
para ir allá?
Mentals,
O sea,
guys,
eso lo
to be
cubre,
able to cool your mind,
todo lo
to
cubre
play your best
Microsoft, no
AgeofEmpires.
tiene que pagar nada,
It's just
solamente
so
ir y ya.
difficult. So amazing play from him.
Sí,
But
pero
I
a
think
ver,
this is also the
hazle
first time
entender
I've shown
aquí
camera
a Man.
and 2 course, and
sí, o sea, todo eso lo pagan, eso lo cubre el evento, no tiene que gastar nada.
I scared myself on screen.
A menos que se quiera, o sea, que quiera comprar un recuerdo. Una cosa
Would love
así.
to know what civs are available here, and we could speculate on that soon after this. But unfortunately for Viper, he just completely underestimated.
The galley switch was too early, and then he had.
Él clasificó, o sea, él clasificó.
Well, and he didn't have those.
Y ya,
if he had
solo
those
cumple con
fishing
ello.
ships still alive,
Ya
if
le dan todo
Sebastian
allá.
didn't, what,
Todos los
shock
viáticos.
those fishing ships from going in the dock and kill both of those, the extra arrow fire might have
ya lo extra que se lleva la gentecilla es para
also as we see, like,
refresco.
look again, the confidence, like, to do that to Viper, there's crazy to even have the presence of
por
mind.
cuenta propia de ser muy costoso.
But honestly, Viper losing his scout right away as well in this game hurt him big time. He didn't have the scout active on the map to know what was coming in. And while he did kind of do
yo siempre te explico, man, ¿para qué la boca? Te he dicho, no, que no te dé pena, no te dé vergüenza.
This was easily...
Pregunta
I was going to say, it's easily the most boring highlight reel we could have had just because of the dominance there.
Empates, man.
¿Por qué no vienes a hacerle compañía a tu compatriota aquí? Hacerle fuerza que va 2-2.
And then we have Armenians and Cumans.
Two very different picks for Viper. Cumans you might pick for this map solely so you can go double archer range opening, because the discount, the win discount on the archer ranges and stables is huge.
He was telling me if you watch the
ves que te vengas a apoyar a Sebastián,
he
man.
played Henschel, he went to double stable scouts
Que
with
siente el apoyo para
and I think he was telling me that he was playing against someone that gave him the idea maybe it was Vinch for that. And Vinch was playing Cumans on that map. And he was going double stable, because you can toss stuff on the berries and then maybe even add in that second TC later, although it's not needed. It's more for just the building discount.
Winchester also loves Armenians. You could see Longsword. You could see Composite Bowman. I know that Viper trained a lot with Winchester, who's the player who didn't end up making it here. Viper said that they kind of knew maybe the approvals there that it was either going to be, you know, Winchester makes it, or Viper had a chance during the last chance qualifier. So plenty of preparing with him, as well as maybe some other.
No, pero aquí es de cariño, un maltrato de cariño.
The game doesn't go in very frequently, so I love the Romans for Sebastian.
Yep.
If not that, though, Shu is sick if it trends towards imp with the traction traps. And then for Viper, he doesn't have eco bonuses that compete with the other civs. Like Cumans, it's second TC. Armenians, it's mule carts. Kind of nice, but Viper's going to have to do some damage here.
Well, I mean, you could go Armenians. You have the extra boost on your wood collection, on your wood upgrades, right? And you have the ability to make warrior priests and get those relics really quickly.
Están jugando dentro de un barco.
I think a lot of this, though,
ficticio, claro.
a lot of this, though, will
The AgeofEmpires 3, no se te olvide.
It's cute.
El AgeofEmpires 3,
we have to be quiet because they're not fully in yet.
I don't think, I think we're far enough away. We can scream it as loud as we want.
Oh, okay. It's Cumans!
It's Cumans! Yeah, I mean, it says their ability to expand quickly and apply pressure creates unique strategic openings.
Quiere terminarla rápido,
This
¿no?
is probably going to be the double stable, but if
O sea,
Sebastian studied
no. Él habla es de la ventana. O sea, la ventana se evidencia que sí es
Is it
falsa.
opening with double stable?
Y la decoración es pantalla verde, de hecho está ahí. Pero la ventana sí es como una
He
pegatina.
said he added on the tower forward attempt. And yeah, it's just a little too transparent if he was going to do that, and Romans isn't the best to do it against. As we see two archer ranges coming up from Viper. He's trying to take one of the boars in the center. He's going to send another couple villagers to support. The scout is there from Sebastian. Oh, that's
he needs the boar. He needs the boar as well. Viper needs to get the boar as well. It's not enough to just save the Vill. The boars are actually really valuable to the start. Amazing from Viper, having just lost 2 games to save that villager and get the boar.
That was disgusting.
That was insane. One of the best quick balls
me terminó yo gualeando con el
escabado adentro. We need to see scout HP from Viper. He was also trying to stop Sebastian from bringing the boar. That scout's full HP, and I think Sebastian should have 3 boars.
He got 2. Because I think there's 3 in the center. There's usually 2 on one side and 1 on the other.
Increíble,
Might
el
even be
nivel
2
pro.
now, I'm not sure.
Ahí está Etsy para que agarres unos
It looks like
trucos.
maybe
Sí, de hecho, Exisman preguntaba que para qué la cuadrícula en el mapa, que se ve horrible, que es un estorbo. De hecho, se utiliza mucho en la Pro League para eso mismo, ¿no?
Exactamente. No pudo mejor haberlo dicho Comando. De hecho, yo también juego con cuadrícula, no sé si Comando, creo que también. Pero ellos lo utilizan para precisamente eso que estás viendo ahí, para waliar unidades y encerrar también.
Big walls there from
Dato
Sebastian around the
importante, man.
backside.
Apúntale
I
ahí en
think
la
Viper will be very
libretita.
happy to see that. If you can get the walls down, you funnel all the pressure into
Pero bueno,
the
sabemos que tú
front,
no,
which is where the army production is.
tú no,
I wouldn't
no
hate
estás dentro
a
ni fuera del
tower on the
competitivo,
bolt
bueno,
if you think
no
you're
te
gonna be
interesa
under
ni
threat here.
pa.
But Sebastian also adding a stable behind here.
Yeah, so it's going to be double range and stable for Viper. Just transitioning into the skirms now. He's still got that hill at the front side of Sebastian's base, but Sebastian has enough military to keep himself safe for now.
Yeah, Sebastian gets the pick off there. First kill goes to him. But Viper does have the scouts, and Viper will be happy to see skirms in there. That's why he went for the scouts. But again, Micro from Sebastian, top tier here,
Romanos y
still hasn't taken any
Comanos.
losses. Well,
No he visto segundo TC.
Get pushed off this gold a little
Voy
bit.
hasta la
Gotta be
pico.
careful.
Yo creo
This
que
is a really good
no
position
lo va a
for
sacar.
Viper up on this hill, and this is the benefit you
O sea,
get
si empezaran
being
desde
aggressive on
la
this map. You're
normal,
always
sí.
fighting
Aquí
downhill,
no le veo gracia.
and your opponents are always trying to push you back uphill.
Viper should know now that it's primarily skirm production out of those ranges because the opponent's pushed off gold.
He's got the stable. He's got the stable. So Sebastian's kind of like stuck in here. I don't know if Viper can push in, but Sebastian is definitely stuck in this position for now.
If this was not high level and this was like mid-rank, I would think this is an excellent opportunity for Rams from Humans. It's the only Civ who could go for Rams in Feudal Age. And your opponent's TC and Archer ranges are right there. But it might be too risky. It's likely too big of an investment, especially when Sebastian can push right back. And that's the thing. That's
He has to stay in his base.
What?
Oh, if this game wasn't so high level, I would say that this would be a perfect opportunity for Rams.
Just go ahead and try and take credit away from that call out. Go ahead.
That was sick.
Go ahead. It feels like a natural scenario for the Rams.
I think you shouldn't disparage
No me
yourselves.
acordaba que podía sacar
Well, I don't need to disparage myself because I
asedio
have my co-cast.
y no vio el taller. ¿no?
Don't worry.
No, Seba sí se percató del taller.
Tower, Archer, Skirm, Scout.
De hecho, en ese momento le acabo de bajar la caballería.
Forces Sebastian to stay in feudal because you can't use range units against the Ram.
Ah, cierto.
And then
No,
he'd have to
no
go
lo
for
tiene a
scouts as
vista.
well.
Is that only a
No lo tiene.
tower, though? I mean,
Pero se
it
lo
does
debe
kinda lock down
imaginar,
the gold
¿no?
earlier.
Creo que sí.
Well,
Or later,
it could
sorry,
force
later,
a counter tower, which would then be Rams down as well.
I don't think you can go for a counter tower here. You
O
can't
sea,
get it within range.
si sabes
Once
quién
you're
es
within range
quién,
of that
porque
archer.
el rojo, ajá,
What a-
Sebas,
what a-
Viper es
so
el azul.
What a push. I know. What a
Oh
push.
my god, and say goodbye to the archer range.
It's
Now,
also
say
downhill.
goodbye to
They're
all your
both downhill.
production.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, what a play from Viper. What a play in a game 5 here to open up this tournament. I hope every
Ahora
single
sí.
set is like this one coming up over the next 6 days. Oh my goodness, Sebastian trying to stay alive here. He's got a lot of skirms. He's going for bloodlines. He can't save the archer range, and the tower is now up, so he'll need to back away from that.
No,
And he
creo que
even
Seba
gets-
ya
even
está
gets
ahogado
the,
aquí con
the infantry armor
los
upgrade.
arietes.
Yeah,
It's going to be really nice for him. If
Bueno,
he
pero
can
tiene
just make
caballería,
No
¿no? Puede dar la
tanto.
vuelta.
Yeah, but there's still a lot of archers
Ah,
for Viper there. And
no creo
archers
que
will take
tanto,
down those
pero
spearmen pretty
sí.
quickly. 2 Rams from Viper have already taken down 1 archery range. The next one's going to go down.
Ya le tumbó la
Sebastian needs a
primera.
fight now. He
Segunda.
does have good upgrades.
Yeah, he's kind of getting one here. The scouts now with bloodlines.
Ojo, Etsy,
doing really
hágale
well.
fuerza a
The
Sebas,
archer
que va
range is
mal.
saved temporarily. The Rams have to back up, and
Manda
Viper's
las
gonna
buenas
use
vibras.
those to body block.
Viper needs more scouts right now. If he has more scouts, he wins the game. He'll full clear this, but he doesn't have the upgrades that Sebastian has.
And only
Sebastian
one
has the
villager.
numbers.
Only one villager in the tower, too. So the tower's not doing a lot of damage to this. Good push back there from Sebastian. Good job sending those villagers forward as well. He's going to work away on this
Más por
tower.
la torre con aldeanos, sí.
And
sí,
Viper
sí.
can't make anything but rams from that siege workshop.
Pero lo que no recuerdo es
no scorpions, no
Finish
mega.
the archer range.
si
What are we
puede
doing?
sacar
I think he
también
might,
Monagro,
he might have just clicked
solamente
everything after the army and just patrolled it here
Ariete.
because he's panicking, right?
El cubano,
And I
déjame
think for
checo.
Viper, he needs to have the range units to take the spears. He'll take it down. The tower's down. Sebastian's holding.
Yeah, great hold there. Viper's still ahead on res collected. So he's managed to beat the Roman Eco a little bit.
Yeah.
And the Roman Eco should be better than the Cumans. I don't think there's an argument
Tanto
really
como
to
ariete
add
cubierto,
in a
ariete
second
pesado o
town
nagro.
center. Right
Toda la
now,
línea
for
de
Viper
ariete y
to
nagro la
build
tiene el
so
comando,
slowly,
Yeah.
you're almost better off saving
O sea,
for
sí,
Castlage and just waiting
pero
till
es de
you get
feudal, puede sacar
Regular.
mangana.
It's so nice for
Claro, sí,
Sebastian
sí.
that Viper doesn't have a lot of
Ah, no,
recruiters
entonces.
because losing the
Bueno,
arch
al
range
menos le quitó
would
tiempo,
limit your
lo
skirt production,
distrajo
but
ahí.
he doesn't really need the skirts.
Me
At this
pregunta
point,
Man,
a
Este,
couple
me
of them
pregunta
are
Man,
enough. He has
Viper
his
de
own
qué país
scouts out.
es, Alex?
The
No lo
Rams can
supe
always
decir.
A ver,
come back out.
contexto.
But
Viper
the
es
reason,
noruego,
back to
vive
my
en
initial
Alemania,
statement, we don't
pero
see the Rams
Viper
at a
es
high
el
level
mejor
because the
jugador
Siege Workshop is
histórico
200
de
wood,
Age of
the
Empires.
Rams is a lot of wood and a lot of gold, and players typically are going to want to spend their resources on other things.
I do think it is slightly more viable in Empire Wars because you don't pay for the blacksmith. You start with the blacksmith,
100%.
right? So you're saving 150.
Ahí está,
100%.
noruego.
Yeah. And I think the situation called for it. If Viper has 2 more scouts there, we might even be at a GG moment. But amazing play from
Es un
Sebastian.
veterano.
So close.
Even.
It's
so
so
even
close.
here. Oh my goodness. This is the type of game 5 you
Viper.
want.
Yeah, and those spearmen need to be focused down by Viper, though. The micro has to be perfect.
Uno de los
The
más
spearmen are
longevos,
tankier.
me
He
parece.
does end up getting the clears. Before, he didn't have the numbers. He didn't have the upgrades. The scout numbers are still a bit of an issue. And I think Sebastian is actually winning. Oh, it's so close.
He retreats as soon as you say it.
I can't tell.
Viper's like, say more, Tristan, say more.
It's
Market coming up
Saca
now
la
for
mangana, a lo
Sebastian.
mejor la hace, ¿no?
We have double stable scout production still ongoing
hace,
for
¿no?
both. And they're still producing from their ranges as
Sí,
well.
ya
though
tengo
no
unos
range
40
units
y
whatsoever.
tantos.
I need a quick glimpse.
¿Sabes qué edad tiene The Viper?
This is not,
Second town center being added.
this
in
is not
Village.
farms.
34.
They've got
Ah,
mills
perdón.
just being thrown up
Olvídate lo
on
que dije.
berries in the back. Okay, so there's
34.
Bills there. Viper's got the same. He's got the second TC. So that's most of the food
No,
eco
tiene,
for
tiene
Viper actually is the
34, o
berries.
sea. Pero hay
This is-
diferencia, de hecho
that's a
sí.
big army.
Sebas está como en
Lot of
unos
scouts
20.
fully up.
There's also scouts from Viper
22,
through into the
me
back as
parece.
well. There's a
No
lot
recuerdo.
happening here, and Viper has full
Villagers dying.
upgrades.
Villagers
Es que
dying from
hay que entender
Sebastian.
que
And I
Viper
think
ya
that's gonna be at least
prácticamente
4
va de
dead bills.
salida
Sebastian runs in under Viper's
y
TC.
Sebas es de los
He
nuevos, o sea,
severely
es jugador
outspeeds
pro,
the
pero es de
archers,
los
so he's
nuevos.
gonna run away from those. And Viper will just be chasing, but there's no villagers to be found over there. There's plenty of villagers to be found on the berries from Sebastian.
Yeah, there's got to be. Surely Viper's going to break here, though. That's a lot of scouts running around. It's a lot for Viper to chase down. He still hasn't taken any losses, though. He will have the second TC go up, so now
Bueno,
he's
por
got
ahora
the
los veo
guaranteed
parejos,
villager lead.
Todo-
I actually would love to see
todos
him
parejos.
wait
Igual, de
to
igual a igual.
produce and wait for Castlage. Click Castlage and then produce out of the other town
Yeah.
center.
And you'll get like a 6-7 villager lead over Sebastian if you're going up to the next stage with the TC.
Yep.
Second TC.
Yeah, and you already have a village after the villager kills there, but you
Segundo
almost need
TC.
those villager kills for it to be even. Because the Roman efficiency is 5% greater. I know with the res collected, it's been an even game, but that should start to scale for Sebastian now.
Le
He's
saca el
taking
paso a
the pressure.
Castillo, ¿no? También. ¿verdad?
What a
Okay,
game.
let's
What a
just
game.
take a breath.
Sí.
No
Both
breathing. No breathing is allowed
Ahora
here.
pasan
It
con-
feels like a
Tristan
Pues
told me not to
60,
breathe.
justo.
it feels like a final. I can't breathe.
Yeah,
This is unbelievable, man.
what a good start. Holy cow. I hope the whole
Pero, brother,
tournament
¿por
is
qué esa
like this? We got
cantidad
scouts
de
coming in there. Good
ligeras?
quick walls
No,
from Viper. He
horrible.
gets him down. The house is in time. And the scouts for Sebastian, he had a lot of pressure, right? But he
Viper's
just
getting-
hasn't found the kills he
bajo,
needed, and
busca
Viper is
raigarle
consistently
como
finding the
la-
kills.
Yeah,
La
amazing
madera,
counter
¿no?
damage from Viper. Needs to keep his spearman alive, though. Sebastian
Ahora
has
es que no lo
20
veo.
scouts, Dave. We are not messing around with the scout
No,
numbers.
we are not.
Main base fight here. Viper might not have enough with that many scouts. He's falling back to his town center. If he didn't have the other TC down here, he might be dead.
Yep.
He actually has to run towards that TC, leave the wood line, but the villagers are alive at least.
Yeah, that second town center. One thing that people don't really consider on an open map like this is if you get it up in Feudal Age, it's a really good defensive building.
Yeah.
Like, players will just not go anywhere near a TC with Feudal Age army. And Castle Age has just now been clicked from Sebastian.
Capaz.
Viper needs a market bad. He needs a market bad.
Yes,
so
he
he's going to
does.
build it now. If he gets that, he can buy and sell enough to get
2
crossbow.
minutos de
He'll
diferencia.
have 11 archers to upgrade.
¿Qué podría hacer en esos 2 minutos?
Oh, 59
A ver,
villagers.
voy a
But
intentar
that's
pausar
17
la
scouts,
retransmisión para
Which if
ir
they
a,
were to ever get
a la
in,
par a ver si
kill
se adelanta, pero no
10
sé.
villagers easy.
All right, so what do you go for?
Yo estoy viendo la tuya.
You can see the farms being idled here. Crossbow and Bodkin is coming in from Viper, as well as
Acá
3 knights.
16
But how do you
minutos
keep
y
production up
11
when your food
segundos y
eco is
contando.
constantly being stalled by
Estamos
roaming
igual.
bands of
en la
scouts?
misma.
The roaming Romans. Yeah, I mean, I think you make the 3 knights and you stop. because you don't have the food eco to make more, and those 3 knights are basically support system for your crossbows that are moving forward. That's already good enough for Viper, just to give him a little bit of time. Now it's all about, can Sebastian defend himself? And I know he was exposed before.
Dangerous. And the Siege Workshop's still there, too. I forgot about that Siege Workshop. In such a good position to support the archers. We're still 40 seconds away from Castle Age from Sebastian. It's all damage control now as 2 villagers go down, 3 villagers go down. Viper is sniping villagers here against Sebastian, and that house is pretty weak.
Yeah, that house is a problem. The fact that that was not pre-built means that these units actually get in. Sebastian buys stone in a panic. He'll go for the tower, but this is a lot of time for Viper. 20 villager lead. Sebastian just now hits Castle Age. If Viper can just hold now, I don't think the Roman efficiency is enough.
I don't know if that tower is going to be enough.
Pero son de exploración. No creo que sea mucho. Le va a tocar montar una torre, sí. Menos de que si no empieza a pasar a ligera.
He's going to kill a 4th villager as well. It's a lot of scouts, but even if he loses this crossbow army, Tristan, he's going to have camels in production. He's going to have that siege workshop forward. I think he's killing more villagers under the town center of Sebastian over on this side as well. More crossbows over there. Big clear up for Sebastian. Game doesn't get any easier from this.
Yeah, Sebastian needs to move out now. He needs to get over to Viper's base. Let's not forget that Viper's he doesn't have 27 on farms. He's got random villagers around on berries, and that's going to disappear. So the eco's not really perfect, but obviously 68 villagers versus 40. If he holds now, he might end up winning it. Does he know the villagers?
See that? He's just looking. He's just looking.
Will he find it? Will he find it?
Oh! He found it.
He definitely saw it. He caught it. He caught some movement there. He saw a delete on a wall. He saw something there, and to notice that is insane. Sebastian will try quick walls. That's still not enough. That's still not enough. And the army in the middle as well for Sebastian will not be enough either, Dave. The camels are going to be there. Sebastian will like that.
Yeah, and you see the villagers just make the run of Shane back to the base. Viper must have seen them. He must have felt like Sebastian was going to expand. And then he makes his way over there. The camels coming in again. What are the upgrades? They don't have any half-life upgrades, but it's enough.
Yeah, he saw the mill, and there were no villagers around, and there was a bush or 2 taken. I think Viper's held on, Dave. I think he stabilized it. Again, his eco's seen better days, maybe. But he's just dropping another town center there. 76 villagers versus 40.
Sebastian still that gold at the front side. He's got no more berries over in the north to take.
Si no estoy mal, el romano no tiene el +3.
More villagers come. The same band.
O sea,
them to go out that way again. I guess it makes sense if Viper doesn't think that.
I mean, if 6 villagers
desde que no tienen +3. De arquero.
De arquero. No, de arquero en armadura. En armadura, no cuenta con el brazal.
Eso es importante, ¿sabes? Sé que le gusta jugar tanto guerrilla. ¿Será que veremos legionario?
I mean, obviously Viper needed everything this game, but the defense in clutch moments, like the quick walls, both at the start with that villager and also against those scouts, was just so good from him. And he's got so much military now. He continues to push forward.
Pero no cuenta
con
campezones.
From those scouts, and the monks will never get their conversions. And I don't think Sebastian has enough. And Sebastian might be considering now tapping out. He won 2 to get it here, but Viper will win 3-2 in the series. What a fight back from the Viper.
What a game 5 there from Viper. After 2 really, really good games from Sebastian, he grabbed that momentum back from Viper after the first 2 games, and he turned this series around.
Con Ballestero, no tiene ni dactilera.
What a wonderful series to start our tournament with.
Yeah, seriously.
Que faltó más apoyo.
I also wouldn't mind a Sebastian Viper rematch at some point in this tournament, because every time they play in these settings, it seems like it's close.
No le hizo
in the qualifier, it was 4-3 for Sebastian, now 3-2 for the Viper. But this is obviously the bigger stage. We are here now. The Viper with a little shake of his head there, like he's maybe disappointed that it got to this stage.
No les dan un descanso ya.
That's how the best players think, right? They always think about what they could have done differently. But I do not think he will be upset with the result.
I think if you're asking him, it's going to be less about gameplay stuff in that set and more about mistakes potentially made
on the ground just there, mate.
Yeah, Viper dropped something there. his notes. What was that?
Sí, ya.
Anyways, we're going to send it over to Riley for an interview.
Ya ganó Viper. Esa. 3-2, ¿no? Sí.
Well, Viper, congratulations, mate. A big win. Handled it so gracefully at the end there as well. You can really see the dignity of victory. No, look, quite seriously, let's dial in here and talk about this. Your path to the tournament, a little disrupted, probably not the path you would have hoped to take or even perhaps expected to take. Sebastian was the bloke who knocked you out of contention, a 4-3 loss in the last chance qualifier, and then took you to 5 games here. Talk us through what's going on both the larger scale coming into this tournament and what this match means.
Well, right now I feel relief because, I mean, I was up 2-0, so the fact that I got to the 5th game just shows how good of a player Sebastian is, right? No, it was incredibly tough, and obviously we had a history as well with him knocking me out of the initial qualifier. So I was also extra motivated to try and get my revenge, right? Preparation obviously hasn't been ideal because I didn't have as much time. I didn't know I was going to be here until not too recently. So yeah, lead up, not ideal, but you know, I've got some good sets in here already, and I'm starting to feel like I'm getting into the flow, and yeah, I just got to play good AgeofEmpires, as I tend to say. Well, look, it was a really, really stellar performance, particularly the first game one was fantastic. It seems like it was a great way for you to find your rhythm, something you sometimes struggle with in tournament AgeofEmpires, maybe game one a little shaky for you sometimes? Yeah, historically speaking, there is a famous game number 1 issue I have.
I was trying to be kind
Real, pero no está cargada.
Thanks for bringing that up. Yeah.
That's fake now.
No, historically speaking, I have lost a lot of first games of the sets. So yeah, that's something I obviously want to try and improve and change. And I mean, I was able to win this one, although I mean, even this one was super close to it. I could have lost easily there as well. So yeah, it was incredibly tough, but obviously got me off to a good start.
How do you feel mechanically today?
On and off. Some good parts, some not so great parts where I lost control of my control groups and such. So yeah, a little bit up and down, but overall I'm still satisfied with the play I was able to put out.
And in Civilization matchups, if I don't mistake wrong, Magyars versus Vietnam in the first game, you feel that the game for the later game like it was better for you?
I'm not sure still. I've played that twice now. I played
Remember?
Yeah, and I was able to win there as well. Once I get Onager, I feel like maybe Magyars are better. But then again, if he has Bombard Cannon, I don't know. I'm still torn. So far, Magyars have been good to me. But I also feel like I would have been very happy to be in his position that he was in at some point in that game. So yeah, Vietnamese is probably better early on, but maybe Magyars when gold runs out are actually better. I don't actually know still, so.
It feels super powerful because you won even without having a Archer.
Yeah, and I also didn't have the last armor for the cavalry for a while.
No podemos ver la cosita esa de los
mobility is also huge on a map like that, so that's something Vietnamese doesn't have.
Okay, let's see if my memory is good because even without the
lo que sale ahí de
follow, game, I think it was my favorite civilization. Dravidians versus Japan. People know why I'm talking about that. But you made a masterpiece strategy. It was that plan, those elephant
donde sale lo de los seguidores.
I thought about the first time I saw the map, I was like, oh yeah, maybe I can do this. And then I tried it twice and it worked both times. So yeah, I mean, I felt comfortable with doing it. And some civs should be able to counter it quite nicely, but Japanese, I don't think is one of them. Because, I mean, they're so tanky and the map as well is like your eco is kind of all over the place because of the woodlands being so thin. So when the elephants get into the economy, they melt the villagers. And yeah, it's a very, very hard map to play.
No le hice a que viniera a hacer compañía acá.
We're getting very short on time here because we've got to well, someone just played a 5-game set there, so we do have to actually wrap things up. Sorry with you, Vipey. I know that people around the world but we're going to have to call things, cut things a little short there. Thanks so much for coming and joining us. Congratulations on the win, and we'll be talking to you, I'm sure, very soon in the tournament. The Viper, everyone, after a very convincing win in our first match here. Back over to Dave and T90 now, who are standing by to bring us some of the highlights from what we've just seen.
Yeah, hopefully we get to talk to Viper again. I mean, want answers to some of the questions, like a little bit of a deeper dive into the heavy cav archer question there. It was a fantastic set and a fantastic game one, of course, but wow. Like, what a way to start the tournament.
I think if you're Viper, you might not want as many questions right now. It's still the first series, you know. You want to be honest, but at the same time you want to hold some things back. Game 1 might have been the game that decided the series, right? Everyone thinks about Game 5. Obviously, that was epic as well, but this was the closest game in a 3-2 series. And for Sebastian, even in this moment, it's very telling that like the big highlights start with like 3 situations where I thought Sebastian was winning. Viper loses this hill soon after.
Esa fue la mejor partida.
Yeah, and he mentioned that he had experience with that, right, from the replacement qualifier. So he's played it multiple times, figured out onagers are okay, still had some questions about bombard cannons maybe being effective, but we didn't see that switch until later because Sebastian just had to keep this pressure up. A really good job from both players. Game of the tournament so far for me, 5 games in. And then we go to game 2, and he said this was a planned strategy. Once again, beautiful micro from Viper to dodge the Mangonel shot, snipe the Mangonel with the Elephant Archers, and then take out the skirm.
Yeah, you can go ahead, make your game plans, but nobody can do that right there. Right? Like, that's not game plan, that's just talent and execution. Sebastian bounces right back though, right? Again, his mentality to do so is amazing. Full aggression against Viper here. But we only looked at the aggression. It really was the economy behind it that funded all this. And beautiful split micro, no fear, even after the big shots from Viper, he bounces right back.
Porque es muy lento, ¿no? Entonces es ser inferior que el
Sebastian this game, and he needed it. And he took a series that was 2-0 Viper. It looked like Viper was just cruising after that second game. And he wrenched it back. He had a game like this, destroyed Viper in what, 16, 17 minutes or something like that. It ended shortly after that highlight. Takes him into this one. And the game's over when this game dies. It's basically over at like 7 minutes in.
Listen, highlight guy found a couple more highlights though, I'm sure. But yeah, this game was basically over. This game was basically over. Hey, it was one highlight.
Hey, we're in the game 5.
But this was so clutch from Viper. Like that quick wall was insane.
Yeah.
And it was the double as well. And then he brings in the boar, which is so helpful for the food economy. The Ram edition didn't win him the game, Dave, but it gave him a nice little lead.
Oh, yeah.
I love the call. And then ultimately it was Viper defending then, and then counter-attacking.
Like the Ram decision here, it forces Sebastian to stay in field edge for another 10 minutes.
Yeah.
And invest in the army. And then you
No
have, like,
tiene
these little
elefante
battles here
arquero,
where
pero
Viper knows
elefante
he's
con
ahead by
balista.
probably 10 to 15 bills, and he's like, fine, I'll kill 5 more. I'll kill 6 more.
Yeah.
And that was just a fantastic display of aggression there from Viper. Wonderful job, and he ends up getting the win there. What a start to the tournament. Viper going 3-2 against Sebastian. We're expecting big things still in the remaining matches. Good start for Viper.
Agreed. Yeah, we'll see. Sebastian will definitely bounce back this week. But we'll send it back to Riley now to get a setup for the next series.
Pero y entonces el elefante arquero en cuanto sale.
Well, yes, indeed. Thank you very much, Tristan and Dave, and a very well handled match from then. Excellent coverage as usual. I'm joined here by Mem, of course, Bosun Mem. It's good to have your company, mate. As we get ready for our next match, this is between Yo and MBL. These are 2 veterans of the game. They've been playing a long time. No stranger to the Red Bull Wololo series as well. I want to get your broad impressions of this matchup between these 2 players, and then we can talk about them more specifically. But tell us a little bit about Yo and MBL and how they match up.
I have the feeling that this is going to be a completely different series. Like, we have seen a little bit more meta, except the last game in the previous series, but these 2, I don't think it's going to be meta, you know. Even Mr. Yo was talking about
like 60 de comida y 50 de oro.
With the macro and MBL.
50?
Nobody knows what MBL is going to do. Hopefully he's not listening to me. You know,
de comida y 80
but I feel that MBL don't even know what he's going to do. He's going to adapt. And I think that's going to make a very exciting and fun series.
Well, let's talk about these players in more detail. We can start with Mr. Yo. Mr. Yo, a Chinese player, someone who's been playing for a very long time, former Red Bull Wololo champion as well.
The first one?
The first one. A player who's known for his macro
40
strategy,
de comida menos que el
his
de
tactical
balista.
thinking, the way that he's able to execute game plans.
Sí, sale más
What are your impressions of him as a player, particularly later on in his career? What are we expecting to see from him?
Well, he's insane because he's been always top 4. You see some players that go up and down, you know, back and forth, you know, but then he's always there.
Super consistent.
He's super consistent, you know, like almost always getting into the latest stage, top 4 almost in every single tournament, you know, and you know that he's going to deliver. He usually starts slow the tournaments, you know. But he has been practicing also a lot here, so I am expecting him to be in very good shape today.
And we can talk about MBL from Norway. We often talk about MBL in terms of his unpredictability, his chaos that he can sow in a match, and the fact that often, again, he doesn't necessarily know what he's going to be bringing to any game. There's a level, you said before, there's a level of reactivity to the way that he plays. There's a level of, he can be very adaptive in the way that he plays. I think that's one of his greatest strengths. Also, sometimes can be a weakness, however.
Yeah, but it's very uncomfortable to play against him. For what you're talking, the opponent is like, what is gonna make? What is gonna make the?
What am I gonna see?
What is gonna see? And then maybe he's gonna start to play meta and say, where's MBL?
Se viene
Why he's not coming? Maybe it's gonna happen. Well, I said before in the start that MBL I think is gonna be a surprise. So I need to keep going with him.
Yeah.
So he's gonna take it today.
You think so?
No lo vi.
So
Solo vi en BL.
Yes, our players are setting up.
Pero creo que sí es Mr. Joe.
They're getting ready. Yeah. I'm sure we can get a little,
sí, es Mr.
snapshot of this beautiful set.
Aquí la diferencia de nivel es mucha.
The problem with the first one is like to go better, it's going to be difficult because the first series has been insane.
Yes.
Like really, really good. But you know, Red Bull always deliver.
It always delivers. That's right. So when we think about the cool, calm, collected Mr. Yo, you know, someone who values strategy.
No, perdió, man.
Macro.
Perdió, lamentablemente.
The chaos that
Contra
MBL likes to sow. Do you think that gives one player an advantage over the other? They're both known quantities in the sense that we expect them both, but how do they adapt to each other's play style?
It's a bit complicated for me because I didn't see the draft, but I'm expecting to see some unique units.
Perdió 3-2 a favor de Viper.
You know, those kind of later attack, when you expect that
ya jugará
mañana. To Imperial, they can come and start to make unique units with Burgundians, with Lithuanians.
El primero en perder, entonces va de último en la tabla.
To see that as well, so I'm expecting this from Mr. Yo, to be honest. And for MBL, seriously, I don't know. Don't ask me more, Riley, because I don't know. I mean, you can ask me, but I'm going to tell you.
No, el de lentes era Viper.
I will study for the next one.
El otro
we don't have to
era
delay any longer,
Sebas.
my friends. We're going to throw it over the casters very shortly. We may have a quick message to share with you here about some AgeofEmpires DLC that you may be interested in. On the other side of this, in any case, we're going to get underway with our next match, match 2 from day 1 here at Red Bull Wololo Londinium. Coming up after this, Mr. Yo and MBL.
O sea, si ya no juega más hoy, ya tendrá que ser mañana. A ver si se levanta de la derrota. Creo que va de último.
Sieges. Across the wine dark sea they came, their prows pointed for Greece.
No le fue tan mal, le sacó 2 partidas a Viper, está bien, pero vamos a ver qué tal le va.
And we shall do so again. Those are your homes, burned by the mead. Take up your spears, and let no man rest until we return this city to Athena.
Look to the front. There is glory to be won. The Greeks had only 2 options: victory or death.
La de Leónidas. Esa es. La de los espartanos.
That's a little sneak peek of some upcoming AgeofEmpires 2 action, Nilly.
Actually, it came out more than a year ago. That is the great campaign, Battle for Chronicles. You obviously
I thought it already existed. Explain to the people who also think like me.
Yeah, obviously you are very, very focused when it comes to like on the esports scene, right? Yeah. But AgeofEmpires is known for multiple things: great esports and obviously great single-player content, right? People love to play like 2v2, 2 friends against 2 computers, 2 AIs. Or playing the great campaigns, right? And those campaigns, especially Battle for Greece and the Great Alexander campaign, people love it. Like, reviews are crazy for our DLCs, and like playtime is incredible. So maybe if you want to play some campaigns, give it a try.
Yeah, and also the whole UI menu is different with the Chronicles, right? That's the thing. It's not set up like the standard DLC. It's a little bit more immersive, is my understanding. So
more civilizations. You have like new units, more design, and the campaign has a full storyline with like cinematics in between. So yeah, people that played it absolutely loved it.
Awesome.
And it's
awesome.
already out, Tristan.
Yeah, it's already out. It was out a year ago, actually. So go ahead, check that out. We've got a draft to dive into here for the next series. And I said at the start of day that we have a lot of different storylines. So the first one, you already heard it. Right? Hopefully you did. It was an amazing one between Viper and Sebastian. But MBL and Yo's got a very different feel to it, Nilly. And I think part of that is because the way we think the group will play out.
Correct. Let's remind ourselves, they are in the same group as Hart and Hera. Hera, uncontested number 1 in the world right now. We think he's first. So it's 3 people, and one of them will get eliminated. We feel like Hart bootcamping with Leary and Hera, sharing strategies, being in shape. We consider him to maybe be number 2 in the group. So MBL and Yo might be playing for elimination in their first set.
Yeah, absolutely, right? Because the matchups could, in theory, only get harder for the players after this. It's also an interesting one because I think MBL and Yo are both at a period of inconsistency, right? There was a period where Yo was always top 5 in everything. Titans League season recently, he almost got relegated.
Horrible group, though.
Yeah. That's true. That's true. Yeah, it was a really tough group, which had Hart in it, which I think is worth bringing up.
And Hera,
And
right?
Hera in it. Yeah, that's true.
And Vinch was the 3rd one, right?
I think Finch was 3rd.
That was a crazy group.
Yeah, so it was a crazy group. You also had MBL there. MBL getting 4th in a group of 6. Again, crazy group, great players. But I think like both players have shown better Age of Empires levels than what they've shown recently. But there's also this crazy history for the 2 of them, right? And if you look at like their career sets played, there's so many of them, it's very close. So usually, if you want like an Age of Empires 2 set to kick back and watch that's going to be close, MBL versus Yo would be one of them.
Yeah. And like it doesn't matter if you like their styles or not, but you're watching when MBL is playing, right? He's so entertaining, like he's so diverse, and this draft is special as well. But we also have to talk about the draft from Mr. Yo. I'm surprised by his home map picks.
Yeah, we'll get right into that, but coming up next, MBL and Yo.
Que viene.
Usually I'm not nervous until I approach the game. Feel like an underdog here, so that's my advantage when it comes to nerves.
Propaganda, las crónicas.
I don't think I get any extra.
Bueno, el noruego contra el
I
chino.
have to win by strategy or macro. I think my style is different.
MBL es compañero ahí de Viper.
Alrighty, well there
Son
they
del mismo
are.
país,
I get
no
to hear from both
compañeros.
of them, and again, both players actually
Yo
recognize
apuesto
MBL said
por
he's the
Mr. Yo,
underdog.
man.
How he
No sé tú
operates with nerves, and
estés
then
a
Mr.
favor.
Yo said that he has to win through
Yo
strategy,
también,
and that his style is different. So
Yo también estoy a
both
favor
players
de
understand
Mr.
it.
Yo.
Talk to me about the draft though, Nilly. We've
Tú
got
aquí
lots
no
of
estás,
schemes
Aquí no.
but any big surprises there?
Any big surprise? Yes, because Mr. Yo typically
A ver,
that starts slowly
siempre el
into
chino
tournaments, right?
dice
Typically
que
loses
siempre
day
el
1,
chino.
day 2, and takes his time.
Luego con las
Yo digo que
ilusiones
gana.
tiene buenas,
Yo digo que gana Mr. Yo.
Made for this main event, and we
Es
know
al mejor de-
MBL,
es al mejor-
he likes
al
to
mejor de
practice on the
5.
ladder, not necessarily
Mr. Yo gana.
preparing the maps specifically, especially not
No
the new
sé, es que
Yeah,
MBL
MBL,
no sé qué
he
nivel estará.
qualified through the ladder, and he played more
Digo
games than I think
3-1.
anybody here.
3-1
I could be slightly
gana
wrong on
el
that, but
chino.
he just spams games, and he's also very outspoken. He doesn't
dice COMANDO.
necessarily like to put in as much time and effort into playing some games. So. I
3-1, bueno,
think
no
you
sé, lo
combine that with
desconozco,
the fact
pero
that we had water
me gusta
changes
más ahorita
recently,
Mr. Yo por las
players are still
civilizaciones que va a
getting
jugar.
some, adapting to that. Stone Drift is great because it's
Pero
like
qué
kind
tal,
of
¿cuánto
full
dirías el
water there.
marcador?
So, well played to Mr. Yo though. At times
quizás
we
que
have new maps and they're always banned
2-1.
out.
3-2.
Or new civs.
2-1. No, es al mejor de
Mr.
3.
Yo happy
Hay que ganar con
to
3.
play with
Oh,
some of his
entonces,
classic
no,
civilizations, but
entonces-
some of
3-1.
the newer maps here. On MBL's
Bueno,
side,
pues puede
he's
que
got
sí.
Thames and he's got Hengegold.
Es
I've watched a
3-1
lot of
también.
MBL's ladder games. He played Hengegold.
Bueno, igual ya
the
son
most.
100.
And then I
Ya
think
son
Thames
100,
was
man.
maybe
Opinión sin
second.
saber.
And
Pero,
Rampart might be
pero
a-
¿qué
That's
dices?
what I was
¿Cuánto
thinking.
queda el marcador para
Rampart
ti? Es el
games
mejor de
against
5.
Mr. Yo in a row.
Yeah, that's
Right.
true.
Spanish, we didn't talk about that
Sí,
storyline.
no.
True, yeah.
Listen, walk
No,
us through that very
porque
special day on the
a
ladder.
nivel
MBL
pro
versus Mr.
depende
Yo.
de
So I
muchas
confused it. I said
cosas ya, como
Hengegold.
por
I meant to
ejemplo,
say Rampart, which was Yo's band.
hay,
Yeah, I
hay
mean, they
civs que
ran
no
into
son
each
para
other a
todos
bunch
los
of times.
mapas.
When
Y hay
players were
un
playing these
énfasis
ladder
importante
qualifiers,
ahí.
if they were losing a lot
Y hay
to a certain
unidades que
civ or
son
a certain
mejores
map,
que
they would
otras,
they
donde
would just
viene el
like ban the map,
counter, bla
you
bla
know, and
bla,
try and
las
avoid it.
unidades
But
únicas,
MBL was
las
like the
mejoras
one player who
tecnológicas
just
que
kept
tenga
playing Mr. Yo,
la
Spanish war on
civilización,
Rampart.
que el otro no
And
tenga.
so,
Entonces a nivel pro todos
Yo,
esos detalles
eventually
importan.
MBL was able to
Es como
break him, I
jugar
think on like the 6th
con la
attempt.
IA, ¿no?
But then Yo bans Ramparts, and MBL bans Spanish. So they both remember that.
Claro, pues,
Also, Burgundians was another one which Yo
imposible que no
loves to
les...
play. It's
Altas
also
tasas de
banned out.
refresco, man.
Also, like the
Altas
ego of
tasas de
MBL,
refresco.
right? That's
De hecho,
massive
ese
there.
monitor es ahorita
Losing 4
explicaron.
times in a row.
To
Están
keep
jugando
playing, to
a...
keep playing.
Queues up again,
a
knowing
2K.
this could be a Spanish one Rampart again, right?
Yeah.
So he really felt like, okay, I'm improving my strategy, I'm learning a lot here, and I will beat you.
Es
And
muy
eventually
económico,
he did.
¿eh?
Yeah,
Porque,
looks like we'll be into game
porque
number 1 here.
es con
And here
soporte
we
ahí
are, game
de
number
base
1
muy,
between MBL and Yo. Yeah, in this group, you've got Hart and you've got Hera, both incredible players waiting for them. Loser of this group could be under a lot of pressure here. It's so important to start off with a victory. And Mr. Yo going for the classic pick, going for Huns, known for their flexibility if the map stays open. And Mr. Yo on the offensive to start it off here.
Yeah, let's take a look. This will be the scout defense for now. Only one spearman in the back. And this villager could die here potentially. Could be the save. Ooh, this is intense. Right from the get-go.
Yeah, it is. And this is exactly what the Huns are going to need. There's a conversation that we're going to have at some point about how this scales. But I think if MBL can clear this army up, he won't be too unhappy with this. One villager loss is not the end of the world.
Yeah, and now he gets all the map control, gets forging behind him as well. Neither player really thinking about too much on the water. Mr. Yo with the dock and adds one fishing ship. No navy yet, but MBL wants to change that.
Yep, so they'll mix it up a little bit here. I think MBL, he will want a fast start here. Obviously, everyone wants that, but he can be a very nervous player at times. So far, it's been pretty good for him. I think what MBL's described as is a chaotic player. And so he will want to have 5 or 6 different armies around the map. He's not going to want things to be controlled from Mr. Yo here. And so the scouts with forging have their opportunities at the moment to do that.
And MBL saved one scout with 1 HP. And we saw in the game before where Viper had to build a spearman and was limited with his vision.
Yo diría que aquí había mucha diferencia de nivel, pero vamos a ver.
Yeah, and Mr. Yo doesn't see that the stables, or rather the dock is on the way up. Nice scout micro here from MBL. And MBL getting bloodlines as well. So heavy, heavy upgrades for MBL. Also, sometimes if you lack patience, or sorry, if you lack confidence, you lack patience. And I like how patient MBL has been so far with the scouts.
So Yo tries to make something happen through the center. Second stable added, town center helping out, and that's a lot of HP lost on the spearman.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, there is another spearman there, but MBL going to add even more scouts. This is tough with Huns, right? You can't house wall to panic and keep your villagers protected, and that is one of the weaknesses in high-level Age of Empires. 2 villager kills now for MBL.
Mobility is still there. Defense for MBL a bit tricky at home.
Pero mira,
Is this a spot where you actually go for armor on your spearman?
Possibly, but I don't know if Mr. Yo is necessarily thinking of that. Yo's going to go up to Castle Age. Yo will lose his archers again, and MBL clears it up.
What are you building once you reach Castle Age? Is it the CA production? Are you going for knights? He doesn't really have a great setup for either. He's so open still.
Yeah, to be honest, I don't know because I haven't seen any of this, right? Like I haven't seen someone go full scouts with Saracens using the market. I haven't seen anybody pick Huns on this map. Mr. Yo does have the 3 fishing ships this whole time, which has been a nice addition.
How can he defend against 9 bloodline scouts with forging? Yeah, he has 4 spearmen, but he's so spread thin.
Yep. Yeah, he's going to need spearmen everywhere nearly, or he'll need the quick walls. Scouts will come in from MBL. Yo pulls away. The spearman's pretty weak in there. You also have Hawks being active on the water. They're the scouts on the other wood line. MBL with more villager kills. Yo is tracking it with the spearman pretty nicely, though.
There will be so many dead villagers, right? How can he survive this? And then you need some time to clear this one off. This will be interesting. MBL, I wouldn't be surprised if he uses the market and might even follow up.
Contarán con la forja esos caballeros de...
Yep, does he get another one? Just misses her. I mean, it's 7 scouts. Many of them are weak. There's 4 spearmen for Yo. That could be enough, but it's so difficult to keep track of everything. Those 2 villagers just simply forgot So that should be 2 dead vills.
There are no walls at all, right? Some small walls could have helped him.
Yeah.
If you don't have to defend 4 areas at the same time.
Yeah, seriously. It's such a tough game mode for Huns. Such a tough map to play on if you're up agast the full scouts.
No sé, creo que la está pasando mal con los
aldeanos. But the fishing ships are still alive for Yo. Yo will mix in the cav archers. MBL still 2 minutes away from Castle Age. MBL doesn't actually have much defense himself. Like if he doesn't have a tower or something at home, he has some big problems here.
That tower next to the berries, interesting, right? Gold is exposed, stone is exposed, builds a tower next to the gold. I think he has to add some spearmen as well.
Sí, él es el 1. Yo creo que es lo más lógico. Sale más barato también.
MBL still running around. It already has a very different feel than the last time we saw this map. The first series was so different. First series, one guy just full 1 water versus the other, like losing water, and the game kind of ended. But here, I think MBL, he can complete that tower.
Lo está haciendo muy molesto.
MBL will get the timing right, doesn't lose a villager. He'll have 3 towers in his base. He's still a minute away from Castle Age, but I think when he's in Castle Age, the camels could be a really nice option here.
Saracen camel, extra HP on them. could be really nice against CA or the Knights. Just needs to make sure to get armor on them. Still lacking the first.
Are you surprised that MBL's committing to so many galleys at the moment? He's got 2 more galleys in queue. He's waiting next to his dock right now.
I think galleys are incredibly good to controlling the area in the middle, right? Also, Saracen bonus, shooting faster with your galleys there could be nice, so I don't mind it.
Okay. Yep, we'll see. It's a lot to manage, but Yo's had those fishing ships this whole time. And Yo might have lost some vills, but he's killing pretty much just as many. And this is right around the stage where Huns start to feel very smooth if you want to add the town centers too. The constant production from all your military buildings and town centers is so easy when you don't need the houses.
Sí, que dijo, no, me estaban matando muchos aldeanos con los scouts, ahora tienes que aguantar tú.
MBL's galleys don't have fletching yet. That's on the way in. Actually, if he would have gone for Hawks here, the Hawks will get shredded by the CA. And the scouts are back! The scouts are back! I thought they were killed!
No, they were not. Spearmen trying to revenge the villager. Oh, gets out of there and still 3 scouts alive.
Pero lo sigue limpiando. No ha podido matar esas ligeras. Ya hace rato.
Yeah, but you need your cav archers all in the same spot here, just passing there from MBL. What's the critical number of cav archers here against camels?
You can do the math in there.
Es que funciona. Por lo menos para los jinetes.
Was that you doing the math or was that you guessing? That sounded like a guess to me. That didn't sound like math.
We can do 8, and we have 2 piers and 6, 125.
I mean, I'm happy with 25. I'm happy with 25.
So I think 25 might be the actual number.
Really? Okay. Well, we'll have our math guy get on it. I know Red Bull probably has a math guy for us.
Assuming 2 armor upgrades, 25 might be the number for one shot.
Okay, I kind of regret asking the question now, but 25 sounds good. Cav Archer mass is getting there. And the big issue for the camels, while they do bonus damage to the cav when they're getting close to it, they don't have the pierce armor of knights. So it does become very difficult once it's a high number of cav archers.
Yeah, but camels, as we said, more HP on them, so the moment you get close, you can still do quite some damage. He's now hitting the siege workshop, probably 1-2 scorpions to help out with the defense.
Yeah, there's an issue for MBL right now. He doesn't have a second town center. Doesn't obviously have a third town center. He doesn't have horse collar. There's these upgrades that you want. There's these things you need to get to, and he isn't quite there yet. The KD is so close. It's 35 to 35, now 36 to 34 actually, but Mr. Yo's in a pretty comfortable position here. I've seen him here many times over the years with Huns.
It's crazy, right? How he managed to keep himself into the game after all those losses in Feudal Age, was spread so thin, got there 2-3 CC, and now the one with the aggression. Impressive hold by Mr. Yo.
I do think if this gets to a full boom game where they both have even economy, Saracens just destroy the Huns. Like Mamelukes and Heavy Camel.
Yeah.
I mean, Mameluke alone might even be good enough. It's a really tough civ to break, so Mr. Yo's got to keep that in mind here.
Yeah, Mameluke considered to be probably one of the units that is toughest to counter. There was actually a balance Shaden recently that made skirms better against Mamelukes. So in a wild world, we actually see Huns going for some skirms.
It's kind of wild. Again, the parallels between this game and the previous
one.
Previous game, we had players taking the corner relics right now, and they weren't really able to access the other space like this. But
la línea de galera dispara más rápido.
Right? He makes it so weird.
Yeah.
Makes it
Pero me
so
está
tough to play
sacando.
against him.
Yeah, and you can't prepare for it. But even though
A mí me
MBL was
gusta
seemingly
más
prepared
esa
for the
razón
cav archers, Mr. Yo just doesn't seem to care. He
puede
just
hacer
runs in. This is underneath 2
intercambios en el
towers.
mercado
But
más
MBL didn't
barato.
garrison one of the towers.
Eso es mucho, un descuento muy grande.
I mean,
Ay, mira
Can he
lo
quick wall
que...
this one?
No,
Would
Dios.
be crazy. Just imagine all of them
they're
trapped.
blocked.
MBL.
I can't tell.
Oh, he gets all of them.
I mean, this is definitely a but. He's down 30 villager situation.
Limpieza que le está
Or
haciendo.
20 villager situation. But
It looked really good. It looked really
and if
good.
he gets a counter raid, and suddenly Yo has no army, that could be a really big issue here.
Ooh, but that must have felt good.
¿Cuántos
right?
le mató?
Yeah,
No?
and also MBL is
creo que en
like
ese
the
ratito
player
fueron
here
unos
who
6.
constantly looks at that score, right? Like the
No, y
confidence
mira.
that score is going to give him at the bottom right is like going to make him think that they're even on villagers.
Solo uno, bueno.
Water's a bit
Ay.
of a factor. Seems like MBL is winning that one. Can stabilize.
Unos 6
This
por
feels
toda la
like MBL needs
cantidad
to play
de
40
arqueros a
from here.
caballo, no
Yeah.
sé.
He
No
needs to
creo
catch
que
up with
valió la
villagers
pena el
somehow.
intercambio.
Well, he's getting eco upgrades. That's also the thing. Winning a fight allows you
No,
to do
no tiene
all
balísticas,
those things
¿no?
that we consider easy decisions. Just
Y
like
en
1 or
Yo
sometimes can't focus on when
no,
you're
aún no cuenta con balística.
No lo tenía, pues, pero lo hubiera ido mejor si la hubiera...
His resources definitely look like they're at the limit, though. And again,
Quizá
camels,
no.
great in engagements against cav archers or knights or something, but they're not really a good raiding unit. And Mr. Yo gets a conversion, which then leads to a kill, and he defends the area.
Are ships good enough here to defend this middle area? It feels like Mr. Yo is reclaiming this area.
Yep. Unfortunately, as we see, again, the question is, was it worth it in terms of idle time? Maybe. In terms of the villager kills? Maybe. But Nilly, Yo's got 2 docks in the middle. So 2 docks in the middle with cav archers. I think it's very easy for him to retake the water to answer your question. Yo takes that engagement every time. He loses a lot of cav archers, but I think he's very happy.
Yeah, probably. Just disrupted the eco so much, right? And look at that. Look at his numbers are already looking pretty sweet as well.
Yep. MBL really tried. He tried his best to do the combination of water and lands, but it is Mr. Yo. He's actually winning in both areas right now. 25 villager lead, banking up stone for a castle at the moment. And that's a lot of fires in the middle. Hawks are good there, but I think Mr. Yo, he can always recover and add his own navy if he needs to. Could mix in a couple Hawks, could mix in a couple galleys. We forgot to mention the Saracen galleys actually, or sorry, he's Huns, never mind. But Huns don't have good water bonuses. Ooh. I know before
wrapped here.
Yep, before I acted like it wasn't that big a deal, he lost his army, but losing this one could be a problem. Does he know there's a gap there?
Oh, what's happening here? Oh, that's a pretty one.
I mean, MBL might need to send his Scorpions this direction, and the Scorpions are just too far away. That castle for Mr. Yo is crazy. He takes down a Scorpion. MBL just doesn't have the army here.
He won the water, but didn't really have the proper positioning here.
Yeah,
those villagers, I think he sent enough.
I think so. If MBL had more siege or more camels, maybe it'd be enough. The Scorpions are clearly in the back now defending. That castle is so good for Mr. Yo. It actually helps him hold control of the water. And it also will range MBL's starting TC. And MBL might feel like he's got nothing left here. He taps out. Mr. Yo takes game number 1.
That was impressive by Mr. Yo. Under so much pressure in such an open map, and he somehow managed to be even in economy while he had such a massive castle age advantage.
Yeah, I mean, MBL bloodlines, forging, armor.
Creo que
felt like the
man.
entire game we were just looking in Mr. Yo's base.
Primera partida.
Couple villagers that were forgotten about. We had to produce so many spearmen, which don't really add value in the later stages of the game. But yeah, just that right there is Mr. Yo. He soaks up pressure. If Mr. Yo makes it to Castle Age, and he can drop a couple
no mostraron entonces en qué parte está acomodada el público, ¿no?
With mobility. He loves knights, he loves CA.
Cierto, para eso, de eso nada, no ha mostrado nada.
What he's going to do, and I think a lot of it will revolve around that.
Bueno,
sí, no. Ahí te ganaste los que apostaste solo.
Puede que sí.
I feel like for MBL,
puede que se voltee la tortilla.
He needed to do more damage, right? He needed
es el mejor de 5. No hay un 4. Tendrás que ser 3-1.
¿Y no hay prórroga? ¿Antes?
So it was 3 fishing ships at the start of the game.
No, porque es como...
Es con tabla de puntos. I really like what MBL showed. He lost the first game, but I think for the energy that he relies on to win AgeofEmpires games, that was actually a really good opening to start it off.
Look at this, like, he's getting quite some damage, right? Then the multi-pronged attack was really pretty.
Yeah.
But having 5 spearmen and Mr. Yo stopped production here, he felt exactly, okay, 5 spearmen is the perfect number where I take some losses, but I will defend and have enough resources to produce. And then he got the counter-attacks in.
De hecho, iba bien, mira que envió, siempre hizo bastante daño.
The things that you and I would probably do, because we're like, oh crap, this is MBL, this is a lot of production, he just didn't feel the need
mejor de 5 partidas.
Again, I don't know who is this a highlight for. Technically, MBL gets a lot of kills, but that's 2 towers and a town center garrison. Villagers not working. Villagers obviously die as well.
No,
like,
o sea,
the worker efficiency for MBL's
¿cómo te explico? Cuando dicen al mejor de 5, que ya la mayoría de partidas, o sea, no puede ser 4 ni 5, tiene que ser 3. ¿Me entiendes? El mejor de 5, el que gane 3, se lleva la ronda.
This is a castle that some players don't place on this map, really. Yeah. They place the defensive castles, they play towards the late game, but Mr. Yo went...
Y así sucesivamente. Digamos, si fuera el mejor de 7,
here.
O sea, el que gane
again,
4.
I personally like the energy from MBL. I'm not sure about you.
Por ejemplo, aquí no meten
How much
ninguna
more
prórroga.
does he have to think about, I guess, to
No, no hay
stop
prórroga.
Yo's
No, no hay
tendencies of
prórroga.
just making it to Castle Age?
I think
3 TCs.
a better map
No hay
makes life so much
prórroga.
easier for him, right? He had to build 4 towers
Ya,
that
sí, sí,
in
va
the
así
end
como para que
protected
entiendas.
20 villagers,
A lo mejor
but
de 5 el
left
que
the
gane
other
3.
30 unprotected, right? And that really cost him. If he has like, let's assume something like Crownwood map, where you can wall more and he can buy himself a bit more
Órale,
against
órale.
the timing of Mr. Yo,
Con vida.
I think MBL has a way
Ya para
better
los
chance
amigos.
in mid-castle age.
Okay, I mean, kind of surprising here. Obviously, we can see over the players' shoulders before we get in here. I believe, even though Yo won the first game, it would now be MBL's choice. We're going to see Stone Drift or Blue Wells. I'm not sure, but I saw a lot of water. And MBL's home map Thames just has that tiny river there, so there's definitely a lot of water on their screen, and we'll be into it.
No tiene chino.
If it's going to be a water map, what civs do you like?
I like Persians and Malay.
Chino no salió
Wow,
aquí.
you're so smart, Neil.
No alcanza a ver,
at
pero
right there.
parece que...
All right, so new map, and this is a map where players have complained because they think it's one-dimensional and that water's not viable. MBL picks Yo's home map, and he brings 4 villagers and 3 men-at-arms in a transport ship.
In case you didn't see the first 10 seconds, you're not starting with all those villagers and men-at-arms in the base of your opponent.
Yeah. You got to work to get there, and we get in just to catch it all, and like, I don't know if it's gonna work, but it's chaos at the start.
Pesado,
That's crazy. We had the double dock opening for Mr. Yo playing Persians here. Malay, not a lot of bonuses for them at this very
sí lo
moment.
notaste
Villager
porque
could maybe
dijo
even
Andrés
save.
que había mucha
Feels like
diferencia
Yo
de verlo.
is fine here. 1-0 KD.
No sé si me
Well,
parece
so
que
what
está
this
más
hurts,
arriba de
though, is he
MBL,
doesn't
me
have his
parece
bills
que sí
actively
que...
working on
¿Cuál sube
goals,
primero?
which means he can't make ships.
El chino.
And what
Es
Yo
más pro
did do
Mr.
is he moved
MBL
forward
que
with
Mr.
galleys
Yo, me
initially.
parece.
He lost a galley while this attack showed up. I don't know to what. I don't know if it
Bueno,
was
y
from
ahora
dock
juegan
or fire. But
persas
like,
con Malayo.
when you get pushed off of gold tier, you can't actually
Mejor el
compete on water
persa,
easily.
¿no? El persa
And then you
no
might need to make
se va
skirms,
lo
and there's just a
ganó
lot of things to
contra el
consider here. So
portugués.
we'll see what this will lead towards. So far, Yo's
Sí,
defense has
pero
been
era
pretty
en la
good.
partida
Could
de
we take a
Sebastián
look
con
at the
Neuter.
vision of Mr. Yo? He has 2
¿Qué
extra gold
dice
spots as well.
Eximan?
Does he know
¿Persa
about them?
o
One of them
Malayo?
is at the left-hand side and one of them is at the top.
Dice que ahorita vuelve que fue a
I think that's
hacerse...
limited, right? And the left,
Prepararse
I
ahí
think he might not see
unos
it.
snacks
Yeah, but on the right,
de
This
fiambre.
one he should know.
Wait,
and
no,
this
no.
one he knows as well.
Okay, so he is aware of both of them. Tough to
Pero
think
es que el
about.
Malayo, no sé, como que
He's trying to
tocaría jugar
reclaim the
mucha
tower here.
infantería.
He's sending
es
the
lo que no me
villagers.
gusta.
Is that
Sí,
enough
es lo que
though?
le va a costar al güey.
Well, looks
Mucha
like it
pinche
is.
En
infantería.
cambio,
To give him
el
access to
persa
that
fue...
gold.
No,
He's still got villagers exposed.
casi todo.
These villagers are still going to be here, which is
No
gonna
tiene
be a problem.
arbalesta, pero...
Ya, para los
Man, what a
players.
game. It's
La
so
corona
weird
hace
that-
que los
this
arqueros no
I
cuesten
thought this
oro.
tower should never go down. You can easily wall it, you
Ah,
can
con
quick wall
razón.
it. He had
Ahí
3
no te
men at arms, 2
entendí.
archers.
Yeah.
The KD is only 3-1. That's a bit on the sloppy side by MBL.
No,
Well,
bueno, a lo
it's-
mejor
it's
sale
so
mejor
tough
parado el
because you're
Malayo,
always looking
obviamente
for
en el
more
agua,
damage.
pero...
And you felt like, okay, the tower
Por historia el
takes the
persa.
position.
¿Cómo va a
I now
ser?
need to move
Ah,
elsewhere.
no conoces a los
And
malayos.
then obviously he moves,
No, no,
moves
no.
elsewhere, and that's the result. So MBL will also have felt like the man-at-arms were right there. Maybe he could have moved in. Well played to Yo.
Pero es que en el agua
We do need
gana
to
el
point
malayo.
out there was not a
Sí.
lot of stone on the
Ah, eso
map,
sí.
on the
lo va a
player
librar?
islands.
Claro.
And MBL is currently
O sea que
taking a
levantes el
little
otro.
bit of that stone with his forward vills. So the whole point of the map, which we haven't been able to
Ah,
show
no me
because MBL is
acordaba
chaotic
que el malayo
madman,
también
stone in the
elefante.
middle. So the idea is, you know, with stone drift, you
¿Persa?
know, you're
No, no, en
got the
historia
stone. So,
real,
we'll
pues
see,
sí,
but
el
I think that's
persa.
actually
pero
worth bringing up right
no
now
sé si
because
conozcas la
that's,
historia
I
de los
think,
malayos.
one of 2 tiles of stone on Yo's side.
Crazy.
Yeah.
So that's basically makes it impossible for Mr. Yo to
Pero
build a castle
te
unless
gusta
he actually
leer
lands one of the islands
porque
or goes into the
en el
market and tries
juego
to buy it for
hay
a
un
lot of money.
apartado
Yeah,
donde
now
puedes leer
Persian
las
town center works
historias.
faster, so
Salen
it's
ahí
expected the
muy
Persian
bien
should always gain that
resumidas.
slight build lead, but the Malay advanced faster to the next stage. So Malay's an interesting choice for me, Nili, because I feel like as MBL deletes a house so we can build a stable there, Malay are actually slightly worse in Empire Wars because part of their advantage in a standard game is you go from Dark Age to Feudal so quickly. Here you only have, you know, you're down in age you can advance up towards, but this is kind of the same conversation we typically have with the Malay, is you can click up later and still arrive to Castle Age a little faster.
Pero siempre sí
That's
vetaron a
against
los
the only civ that
elefantes
also advances
persas
to
o
the
no,
next stage
Andrés.
fast.
Yeah, true,
So,
true.
like,
Yep.
good job here for him.
Se supone que no, o sea, ¿por qué razón? Lo que pasa es que a un pro no le conviene sacar el elefante porque es muy caro y se conterea muy fácil, ¿no? Eso es lo que yo creo, que se conterea sacando piquero y alabarda, entonces no justifica.
You saw the observer selecting all the villagers
Bueno,
to see
es que
like,
yo
okay,
escuché
are
hace
we
tiempo que
pulling 15
puede pasar lo
villagers here
mismo
to
con los
try to
franceses con
combat
los
the tower?
lanzadores de hacha,
It's just like,
que también están
how
prohibidos.
healthy are the villagers, right?
¿Pero por qué?
Love that tower. This game, this series so far has been so MBL.
Pero no entiendo por qué banear la unidad única de la civis, eso es lo que la hace especial, ¿no? ¿Cuál es el problema que saquen elefantes? Que saca, no sé, alabarda o saca escorpión y ya, o monje.
Bueno, yo ahí sí me ganaste, man.
They both will have a
Así no.
stable. Sending cav
No
into
sé
the
de historia
opponent's base.
persa.
They both can't defend themselves with their own cav.
Lo que yo tengo entendido que sí habían baneado porque estaba como bugueado era la torre esa de asedio.
I think both could easily die at home here.
Yeah.
Pero la torre de asedio en el competitivo es Ah, no, espérate, me estoy equivocando. Con
la torre de asedio tengo entendido que sí la banearon incluso cuando estaban clasificando porque tenía un bug de no sé qué y era como inmortal.
The walls in there. Quick wall.
No mames, casi que le metes el...
Yeah. And he doesn't have he has the barracks at home, obviously, right? That helps a bit. Build some spearmen, has 2 armor upgrades.
By the way, this is the water map.
¿Qué dijo?
Let's not forget, this is the water map. FYI.
Not if MBL is playing.
FYI, there's still navies.
O sea, sí,
which we'll
pero...
occasionally have to look at.
Lo que pasa es que tendrías que leer la historia de los malayos, que o sea, tienen una historia mucho más complicada.
Really hard to cast. I can't imagine how hard it is to play this.
3 knights out here. That's a bit sloppy, no? He loses a lot of HP. There has to be something happening on the other side as well.
On the water as well. There's a lot happening. We've got so much happening. MBL pulled back his elephant at the same time.
Oh, but conversion is still locked in. There has to be conversion.
It will be. Unless MBL chooses to delete. Yeah, conversion comes in. At the same time, though, I mean,
ya se empieza a notar la diferencia.
No fuerte. He's still got a nice population lead.
Sí, ya se lo está comiendo en el agua el MBL.
Some of the navy there from Yo.
6 fishing ships against 5, though. You can put them into your docks and save them for now, but it feels like MBL's economy is a bit less disrupted. And the big question is still, in 3,000 gold, where does Mr. Yo expand when it comes to gold?
Is Mr. Yo taking stone on MBL's
island? Entonces el Malayo tiene toda la línea
Uno reverse card. Oh, yes!
That's ridiculous, man. There's the second town center from Yo. That northern expansion is key. I'm seeing a lot of wood up there. I'm seeing, I mean, obviously the gold's up there. And MBL, as we see one conversion with the highlight, there's about to be another conversion here. So I think that's going to be another elephant.
Entonces se queda corto.
Actually, huge swing here because MBL's monk is also going to go down, so he can't convert the elephant back.
Tocaría jugar.
Himself into the tower. Those knights are still active, and their mobility is so much
¿Cómo se
better.
llama la unidad
MBL
única
has to give
del
up all the right side
Malayo?
area, and he's well
El
going
recluta
for
de
a
Gambit.
villager or a town center further in the back, and now the aggressive monastery.
Wow, such a close game.
Bueno, aquí en el recluta le cambian el nombre ahora al guerrero Karambit.
Really close games.
Pero tiene alabarda.
Right? You got to dig deep here, and I think for MBL, having lost the first, this has got to be it. That monk has to convert for MBL.
Oh, close. Tristan, yes or no? Yes or no?
Eso
no,
sí,
it's a delete.
Sí tiene alabarda.
Yo always delete that. What? Oh! How is that not a conversion? How is that not a conversion? I don't understand.
Red Bull no Wololo.
I mean, everyone has joked for years that Mr. Yo is lucky with conversions. I've always been like, no, there's no way. That's insane. To me, that's always a conversion there. Oh. Wow. Well, the villagers are still forward for MBL. MBL's still got a nice navy built up. But both players kind of sectioned off from taking one area.
This one? Oh! I think he misclicked. I think he misclicked there.
This is like, he definitely misclicked. This is all because of one conversion that Mr. Yo was able to get. One additional conversion, I guess. But who knows, like, now you got archers underneath the tower. You got a villager dying there, but spearmen defending, and then you have MBL here on water. What a weird game.
MBL's playing really well on water, right? Every time we look, he takes a good fight against Mr. Yo. Typically, Mr. Yo is the one where I feel he might be the best in the world when it comes to hectic land fights and also making progress on water.
I'm wondering if MBL is able to keep that up. Because I think really what the whole strat is not to win on land. It's to just set up just like this. Have the land attack set up water. But it's more difficult now. You can't just spam galleys to win. Now the opponent can mix in fires, which is better against the galleys. And oh man, that looks like a really nice recovery from Mr. Yo.
Nice defense there for sure. And villager count actually pretty even here. That's impressive.
But there's the action on MBL's island. I think that's where MBL's focus now is. There's just so much to look at all the time. The monks saving the knights there. Siege workshop now for Mr. Yo. Mr. Yo is holding on. And is that what I think I see? Is that a
town center on the island of the opponent?
All right.
All right.
All right. I mean, if we think about the positioning of Yo's island, there are two very important goals in that location long term. So if MBL can just stay there, and now Mr. Yo. Well, never mind. It evens out.
And that's 2 goals as well, right?
Yeah.
Crazy.
And the bigger area of wood.
Yeah, true. More land control.
This has so MBL and Yo have been around a really long time. In many ways, they could be considered old school, right? This has old school vibes, right? Like sneaks. You land me, I land you.
You land 3 archer ranges on an island.
Old school vibes, exactly. And it's really difficult to know who's actually winning at the moment. All strategy's gone out the window. Tower's gonna stay up for MBL, beautiful job. But now we've got the siege push from Yo, starting near the starting TC for MBL.
MBL needs a siege workshop at home, no?
Monastery too. Monastery. I've been waiting for monks at home. If he had any monks at home, he does have the monastery now, he could convert a knight. Potentially even convert the siege if he gets redemption.
Really costly though, right? He has 16 on gold. Now a second wave. Do we see a conversion here? Seems like no. And goes down.
Yeah, Mr. Yo.
Se le está montando.
You'll soon have that town center up on Yo on the other side.
Increíble, después de que iba ganando todo el paso del agua, ¿no?
And finally, I think he can retake that gold and he'll kill all 4 villagers as well.
Big win for him.
But he will think that those were the original 4 villagers.
Entonces no pueden ganar, por ejemplo, 2-1, ¿verdad?
Assume there can be no more buildings from this point on.
¿Pueden ganar qué?
2-1. No se puede.
No, tiene que ser 3. Tiene que ser el primero que llegue a 3 gana.
And MBL's likely gonna need to lead, but he can't focus on it because he's busy. I'm pretty sure he's struggling at home right now, Nilly.
Town center. Uh-oh. That's a ram and the mangonel. Villagers fighting. Gets a good shot off, but villagers are hopping in and now repairing.
Redemption.
But look at that. They're repairing in the middle.
They're stacking.
No way.
Okay, he saves most of them. So yeah, if you use the repair hotkey for whatever reason,
Well,
stack up in the middle like that, which is really bad against Mangonels. But if you just right-click the TC, they'll be on the outside like MBL's doing now.
Mango.
Oh, big shots from Yo. How is Mr. Yo survived against this pressure?
A mí se me hace que MBL tiene mayor
We still do
terreno.
have water, by the way. There are boats. Exciting times, but Mr.
Yo, si tuviera controlado, si no lo hubieran landeado, sí, pero es que el persa ya mete presión, es diferente.
That was crazy.
Si la guerra se hubieran mantenido en el agua, sí, mira.
Try to understand what MBL did when Mr. Yo was trying to clear up the initial tower and reclaim his main gold.
Yeah.
Yo dije 3-1, pero si le va a meter un 3-0.
I think it was also the water. Like MBL was doing a great job, but I think it was Mr. Yo bringing the fight to him. There was a moment there where MBL was winning water and he ran into 4 fire ships and then he lost all of his ships and he clearly was not focused there. It's weird, right? Like MBL he created that scenario. He created that fight.
Está preocupado,
He created the madness, but so far, I mean, the madness just hasn't worked against Mr.
Look at Man-at-Arm upgrade, and then no upgrades for 4 minutes.
Yeah.
Right? And for MBL, it's actually no upgrade for 8 minutes, except Man-at-Arms.
Yeah.
Absolute madness. They put out every resource.
I love how Mr. Yo was able to hold on there, taking down the initial tower with his vills, relocating to the additional gold when he needed, but never fully giving up that main gold. Counter landing those knights was just a crazy play as well, but here's kind of how it all started.
How can you react this quickly? I'm always losing 4 villagers here.
Yep. Yeah, he reacts immediately and gets the quick walls down and the tower, which ended up being pretty important. I guess maybe there, Mr. Yo didn't get the palisades down perfectly. But even there, the patience to recognize that he's close enough to the town center to not need the walls. But I still think the game changer was the transport here from Yo. If Yo does not transport, and he never gets any counter pressure, it's MBL's game.
Yeah, you have to run there, you're losing villagers, working time as well, and the constant threat in your head, right?
Also, these conversions, I think there ended up being 2. That was the first elephant, but there ends up being another elephant at some point. And the swings with MBL not getting that one conversion next to the monastery were brutal. And then this is kind of how it all ended. At this point, it felt like Yo was kind of winning on every side and ended up winning the water. Whew, what a game.
That was a beauty. But that's, again, like, MBL loves to make it messy, but Mr. Yo as well. He's so good at defending this, and his decision-making is just always on point, it feels like.
So,
Otra vez
talk to me about nerves. Right? You've played in a lot of tournaments. I find that when
I can give you all my experience of round of 128 qualifiers.
Thank you, Nilly. Please, I'm excited for it. So in your round of 128 qualifiers, if you were the underdog and you were down 0-2, do you feel more or less nerves? Because I could tell you, and you're not giving yourself enough credit as a player. I could tell you that
Teniendo otra vez el japonés, vamos a ver si vemos el
and when I'm
monstruo.
down 0-2, my best game is in 3 because it's like,
Si toca, ¿no?
And the pressure's gone.
That's how you work.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, we have seen some crazy comebacks
favor,
from
Mr.
MBL,
Yo, man.
right? Just last year, he was down, I think, 4-1 in a final and came back 5-4.
Yeah.
So, like, he is really good at the
Yo
stage
quiero ver a
where
los coreanos en acción.
he doesn't need to care that
Por
much,
los
right?
Yuchins, ya
That's,
por
I
el momento.
think, one of the theories that we casters throw around a bit, we haven't confirmed it with him, that he's actually preparing on the ladder and playing more, not over-preparing, to actually take a bit of pressure away from him.
Yes. Yeah, because if you prepare a lot, you might say, okay, well,
¿Estás
I
listo
lost
para
Malay
apostar, man?
at that pick on the draft, or Saracen's that pick on the draft, and I know how the rest of these matchups can go, and I'm going to get out cived. Also, one of the greatest comebacks in AoE2 LAN event history, in my opinion, was MBL coming back to win 3-2 over Hera. Right? Hera was the big favorite. Everyone thought this is the start of his reign, which he eventually gets to. Hera destroys him the first 2 games. Like, it weren't even close. They weren't nearly as entertaining as these 2. MBL came back to win 3-2. So there's precedent. Just want to throw that out there. But I mean, typically I'd say you got to change your game plan. But I don't know if I could suggest MBL needs to chill, because that's not what he does. So I guess you just keep trying.
At least he's now going back to one of his home maps, right? Something that he's played dozens of games. He should feel really comfortable, and I think this is where he should really shine.
Yeah. I saw him play a lot on this map. We've got the pause here to start it off here. We'll be into game number 3. But want to say thanks again, everyone, for watching and for tuning in for day 1. Reminder, we've got, 5 more days? Correct. 5 more days of this. Right now we're at the White Rabbit venue, where we'll be for the next few days. We'll switch venues for the weekend, and then we'll be in the great one, the Great Albert Hall on Monday, with thousands of live viewing fans. So really cool events. I could do without wearing a red coat. That's what the costume team gave me. So.
Oh, I thought you came with that.
No, I did not.
Sí, se lo va a jugar como quieres.
Try and wear this getting back into the country, see how that goes. But
¿Y el otro?
it's all right. I mean, I've had worse costumes. It fits well.
Magios versus Vietnamese will likely be a stable opening from Mr. Yo.
Yeah.
And maybe a stable opening, maybe an archer range opening.
La misma, ¿no?
We'll see about that. Mr. Yo,
ya vimos qué pasa, pero
vamos
a ver qué tal.
So that will be a lot of scouts.
Vamos a ver, ahora sí. A ver, hagan sus
I've seen
apuestas.
MBL do completely. I've seen him go to
Y la hace otra
very
vez
different extremes here. I've seen him go
magia.
full military. I've seen him go no walls. I've seen him go full walls. And at the moment, it seems like he's going to go the full military option, because we've got militia. And we have spears. Militia from Vietnamese. Not on my bingo card here for this one.
He has to add some spearmen with that. Maybe he wants to go full aggression. This is not scouted immediately. Scared away by the spearman. And Mr. Yo, not the one that always goes for the super early walls. We'll see this relatively late. Unspotted for now, Tristan.
This is the thing about MBL. It's just so random. You can't prepare for this, right? You can't like expect Vietnamese to do this, but MBL gets a good early hit there. I think Mr. Yo will know now. But Mr. Yo's gold's very forward here, so if he wants to switch into archers, it's going to be kind of difficult to do.
He needs to rush the tower, I believe.
Yeah.
Otherwise, do you really get an archer range out? Spearman is getting some good hits. Fletching is coming in. This will be a lot of aggression. I think Mr. Yo has to abandon the front area.
Mr. Yo is just so casual against aggression at times. This is a situation where I feel it's maybe a little too casual. Let's see. The villagers are exposed. MBL will see the scouts there. MBL won't want to toss army for villager kills if it means that there will be a lot of scouts coming his way. MBL kind of has his army separated here. I can't tell if that's a good fight for him or not yet, but he does clear most of the scouts.
One more spearman could have completely switched this for MBL, right? Just imagine the first one not getting all the hits, not the early clear up, and then I don't see how Mr. Yo can even take this engagement, but the second wave is coming.
Yeah, well also, the military units were spread out there, right? Some were over near the villagers, some were near the scouts. Easier said than done for us.
Yeah.
This is just so MBL though. You know, you start with this, you don't know what the follow-up's gonna be. Maybe it'll end up being archers, maybe it'll end up being scouts. MBL's getting good eco upgrades. But two skirm.
How are 2 skirms arriving? I thought it was at least 1 spearman.
Yeah,
this could be the clear up. Those madams are low.
That's literally the worst possible unit to back that up. But he does end up having the archers in the mix. He's got more spearmen on the way. I still think Mr. Yo is. He's one more scout away from being able to justify taking the fight. Again, it's so weird and random that you just don't know what to expect. And there we go. MBL loses his spearman. He's got another spearman on the way. It might not be too bad.
Keeps the aggression in the face of the media player, something we don't see too often, right?
Yo didn't get any hits on that spear either. So if that spearman continued to engage there, it would have been really nice.
Oh, looks good.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Okay, MBL behind this, by the way, got 2 eco upgrades. Yeah, that's really impressive. I thought with all the investment that he had, he would be really starved for resources.
It's kind of funny. When I'm talking about builds, I say this player is going for 2 military building opening, and like archer range and stable. Right? So MBL only went for the archer range, but he's used his barracks so much that it's been just as much army on the other side. So.
And Mr. Yo, he had to put all the resources on the map, right? You see a bit of ILTC there. He's flirting with Castle Age, though. Still completely unwalled at the front.
It's just, it's so crazy to me, though, that MBL, he knows there's skirms out. He's going to march forward anyways. I think that, realistically, what MBL wanted here is maybe some scouts. But going scouts against the Magyars is never ideal, is it?
Bueno, no somos more expensive than the ones from the Magyars. Plus, you're missing the 1 attack upgrade already, so you're doing a bit of a counter against the skirms. Man-at-arms, like the man-at-arm, spearman, archer, performing better for now.
Well, we hadn't had a villager die yet, and that's going to be 1 down, so that's not bad for MBL. And Mr. Yo just was fully prepared to protect his golds, but not there.
3-0 arredondo. Usted dijo 4-1, después 3-1. No, 3-0, pero si sale 3-0, bien.
What are players going for? And as you can see, MBL is continuing with his archer production, so he will stay on crossbows.
¿Tú por quién vas a apostar, Andrés?
Yo dije que salía 3-1, pero al parecer esto va a ser un 3-0.
Pero a favor de quién?
Yeah, I think MBL will be very happy to get value from this army.
Mr. Joe.
Because I looked at that army and I thought that army won't do anything now.
Yo dije que la diferencia.
But again, it's
nivel era mucho,
He's seeing his opponents on skirmish. He's still making more archers.
Entre las apuestas, ya votó ahí, man.
Yo is going for more skirms himself. I think Mr. Yo will instantly
no lanzas una encuesta, ¿no?
This will be a passive game by him. On
no,
a
es predicción. ¿Fíjese bien?
Well, I mean, I guess there's been different versions of this, but we did see a lot of games
sí, ya le tiré a Mr. Joe.
Go to imp.
Villager blocked.
Yeah, there's the skirmisher takes priority. Sorry, villager.
Lo hubiéramos engañado, le hubiéramos dicho que el mejor era MBL y me hubiera ganado solo 100 sol.
I wonder who's responsible.
Con razón.
Mira el pathfinding, qué maravilla.
MBL's just crazy. There's just so much that he's doing.
He
just lost his archers.
Son pro.
He's going right back in. There's a bear chasing along from
no
the party.
todos,
but nobody's expecting more archers to arrive.
Un asiático.
But it works. And he does have the scout support, which may or may not be pretty good there.
Hasta el vietnamita. El chino, no sé cuál más asiático estará. Creo que no hay más.
Relatively late siege workshops. This will be crossbow mangonel pressure against the skirm defense. Knights being added as well. So far, no one really contesting the top, trying to get the extra relics.
Impressive to me, though. Mr. Yo he's lost more villagers than MBL. He has no eco bonuses. MBL's got one of the best economic civs in the game, and resources collected is pretty much even. And Mr. Yo's on the town centers already. Like, Mr. Yo's playing really confident here.
Yeah.
And I'm sure the first 2 games give you that confidence, but still, easier said than done. Oftentimes with the Magyars, if you don't kill 5 or 6 villagers, you're really far behind the Vietnamese.
Yeah, in this case, well, what kept him ahead was that he didn't wall that much, right?
Yep.
Like, only slowly crept his walls up a bit at the bottom.
Imperios del Pathfinder.
Running, right? We said, like, oh, he needs a tower, he needs archery
Como se
ranges.
buguea todo, ¿no? Se buguean los animales,
Yeah,
los
there are some walls for
aldeanos,
MBL
las
now.
unidades militares.
Se siguen atorando las criaturas ahí, las...
También,
That
sí,
seems
no
to
sé
be
por
his
qué.
thing. He loves
Debieron
the
revisar eso
mobility.
antes de empezar el torneo, ¿no?
Nice snipe there. We'll move forward with the skirms. MBL is
No sé
again
por
going
qué.
to go sneaky. It loses the villas to the skirms, but he is mostly walled, and he also has a siege workshop there. So this could be really awkward. If this were me, I would react to the crossbows, and as I react to the crossbows, the mangonel flattens my
Yeah, not impossible. And those crossbows, honestly, completely unscouted, right?
Yeah,
And there's an exposed woodline. This could be a massive swing.
The scenario we talked about could happen, right? Because the mangonel's on the way. Mr. Yo is clearly focused on his crossbows for now. MBL's army's going to run back in towards the gold. We'll see if Mr. Yo notices.
Capaz si le
The
saque
knight
la
goes down.
primera
Mr. Yo will
partida
notice his
también.
base now.
Como para que
He
no se
has to
vaya
be
tan
careful
mal.
with those skirmishers.
Feels like this could have been worse for Mr. Yo on both sides.
Yep. Yeah, nice job from MBL though, because I think if he runs head first into those skirms, he has a very awkward scenario. He does have 2 town centers himself, and yeah, 69 population for MBL, 63 for Yo. But Yo does have to come all the way home now. He can't push forward against the siege. He's got this annoying army in the back of his base.
He actually is moving further forward, so yeah. Maybe he wants to pick this one off. Knight is coming in, split.
MBL, can he land the shots? Split micro from Mr. Yo, and Mr. Yo said himself, he's not known for the micro, but I think he's selling himself short there.
But also remember, typically he's playing with higher ping, right?
Yep.
Here on the land setting, we can see something that he maybe himself didn't know he was capable of.
Yeah, maybe the ping affected the conversion situation in the previous game somehow, but MBL holds. He's still got very nice army. MBL's both players actually have positioned their bases to make it very difficult for the opponent to do damage.
On a super open map.
Yeah, on a super open map. Nilly, we've rarely had time to talk about it, but I think we should show when we get a moment here the golds and the stones in the bottom, because that's just huge. Pretty soon players are going to have to think about moving out there.
Either at the bottom, where gold or stone is.
Yep. Or you got the north with Royal Albert Hall. And actually wood. Wood, which is kind of an important resource as well. So the hall gives you the additional population space, which MBL actually stole from Yo. And MBL choosing to go 3rd town center in the north. Seems like Mr. Yo might consider a 4th TC, just noticing some scouting, noticing a villager on stone somewhere, but finally finds some crossbow kills.
Nice defense there. Still no ballistics. Has the university for quite some minutes now. Skirmishes are running, and well, now both players set up with a 3rd TC. Seems like 7 on stone for MBL. If we think about a castle in like 3 minutes, where do we want to see it? Which area should
Mira,
we
mira,
secure?
otra vez.
So obviously the answer is it depends, because player priority is important here. I would say for Yo, he's not game planned around the hall at all in the north. So I think for Yo, he wants to push more towards the south. For MBL, maybe either or. But like the second you win a big fight down here, that's the first thing your brain's going to go to. So if MBL's pushing that area right now, we might see him. These crossbows are still alive.
Crazy. No ballistics, right?
Yeah.
Just imagine with ballistics how much quicker they could have died. The skirms even finding some damage, but the bears are helping.
Yeah, bears are helping. But MBL's got 12 on stone right now, Nilly. And he will not be disappointed with the Bears' contribution there. The other crossbows are still in the base. Those crossbows are finally going to get cleared up, but I think they've gotten enough value for him.
I think so as well. Lots of distraction, lots of scouting. Kept Mr. Yo in his base. That knight is not finding too much. Now the repair of the mangonels. Is there a chance MBL builds an aggressive castle here?
I think it's aggressive. Are we talking like middle castle?
I was thinking aggressive. This might be a bug, right? With all the villagers there. I think this is our typical waypoint bug.
No. MBL frequently will, when he goes for forward castles, will set the waypoint from his TC.
Really?
Yeah. So I think that's actually with purpose.
Really?
I think it's with a purpose for the castle. Yeah.
Okay.
Especially in the really chaotic games, it's something that for whatever reason, I personally do a lot more when I'm like really nervous. But I mean,
quick wall. Mangonel?
He's kind of making it obvious what he's going to go for here. Is Mr. Yo still dancing? No ping environment. Mr. Yo in the land, running at the Mangonels? Excuse me?
Getting some villager kills, maybe.
No, es un aldeano construir un castillo nada más.
I mean, is a scenario you would expect the skirms to struggle, and that is exactly what ends up happening there.
Yeah, nice house wall there, and seems like the castle will go up. MBL will have control over gold and stone. Now the question for Mr. Yo, is he trying to contest the bottom area, or is he trying to go for the top?
Well, yeah, I mean, the other option you have is is weirdly through the middle, where the main gold is for MBL. Because getting to the north, you don't know the town center's up there. Getting to the south, the castle's already up. I think a window of opportunity is the initial window he wanted to pressure started in early Castle Age. But that castle makes it so difficult to know where you can go. Like, it's such a specific area of the map.
Could we see Mr. Yo's vision right now? Because I think he has no idea what's really happening. Right? Look at that. He's completely blind. He has this corner. He has one knight. And that's it.
Oh, he knows the castle's on the way up. He just found the town center in the north. So he knows about that. Funny moment on this map is if you steal the hall, somebody was counting on that pop space and they get pop blocked. So that's happened to MBL right now.
True. He's still on stone with 11 villagers here. Could see a second castle. Rattan might be an option. Lots of gold for Mr. Yo in the bank. Could buy himself in.
Well, this is where if you could balance things perfectly, you don't have any bills on stone until you're on the way to imp. You want to be an imp fast because you need the food and the gold to get to Trebs, and then you get the additional on stone.
Así mismo iba ganando Sebas y se le volteó la tortilla.
Perfection. He plays towards the chaos, and he plays towards the control of the map. And maybe for the first time in the series, I think he's got the best position in the map.
Feels like it.
Hay que ver.
Yeah. Everything working for him. He has control of the Royal Albert Hall, gold, stone at the bottom, in the center.
¿Qué tanto afectará tener esa maravilla?
No sé. Acuérdate que en este mapa en el norte, no sé cuál es el beneficio de esa jodida. A lo mejor será como una tipo que factoría. Porque al sur hay muchos recursos.
Yo creo que sí.
He tried a raid in the north, which didn't work. It feels like he's kind of either unsure or also just completely pinned down by MBL's pressure.
And he's going Mangonel Micro against MBL.
Puede ser eso que dijiste. Funcione como
What's MBL
factoría.
stand for? Mangonel
Boss.
Lover. That's better than I was gonna think. There's Master Boar Lamer as well. There's a lot of different things those initials could be. But I think MBL has just got he's kind of in a rhythm here, and he's got control and he's got vision on all the important areas. Pretty soon he'll have another castle. He's also making Rattan Archers, which is such a good unit, and he gets another kill there as well with the Mangonel.
Crazy. Now pressuring the wood line a bit here as well. This looks so good for MBL. Feels like Stranglehold is starting.
Yep, it absolutely is. Mr. Yo won the first 2 games in mid-Castle Age, and he got the lead because he got the town centers up early. For MBL, he was able to match that this game.
Determinado tiempo.
And I think we've never seen an instance where Yo's been able to be on his ideal army composition.
No entiendo ahí, man.
Or lots of cab archers.
En el AgeofEmpires 1. Tener determinado tiempo. No, ¿a qué te refieres con tiempo?
Because of the crazy man at arm opening.
Yeah, absolutely. Castle going up. MBL will kill a villager there and lose his Mangonel.
Trade off if you can.
That's trade-off is not too bad. Trebs will be on the way for MBL. Counter raid from Yo.
No, sí, ya cambió desde hace muchísimos años. Que yo me recuerde, nunca ha sido por tiempo en partidas competitivas. Ni en el AgeofEmpires 1, ni en el 2.
¿Cambió qué?
So MBL's got Royal Albert Hall locked down.
Sí, las únicas que tienen tiempo puede ser una que otra misión ahí raro de campaña de cierta civilización nada más.
A este paso parece que sí va a ser el 2-1.
Still a lot of workers trying to repair, trying to build something, trying to
aparentemente
next to your town center to defend against skirmishes.
Una torrecilla ahí.
It's weird though, right? Like you have the double castle there, and then your main base is your weakness. It's a really weird scenario that really only happens on this map.
It's so tough to wall with all those shallows.
If MBL is the best Mangonel player in the game, which many people would say.
Pero digo, si yo tiene magiares, ¿por qué no los saca a los húsares para raidar la isla?
Eso fue lo que hizo Aiton, ¿no? Sí, lo que
Is MBL
hizo.
in the top 3 of
Creo
bombard
que
cannons?
también.
Top
Y
5?
si yo fue por jinete.
Bombard cannon, bombard tower.
Sale más
together.
caro.
Okay, he throwing the bombard tower.
Sí, pero recuerda, man, que en el AgeofEmpires 1 lo implementaron dentro del motor gráfico del AgeofEmpires 2 para que se fuera mejor visto.
Because Maggers just, I bring it up because Maggers don't have that option.
Bueno,
they
creo
can't
que
make bomber cannons, which is a real weakness.
ya lo recuerdas, ¿no? Ya habías jugado ese también.
They can't reclaim that area at the bottom. In my ideal world,
Y
I
le
would
está
see
comiendo el
MBL
momento
now
también
walling the
para
top shallows,
rematar.
so that Yo can't expand towards the top. Because this area is locked down.
Bueno, no sé cómo vaya a parar ahí el asedio.
Or you just push a little bit further because that's the only thing
Yo
Yo
que le va a
has.
meter. No,
If
le
you
va a
could
responder
just
con
push
trebucho
right to where
también.
Yo's TC is with your own castle or something, Yo's
Yo creo que ya, sí, ya fue.
I would love to see Yo
No
ram.
sé,
Okay, he's actually
no,
trebbing.
veo mal.
Yeah,
Encima
to
se
raid
quedó
the
El
House.
único castillo
like
que
take
tenía.
MBL out of position
Sí.
with light cav raids. I think that eco is so exposed up there.
This is the only way for Mr. Yo to come back.
Yeah.
But he needs to take care of the wood and the relics and the Royal Avatar at the top. Then he can play Pop 225 against Pop 200 and can make something happen with the Magia late game. If he isn't controlling this area, this should be an easy win for MBL.
I think I could see MBL. I mean, this is a really big moment. I could see him getting distracted if the raids started up there, but he's not getting distracted from this push. He actually has very little army there protecting, but he's dropping towers. There he's got the skirms
Se da
going after
cuenta
the
el
trap.
trebuche de este
But
MBL.
MBL, he's got more of the map away from Mr. Yo
Pudo haber
here.
cargado antes ya.
Will continue to stack up the towers.
Y la
I
tumba
kept
con la
giving
guerrilla.
this one up. TC falls. So you can't be too unhappy with the
Le
situation.
pone
at the top.
torres.
Front is still looking
Ah,
rough and
que
tries to get
Castillo
it
defensivo,
defensive
dice
up,
yo.
But it's 3 traps and the bombard can out already.
Also, the rats and archers behind there are so nice. It's a tanky archer unit.
No,
It's
con
an
todo lo que
actual
tiene, no
answer
creo
to the
que.
light cav, and that's a castle that tells me that Yo is. He feels like he needs to push back now. Like that castle's a freebie if MBL has the siege there. There's another random treb from Yo. Did I see a treb outside of MBL's walls?
Muchos,
Like the main
hasta
down to the main
cañón y
base.
todo, le
The main
sacó.
base of MBL.
Kill that town center.
It felt very out of place. But it is there. I think it might take down the TC, but that treb goes down. MBL didn't lose many villagers, and again, that castle for Yo, he's nothing to protect it.
Yeah, that feels so weird, right? And even tries to squeeze in conscription after the one trap, so he needs to repair. Has 17 on stone. He might burn like 2,000 stone.
No, ese castillo cae.
Yeah. Mr. Yo's just not been able to find a way. He didn't know where to pressure, I think, initially.
Sí, no tiene
his
con
thought
qué-
process was he was going to outboom MBL.
con qué
That didn't happen.
defenderlo.
Even though he got his town
Ahí
centers
viene un
up,
poco de
MBL is still
caballería,
doing way
quizá,
more
pero no.
damage to him than he ever was to MBL.
Mucho arquero, mucha
Sí,
bala.
He
será.
does have skirms there to maybe take some control.
Vi que también tenía arquera de
He's losing
rata.
so much ground, and it's
No,
tough.
pero
I know
mira
those
los
are
que
just
dan.
watchtowers, but they'll be upgraded to guard tower now.
Pero
And MBL's
apenas,
got 3
sí
trebs
tienen
and a
más
bomber cannon
tres.
there. That castle is
Y
not
de
staying up
ataque y de defensa. Pero muy poquita. Hubiera sacado el Luisar.
Foxes next to the edge of the map. Castle is going down. Conscription will finish still. Then you have one single trap
El
against
vietnamita
4
se
and a
siente
bomber
coreano,
cannon.
¿eh?
Will be impossible. Oh,
Yeah. I think the only way
De
losing
la
this
misma
castle is
parte,
acceptable
entonces.
is if you somehow take down the trebs and the towers.
or get like 4 traps out yourself.
Yeah, yeah.
El arquero de Ratán se come el
Not
guerrillero, ¿no?
exactly ideal. Technically, you could get your way
La
out of
verdad,
this
no
by
sé qué
buying a
tanto.
castle again, but then you're
No sé
spending
qué tanto.
Creo
limited
que sí.
gold
Es
on
que
buying
es una
stone.
creo que tiene mucha armadura.
But
Doing an okay job. Population are relatively close, and you see Mr. Yo breaking the pop 200 there for a small moment. He's when it came to houses. He's doing an okay job in increasing his population.
Yep. But I think it's because MBL is switching
Bueno,
gears a
si
little
no
bit.
limpias
MBL's
a
had the light
Strep,
bulb
no.
moment. He's remembering the Fire Lancer. And any other unit in the game, Millie, you actually need a solid economy
que
to make the
pueda.
switch. For MBL, he's like, this thing costs wood and golds. just food for upgrades, and 1 upgrade to get to elite. So it's really strong, and you get extra HP with the Vietnamese as well. It's just a perfect unit against Skirm, but especially against the light cap Mr. Yo.
Yeah, would be really nice. So only 1 armor upgrade is getting
Y el
more of
magia
them.
tiene
The
usar
moment he gets
normal,
like
¿sí?
15 fire lancers here, he should be winning this quite easily. And Mr. Yo was trying to
Sí,
expand,
sí,
but
creo
MBL
que
has
sí.
army there.
Sí, le está
Yeah,
mejorando,
Mr.
¿no?
Yo,
Me
I think,
parece.
taps out, and MBL will get a win. Let's not forget what happened in our first best of 5, right? That also started with 2-0 for 1 player, ended up going to the 5th game, and MBL, I think, talking to himself a
Bueno,
little bit.
viene la 3-1 que dijimos.
A ver, deja ver cómo es.
Yeah, and MBL, that is
Creo
what
que-
we actually expected in game 2, right? Playing to his strength, picking his own home map. He's quickly checking Twitch chat. So what are they saying? Are they happy with what I did?
Maybe looking at his
parece que es
strategies. I
así,
can see
eh.
MBL writing out his game plan on his notes app on the flight or something. But yeah, it's exactly what he tried in game number 2. He tried a little bit of chaos. I just find it's very refreshing that MBL was able to turn it around after the first 2 games. Even after the opening here, I felt was less than ideal. Because I expected he would have needed to get value from the Man-at-Arms. He should have killed villagers with the Man-at-Arm investment. He didn't, but he just kept coming. And it was weird. Like,
No sé.
losing an army to
Creo
counter
que sí, ¿no?
units
Comando.
continues to send army forward anyways.
Crazy, yeah. Maybe stubborn, maybe brilliant, something in between.
Yep.
Eh,
Yeah, I mean, it's not something that Yo expected. I think once Yo cleared this,
Yo
once he
creo
had
que se
skirms out,
busca
he never
igual,
thought
no
crossbows
sé.
were going to be an issue. These crossbows are going to have a plaque
Yeah,
in MBL's
Acá no, pero
maybe
aquí
the
no deja el
knows
link,
as well.
¿no? Me parece que
But like
está
those crossbows
anclado
really
aquí
give
en el
MBL the
perfil de
time
él.
and the positioning to get this castle up later.
Felt so crazy, right? Both were counter-attacking, and it felt like the skirms couldn't really dive too deep into the gold. But
Parece
those
así.
crossbows from MBL, not so much damage.
I think Mr. Yo will feel a little frustrated that happened, right? When you play towards the correct units, but they outpace you and they outmaneuver you like that, I think you're always going to feel like you should have done better there. But he's got 2 wins. He's up 2-1, and he'll have a home map remaining here. We'll be into the next game here in a second. But certainly, I would say, ran out of some ideas there. But I still gotta see the draft ticket here, really speculate a little bit. We're getting down to the conclusion of the series.
Así mismo,
Will be interesting.
así mismo,
There's
así
no
mismo.
wild picks. I actually looked at it a bit, and I think we can do a pretty reasonable job of predicting where they are going to use their civilizations. And sitting next to each other here, MBL trying to readjust his phone, his hair. And now the big question, what is Mr. Yo going for? Is he going for Blue Wells? Feels like a relatively natural pick for him.
I mean, Blue Wells is a new map. He won the other new map, Stone Drift. I would agree, but there's also still the argument of you don't want to lose this one, have it go to game 5, and then it be on MBL's home map. So I also think if what MBL is going to go for on Hengehold is fairly predictable in your minds, and you have a solid counterplay, you might be comfortable going there. Because I think because of the extra berries on the map, Franks is an option for MBL. We also see a lot of archers on that map, so Britons is an option. And if I were to pick a civ that's good against both of them, in Castle Age, Byzantines. You could play heavy skirm or heavy camels and heavy spears. So I actually, granted I don't know what it feels like to be Mr. Yo. It must feel great, but I would actually play Hengehold because you already know it's Japanese on Blue Wells, which is very strong. Yeah, just play Byzantines.
Also, one of the advantages is if you have a strategy prepared for your home map and want to use it later against Hard or Hera, you don't have to show it now, right?
True.
Because it feels like Hengehold, we kind of know exactly how the game is going to play out,
Yes,
right?
yes.
We're expecting MBL to play very straightforward.
Predijo.
How important is it to
Te
win?
ganaste la
Let's just
insignia, ¿no?
assume Mr. Yo wins the series, which is
Predijo.
probably a rude assumption, but for the sake of conversation,
¿Cómo?
how important is winning 3-1 versus like 3-2?
Se ganó la
We might go
insignia
into
esa de
tiebreakers,
uno.
especially in the scenario where Hera goes 3-0. Then we have a 3-way
Parecía bien.
tiebreaker if it's 1-2 for Yo, 1-2 for
La que
MBL,
tiene
1-2 for
Eximan
Hard,
ahí
and then
con
every
el
game
uno.
counts.
Yeah, MBL again.
Ah,
He's crazy.
no, eso muestra
He's
que él
going
votó a
Man-at-Arms.
favor
We actually
de-
see
¿cómo se
Man-at-Arms
llama?
from Japanese,
De
which
Mr.
is
Yo.
expected, but it is Byzantines
Es
here
que
for
gana.
Mr. Yo.
Dios.
MBL moving forward here. Now this map's new. The
Sí, pero
big
neta
thing to
ganó
point out right now
MBL.
is
Ahorita vamos
as
a
we
ver
see
más
Mr. Yo try a trap. Okay, Mr. Yo.
Pero era, a
Let's
ver,
go. beautiful play,
Nadie se
but
lo
there's
espera.
whales here.
No,
But
sí.
MBL is blind now,
¿Quién será el
right? He's going
vencedor?
in with
Pero no
nine
era de
arms,
la
like, where is
partida,
he
sino
going?
de toda
This
la
will be tricky.
ronda.
Well, he'll go right where his scout died, probably.
Byzantine vision.
Pero
He
no,
sees
es
this.
que
Yeah,
como
true.
es que regala, tienes
It should be.
que
If Yo
apoyar
can
el
do what he
canal, estar en
just
las
did
transmisiones para poder
to that
sumar
scout,
puntos.
he can definitely defend from the man-at-arms. And yeah, the archers
A mí
are
se
out
me
already.
perdieron,
But yes,
se me
golden
perdió
come
una
from the
cuenta
whales on the
con
middle pawns
20.000
for now,
puntos.
and then later on players are going to need gold on the
No,
other
no se
areas of the
sienta
pawns
mal.
as well.
Yeah, and as you can see, there is no food in there, so it's only gold production. So you feel like, oh, they start with the dock, their food eco is going to be good. No, actually, their gold eco is going to be good.
Yeah.
Y no tiene
Again, though,
puntos.
MBL. He
Con
forces his
20.000
opponent into one
puntos,
range.
que
He's
mantenía
producing
baneando
from
la
his
gente,
one
me
archery range
acuerdo.
and also produced from his barracks. So he's got more military out in the field. He also adds a
Sí,
dock
es que por
way
ejemplo ahí
faster
las
than
apuestas las
I've
hacen
ever seen in
ustedes.
the
Creo
middle,
que ustedes
and he's gonna
eligen
go
el
for a
monto
galley.
de la apuesta, ¿no?
Interesting, right?
Si no me equivoco.
27.800
Center, it's
puntos.
scouted by Mr.
Pues
Yo,
sí.
and I'm surprised that Mr.
Es
Yo
que no se
actually allowed
utilizan.
himself to
Antes
go
había más
early there,
libertad,
right?
antes
He knew, okay,
baneaba
that's a
mucho a
lot
la
of men at
gente,
arms
ya
in
no.
an archery range follow-up.
¿En qué? ¿En las
Baneó
recompensas?
una
This is
una
just so
tal
MBL.
Maria y eso fue
Everything
lo que
MBL's
me,
doing is just,
me dio
is
mala
just
suerte. Me perdió la
there's a
cuenta.
method to his madness, but there is a bit of madness, you know, and chaos. And I think Mr. Yo's done well to
Una
adapt
tal
to it
Maria,
so
sí,
far,
no,
but
no.
on the other
Me dio
maps, it
mala
was a lot easier
suerte
to
ella.
control.
Sí.
Here you've got like 4 different middle
Y
ponds,
se me perdió
which
la
can be your
cuenta,
focus.
sí,
You've got the
por
whole
culpa
outer
de
water,
ella.
and this is Japanese we're talking about, who one of the best civs when fishing ships are involved. So
Uno se capaz y me hizo brujería esa mujer, ¿no?
Ranges, Mr. Yo takes a good look at everything. Gets a hit in against the skirm here, taking some HP away, won't mind that. Actually commits.
Mr. Yo loves those weak scouts, though. He loves a good auto scout there to get vision on the map. And he loses it. Maybe he pressed auto scout too early.
Okay, where are we using our army now here as Mr. Yo? Through the center, lots of vision for MBL, who's going for like dock number 4 already?
Yeah, dock number
We're
4.
5 minutes into the game.
But here's another question. Where do you feel like you can actually use your army if you're Yo? Because you don't have a scout. And if we could switch to Yo's Fog of War, every time he moves out, there's a red building or there's a red army waiting for him.
Yeah, very nice vision for MBL as well. And armies intercepted, but those men-at-arms, they are losing an efficiency
¿Y eso
now.
qué es?
All the range units out on the field.
Yo added a second range a long time ago
de
now, like 2 or
verdad.
3 minutes ago, which in Empire
A
Wars
estas
is everything.
alturas.
And yeah, he's really starting to overtake with the numbers. So MBL
Pero
needs to
no
recover,
dice,
MBL
o
dropping
sea,
the
lee
market
cuando lo...
to maybe buy and
Comando.
balance out some resources
¿Qué es
to click
eso?
up here.
¿Qué?
But the big issue for him is the military.
Lo que
numbers.
canjeó
Nice
Eximan ahí.
You actually see a lot of market play on this map, right?
¿Qué
Because
no
if you're
votaste?
forced into skirmishes, you can't pull the villagers away.
No,
from
pero
gold
mira,
like you
mira,
would on
Eximan ha
normal maps,
canjeado
right? Yeah,
reinicia
so you
mi
always are going
speedrun.
to collecting quite a lot of gold, and that's why he has to buy food.
Yeah, villagers in the middle being found there. The galley is still there to protect.
Ahora que tiene que reiniciar la
How much each
transmisión.
player knows about that.
Eso es.
Stone being sold for MBL, so he's really desperate to get the gold.
No, pero
he actually queued
tienes
up
que
an extra
reiniciar.
galley
O sea,
in the middle.
pues tiraste
and he can't click up the
25.000
castle
puntos a la basura, pues.
Bueno,
Yep, you'd have to sell the wood.
Igual la
here,
va a volver a
which he
poner.
does do,
Déjate lo devuelvo, aguanta.
and he
Okay.
clicks up.
Yeah. Dropped off the
Ah,
resources.
ya.
Skirmishes should be fine here with the
Déjate lo
defense.
devuelvo.
No
Espérame.
armor upgrade on those though.
Aplícale
Does make a difference
impuestos a
in
esos
skirm versus
puntos,
skirm,
¿no?
but the archers doing double damage.
In theory, they're both playing really heavy skirms, which would make this very heavy into knights.
Sí,
In any other
Ah,
para
scenario,
no quedártelo de
there's
ver
11
en
fishing
una
ships versus 10,
partida.
but
Ya
a
mejor te
lot of
los
the
devuelvo.
fishing ships are on gold.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
Y los
It
damos
really
en
comes down to the farms. I
25.000
see
de
Mr.
oro.
Yo's got the farms.
Bueno,
For MBL, I'm not sure if he's got the farm count he needs.
Maybe this camel skirm
como
for
que no me
Mr. Yo,
preocupa.
or maybe like open with 2 knights actually.
Metan otra vez el
to
del
aid
baneo
against
para
all
meterle un
the
baneo ya mismo.
Other skirms.
No, ese
And
lo
what's
quité.
MBL's
Por
plan? He's
chistoso.
actually
Pues ahí
back to
hay
adding
un montón de
men-at-arms.
sonidos que pueden canjear también.
I think on paper, that's
No hace
No,
falta
sí,
videos,
canja
pero
otra
no,
cosa,
no he
canja
hecho.
eso,
Ese
It's
no.
just like the ram scenario earlier. On paper, the Cuman should add rams, but no one ever does it. Ended up working out. Here, it's
Ponle
like
el
there was a
canjeo sin
unit
lentes.
designed
Ya.
to deal with skirms and camels. It's a long
Ah, no.
It is 4 archers
El de
in
banear
there,
la voz.
but those should be sniped. And maybe focusing down those archers
Ah, todavía
like
está
MBL is now
suspendida
is
otro,
nice
pero
heads
¿a
up
quién vas a
thinking.
banear
Yeah,
si no?
it absolutely is. Can Yo know by those archers being the focus that that's what's coming?
They should always be the focus anyways, right? And now the 2 men-at-arms are going in. He
Llama a
should
Mari
not
para
show
que
them till he
le
gets the
canjeemos
first
una
armor up.
Ooh,
suspensión.
that's a big play there from Yo. The fire ships work faster for the Byzantines. built. There was 0 resistance in that pawn for MBL and a lot of fishing eco. Yo is essentially taking the opponent out of position with this army, taking his focus away, and that could be 6 or 7 eco kills for Mr. Yo.
Interesting. Going for fires, right? Yeah, they're working faster, but typically on small pawns, we are seeing most of the time Hulk being the most prevalent unit there because they win the 1v1 fight. Lots of upgrades coming in. MBL is fully committing to longswords now.
Yeah, but he has to chase with it. He has to chase with it. And I think that could give him a lot of time. That could give the opponent a lot of time. Nice gates from MBL. You know, if you full clear this, I'm suddenly okay with it. He doesn't have bodkin yet, but that's still a really nice engagement.
Absolutely love that for MBL, and he has to be happy with this. This buys him so much time.
Tírate por
and with all the fishing
MBL.
ships that he has on the map,
Te creo.
he thinks he's in a good spot.
That might change, though. That might change. He's spamming fishing ships into a pond that he's going to be losing here. I know he's Japanese and he's got a chance to recover, but it's kind of tough to recover against 2 upgraded fires when you've got nothing so far. Random demo there.
It gets Japanese as well.
I think that was probably intended for another pond. I don't know. But Yo kills the 2 villagers in the middle. He also kills the galleys in the middle. And Mr. Yo will drop the town centers. And again, just 2nd and 3rd town center. Just like the other games where Mr. Yo found victory.
This is sweet for him. And yeah, you saw woodlines are running out, so adding town centers is really fortunate for him here. And yeah, he will be really happy with how this is progressing.
Oh, no way. No way this actually gets value. No way.
The stream 4 y 10 minutos.
It got value.
4 y 10.
You could consider, some might consider that value.
Yeah.
So, long term, Nilly, it isn't good for Japanese here. I think Byzantines have all the options.
In some world where we think like mass towers and mass traps is an option.
Yep.
But then again, like bombard cannons are great. Also, Dromons are incredible on this map, I believe.
Yeah. Just getting access to Dromons immediately early Imperial Age. It's like a combo of a Mangonel and a Cannon Galleon. That can be super strong, but I think MBL's kind of got like that Arabia mentality. He's played this matchup mostly on that map, and I think it scales even worse for the Japanese there. And I think MBL's probably like, I gotta end this game quickly. Byzantines have the cheaper imp, they have the stronger castles, they have the cataphracts, the cheap skirms, the hand cannons, the bomber cannons, the list goes on. And the area of the map that has decided the games a lot is right here on the front.
Trying to squeeze through there. Interesting choice.
Oof.
Quite some HP, and now the knights are so much better. Only 1 single longsword left there.
Yeah, he lost the two of the most important units there, didn't he? But he might have been reacting in the south. Mr. Yo will actually push this back. MBL might be able to get more value than we thought, though. The knights don't have bloodlines for the Byzantines. Beautiful job from Yo to go back with that weak knight, though, to heal it up. I think as long as MBL does... Man, another nice save from Yo. I think as long as MBL doesn't lose the skirms there, though, he can always make a couple more units to complement them.
Okay, so game is slowing down a bit now. What should be next steps? It feels like both feel like, okay, my economy is set up reasonably well. And if we're thinking this game is going long, we need to think about strategic positioning. And that's probably where do we build our next castle. That's the step for MBL.
It's interesting because as MBL's going to drop a tower foundation, he could lose that tower foundation. Interesting, MBL's going to opt for towers instead of a castle. Honestly, if you get a lot of them, it could be very strong. And he doesn't have the safety to build a forward castle at the moment because he lost a lot of his longswords.
So you lures those ships away. Look at that, instant reaction. Great move. And castle in the middle. Not super aggressive. Feels like MBL is happy to play the long game here.
Yep.
And you favor Byzantines for all the reasons you mentioned.
Well, I'd love to maybe get a double click on the oysters here and see how much gold is on the map, but we should wait on that. Because we've got this fight here. But after the fight, I think we need to double check, Neely, because I'm guessing like 70% of the map is oysters. 70% of the gold on the map is oysters, and the majority of it's right here.
Yeah, so it makes a lot of sense to control this area. Towers, as you said, can be nice, but it feels like MBL. Look at how low his resources are. He's so far away from Imperial Age.
Well, he kind of did the same thing as earlier. It's like, now he's going... He's going for a tower in the north and a sneak dock in the north. He's also going for a castle down here in the south. He's like doing like 6 or 7 different things at once. So it's another chaotic flurry for MBL. And the hope obviously is that if the first 2 attacks don't break the opponent, the third one will. But Mr. Yo he's kept it simple here. He's just sat back. He's waiting for his castle, and I think his castle should be able to go up. But he has to be careful now, because Samurai are actually in production for MBL.
Is Mr. Yo missing a second building? Look at that. He has the resources to go up. University needed.
Oh, and MBL's going forward castle right now. Forward castle on his face.
Knights out there to intercept, though. Counter castle by Mr. Yo, sending a lot of villagers.
I mean, it all comes down to if MBL's castle can go up, and how quickly the imp is for Yo. At the same time, we could have other things happening on water.
No sube primero el de MBL, ¿no?
Mr. Yo, he's pulling more. He's pulling so many more. I think both castles are going up, but it will be imp advantage by 4 or 5 minutes.
What's better, 1 castle or 3 castles?
3 castles?
Okay, because I think MBL is planning on the 3rd.
Is he? 22 on stone.
He is more on stone than any other resource. So, and he also doesn't have a very big supporting army. But here he comes.
He wants another castle.
Resources here.
And there's another castle.
Doesn't overcommit though, right? Could have been a more wild castle if you really wanted to go wild.
Yeah, also Hawks on the water at the same time. Yo's defending. I think MBL's castle will likely go up, but when your resources are balanced like this, it's going to be a problem. Another counter castle from Yo. He buys it. Will it go up?
Seems like he's pulling enough villagers. I think both castles again are going up. Maybe this time with a bit more losses for Mr. Yo. Skirmishes are dying as well. Samurais are coming in. They're charging quite nicely. Mr. Yo, oh, those are more loss than I anticipated.
If MBL can save those samurai, get to the back, there's a lot of bills for the taking there. But it's really tough. Because he's looking at a million other places right now.
He might not even know about this.
Yeah.
Coming in. MBL still deep in Castle Age. Yeah, doesn't know about the woodlands in the back.
He doesn't have rams out. He can't make trebs. Mr. Yo can make trebs in 30 seconds from both of these castles.
Are we doing petards?
With 19 on
es que
food?
tienes que votar dentro, por ejemplo, de los minutos que establecí. Esta vez, por ejemplo, puse 5 minutos.
Con las Cs que perdió Sebas, está ganando en 10.
Y nada más alcanzó a votar
That castle's more defensive, but that imp timing from Mr. Yo is a game changer here. Such great decisions from Yo defensively there. Like, he was already planning on his own castle, but to build the second one like that, he made that look very easy.
Gate there, doesn't want to be intercepted in any weird ways.
What
are the ideas now for Mr. Yo? He knows, okay, I will clear up those castles. You will buy yourself a bit of time. MBL, he needs to make a decision. Are we still playing towards him? Is he trying to make something happen in Castle Age? It feels like he has no chance in pushing, so and then somehow pray that Mr. Yo is not crazy with his speed?
Yeah, I think so. The unfortunate thing is, Yo can hit every single castle immediately. He will take these 2 castles with the trebs. Those are going to go down. He can hit the other 2 castles with Dramans on the water. Unless MBO drops a tower there or something. So it's actually very realistic that Mr. Yo ends up taking 4 castles down, loses none of his own, and loses the same amount of villages as the opponent this game with the 70 to 70.
Creo que juega mañana.
Again, amazing from Yo. He's been the more consistent player in the series. He's held on against the chaos here. And, I mean, I'm struggling for ideas right now for MBL. It feels like the game, there's no positives to the situation right now.
Yeah, well, he has to go, like, really far back in his base. Maybe do something with towers again. But I think he's struggling to find the answers as well. Just so much stone investment. And Mr. Yo, like, this is no investment basically to clear this up, right? He had the 2 castles, he had all the docks, he loves to build those Drummond, and I'm not even sure if this dock is going up and MBL is questioning this.
Yeah, and MBL's going to tap out. Mr. Yo is going to win 3-1. It was a great series. The first 2 games especially, Yo was able to just survive the chaos, weather the storm. And listen, I don't care how experienced you are, I don't care how many LAN events you've been at, but winning the first series has got to be a huge relief, right? So it's got to feel great.
Yeah, especially in the group where we said, like, this set might already decide who's going through, right? And now MBL, he needs to win against either Hard or Hera. What a colossal task.
Mr.
I guess, in theory, MBL should be hoping
Pues
that
sí.
Hard loses.
Defendió, no atacó.
Right? Like,
Solo defendió.
Is the best player in the world in terms of his next matchup, right? Or is he going to play
Tiene que ser chino, pues, hombre.
He plays them regardless.
Yeah, it's a round-robin system. He plays against everyone.
Yeah.
Empieza con ventaja.
I personally feel
Como la
like, you know,
CV.
against Hera, it's going to be extremely difficult for MBL.
Te
Against
ganaste tus
Hearts,
20 puntos de canal. Qué
I
bárbaro
give his
eres, Andrés.
chances maybe ever so slightly less than against Yo. I think it's doable.
Te quedaste sin
No,
puntos,
no
¿verdad?
MBL hoping
Te quedaste sin
for.
puntos,
Sí,
¿verdad?
20.
Winning against Hera
O
and
yo
being like
sí,
super
porque todos
motivated
salen en
coming
otra
from a
cuenta.
high, or losing
Oh,
against Hera and being basically an elimination match against
Ah, no
MBL.
sabía que cada quien
Yeah, I don't know. I
traía
think
su
what MBL
teclado y su
needed, though,
mouse.
as weird as it sounds, is he needed some games where
Eso
he
es
had
Eso también
winning
lo daban. Ah,
moments
ok.
that he could learn from. And every single game that he lost today, he had a position where I feel he can
Ganó
look
el
at, he could
chinito,
go back
man.
to it and say, I adjust this slightly differently.
Pues querías, que decías
Series,
que los
I'm more
chinos tenían más
relaxed.
IQ,
I,
ahí
you know, already
está.
played a series, I'm not as nervous, and then adjust it better. But I mean, part of what makes Yo so good is he made the decisions. First series, no questions.
It's crazy, right? His decision making, like obviously he's been playing for like 20 years now.
Ah,
and,
pero
like,
quería ver los
puts
coreanos en
himself into
acción,
weird
güey.
spots,
Nunca los
played against a
eligió.
lot of opponents that had weird spots as well, and yeah, I
Aprender,
love to
¿no?
pick his
Sí,
brain.
no.
Yeah, absolutely.
Terrible.
Well, it will
Algunos los
be
tiene que sacar
Riley and
por ahí,
Dave
¿no?
interviewing Yo in our.
Mira, como que tiene hambre el güey. Dice, no hay ni madres aquí en la bandeja.
HMS Londinium.
Well, okay.
Es re buena
He's
esa.
really quite figured out. He's
O sea,
like, which
acabaron
ship
con
we're in
todo,
here, and
¿ves?
Yo's in the middle pillaging all of our treasure here.
El
as well.
Viper fue el primero que se
You
sentó
don't
ahí,
get
se
the prize
zampó
money
toda la
until the
bandeja.
tournament's
Sí,
finished,
pero
right? You
no,
can't start stealing
no había
stuff.
nada, güey.
Just looking.
Ah, peor,
Well,
tal Viper no
congratulations,
le
Mr.
tocó
Yo.
nada.
A tidy win
Ha
for you,
dicho yo,
3-1
ya se acabó en el
against
fiambre,
MBL.
qué
Tell
culero.
us about
o
how
sea.
you're feeling heading into this match, playing against MBL. What were your thoughts? Were you?
No,
Did you
ahí
have
después de
certain
quemar
ideas
neuronas
prepared,
en la partida y no le dan ni
given having
agua.
MBL as your
No,
opponent?
no, no.
Well, I do have some
Porque hasta los
strategies
pinches
saved up
tazos están
for him,
vacíos,
but
¿no?
let's say
Solamente les dan agua.
one game turns out what I thought it should be, you know, no matter the civilization or the strategy.
Todos
So
asiáticos. Puta madre.
unusual,
Puro-
but that's
puro demente,
MBL's play
entonces.
style, you know.
Yeah, there's only so much planning you can do.
Yeah.
Dave.
El
I
campeonato
mean,
es
Riley
un
already talked about it,
fighter.
right? How do
Y
you
eran
even
todos
begin to
asiáticos.
prepare against a player like MBL? Everyone
que
else in this tournament feels kind of
Si no hay
standard.
un
But you've played
asiático
against him so
en
many
un
times in
torneo,
the
no es
past,
torneo.
and it's always one of my favorite matchups. It's always crazy.
I
Tiene que
guess
estar hasta
you
en la
just
sopa.
have to play yourself.
Sí, la verdad sí, los
Uh,
asiáticos le
MBL
saben a
is
los torneos.
This creative
Sí,
player
es la
or
real.
weird player, no
Incluso
matter how you
aquí,
put
o
it,
sea,
but,
este es chino, pero
there's
también
no
hay
way
un
you can
vietnamita
predict
que
his move.
ahorita va a
Just,
jugar.
do your economy well and play well. That's it.
Did you incorporate the new maps? Was that part of your strategy coming in? Because you played Blue Wells, and then obviously Stone Drift was included as well. Was that part of your strategy, like banking on his lack of preparation, maybe coming into this tournament?
I picked this map because they have water.
Oh.
And I know MBL's only weakness might be water. He doesn't play water map that much, mostly Arabia, right?
Can you rank from 1 to 10 how surprised you were on the first game when he picked Saracens and then he had scouts at your base?
10.
¿Ya viste, Andrés?
I didn't expect that save.
Yeah.
And scout
Se está
opening
tocando la
is
pinga.
unexpected.
And I think everyone can agree here. He put a lot of pressure on you, but you reacted very
Se le
well.
durmió
Are you
tanto estar
feeling
ahí
good
sentado,
mechanically,
¿no?
other than your strategy coming in, which really worked? But your mechanics,
Pero-
are they feeling good here? Are you comfortable?
I don't
O sea,
think
que tiene en la mano.
both
Andy.
of
Ya,
us
ya.
are playing like really well in the first game, and there are some mistakes here and there, but I think his strategy is not that good against mine.
And your chances going forward after you won this set, how big was this set for you in such a tough group? And how confident do you feel going up against Hera and Hart?
Big. I have no confidence against Hera or Hart. But it's good to have one win at least. And next round, I think I'm playing Hart, right?
Well, I'm not sure. We'll have to check exactly the way.
Yeah, it should be. It should be.
You'll play him
So,
at some point. Yes.
Yeah, I think Hart is gonna be tough. Hera, never mind. Who cares?
Never mind. Okay, it's a buy, but in the opposite direction.
Yeah.
Well, Mr. Yo, congratulations on the win. A great start to your Red Bull Wololo Londinium. You must be really pleased. 3-1 over MBL. Thanks so much for joining us. Best of luck in the future.
Thank you.
We're going to head it over now to our casters once again. They've got some highlights to share with us from what we've just seen in this set between Mr. Yo and MBL.
Yeah, Mr. Yo's transparency as good as ever there. That was awesome. Yeah, he looked visibly relieved that he got the win here. Back to what we said. Do you find it interesting as we get to the highlights for the series? Do you find it interesting that he lacks so much confidence against Hart in a LAN?
I was a bit surprised how hard he judged that one, right?
Yeah.
Especially Hart, who struggle a bit in lands, right?
Yes.
We have to say, like, we consider him maybe top 5,
Ate90
top
es
6
el único
even in
caster que
online
no
games,
rota.
but he didn't have like any breakthrough sets
Sí, no sé.
in the last
Pero es
match,
el
right?
narrador
So
principal.
that was my feeling as well.
Ranking him so much higher than himself.
Mem
I
movió.
was surprised by that.
Well, I mean, they have a lot of
también.
experience playing against each other. And I think for players, it's just going to be based on how each player feels on the other side of the screen. There's no question on Hart's talent. He was saying that, though, about Hart. We'll see him later. He was actually in the semifinals last time around. I think he got swept by Hera. But yeah, we'll see what Mr. Yo does when they run into each other here. But he said he didn't expect the scouts. I didn't expect the scouts from Saracens either.
Yeah, well, that is a wild strategy, right? You can use the market. It is MBL. You need to always do a really good job of scouting. And that CA dive, yeah, in the end, all the CAs are dying, but MBL's economy simply 20 villagers behind here. The key moment of the
Ándale, man.
Yeah,
Gracias por la visita.
And that's
Bueno,
exactly the game you
aquí
want
se
to start off
espera
the
cuando
series.
vuelva.
And Mr. Yo, I think, led with some confidence going into the second game. But what is that, like 6 villager kills, but 30 idols right there?
It's like it's
yeah, ridiculous. I think the worker efficiency last minute dipped down to like something like 20% there. And then he finishes the game with the forward castle. Just the perfect opening.
Yeah, perfect timing there as well, right? Because actually MBL had the water control, just won the big fight, but villagers snuck through. And then on the second game, Stone Drift, the landing there by MBL was quite nice, some nice aggression, but Mr. Yo able to clear up the first tower.
Yeah, sometimes the question is how do you beat someone when they do the strategy, and maybe there's counter answers. If you can't beat them, join them is also a bit of advice, and that's exactly what Yo did. He counter-landed his opponent after MBL went for the unusual landing, and he mitigated the damage at home. He won the Islands game. Game number 3, though. Again, MBL just bringing random things, chaotic things to the fold. Man-at-Arms, Archer, and Spearman opening. But Mr. Yo just couldn't really find a way to do significant damage to MBL this game.
Yeah, and that was the big difference, right? Crossbows and skirmishes here doing so much more damage on the side for MBL. Mangonel Micro completely off the gets the kill at the bottom, gets the kill at the top, and keeps both of his Mangonels alive. Yeah,
and honestly, you think about the whole series, Nilly. If Yo doesn't counter land, I guarantee you there's siege from MBL on his TC, and then Yo has to play counter siege, and then MBL wins that game, and then it's a different situation. This was a sick opening from Yo.
Crazy, right? And yeah, Byzantine bonus, right? You have the better vision, you see this coming. Nice quick wall by Mr. Yo, and then the Archer defense was good. And MBL, he went for some crazy aggression. We thought maybe going for some towers instead of 3 castles could have been an option here. He did not gain enough ground.
Yeah, I think at a certain point, MBL I think the eco fell apart, the game plan fell apart, and he said, screw it, let's send it. And honestly, against lesser players, the send it maybe works. Maybe against other civs, it works as well, but Mr. Yo played it perfectly. Ends up trebbing down 2 castles, has the Dramans and the other pawns to take care of the 3rd and the 4th, and then Mr. Yo obviously wins the series. So, in my opinion, a great series to show us what the players are capable of. Kind of an expected series in terms of MBL's chaos being a little too much. He needs a little bit more control. And Mr. Yo is showing he's pretty on top of his game.
Yeah, happy to see that. Typically a slow starter this time with the W. And I'm excited to see what's up next. Riley will guide us through it.
Well, thanks very much, yes, boys, and a great job on casting that set. As we move on now to have a look, Dave, at what's coming our way for the rest of the afternoon. And while we do have ACCM and Leary setting up behind us, I want to talk about what is in probably many people's eyes the headline act today. Coming up later today, we've got Hera versus Hart. Hera, undisputably the best player going around at this point. It was interesting to hear what Mr. Yo was saying about both of these players. You know, sort of being quite honest in thinking that Hera was going to be something of an insurmountable task. But Yo also noting that Hart is also a very formidable opponent. What are your thoughts on Hart coming into this tournament?
Well, Hard has developed so much over the last few years, right? There was a time where it was basically Mr. Yo being the favorite going into a set against Hart. And now you heard how nervous he was matching up against him. Hart struggles against two players. He struggles against Leary and he struggles against Hera. Arguably the two best players in the world. Well, there's no argument there. I mean, basic consensus. It's two best. And Hart is just such a monster when it comes to preparation and meta and just optimizing the game.
Sí, a mí me sale que está como muy apretado, ¿no? Tiene como 3 camisas encima, 2 camisas, un saco y ese cinturón.
It was really interesting, in particular, to hear about his
Y
preparation
sí, con
with
esa
those two players,
bufanda,
his
¿no?
teammates, right? Like that's gonna impact his not just his preparation, but also coming into this tournament and playing against the Heras and the Learys. That's something that I guess preparing with them has a huge impact on.
Yeah, I mean,
Y
it's his chance to prove to the team and prove to the world that he belongs with those two. Our two best players in the game right now. I think he does. I know a lot of fans think he does, and this is an excellent chance to prove that. And he opens against the best player in the world. The best player in the world for a very long time now, Hera, later today.
Yes, and you get to hear exactly what he thinks of that matchup. I got the chance to catch up with Hart earlier today. I'm here with Hart, who is playing in now his second Red Bull Wololo tournament. Hart, it's good to see you back at one of these. These events are so special, aren't they? They're really exciting.
It's super exciting.
It's something you plan the whole year around. Basically, it's like the World Cup for us AoE players. Essentially,
it is a little bit like that. These are such
hard.
Let's talk about your preparation coming into this tournament. Given the fact that the stakes are so high, what does your preparation look like?
Well, we had a boot camp in France with Vitality. So me, Hera, and Leary. We had a boot camp, so we we got a lot of games in.
Peru, sí.
And yeah, it was pretty good actually.
And maybe develop some secret strats to bring to the table. We'll see. Maybe, but in round number 1, there's not going to be any secrets because it's you playing against your teammate Hera. Hera is undoubtedly the best player in the world at the moment. What does it mean for you to face him in the first round? This is the first match you'll be playing.
Yeah, I mean, I'm quite used to it by now. I literally always face him round 1 in every single tournament, I think. So it's just routine at this point. Well, yeah, it's obviously special. Like, he knows we prepare together, so like there's not many secrets between us. There's, ideas that like sometimes in practice he would beat me, and I would tell him like, your strategy is terrible. I'm just bad, that I can beat it. But yeah, there's things like that between us. But yeah, it's going to be a special match. I think it's nice to face him. If I'm going to face him, I'd rather get him out of the way first, and then have an easier way. And yeah.
All right, well, best of luck, not just against Hera, but for indeed the rest of the tournament. Hart, thanks so much for joining us. Hart there chatting about the upcoming match against Hera, which, Dave, will be coming up later today on the broadcast.
Sí, ya, corte para que lo dejen seguir comiendo.
AgeofEmpires. We turn our attention now to the match that's coming up right ahead of us here. We have ACCM facing off against Leary.
Sí, en esa cafetería, imagino que sí está ahí degustando todo la comida de Europa.
Quite an interesting and impressive road to this tournament, Dave.
I think unprecedented is the word, right? You saw him on the ladder, and I believe he had 38 wins in a row. It got to the point where Hera and Leary would spend their entire evening just trying to snipe ACCM on the ladder. And then when they finally got him, they lost. They couldn't stop him. So ACCM at the absolute peak of his game right now. And, he keeps, I make fun of him because he keeps getting older. He's older than me. And he keeps getting better. Yeah. Which is
like a fine wine.
Not the way that graph usually works at all, right? Yes. So he's super impressive. The preparation is off the charts with this guy, and I think it's a really tough customer for Leary to do.
A huge amount of momentum behind ACCM. He's in great nick, but you can never count out the kid, two-time Red Bull Wololo champion Leary. We're going to get underway with this match right here, right now, as we throw it over to the casters. Mem and Nilly are standing by.
And because if you check about those statistics, you see ACCM, right, Nelly?
Bueno, sí hicieron rotar hasta 90.
He was saving energy. He's getting older, like they've said, and then he played the least, but I win the most.
Yeah, I actually talked to him about that, right? Because I couldn't believe how successful he was. He said he actually practiced a bit, like off-stream, off-ladder, compared to what all the others did, right? And he was picking their opponents, right? And he spent like 14 hours in front of the PC but just like was very careful who he wanted to play against.
I just put the alarm in my phone, you know. When ACCM is going, I get the alarm, you know, because it was like a big event. And then we have Leary. Is Leary the biggest threat for Hera?
Probably. We see him as the number 2 in the world, right? We have seen great sets, but now I want to get hyped for Leary against ACCM.
Yes,
we got something for you.
I started playing this game when I was like 8 or 9 years old, but as you become better, as you improve, you start imagining what could it be, and this is exactly what could be.
For me, now I didn't feel the pressure, but maybe on the stage gonna be the different. I want to be better version of myself every single day, so I want to be in the final.
A better version of himself every day. I love that approach.
Well, you remember when Bhakti was the best Vietnam player in the community, right? And ACCM couldn't catch up. Then it's happening that now, and now ACCM above that level like 2, 3, 4 times. It's incredible, as Dave was talking.
Absolutely love to see it. And well, the fun story when we look at a Leary draft, obviously the first 3 bands that he has, Muisca, Mapuche,
Me suenan más
Tupi.
las de
Why we don't give the DLC to
Maybe could someone donate $20 to Leary that can afford?
Or just to the Steam account, you know, directly the game. Because maybe if he give the
$20,
he's in London, you know, London is quite cheap, you know, so maybe he's gonna get those. My goodness, it's incredible. I wanted to ask you about this.
Etíope,
Knowing the opponent that he's gonna ban those
bengalí, maya, armenio, persa, turco y jurcha.
Basically, it is 6 bands versus 3 bands, right? But for 3 bands would be enough as well. So I think Leary won't mind this too much, right? It just frees up so much more space in his head.
Okay, and then we see the civilizations: Magyars, Dravidians, Mongols, Cumans, Tatars, Ethiopians, and then ACCM, Bengalis, Mayans, Armenians, Persians, Turks, and Churchians.
Mongols this early? That is a rare thing. Where are we even trying to play this? I'm really surprised by that. It has to be Dorothea Quarry with all the deer? You think Vulpine?
Yeah.
You have that much hunt there?
Fast castle into Lancers can be. We have seen that quite a bit.
Ooh.
It could be in that one, you know.
Okay.
I don't know. Like I don't see
Se le
any
cerró el
other.
juego.
Like
Crowwood, they're not special.
I don't know.
I'm
I have
really
seen
surprised
that
by Mongols. That will be interesting to find out. On the other side, kind of the standard civilizations that we would expect.
No puede ser.
That was for Loch Ness. Might be, right?
Yeah. Well, let's focus then. In the first game that we have but we have seen 2 times today. One, full focus on water. Sebastian won the water, then he got the game. The second one, it was a water map.
For land, yeah.
I was listening to Tristan. It was like, it's a water map, guys. Well, and now full land. But Leary is more a player likes to go to his own play, try to go very aggressive with the meta. It might go for water, no? In this one? Or what do you think?
Depends a bit on the Civ matchup, but I think Dravidians, well, you can't really open scouts with them, right? So would be probably 1 dog, 1 archery range, and then try to put the pressure.
Ese teclado está interesante, ¿no?
In the ladder
Más
qualifier,
pequeño.
rank 3.
Tiene almohadilla incluida.
That's forever.
You can.
A mí no me gustan tan extensos.
Well, the kid is not that.
O sea, el mío es así como el de ACCM.
17 years old, 16. I think you were with him in one LAN event that was 16, and their family was there, right?
Yeah, like the first one.
15 or 16?
I think he was 14.
Pero no tiene almohadilla.
We were sitting together in the evening, and he asked his father for if it's fine if he stays up a bit longer tonight. 1954. Obviously, don't get this confused with your rating at home. This is from the Wololo ladder, and we are in the set.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have Armenians and Dravidians as a blue, Leary as a red, ACCM, and we see the first scout for ACCM that is down right away.
That is rough. He won't have any scouting until now. And he walled himself, so he's completely
Look at this.
No, oh, this will be ACCM, playing completely blindfolded here.
Yeah, but he's wall already the passage. The passage is a bit smaller, so it makes that, well, he's not going to get any aggression on the land, so he's focused on water. Leary has also...
Pero ese sí le igualió. Creo que sí puede pasar por ahí, me
He can
parece.
go through. But that feels waterful, even if it's looking like a shallows, no?
Yeah, I don't know. It feels like ACM is the one that would double check it. Plus, the scout of Leary went the long way as well. So I think this should be walled.
Yeah, because if he's going the scout around, as you mentioned, it has to be walled. Okay, let's see. Second dock already by both players. So we have a water map, 100% here.
Well, looks like it. We see the archer range opening for Leary. He can sneak around a bit with the archers, and we see some blue dots at the bottom there.
Okay, the archers are coming. Well, it's gonna be a long way to make some damage. He's going for those chickens. He's trying to get the hunt. Fletching already on the way. Sending some Hulk, but not gonna achieve anything because he's on the right side. The scout is trying to gather more and more information, as you can see. And well, with fletching already in and no fletching at all, two archers and with Lear's micro can be annoying.
That can be really annoying, right? I think he will have to build an archer range against that. Yeah, there we see a lot of small walls, but well, those archers, they can be annoying behind the woodlines as well.
Okay, he's using the spear kind of like a scout now, ACCM, so he's going to take it. And then before it's getting into the action, what civilization you actually prefer? You are not going to ask to me because you know which one I don't.
Yeah, it feels like Armenians are maybe a bit better on water if we get into the stabilized situation, right? But Leary, with Dravidians, with all his aggression, I think he will have an advantage. But Armenians, not sure if they can actually play to their full strength.
No, parece que solamente al Viper le sale
He doesn't know what
mal.
else is coming, so he just put to be safe.
Wow,
But
hay que ver.
now, for example, Lee can even
Espera
play
que
with the
aparecía
market
en el
approach.
mapa
It's
oficial.
protecting the chicken, it's protecting the gold. I don't
No,
mind it
hasta a
too
lo
much.
mejor sí, pero
Maybe
teníamos que estar muy
earlier
pendientes,
rage might
¿no?
have been an option as well. He had to rush this one out, and yeah, this will be a bit annoying. And water looks good for Leary as well.
Yeah, Leary is definitely having the advantage on the water. Here on the land, he has those units that is being annoying. That really, if he's not paying attention, he's gonna lose it. But now he's moving. He's creating already chaos. That makes that the efficiency is already not what you want.
And we see the water fight now. The galleys looks like they will get a lot of damage in, and well, Leary will love this, right? Just being a bit annoying, can focus on his water micro, and is taking some good fights here.
Yeah, and his economy, his macro is being fantastic. He has one villager more in total that can be efficiency. He has no army, no navy ACCM. Leary is on the way to castle. He didn't use the stone to sell to go up, and right now the kid is having definitely the advantage. He's having the timing and the momentum.
Third dock even now by Leary. I wouldn't be surprised to see him add some more fishing ships soon. Feels like he won the water. He has the map control, castle age advantage, fishing ship advantage. Like he is leading every single department in the game.
And the KD is also not terrible, right? 6-0! 6-0 already, didn't lose a single unit. Minute number 6 is gonna be in Castle Age in around 8 minutes. And well, Leary is taking the whole lead for sure. Now that might be the market from ACCN, but the market is not even so much needed because he's about to go up. He can balance the economy because he has a lot of gold. But well, how to make now more damage? He should go the average on water or maybe go for, I mean, he has 2 arches. He has to be water.
Like ACCM will have to play probably like a 3 TC, try to win after like a 1 hour game with defense game. That's kind of the only approach, right? And Leary, well, he has vision right, he has vision left. But he has get monasteries, have water control, and boom this one out.
But for that, he needs to be patient. ACCM is not that kind of a player that is patient.
Luckily,
mode activated.
Luckily, we have a time limit in this turn.
The skirmishes are coming. He's going to go around. Oh, this is gonna buy.
This is a monk rush. Oh. He will church rush this.
Nilidamus.
He is late.
No, he's going for that. You're right.
Villagers.
I think he's going for that.
And the scout was around, but Leary missed it. That's really fortunate.
Can we check Leary POV to see what he can see at home? Because
this is like so misleading.
So
he has the scout there. He was scared of this.
He cannot see it. He cannot see it. But what damage he can do? It's gonna be difficult to also make big damage there.
Pretty far away. And Leary, look at that. Easily we get 3 relics from the right-hand side. ACM is losing so much of the timing as well. Some attack through the center could happen, and Leary gets some more houses up.
Yeah, those 6 villages are not working for the last minute and a half, basically. So those are not doing anything. He's going all over the map. He's going to try to now make a charge, but when he's going to make the charge, he has already a 3rd DC. 3 town centers. He has the water control, full water control. It's complicated moment here for
this is double fortified church and siege workshop. Right? That's kind of the only possibility.
Yeah, but he's doing already a second TC.
He bought a stone. Okay, okay.
Yeah. Siege workshop. The charge is there, and he's gonna try to be aggressive because, well, Dravidians don't have very good answers if he's going monks and siege.
This is fortunate for ACCM that Leary is actually building a town center in that direction, because otherwise there's no natural spot where ACCM could attack against those houses and walls.
Yeah, but Leo is not aware, but I think he's suspicious that something is coming. Yeah, he did the siege workshop already, while he cannot see anything. He's gonna make a second charge probably there, but with the TC now, it's gonna see those villages. There you go, he can see those villages. So let's see Leary reaction. Villages are coming, the charge is gonna be there, probably between the houses and...
Some aggression on the right-hand side as well. We had a conversion there. Church between those two town centers would be nice. Conversion, not that important. But
that's fine.
Monk died, actually.
Okay. Again, the skin, but he converted now. And now what Lewis will do here? How you counter this? Because you don't know if ACCM is going to go with a redemption, it's going to go full monk crash. You could do light caps. I mean, if he's Dravidian, you have husbandry now, so it can be that. It doesn't feel natural, right?
Yeah, I don't think that's really an option. I think you're giving up those TCs. You're not even repairing them. Booming away in the other direction and let the water really carry you.
Okay. Well, he's doing a tournament, so he's going to try to defend with monks to try to convert those. So he's investing quite something. He has already two more on the queue. Now another charge is the third one, Sanity, that is also, remember, going to affect to the Warrior Priest. He's having a mangle, and in the next minute he's going to notice if he has redemption or not. So if he doesn't have it, he's going to be able to defend with the mangle. He's repairing the town center as well, so it's not really giving up this area. I mean, there's a lot of resources here, Nelly. Stone, the gold, that wood as well. But
this town center will always go down. I'm a bit surprised that he's repairing into it. As you all know, typically you only pay 50% if you repair something, but with town centers you actually pay 200% of the original cost.
Okay. Let's see, it's true that he's not repairing with so many villages, but still, it's there. There you go. Warrior Priest already converted and take the other one. The population though, I mean, the population is impressive. The difference is close to, not double, but you know, 40 population more. He has 21 villages more. Only what?
Bongs, one down.
Oh, one down, okay. But the mangrel is coming, he has to be careful with that one. He's gonna micro properly. No, both save it, the mangrel for now. Now he's gonna take it. No, didn't take it. There's still two monks there, and now he has redemption. Now this is the problem for Leary. It can snowball this situation, or you still think that the advantage here for Leary is enough?
The economy is just absolutely crazy still, right? And ACM doing a reasonable job, even going for a third town center, so he is not fully all in here. Now we see Devotion even coming in. Nice ground attack by Leary, buying himself a bit more time.
Really nice micro. Devotion is going to help for sure. Wheelbarrow is also going to be there. They doesn't have a lot of fans, but still, the speed for the village, you still carry more resources, so it's always good to have it. That mangrel need to be converted, He deleted and didn't kill anything. Good micro by both.
Crazy good micro, ACCM there. Saving everything, goes for atonement himself.
20 villages difference still. We still don't see any other units. Lear is trying to hold with mangoes when his opponent has redemption. I don't know if this is the way to go, because right now, as you mentioned, he's spending a lot of resources to repair this. And if there is a moment that now Lear can have problems, if it's, for example, ACCM drop a castle in the face, that in this situation could be the best option, maybe.
Not so sure, right? Because he only has 6 villagers at the front. And look at the stone of Leary. He has enough stone to drop a counter castle, and then he can pull 20 villagers. I actually think ACM could lose the game if he's trying to build a castle too aggressively.
Yeah, but then what he's gonna do? Obviously, he doesn't know what we do. Like, he's so behind in terms of economy, and he needs to do something. He's doing another charge. That charge is in danger to be lost. Wow, that would be incredible that with redemption, he will be able to pull him away from that position.
Atonement now. What is he? He's not really going for the conversion there. Leary, what are your monks doing? Bit of a misclick there, apparently.
Ooh, he got converted, and now he's gonna try to do another one here. Remember that Dravidians doesn't have redemption. He has to be careful. He's still repairing now with so many villages. As you mentioned, 600 stone for both sides. Finally, light gets with Dravidian, so light cut will happen. I don't know how many stables he has. If we can check that, vodka would be great. But he's building already the third stable. He has 2. Okay, it's only 2. But well, if he is time to expand light caps, that's the best way to clean it, Nele.
Yeah, it certainly is. But 3 churches. A bit surprised that we don't see any warrior priests so far. Could have out economy. Well, could be a bit more efficient, but obviously a lot of pressure here at the front.
Yeah, the Armenians' economy is good, yes, but Leary has already almost 4,000 resources more. The Spears are trying to get some heat, not gonna get too much from there. He converted one Mangrel, he can kill another, but he didn't! He didn't, and Leary micro instantly against that. The light guys are about to come. I see 3 already there. I don't think he did husbandry. It's always nice to have the speed in those units. And now we see the castle. He got 3 units in one shot. The 2 monks and the Mangonel. The castle is gonna defend that situation. The DC might be down, or maybe not. Maybe not. He's holding the situation, Nelly. And Leary is in an excellent position to take game number 1.
Well, you can never really hold the town center, even if the castle goes up, right? The Mangonel still can outrage it. The other TC will go down, but Leary sits at 100 villages.
Sabe mal en
12
peor,
ships.
¿no?
He will be fine. But
La de
ACCM
madera que
knows,
está
okay,
gastando
now it's
que
time
bien.
for water. I did enough distraction. Castle and
Sí.
waterfront, and he's trying to reclaim the water.
Yeah,
Reparación infinita.
Resources in the bank. He needs a little bit more gold, and he can go up. And we have said already that Travillas in him. Ooh, what
Leary!
He needs to be careful. He lost 1 village, but he could lose a lot more. Did he lose it? He noticed right away. I'm not convinced about his skill in armor. I mean, it's fine, but I will go for forging right away. You want to kill the monks. It's true that you want protection against those charges, but still, yeah, you need to kill these units melee. And the charges are not really doing a lot of damage, so I don't know. And ACCM is getting closer to go up to Imperial faster than his opponent. That would be very interesting. And now we're gonna see those units down with 1 shot. The castle is happening. It's a little bit of awkward situation now because one player has a lot more population, but the ACCM seems to be going up. Nah, look at the resources.
What a nice clear up there with the light cav mem.
Yeah, he's gonna clear.
¿Qué lo salva?
Everything, and
¿Un
now might be
castillo?
going for the Mangonels behind this.
Yeah,
Pero
he has a lot of money all the
bueno,
time.
ya lo
He's not
levantó
being
tarde.
greedy, he's still building a lot, and now he's on the way to
Esa es la
Imperial.
cosa,
All the
¿no?
light caps are cleaning now all the Mangonels. The ram is
O sea
going to
que
be
muy
down.
atrás
He killed the
también,
Mangonel
sí.
before he dies.
Sigue entrando.
But Leo is doing TC number 4, if I'm not mistaken. 4 town centers, 30 villages more, on the way to Imperial. Well,
That's really good. Really good for Leary. Felt like from the opening he had all the control. Now the light cav can even raid. No way ACM can really do anything against that. And the push kind of slowed down ACM. Yeah, he can go in, but he's so far behind.
we didn't mention much about why this is a disadvantage, but it's basically for the early control of water. He has been getting the water. Dravidians, 12 fishing ships also working all the time, so it gives you that boost economy that makes that gonna make the boom he's having and adding army even under the pressure.
Yeah, and also Leary got the first upgrade for fishing efficiency, right?
Yeah.
So that was really sweet for him. Got so much out of the right side of the pond here, and yeah, just looks like everything is lining up for him right now.
It's looking great. It's really looking great. Both are going up to Imperial. ACCM will try to hold because you know that on water can be nice, but look at this battle now with the light caps. Monks as well trying to kill those units. You need to micro, but those monks are under the charge. He's still strong. Leary now is losing some units here.
Okay, ACM taking good fights. Those Mangonels quite ambitious there, running under the church, but it feels like Leary has just crazy numbers.
He has big numbers. I mean, he's losing some units and he is still creating right away more and more and more all the time. 160 population, 110. The population difference is just massive right now. Handcart for Lear as well, so he has all day cooperates, 3 relics, 1 relic only for ACCM, and is the relic from the charts that you get for free with Armenia. It's not that he pick anyone. So, I don't know. I don't see how.
Sí, pero
ACCM
no
can
me
come back
acuerdo
into
si
one. It's
nada
gonna
más
be
era
very,
una
very
mejora,
rough.
digo, un bonus del Georgiano,
Tricky, right?
o
It
también lo
needs to
tenía
be like a
Armenia.
super long game. Is going for another
No,
castle.
ese es de uno de los dos.
next to the
Parece que el
shoreline
georgiano
here.
es
Entonces es del
está en la
georgiano.
reliquia.
Rethinks it.
Es del
Builds the
georgiano.
castle a bit further
esa
back.
Ah,
I'm
eso,
not
eso.
sure
El
if
georgiano es el que,
really has a chance to reclaim this.
aumenta
Also
la
the demo
producción
upgrade.
y el armenio el que da la reliquia.
And Cilician fleet. So he's
Well,
trying to go for
water.
crazy demos.
Está bien,
He's
bro.
trying to go for water, but still, to go for crazy demos,
Es
you need to
el
really have the water
Pepsi, va a ser
control.
el
I mean, he
mandado
can
a
try to make
África.
with these
Sí.
3 dogs he has here, but Leary
Es que hacer un
just go
mandado,
few
pero
traps,
quién
take
sabe a qué
those
país lo mandarían a hacer un
demos down.
mandado.
Fue a
So,
Perú,
look
güey.
at it. Those dogs down, sorry. It's 3
Sí,
only.
güey.
LA.
Yeah, goes for ship right now as well. Okay, so Leary realizes, okay, water will be the most important thing. Will be cheaper when it comes to the wood there for the ships and faster production. quite a costly upgrade, but lots of value here in this scenario for sure.
And it's still in water with this kind of units, and it's still no ballistic for Leary. That's a signature as well from himself, right? But he paid attention to everything. Look how many things are happening at the same time, and then he's sniping those villas, doing the tower. You have to get a crazy multitasking. Of course, this guy's got that crazy multitasking. The fast fire ships are going to be there. He's taking the dogs, and well, once that castle is down, he can go and then go for the land units. That for now, Leary is just going few skirmishes.
Va a ser al igual que hoy, pero en el agua está el
ACM is
horno.
trying to make something wild happen, but he only has 2 demos right now. No control over the left-hand side, and Leary feels like he's only waiting for chemistry to finish to build some cannon galleons.
No sé qué tan buena agua trae el Armenium.
Pero no te acuerdas que el Armenio las galeras
really complicated.
tiraron un proyectil
really complicated already. The chart on the right side, but that's not going to achieve too much. Resources is still at the limit. Almost 60 farmers for Leary, so he could do, well, skills forever, even Cabra if he wanted. The fish is
no cualquiera, o sea, el galeón, la galera.
But he's doing all the upgrades. Now he's going for infantry, champions. Yeah, but the infantry for...
Ay, verdad que no tiene galeón, sino Dramón.
Well, he already has the tech, right? With bracers, so Abel's tech wouldn't be too
Pero
far
el agua
away.
ya la
And
tiene.
where would he even attack? Right-hand side feels like it's blocked a bit. Left-hand side has the castle, and through the middle you have no options either. So feels like the tech might be a bit late, but he didn't have the time before.
Armenio.
Let's see what's going to happen. Let's see if Leary's going to
Mejoró
make a castle
hombre
to
de
defend the
armas,
right
se
area or
viene
the
la,
left. The castle he has
la
is now
cosa
on the left
esa
at the
que...
back, but he's still coming with more units. He's doing the castle.
Los
It makes sense.
guerreros.
You see here the chart, the siege workshop.
No.
I love when the skirmishes
Creo que va a jugar,
to build
creo que va a meter
castle. He has to
campeón.
love it as well. You know,
Sí, porque me parece que el armenio, la línea milicia tiene más vida, ¿no?
8,000 resources collected overall more. And now with the castle there, he's going to clean that area. On the left, he can go with the trebuchet. And 200 population.
Pues quedaría un super campeón.
To deal with the potential champions, all the steps in the right direction. Cannon galleons now being started as well. That castle likely going down. ACM, you obviously love his fighting spirit, but I don't even see a proper winning
tiene
condition.
más de campo de visión.
Not even drop it, right?
No tiene las vidas.
I mean,
No, sino que, por ejemplo,
you know, he dropped it,
los campeones están disponibles una edad antes, en este caso van a ser campeones
pero entonces era la corona. Mira las
Remember, 30 HP more for the infantry basically, and now with the traps, with the cannon galleons, with the fire ship, with the fast fire ship, sorry, and hand cannoneers covering the land area, there's definitely not a weak spot for Leary's base.
It's crazy, right? How Leary is thinking, okay, it looks really good. What are the only options how I could lose this game? This is how you should be thinking those spots. It shouldn't be, okay, how do I finish it the fastest? It is, okay, what are potential comeback scenarios for ACCM? One of them was the attack at the right-hand side, one of them was the attack at the left-hand side, both being dealt with. And now the
ahí está
attack from the
mejorando,
middle
ahí
should
mira,
be
está
the natural next
metiendo
step.
espada mandoble.
He's taking now so many villages, so if his economy is already weak, imagine how weak he is now. He's doing the guilds, he can sell now a lot of food to get so much gold. He still have 3 relics only, the 3 relics on the left. I don't understand why ACCM at least didn't take them. Would be great. But well, let's see those infantry, right? It's the trying to mass, he's doing the champion, they can be dangerous. The unique units also from League could be great. The infantry, the Urumi swordsman, which is not doing it. And let's see if those champions can achieve something. What do you think, Nelly? Does he has an ult?
The thing is, we only have 3 hand cannoneers out on the field, right? Leary has been housed for so long that he couldn't really get up to the numbers. Now he sees the 200 swordman, 95 HP on those. And Leary, he needs to lose something to get into his proper military numbers.
Yeah, he lost now something. He's 20 population space, but still the numbers are not there. That which is probably going to go down. Those champions are scary, but if he definitely put on the field this amount of hand cannoneers, he's going to be able to stop it. But you need to stop it. Mind if this army was coming now with some traps, then maybe you could be a bigger threat. But right now, only with champions, you need something else.
Yeah, maybe you could think about raiding something, but hand cannoneer is great at defending here. We have the castle as well. Easy to shift your economy here for Leary as well, but it just feels like he might even already be defending the first
Le toca sacar contra eso.
But be careful with ACCM. If he has something, it's stamina. A lot of stamina. He's going to have all the energy that we want in our life, and he's going to put it there. And now, he's never going to give up. If there's time, and they feel that he has a good population, he's going to keep trying. For now, the champions are going to other side because he see so many hand cannoneers, but still, the blue area in the minimap, it's starting to lose a little bit, you know, spread out and...
Y campeón le gana ese arquero, ¿no?
Well, he's certainly holding on and trying to make Leary slip up, but Leary has all the answers. And yeah, when it comes to stamina, ACM played a 4.5-hour game last year at LAN, where they even had to take a small break in between because players need to free themselves.
Not be brave with these people, you know. Not be brave, but yeah, my goodness. Okay, the champion is still going. There's still a lot of army for Leary. He has right now 28 hand cannoneers, 24 more in the queue, so he's still taking a lot. Amazing Leary without ballistic, trying to kill all the champions. You know, moving under the TC. It's not the most important upgrade, but against this rate, it's definitely a fact for sure. Plus 4 armor, Thambri now, and it's still under all this rate, nearly 200 population.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Really crazy indeed. And he's just taking into so much more stuff. And it feels
Que
like
sí no hemos visto
score
jugar
will be way
chinos,
better for him now as well, right?
coreanos,
All those champions. If raids are not really finding kills, it
indostanos.
will be so much
No
better
hemos visto
for
jugar
the
esas
defender.
civis en el torneo hasta ahora.
The score because they're not
No hay
losing anything.
chinos,
I'm only missing that maybe
ni
he's raiding a little bit ACCM economy, right? Because he's not really raiding his
chinos,
economy
birmanos,
at all. I know it's difficult, but
Dravidians
inglés.
is a bad raiding civilization, right? This is the closest that he can get to it. Getting some
¿Qué
pressure
más?
there, having
Georgiano.
some cannon galleons. I think this
Inventaron
might be
también
the
a
spots
los
where he could
aztecas,
even
¿no?
consider deleting some galleons, right? He still has way too
Eso
much
sí.
water field.
O sí lo habían. Yo, en la pasada sí había malla, pero no lo jugaron. Ni coreano tampoco lo jugaron.
You're right. I mean, why not? He has so
Especially
much.
fires, right? They're not really helping anymore.
He doesn't have many. He
no
has
sé
only
por
4.
qué.
At the end, elite elephant archers.
Ooh.
Elite elephant archers to finish the game, to try to finish the game, because obviously those units are going to be so tanky. We saw in the first series of the day how good they can be, but in my elite ones, the champions are going to take those hand cannoneers. It's not enough hand cannoneers to hold this, but the most villains that Leo is losing, the most army he's having. He's getting closer and closer to 100 military, while ACCM is still on 27 only at the maximum right now.
ACM trying to reclaim this gold, gets another church there. Cannon galleons could come over, down to only 2 cannon galleons though there. And, well, some more gold control reclaimed. But yeah, as you said, close to 100 military soon for Leary.
Yeah, and the biggest problem also that he only has 1 trap, so you cannot really push him back. It's now with the 1 galleon here, taking the gold miners, finally ballistic, but it's not for the galleons, it's for the elephants, you know? Maybe he remember, you know, about it because of the elephants. Champions is still going, but he's gonna lose them all. This is there, castle is there, there's also some galleons, and this is why, I mean, Leary has the big position here, but this is why I usually don't like Leary at all. Just look how dominant is the position, and
Los
you feel that
pro,
it's very difficult
no
to
sé por qué no
finish a
meten
game with
eso.
them.
Yeah, true.
Lo meten muy de último.
But also, it is, as you can see, really difficult to finish Dravidians in this case, right? Because the advantage was so big before that. And yeah, it might not be the most exciting civ because they're lacking so much mobility and have to take the small fights.
Ahora sí está. Te escuchó, te escuchó.
Plus 200, the crazy fishing ship advantage just makes them a really good pick.
Porque nomás tenía un campeón ahí dándole a pie el castillo, pero bueno, a lo mejor no le preocupa, estaba el centro urbano ahí al lado.
Pero entonces quitó la balística para poder meter el matacanes.
Let's see if he's gonna make elephants. He's doing more and more elephants.
Ah, no, sí, sí tiene balística.
I believe so. Or not.
Elephant archers? Why not, right? He can also go at the left-hand side here. Waited for 3 traps. Is clearing this one up. I think this is also a spot where Leary should have maybe considered just stonewalling up some areas. Make it easier for him to attack from the middle.
Anyway, guys, this is a big it's a huge tournament, and I want to give you some details. ACCM is well known that he's not resigning before 5,000 score difference. We are getting there. It's 4K only. Relax, Nilly. I know that we are checking this, but 4K, we still need 1K more, and maybe there, it can happen. Still, the thing is, his economy is kind of untouched. That's why he keep going, because like, okay, I keep doing the job, produce units, and now he's doing the armor for his skirmishes as well. So he's going to skirmish.
Yeah, there are multiple things happening here, right? First of all, we have way more information than ACM.
That they do have.
Leary might be running out of wood, might be slipping up with this macro. We see that's not the case, but ACM, well, we know he has a crazy fighting spirit, and also it is the first game of a $250,000 tournament series, right? So you really want to be sure to play your best, and then going into game 2, you want to have your warm hands, explore all your options, and I don't fault him for taking a bit more time than most people would.
For sure, and actually, right now is the highest population he has got in the game. 185, now dropping a little bit, but Lear is coming with the trebuchets. He has to be patient. In this situation, you really have to be patient because Lear might be feeling, hey, I'm doing everything right, but I cannot finish the game. I need to go step by step, or this can be complicated.
Skirms are now doing stuff. HCM, he has 3 relics. This is really good. It's all ranged units. Lear might need to tech switch here.
Yeah, or make more skirmishes himself. Because in this kind of battle, he has to be careful. He's gonna have now the last armor as well. Champions are coming on the right, on the left. He need to hold the position, but this one is gonna be well secure. The trebuchets, you don't wanna lose them. And now you need to kill all those buildings. It's crazy, but you can't finish the game. He's holding at the moment, and now he's losing all the hand cannoneers in front. So this is a good value trade for ACCM.
Is he making this happen? Population is getting really close all of a sudden. 70 farmers. That's a lot of gold that Leary will spend trying to reclaim this area.
Check the village number, 108, 131.
Creo que sí.
If the game keep
No
going
sé.
longer and longer, well, you never know. He's doing the +4 attack now. Shall he do now maybe that you got bloodlines, maybe ACCM can start light caps? I mean, you don't have the +4 armor, but if you do the light caps with the bloodlines, you can maybe raid your opponent, and that can be tricky.
Indeed. Mobility might be key here at one point, right? This is an army that can be stopped by pure skirm. We don't have that much on the field. ACM struggling a bit when it comes to wood here. Still no handcut for him either.
Oh wow,
no sé por qué no le va a tocar mezclar a la barda con campeón.
Doesn't have that arbor. Leary, 3,000 food. 300 golds, not a lot.
Sí, porque no le está dando lo de la guerrilla, ¿no?
But if you check, he's not really pushing. He's not really pushing. He's holding the positions. Here, all those units are going to go down because the skims are going to deal with them. Skims are paladins, nearly. I mean, seriously, they're paladins. They are so strong, like really, really strong.
Pero campeón, ¿por qué si el otro está sacándole?
They've been holding now for so long. He has also those champions. And well,
No sé.
let's see because
Quiere. El campeón raya mejor, pero no le está funcionando. Quizá fue una mala lectura de la partida. Y ahora que va a sacar el campeón es lo único que tiene mejorar.
No puede sacar caballero.
Pero le tocaría, no sé, meter las mejoras de la caballería, que ni siquiera la tiene. La armadura de la caballería, pero el armenio no tiene el +3 de la caballería.
Y el arquero da como compuesto contra que es bueno.
Ah, bueno, pero ¿con qué? ¿No? ¿Cuántos casillos tiene? ¿1? ¿2? Contra infantería, pero no creo que el arquero le gane a ese elefante.
Not sure about Dravidian light cap, but certainly a minion could go for light cap, right? They are missing the last armor upgrade as well, so it's not that pretty, but at least you get bloodlines and can make a bit more stuff happen. Some raids, make the game wild. Literally maybe lose like 20 villagers not realizing, and ACM can prolong the game.
Yeah, he's also missing an important armored medical corps from Dravidians that will help a lot these elephant archers to regenerate HP. And he didn't make that arbor, not a very expensive one. We can check their podcast if you want, so the viewers exactly know what they do, but it's exactly what they mentioned. And it's important, especially with these very tanky and expensive units. You can see it's 300 food, 200 gold, so it's definitely help. 30 HP per minute.
Does Leary know about this upgrade?
Let's move on. Let's move on. You know what to say, what I think, you know.
Not your typical Leary upgrade, not your typical army composition for Leary either. And yeah, therefore I'm not that surprised. ACM is trying to make something happen in the middle here. Maybe is this the time where he tries to contest water again?
Well,
there's still too much water
it's
left.
Too much. It's really too much. It's crazy. Look at the KD. We didn't mention the KD. The KD is insane in favor to Leary. Has been killing units non-stop. 500 already killed. 200 more. Sending some champions on the right. But he's slowly pushing. Scale bar and armor right now. for ACCM. And this is the thing, this is the question. If a player insane fast like Leary cannot finish with Dravidians, come on, help me, Nilly. This is why Dravidians need something quicker, because they don't finish anything.
I think it's fine with the identity here. Plus, also, this is a map where it is tougher to finish your opponent, right? Because
with any civ,
70% of the map you can't really attack your opponent, and yeah, this is more of a strategic than like early, super aggressive finishing game map.
Okay, he's trying to use now those towers with hit a shot against the galleys, but you know, let's see. I mean, we know Lear that is a player that likes to go very aggressive to finish the games, you know, and he's have to really be calm here, pay attention.
Some Rams could kill all those houses.
Yeah, but he's killing a lot of villas here. I don't know how many villas has killed in this goal. He has killed already 116 villas, probably 40 has been in that spot. Pretty much.
Well, they found 36 villagers actually, man. Look, that was...
It's crazy, man. It's crazy. It has to be. I mean, has been there like 12 villas all the time, and he replaced it. Okay, let's go. Rams are coming now. He's gonna take those houses, and let's see. Some Urumi swords, but honestly, in this situation, the unique units from Leary are amazing. They destroy. They really destroy the units they have.
Yes, 3 castles, lots of stone is now tagging into it. I wouldn't be surprised
and check
to
his
see
economy.
the Rumis, yeah.
Look at the stone he has. What? No conscription till now. Wow. Okay. Oh, he's gonna make it. He's doing the armor. Squares. He's doing now Tone Patrol. Yeah, unique units are amazing. They are really, really amazing. But guys, he couldn't more. He couldn't hold anymore. ACCM and Leary, very dominant. Game number 1, Nelly.
Yeah, felt like the very opening was not what ACCM would envision, right? He tried to instantly wall, then had to build the small base, but those 2 archers with the spearmen arrived so much faster, had to build the defensive tower instead of the skirmishers, and we see the constant lead by Leary, and it only grew.
But it's crazy how they can handle this kind of situation, because this has been like a hammer, has been pushing all the time, trying to keep constant for what? 50 minutes has been the game at the end, has been trying to attack all the time, and then ACCM was trying to hold and counter-attack, and has been all the time like this, because it looks like a slow game, but it really wasn't, because when he came from the charge, they didn't stop fighting the whole game. It wasn't a moment that was a group game at all. From this moment, that is 14 minutes, has been constant action in the game.
Yeah, ACCM gave himself a really good shot, right? This was already a tricky position for himself and allowed Leary to maybe screw up, but Leary repaired this town center, held for a long time, played the enchantment defense, which really surprised me, then manual defense after that, and simply with a way better economy. With the line caps, which could go for the big clear up later on.
Yeah, we could see that he was
ACCM es conocido por garrapatear mucho las partidas, ¿no?
Pero ¿en qué sentido?
O sea, garrapatear es, por ejemplo, que le gusta jugar mucho una partida que ya tenía perdida hace rato.
Then we had dreams here as ACCM fanboys where the champions could overrun, but hand-cannon numbers were sufficient.
O sea, eso significa garrapatear. Que, por ejemplo, tú juegas una partida que ya tenías perdida hace mucho tiempo, pero la quisiste seguir jugando y aún así perdiste.
Because you remember that he was always having this kind of style, but then he was leaving some hole, some kind of. But it's still the most solid Leary that we remember. Personally, I think so.
¿Tú qué opinas?
And it also feels like his gap between
ya la tenía perdida y la quiso seguir jugando y perdió igual.
Bigger, right?
Yeah.
Fíjate que no noté ese aspecto de la verdad.
Hay que echar ojo para la próxima. Te vas a dar cuenta. No, si es que pierde otra vez.
Well, he doesn't want that rank, right?
He is fine with that rank, actually.
Yeah, but you know what?
Y eso que dices de eso es a lo mismo que se llama que tryhard. Eso tryhard es otra cosa.
No, tryhard es que juega mucho.
And be the number 1. Actually, he is still the only one with 2.
Oh no.
Garrapatero es que le gusta quedarse en las partidas, pero sabe que las va a perder.
Crownwood will be the home map here of ACCM. The map that is closest to Arabia, the most standard, I would say. What does that tell us about ACCM? Confidence? Lack of creativity?
I don't know, because in this one, I think Leary is also going to feel good. No?
They're actually playing green against teal.
No muestran a cuánto DPI juegan estos chavos.
Yeah,
No,
and
no
there was
pueden revelar
2P.
las
So
tácticas
that's going to be
secretas.
really interesting.
No.
Is that the first time we ever see 2P? Like in Empire was for sure, right? No, it can't be 2P. Leary banned all the three.
Hay que
No,
preguntarle
it was the 2P symbol, but Leary banned.
a un pro como
So he's
Maximum.
Yeah, he's playing with us. Like I was like trying to check the tech tree.
Trolling us. He's trolling us completely.
Yeah.
Okay.
como Chiman.
Where's the camera?
No ha llegado.
No, deja que venga el mandado de
This
Perú.
map we have seen that the players, I mean, they work quite a lot because the wood is very hard to
No
defend.
pase, bro.
Like those hills, you cannot make a TC close ever. I mean, if you're in castle, so
Mira,
the
va a jugar
players
con
are
turbos, güey.
Turks. So it wasn't Turks, it was Turks.
Interesting. That has to be like a scout opening into CA afterwards.
Remember that the scouts from Turks, they get extra pierce armor. Leary loves to play with archer units, and what he can pick Leary here.
Agios against this could be an option on the other side.
Oh,
Like
a late game into Cab archers. I still prefer the Magyars. The Magyars one over the Turks.
Yeah.
I mean, the 100 HP from with Shipai upgrade is amazing, but I think Magyars in this map are really powerful. I mean, I don't know. Oh, Kumans.
Interesting on Crownwood.
Otra vez Cumanos.
He
What?
want to go super aggro. Double archery range opening. Or archery range opening and a stable.
Has to be it, right? Because this is the worst map to build an extra town center because you can't build it next to the woodland.
No, he's not going for a strategy. I mean, not right away. Maybe like we saw in the previous series. It can be an interesting one. And you can see, guys, that game number 2 is about to start. The players are already gaming. Same speed as me, guys.
Don't you think Leary could benefit from a bigger mousepad?
It's double archery range, though. Remember, guys, that the archery ranges are cheaper, 100 wood only, with Kumans. So this is what you want. And definitely you can do damage here if you attack before you are fully wall. But better that Leary is winning early, in my opinion, because for the late game, I prefer Turks.
Yeah, so do I. Certainly, Hussars are so much better, the heavy CA will be so much better, and Cumans might be struggling quite a bit there. It's quite some dance, and ACM has the hill advantage. Doesn't go for it. 6 HP for both of them. And ACCM behind this actually opening archery range, so no scout opening.
Yeah, well, he probably expecting the double archery range from Kuman, but you never know. And now, stable as well for ACCM. Okay. Do you think is Leary gonna try to make it stable as well? I mean, full feudal approach. If you have Kuman, you have to go for the aggression.
There you have your answer. Indeed, saving another volley of wood there. And now queues up some skirmishes behind this. Not a lot of scouting. Stable is scouted on the other side. And now Leary is coming in there, trying to intercept. Sees those archers. Still doesn't have fletching, while ACM has it. Still, Leary is diving for it.
Oh, wow. He's gonna have fletching now. Reminder for the viewers, because there's many people that maybe join now. This is Empire Wars mode. You might see and think, oh, this is so extreme. Double archery range, stable. Is that possible to afford? Well, you start with 27 villas. Right now they have 34. So the economy, it's gonna be an oath to keep going and go for a full feudal aggression, Nelly.
Yeah, and that is the signature for our Red Bull tournaments. A lot of people questioned that in the past, and by now it is so beloved and the signature here. And people are really getting happy. And another Empire Wars tournament, another Red Bull around the corner.
Well, if we are not happy with a Red Bull around the corner, 200, how many $1,000 is the tournament and being in London, then something is wrong.
And what could be wrong is the economy here for Leary. Archers are coming in, but still dying against the skirmishers. Scouts still low HP from earlier, and this won't find too much damage.
Didn't notice. Now we see the aggression in front as well. Leary is trying to do the job, but he has army. He probably didn't expect that ACCM was going to commit as much as he's doing. Army numbers 8-5. The KD better for
Es una
ACCM.
malteada.
The scout, insane value. I don't know. He lost it now, but
De vainilla.
very good damage there. Still, Leary has more than double the army. Still trying to be aggressive. Still not walled yet, ACCM, and that's against the kit. It can be a problem.
Yeah, neither player can really wall, right? You're so open. 3 wood lines spread around will be tricky, and I wouldn't be surprised if ACM was adding a second stable, but he's adding a second range instead.
Okay.
That is surprising to me. He's not using the first one right now.
Yeah, well, you need the second, right? Doesn't make any sense, but 40 villas, 38. Leary 52 seconds idle TC, that's 2 villas down. Obviously, ACCN doesn't know what we do, but that's 2 villas behind Leary. Still, he has more economy collected. Not a lot more, but still more. And army numbers is right now absolutely sick. 7-16. So if you keep all the aggression, it's going to be very tricky for ACCM. Also, those spears at home, Leo is having some defense. That was probably what back in the days, nearly he was a bit more confident, let's say. Now he's not taking any confidence and he's going, well, definitely not greedy. And a lot of army coming.
ACCM abandoned those two woodlands at the bottom here. Did not produce for quite some time. I thought he was even thinking about going for castle. Its resources are looking fine here, but there's still a lot of army. Now goes for forging. ACM, I think he was indecisive on what he wanted to do, and then he saw so much army from Leary, and now the scouts are in.
Hey, it's only 2. He got lucky that he did that gate, but it's still on the berries. The scouts are going back. I think Leary might need also some upgrades in those scouts. We will see what he's going to do, because he's going to have now forging his opponent. His opponent has right now... Ooh, bloodlines. There you go. 6 scouts with forging. Bloodlines as well for ACCM. Full feudal. What is happening? I love it.
Only one stable, right? I'm not sure if those numbers are sufficient. Tries to jump for the scout, for the villager, but couldn't get the kill.
Yeah, not the best efficiency there with those villagers taking the wood from there. He's going to take a long way to go to the TC and drop that wood, so it's not the best efficient. Also here with the Lumbercan with so many villagers, he's trying to put all the pressure here, and this is where Lear usually feel confident, feel comfortable, better say it, right? Having the initiative, having the advantage, having all the army, not getting an attack at home. And right now, this is going to be a big engagement by Leary over ACCM.
Tries to clear up all the archers. 2 spearmen still in the back. Tries to go for the kill. Wow, those spearmen survived for such a long time.
Yes, they did. But is this an ult for Leary? Well, it looks like it is. 16 armies, 6 armies, killing a lot. Really, really a lot with the bloodlines here. He's controlling those units. Now he's taking the last scout. No, it's not. But 4 army, 13 army, and Leary is on the way to Castles. How he's doing that? No clue.
Yeah, crazy how Leary is getting out those numbers again, right? And ACM now will go for Castle Age himself, will go for full crossbow behind it. Typically want to switch into CA, but for now wants to go for that production. And, well, will be fully walled. Market is coming in, and let's take a look at that engagement again.
Yeah, it's great that the podcast is going to show us how we have no clue he's doing this, you know? Because it's an amazing one. I mean, it's a good trade. You might think here, it's getting more numbers at the end, ACCM, but the trade is definitely better for Lear.
Look at the beautiful move with the spearmen there to the left-hand side. The archers were trying to chase the archers, and skirms were actually microing against the archers of our red player here, and then the spearmen are coming in. Yeah, they didn't participate in the fight for a very long time, but a nice swing in the end.
Yeah, and that's why he's able to go up Castle Age. Well, 1 minute and 20 seconds faster. That in this kind of situation is quite a lot. He has more army, and now what he's going to do? What is going to be the transition? Crossbows and knights?
I think it will be crossbows, and then ACCM probably into CA, and Leary maybe step lancers.
Oh, but the step lancers against cav archers, I'm not sure about that.
It's not pretty. It's not pretty.
I prefer knights and crossbows, just and try to be aggressive, because the longer the game goes, not going to be good for Leo, as we say. Still, this minute advantage is going to be very important. Why? Because he's coming with the crossbows, and Leo is not joking around.
Siege.
He doesn't want to joke around.
Boy.
Exactly. Siege Workshop forward already. Siege Workshop forward, and if he's going with the crossbows and take all the forward buildings, can be massive for this game, and they still have a minute.
Oh, archers are in though, and this is really good. Leary did not want to send any army back home. Look at that, villagers have to run. Now gold is still exposed as well. ACM gets the notification at the front. He knows what's up, and he needs to go for full light cav. A tower, I'm not sure if that will be in time.
But he should do it. Well, he's walling. It's walling. Crossbow, Bodkin is good doing the walls. Remember that Palisade from Kumas are a little bit stronger, so they might hold a little bit more. He lost 1 villager. Now we need to see how much damage he's gonna get here, but he forced a tower to his opponent. He forced a tower. The archers are going to dive in. He's gonna take a crossbow. There's no army for Lear here to defend. No army for Lear to defend. Oh my god, how a move can change the game, nearly.
Yeah, so close with the walls there. 3 villagers could die. Still chasing this one down, trying to buy himself a bit more time. Oh, this is so intense for both players.
And now the thing is, if those archers were not inside, probably we will see already Lear with a ram, right? Or the Mangonel already there. Now it's a little bit slower, scale bar than armor, and let's see if the push that Lear wanted to do is gonna be as effective, because right now, he's even behind in village, nearly. 46 to 47, and army numbers pretty much the same. Billy going to be down. The light guys are taking off. Ooh, this can snowball badly for Leary.
Full vision there. That's the only question now. How much damage is this group of crossbows going to do? Crossbows actually still alive at the bottom. I thought they would have died earlier, but now they clear up here. Can ACM do the same?
Yeah, well, he didn't have anything, right? He needed to match those knights, and now let's see the crossbows. Let's see the multitasking. Clean up his base now, Leary. Leary's gonna try to make the damage, and this is where Leary usually shine. Let's see Micro with those archers.
Así mismo.
Ballistic for ACCM. Can you win Microing against Ballistic? Well, we're gonna see now.
Forcing more reaction for sure. More crossbows being produced here. It's only 10 at home against 12 at the front. Trying to dwindle down the numbers before it. Both players with... Oh, actually, ACCM is missing Botkin. Oh. Missing Botkin, he doesn't know.
Oh my god.
Outrange, outdamaged.
Damn it. And with Leary's archers, Leary noticed. I think Leary has noticed. He's gonna have Ballistic, but doesn't matter. The range is gonna be absolutely amazing here. He has to be careful. Ballistic help, but prefer Botkin.
I prefer Botkin as well. And you see how Leary is dancing around there. Knows, okay, I need to get the most value out of this army. It will eventually die. And he finds 2 more villager kills.
Yeah. He recovered the initiative one more time. 15 army to 28 is crazy. It's really crazy because he got even +1 for the knight. +1 attack. Well, that was done before. And now the camels are coming, but Leary saved kind of a match point at that point, right?
Now Botkin is coming in.
Yeah, but what numbers he has now in comparison with before, right?
So many losses, yeah.
Yeah, he lost so many. You can see double the archers for Leary, and yeah, no ballistic, but now that is matter. Oh, the Miners are now pushing here with the gold. It's going all in, Ellie. It's going all in.
That's the only gold. And humans, well, they are putting out some pressure, trying to dance the Leary at the top, while the knights are coming in at the same time.
Leary's raiding absolutely everything. Look at the Mangolos at the back. More crows coming. He's dancing in the north. The knights are raiding. He's taking absolutely everything. 80 population, 60 population, and all his economy also idle. It's not only the numbers difference in his favor, it's also that the rest of the units are not working at all.
No golden come right now. Villagers are trying to go for the left-hand side, but that's where we just had the raids. Not even clearing up that Mangonel. Villagers idle here at the woodline as well. And Leary might even get away with some of his crossbows here.
Wow. Oh.
Okay.
Ooh, that light cap has killed something. But still, it's so much damage. 7 villages ahead. Look at the army numbers. Doing now the siege workshop. But Leary has the timing and the momentum for sure. Is in a domination mode activated.
Unless the one light cap goes completely berserk and kills like 10, 15 villagers, which, well,
it's looking close.
Getting there. It's getting there. He has 5 kills, soon 6.
Well, now he cannot kill more. You know, he killed them all. All right, let's see the crossbows. He needs to move now. You need to find the goal. Can we see blue point of view if he see the goal there? He's gonna know, and now he's going, now he's going. There you go. He needs to move, but again, even if he's not killing, he's moving 20 villages from there.
There's a Mangonel popping any second now. The knight even in. And the knight on the other side means the Mangonel doesn't even know where to go.
Yeah, well...
Where are you moving out now?
It's only 4 village difference, but the problem, Nelly...
Work efficiency. Bottom right numbers. Work efficiency last minute. That's basically telling the full story now.
Yeah, and look at the army numbers. How is possible? Because he got a great attack, ACCM. He did a counter. If he didn't get that counter attack, how it will be the game then?
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Ooh. Dodged that shot as well. Yuri's still active. Can't really squeeze through there at the top, but still no golden come. Look at how he's surrounding the starting TC.
And remember, guys, all this without ballistic.
But Botkin for way longer time.
Yeah, right? It's true. He lost half of his army, you know, and that probably snowballed more than not having ballistic for sure. Rams, well, where's the building from ACC? I mean, he got double archery range, one is stable, they completely disappear. He doesn't have any production building. He only have the siege workshop, and those villages are not villages anymore, are dancers. Because they are dancing the whole game. They are not working at all, and as you can see, Mangle is down for both, but that's benefit Leary. Leary has 7 villages more only, but that doesn't matter because total population is massive advantage.
Zero villagers on gold. He's now
Así me acorraron a mí como
but,
puerco,
he's
güey,
trying
cuando
to use the
jugamos en
market
los
to
rápidos.
somehow afford a manual again. But again, Knight is there. The ACCM should realize this is going to be a crazy upper battle.
It's impossible, even for a player like ACCM that
Mantengo como
usually
seríamos
try
parecidos.
and try and try.
Los
He's
20
locked
adentro y
down
30
here.
afuera, güey, no hay por dónde correr.
He can't go away from that TC. Look at the arts
Los
and look at the
20
ramp. He
adentro
can't
y
go
los
away.
otros muriendo.
He's trying to go away. Look, he can't go.
I think Leary might be confused and might think like, okay, you have to be
Y
somewhere.
sigue.
Another TC, right?
Yeah.
Eso es de lo que
And
te
now this
referías.
art
That's
is
two
coming.
new archery
Okay.
ranges.
Eso es lo que yo digo. Él sabe que la partida ya la perdió hace rato, pero sigue jodiendo la vida.
Pero oye, ¿sí la levanta a veces o no?
Not that bad. The Mangonel is still
No,
down. It's incredible.
nunca la
The rating is
levanta.
constant.
Nunca la
It's not
levanta.
stopping rating. It's
Nunca.
impossible. And ladies and
Por eso
gentlemen,
le dicen
GG has been
garrapatero.
called. So imagine how was the domination that
Mira,
ACCM
así
called
que
it even
no.
like that. It was crazy aggressive game, man. All in.
Está demorando.
Yeah, double range, very early
¿Para qué está
stable
ahí el güey
behind this.
haciéndose el pato?
ACCM, he couldn't really handle all the aggression,
No
right?
sé,
Maybe
quiere
defensive
más tiempo
tower
en
might have been an option.
pantalla o
And
algo
also,
así.
like, if we like really look at it,
Es que si casi no vengo para acá, güey, no soy
yeah,
gacho.
now the military tab will tell us a lot.
Sí, sí,
Look at
eso es lo que se le
5-minute
pasó por la
mark,
casa ese
where he
güey.
really didn't know, okay, do I go for more army or not? And he had a lot of resources floating, and then he had to decide, okay, I'm going for something, but Lyria had such a big advantage already, and ACM could not catch up. I think a bit of indecisiveness and a bit of lack of scouting.
Yeah, but it's crazy because you check the total of kills and then
No se
look at
preocupe,
the
en la
economy
Red
at the
Bull
end. He
pasada
was having him
hizo
idle
lo
for the
mismo.
last 10 minutes.
Pero
For the
lo
last 10
eliminaron
minutes
igual
because
en
it was similar
primera.
amount of villages all the time, you know, and then army numbers in total was more or less the same.
Y esta
Well,
ya entra
I think
perdiendo
that
2-0.
we couldn't handle this pressure either, you know? Insane. Really, really insane. Well, Leary is playing...
Okay.
Ojo que a nadie le ha metido un 3-0 hasta el momento a CCM. No vaya a ser usted.
Like, did ACCM made some big mistakes?
I think the indecision...
Yeah, I wasn't sure.
Por
Like, he was
garrapatero.
surprised by the Kumans, maybe? In this map?
Can you be like... It was Magyars as well as an option to Tars.
Yeah, but why Turks? He wasn't expecting Kumans. If you expect Kumans, you don't go for Turks in this map.
Yeah, maybe.
Por eso a nadie le gusta jugar con ese
This
güey.
actually was a really good option for ACCM to still make something happen in this
Nadie,
game.
Well, he did happen.
Él
But the
arrastra
crazy
mucho
part
las
is that he
partidas.
recovered. Well, recovered because of no botkin.
Yeah.
Right? Maybe if it was botkin instead of
Cuestión de
ballistic
meter
in
a
that
serios sabrosos y ya se
situation.
acabó.
Maybe in this situation was better to have early siege
pero no
instead
sé.
of ballistic.
It is tricky. The map is too open.
Yo sé que él
right?
ha ganado
Like, where do
partidas
you
por
really go with your
aburrimiento.
mangonel? Your goal is so exposed at the front here.
No, but to defend,
La
I don't
que está jugando con otro pro y el otro pro se aburre aunque vaya ganando y la gana.
Well, that series is definitely not over, but it's a 2-0 now.
Bueno, esa es su
longer game the first
táctica.
one, but very clear first two games
La
for,
táctica
I would
de...
say, for Leary.
Now we even go
No.
into Leary's home map.
Bueno, y cuando menos sí le han dicho,
Stone
ya, güey,
Forts.
salte, salte.
So ACM is not going for Dorothea Quarry.
Sí, claro, ya le he dicho. Una vez me acuerdo que Viper se enojó y le dijo que
Really aggressive through the center aggression. Something where
si
we
no
couldn't
tenía
see
nada
Cubans.
más que hacer.
Maybe we see Leary's special Civ, Ethiopians, just
Okay.
trying to go for very early aggression there.
Okay, let's see the
Pero sí debería tirarle ahí, oye, bro, ya la
for
tienes
ACCM.
perdida, bro.
I mean, to win the
Ya,
series,
tira el
I mean,
GG.
if all the games count, right? In case that there is a tie because it's a round robin, you need to win all the games.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
why to pick
Tiene
my
cara
own map?
necio,
I will
güey.
save stuff in case that I lose. You know,
Sí.
for the next series. If I lose, then I pick this one. If I win,
Recuerda que esa
perfect, I
partida que
will
jugó con
cover, but
Viper
I'm gonna
duró
leave
como,
my home
como
as
2
for
horas y
last.
media.
Can be that the process because if not, you
Maybe
want
he
to
wants to hide a bit of strategies, maybe just wants to play a straight up game. On the other side, if we look at Stone
Ya se cayó esta madre.
Por esa gracia me acuerdo que una vez la Red Bull puso límite de tiempo en las partidas, ¿te acuerdas? Por culpa de este huevón.
No.
Sí,
Las partidas.
en una
¿Cuándo ha
Red Bull
habido
hicieron
límite de
eso.
tiempo en las partidas?
En la que ganó Viper. Por culpa de este huevón
front,
metieron límite de
what is
tiempo.
the option there for ACM? We have Wolverine. He might just play
Ya no, no.
Persians.
Ya no aguanta tanto.
I'm not that excited
Antes
about
era
Persians
peor.
on Stormfront.
I think he's gonna go Bengalis.
Bengalis?
Pero quitaron
They
eso,
have
¿no?
going for
Pelini?
themselves on this map?
Sí, lo quitaron porque
este güey no estaba bien. Este güey no estaba en el
Eso, exactamente.
Oh, and it is Ethiopians.
O sea, en las 3 que fue, lo eliminaban en primera, pero en la primera que fue sí duró mucho y las partidas se alargaban mucho, entonces para la otra sí pusieron un límite de tiempo, pero este güey no clasificó.
¿Y lo dejaron por qué? ¿Por puntuación?
Sí, pero no quedó eliminado sí por puntuación, pero le tenían la regla lista en caso tal de que hubiera clasificado.
And you know what? Now the viewers will think they said
Nada más una hora.
the headphones, the civilizations to nearly a man to lose. Thank God. No, it didn't happen. At least. Okay.
There might be a small bug on the map. We have the admin on the case, trying to look at it. Obviously, we have him in shouting distance next to them.
No, ya vino otra vez este, que no le gusta irse de las partidas.
So much on the line. We want to make sure that both are playing even playing field.
How you feel about this matchup? We can talk about the Ethiopians versus Bengalis.
I think this could be a 4-minute game.
Really?
I'm scared.
Brutal aggression?
I'm scared. Okay, so back villagers for one player, and we are restarting this one. And I think this is actually bad for ACCM, because this now gives more time for Leary to think about, okay, I'm playing against Bengalis on this map, what am I going to do?
Well, but I think Leary knows what he's going to do. He's gonna go full aggressive, full aggro, and that's what he loves to do it, and he's gonna make it. I like this map a lot, actually.
Let's try to explain Bengalis a bit, and why we are hyping it up so much. So they start with 2 extra villagers when you advance to the next stage. Basically, we are starting feudal age, so +2 villagers, +2 once you get to castle age, and they have a crazy unit, kind of a chariot that is a knight and a CA. You can switch its mode out of the castle, and you only need wood and gold for it. So you don't need to spend too much when it comes to food. And sometimes we see people trying to rush to castle age and play a wild strategy, and once you get to that unit, it can be really tough to counter if the opponent is only in feudal age.
Well, let's see, because we see now Archer open by both players. As you can see, Bengalis has 2 villages more. Lee will have a bit more resources from Ethiopians.
Maybe ACM switched his plan up, right? Or maybe just think, okay, you have 2 villages ahead.
La rata,
an
¿no?
even game. This will be fine in the long run for me, and then switch into Rata straight.
I will have good economy. I mean, it's kind of tricky to play greedy against Lee.
Y el etíope por que los arqueros disparan más rápido.
2 villages more, right? You can see here.
Sí, pero esos son los que tienen que
the chickens. He's exploring everything. Fletching already for Leary, which is expected.
Eso es infantería, ¿cierto?
Fast as he can.
Leary sending something in the middle.
He's another building, I think.
What is happening here? Forward stable. He's trying to punish the fast castle. He's trying to punish something that's.
Está bien, porque me parece que también tiene un agro asedio.
Or he got a date in London.
He got what?
A date in London. Oh, want to finish very quick, right? It can happen. Oh man. Jokes aside, you can see now the stable because he want to finish this quick. He's going very aggressive with the stable as well. Do you like this approach then? Like.
I think ACM is just trying to counter what he expects Leary to do, right? And then I'm a bit surprised that he's not mixing in some skirmishes, right? Because he's expecting to face archers, and skirms could be better. But if he thinks, okay, you're also doing scouts, well, his archers will be better in the long run because he will have bloodlines as an option.
Yeah, let's see what's gonna happen. Remember, guys, that those archers from Ethiopians attack faster, 18% if I'm not mistaken, and that, well, in Leary's hands is even more dangerous. As you can see, he has the armor as well, ACCM, but Leary is so dangerous here. He's diving here, he's trying to take the units. The scout is helping as well, but now look, he has 5 villages. 5 villages already not working, and he still kill all the units. This is already looking difficult. Look at the army numbers. You say 4 minutes, nearly, we are about the 4 minutes.
And the villager dead in the back, right? And this will be more and more aggression. This is really tough to come back, right? You have all the villagers at the front. You don't really want to build a defensive tower at your berries. This is why Ethiopians are so lethal.
Absolutely insane, and as you can see, Leary is not going all in. No, he's only doing now +1 armor for the scouts. My goodness, he's doing all the armors, he's going all aggressive, 9 army to 5, and he's gonna keep the pressure constant here, probably.
Look at how low the archers for ACCM are. How is he ever coming back to this one? He's trying to go for the armor as well. Now Leary is diving. Oh boy!
He's diving with those units. He's doing even 14. He's gonna take this battle or not. He's trying to go back. I think he knows that he has already the advantage. He's already 1 village ahead. So he forced ACCM to be 1 minute idle TC. He killed one villager, and now with the scouts and the archers, he's taking everything. He's doing an amazing job, but ACCM is trying to hold, but again with 5 villagers not working.
Qué desmadre está
when it comes to
haciendo.
getting his resources. What are the next steps for Leary? Is he maybe adding a second archer and could
Cosas
be
que
an option here to
solo
keep up the
ACCM
aggression? So
puede
many villagers are
ejecutar.
chasing this away. You feel like,
Con
okay,
sus
ACM is doing a
mañas.
good job of holding, but the castage time would be so much better for Leary behind
Exactly.
this.
I was about to
¿Cómo
tell
dijiste?
that and
¿Pardero
ask
o
you,
cómo?
well, with this kind of aggression and all this idle
Garrapatero.
time,
Hizo
resources
mamá.
collected gonna be better. Remember that you start with 2 villages from Bengali's board. That means that you're gonna be collecting
le
more
salió.
resources, which is not happening anymore. Right now, already Leary has ahead almost 200 resources. Why? Because it's been all aggression from minute 0, basically. And he's here and not leaving this area.
Se van a ir 3-0.
KT is actually not that much in favor. I thought Leary might have been
Ya vi, güey.
No, da
further
para
ahead,
acabar
but
rapidito,
probably
¿no?
because Leary had to retreat
Sí,
a bit
pero
against
está
the
bailando
villagers,
las
one low
unidades
HP,
como
one
tú,
at the
güey.
front.
Ni la saca a
Well, and
pelear,
because
ni
Lily
nada.
has double archery range, it's
Nomás
still
anda
here,
paseando de este a
much
oeste,
quicker.
güey.
So obviously it's gonna get closer to
Ya
KT.
con eso
arriba
se siente
parece
pro,
pro,
güey.
¿eh?
Ya con eso
Sí.
cree que es pro, güey.
11 now, it's doing a great job here with the +1/+1. No bloodlines, but it's taking a lot. And those archers, killing the scout. He focus in the archers, as
Sí,
you can see.
weón.
Focus always in the archers.
Balazo, güey.
And send him more scouts.
Crazy how he keeps up the production. I'm a bit surprised that Leary is not adding the second range behind this.
Quería el
Maybe
Nico,
another
güey.
building now
Ese güey me
could be the
recuerda a
market.
alguien.
Is thinking about castling behind this, and ACM will be so far away from castle age.
Yeah, that's
A
the thing.
veces
He's gonna
no
keep
te
trying to
vayas
fix
para
some
atrás,
units.
me
He's
dice
not
mi
going
coach.
all in,
Ay,
as you
qué
can
tanto
see.
te decía, güey.
And the transition to castle is
Pero
gonna set
no.
the stone.
Yeah,
It's gonna
most
set the
likely.
stone.
No te
See,
retrocedas,
just
Andrés.
going full
La
retreat
vanguardia, la vanguardia.
Well, he does
Voy
have a
al
lot of arms
frente.
right now. What is that? Second
That's a
building.
second range. So will be the crossbow timing.
Amigo, me
ACM
hace tomar
now
unas
is
peleas
holding
todas
against
extrañas.
crossbow timing. I think he will be
Ah,
Esa
me
trying
pelea
recuerda al
contra
güey
los
to
ese.
at
Counter.
least 2 minutes.
Me
Y
recuerda
se
al güey ese
enoja.
de...
Let's go full
Es
skirmish
que,
now.
¿sabes? Que me acuerdo que
Somehow
tenía
survive. He's
camello
doing a
y
good job
quería
of walling off the whole map.
Yeah,
que
but
peleara con
this kind of
alabarda y
fights,
me
this
decía
kind
que al
of
frente. Y yo,
resources already
¿cómo
collected.
los va a regalar?
When you should be behind, then
Todavía el pendejo le da un
Ahorita,
catapultazo a mis, lanceros, güey.
Eso,
No,
esa era
pasa de
el catapultazo.
now doing horse collars, so we
A
have all the
los
armies for those
piqueros.
farms, and he's on the way to castles. These crossbows, guys, these crossbows are especially
No,
dangerous.
y después
because they attack
no.
faster,
Un
and then you have
malazo. Y el otro nunca
bolt and arrow,
ayuda.
while his opponent will have 4 skills.
Interesting scout dive here. Typically you want to keep them alive because Bengalis loves to play
Yeah,
monks,
we
right? And then you can maybe do some light cap shenanigans, get a bit more vision. I think he just really wanted to figure out, okay, are you on stone? What do I need to expect from you? And stone is sold.
Yeah.
And Leary has a market. So if Leary is aware of this, he could check the market prices, know that HCM sold the stone, and therefore know that he's not playing against Ratas.
You think Leary not having the DLC is going to check the market prices?
He has no idea how much.
No sé.
Exactly.
Lo mandaron-
Theoretically.
A ese lo mandaron por un paquete de arepas a Ucrania.
Right, the
¿no?
best situation possible. 40 seconds gonna be in Castle Age. And
No,
then
voy a
2
ver
minutes
ahí
and
a
15 seconds army
dónde, güey, a ver si
village,
todavía quedan boletos para
more.
entrar.
That's gonna be
Pero parece que no,
closer
no hay,
because ACCM will get 2
Pero
villages
sí, parece que fue
extra
pero
with the
nadando.
civilization. But at the end, only sell 100 stone. Lear didn't have to
No,
sell
güey. El Mico esa vez me recuerda al güey ese de Left 4 Dead, ¿te acuerdas? Aquel pro que se agarra gritando como loco,
No.
¡cobertura!
Ah, sí.
¿Te acuerdas?
Sí, ya me acordé que tenía los comandos. Sí, sí.
No mames, ese pinche loco.
Siege Workshop.
Cobertura.
Siege Workshop
Nos
is the
traía
answer,
de
right?
mochila
Because
ese
you're
güey.
facing mass skirmishes. You already
No,
are there
qué
in
malo.
the face of your
Porque
opponent.
se creía
so this
pro
feels
porque
like
tenía
Magno will do a lot of
el
damage.
auto ese de un pro.
2-3 archers dead.
Y ya.
Pero tú dijiste que sí competía el bueno, ¿o qué era?
El man no es que sea bueno, sino que tiene sus momentos de brillo y por eso se cree bueno. Es como mi coach, igualito. Tiene sus brillos y por eso se le sube a la cabeza.
Pero no habías dicho tú que si era de las Rodríguez ese güey.
No, pues ya se retiró. No, pues fue porque había una mujer en el equipo y no sé qué, y una estaba ganando un torneo y la insultó y ese torneo estaba transmitido y lo
Well,
echaron.
no, when the crops are already there, you know, like he cannot produce anything.
Lo sacaron a él y la dejaron a ella y ya, se retiró.
Okay. He's actually going for elephant archers here, right? But he's already surrounded. Might lose the archer raiders. He might get out like 2
hacía tirar
3
mucha risa
elephant
porque se
archers.
enojaba por
And
todo.
that's it.
No, but this is
Ese güey también era también es peruano.
I mean, I don't know what to say. Like it's impressive gameplay by him, honestly.
O sea, es igualito al Nico. Lo que pasa es que él juega Dota y ahí también se la revive.
So dominant, really aggressive, super fast, and winning games in 10 minutes.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
Absolutely crazy. And yeah, he was so good with Ethiopians there. We've seen a lot of Ethiopians against Vikings back in like basically starting from Wololo 1. And he has always shined there. It's good to see him back. And this looks good to have a really promising tournament for him. There he's looking strong.
Yeah, he's looking really strong. Well, it reminds you of those times before the change in the balance with the
look at this. Oh, look at this. Oh God, what a hurt.
Deberían de meter un sistema que ya cuando, por ejemplo, el jugador ya no tiene cómo levantarse, muerte súbita, no sé, de 10 minutos.
But check the population difference in 15. 81 for Leary, 52. He kept all the aggression.
Bueno, a todo el mundo le funciona garrapatear. Por ejemplo, Viper garrapateó cuando era Magyar y se la volteó a Sebas. Este lo intenta, pero no le sale.
Well, because you saw he sent the scout. Yeah, the initial scout at the start, but that's it.
And now, Elephant Archer, basically the unit of choice for ACCM. Skirm's good against those, so that's what he's going for. We'll get Monk even there in the back. And we'll get more villager kills. Leary getting further and further ahead. Couldn't even accept the conversion here.
Yeah, he doesn't care.
No,
he's
mira la madre.
He's gonna delete that one. Nah, he's not paying attention. He's gonna lose now that one. He's gonna heal with the Monk. He's still killing up a little more. Yeah, it's not stopping. He's diving in. Okay, that was too much. That was too much. Right, but he's still killing all the buildings.
Yeah, so good. The Ram is getting the kills there. Market is down, and it just feels like more and more options are taken away from HCM. TC really low HP already.
Too bad, Nelly. I wanted to cast with you a little bit more, but
we will get our shots. We will get our shots, man. But yeah, Leary, he didn't want us to cast more.
Yeah. But we don't blame him often, right? 2 Mangolos, 3 Mangolos, look at those Krobos, the Ram is coming. And ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, the kid is in top shape. He's in top shape. He wants to reclaim his crown? Huh? You think so? Well, everyone is here to win. You saw that ACCM wanted to be in the finals, but the level of this group is not even normal.
Yeah. This will be like normal. This group. Let's remember that this is also the group where we have Sebastian and the Viper, and one out of those 4 won't even make it in playoffs, right?
Ya sabes que perdió.
It feels
Los
unfair
quiere
because
seguir
I right now might
quemando
even see
tiempo.
all 4 of them in the top 6.
Yeah, and you saw how Sebastian and the Viper played today.
Ojalá no me choque nunca con ese güey en competitivo.
So when it's gonna be Lear versus Sebastian or the Viper, it's gonna be absolutely insane.
Lo pone a jugar una partida de 5 horas.
But
no.
I don't know what is the winning condition now. Third Tom Center is taking, well, 1 for 1. It benefits also Leary because you have a lot more. He's still going aggressive, and if you take that Tom Center, then he's full corner.
Yeah, the winning condition for ACM is like if Leary
Me
was
susurran
playing
ahí
a 1 TC
los de
all in, which he
producción,
isn't,
me dicen ya,
and wouldn't
bien,
have army
retírate.
for dealing counterattack, which he isn't.
No,
and if
pero
we have all the
debería.
conversions happening here at the front, and the TC is being out.
Which is also not happening.
Doesn't like
you can see three Mangolos attacking all the time. Now he's diving in. He's telling, hey, I want to finish you, and I'm going to finish you. When you see that, you have to call the GG, and this is exactly what ACCM is doing.
Hasta la risa. Ya se toca la cabeza al fin.
But everything about the performance today can't be smoother.
Yeah, and so collected as well there on Loch Ness. So it wasn't only like his
ASSM,
signature
perfect
execution early
no gana
aggression
ni
that we
una.
saw in Game 3, but also Game 1. Like, so controlled. I'm impressed.
I don't know what to say. It's incredible. It's been absolutely brutal. And you were telling, maybe joking, like, oh, it's gonna be a 4-minute game. But in the 4 minutes, I was afraid that could be a 4-minute because he was going very aggro from the start. Didn't stop at all. Well, great army high 30-10 in a very quick game 2 and game 3.
Yeah.
For what you expect, also having
ese güey irá ya a comer porque
well, incredible
siempre
performance by Leary. I'm
¿no?
sure that you agree, guys, and hopefully you have enjoyed. We're gonna have Leary soon to see what he thinks.
Irá a comer
I want to play like this the whole tournament.
Yeah, I think he might be thinking about the next steps.
SM?
Like this series, like
Sí.
job done, minimum requirement, right? Now it's very likely that he will make playoffs, right? With 1 win already and a decisive 3-0.
Ya lo raidearon 3 partidas,
So
imagínate.
he might be thinking, okay,
He won the first position. He won the first
He won
position.
first
Ha
to
dicho,
already
váyanse
guarantee
a
himself
la
semifinals
mierda.
on Sunday, right? And also, if he's first and
Acá
Hera's
no
first,
es.
they avoid each other to the finals. That should also be one of his goals.
They are both vitality. They probably want both to be in that position to avoid to face in potential semifinal or round of 6.
Yeah,
You know,
no.
but you can see
Lo
here the kid
dañaste.
confident, very confident. He has very good reason to be confident. Let's see what he's going to say.
Mira, también va a
because
agarrar ahí de la
Rally is
charola,
ready.
pero ya no hay nada, güey. Se la acabó.
Larry,
Hay
it's always a
uno.
great pleasure for me to
Hay uno,
interview
¿no?
you after a
Sí.
win,
O-
which happens a fair bit, to your credit.
Es un
Because
reloj,
there's one
güey.
question I know you really, really hate answering. Larry, after that win, how do you
Pensé
feel?
que era
I
algo.
don't mind.
Pero los shares,
Entonces,
güey.
¿para qué dejan eso?
At this time, I'm
Pues que
pretty
para qué
used to
lo
it.
llevan antes de
Feeling
que el
pretty good.
jugador
A bit
termine la
nervous, but shaky,
partida.
but it's just normal in such an event. So.
Rather more
tenga que-
seriously, though, obviously you're one of the key players in
Lle-
this tournament. People are
llevan
looking,
los aperitivos antes de
expecting
que
really
se acabe la
really
partida,
dominant
¿no?
performance from you.
Mal.
Where
No
are you at
dejan
in your head
nada.
now?
Eso
Having
iba así,
picked
ok.
up a win here, we were talking on
Al
the
final.
stream about an early 3-0 win. It must be great.
Deberían
to get
llevarlos
your time on
apenas
this.
él
Are you
se levante
psychologically,
de
are you
terminar la
already
partida,
in the
no antes
semifinals?
cuando está
No.
jugando, que estos
Far
acaban
from
con
that. I
todo.
still have to step it up. You
Pues
know,
es que decir que como
pretty
van a hacer
shaky
una
first,
entrevista, no va a poder
pretty much
hablar el
every
güey
game.
comiendo y hablando.
He made me work for it. But I
No,
think
pero
the nerves
tienes,
were on both sides, and you could see
eso
that
es
in
un
the games.
desgaste,
But,
¿no? Al menos
yeah,
deberían darles algo.
managed to do some things
Pues,
better,
¿ves
but
que
still
estos
far from
aguantan
semis.
mucha hambre
Just-
allá o qué?
Can you
Pero fíjate,
can
siempre
you
doy cuenta
explain,
que
because
tienen
that
los
looks
pinches
far from
refries de
shaky
Red
to
Bull
most
llenos,
people,
güey, y
right? Can
nunca
you
ganan.
explain what aspect was shaky? Was it like misclicks?
Pero es
where
que
you
también
sometimes,
uno le
like,
puede
you have to
tomar
speed too much and
energizante,
like
solo
overclick?
energizante,
What
energizante,
like
no, no aguanto.
characteristics change if you're shaky?
In the first game, I thought the game was over in feud
Se los
ledge.
venden, güey, por
Then
eso no
somehow
ganan
it
ni
dragged
uno.
on for another 1.5
O
hours
sea, que
almost.
se los
I
cobra.
wasn't quite sure
Lo
how to
único que querían
finish it,
cobrarles
but,
esas
you know, step by
DCMs para
step.
que deje de durar
And
tanto tiempo en las
mid-game I was
partidas.
like, can I close this out? Like, is there even a way to with Dravidians? And second and third game, just small misclicks. You can tell by the way we micro as well, some resources
Ray
styling up.
y Viper,
stock.
Sebas y
And
SC
yeah,
en
those things,
grupo
those small
B.
things.
Would you say this is like pretty much on par for a LAN though? It's like your first event, new venue. Is that common? Like with all the LANs you've been at?
Yeah, it happens every time. I think for most players, you know, it's a new stage, new setup, biggest tournament for what years, so much on the line, and yeah, so it's just natural.
Okay. Was there anything that like post draft after all the civs had been selected that you saw on the other side today and you were like, oh boy, because ACCM's got some strategies cooked up, right?
Here's the cook for a reason. I wasn't sure about Bengalis, to be honest. I thought about elephant archers. In my previous drafts, I always banned them, like every single time.
Yeah.
This time I forgot. He first picked them. So I was like, true, there was something. And but yeah, managed to overwhelm him in that game. So everything was more or less figured out, except the Bengalis one.
Okay. Did you think that there was going to be like some type of FC Ratha the second you're in the game?
I thought more like elephant archers.
Elephant archers.
Yeah,
okay,
I played
interesting.
against them. So yeah, they can be pretty strong.
Okay, interesting. I mean, looking forward, obviously, you've one more game. You get to
Pues
watch
sí,
some
man, pues no.
competition, play the next
No
series
chateas,
in
pues.
Harrod Heart. But
Ese
you got
silencio.
Tampoco
playing those
apuestas.
players. Or sorry, you don't playing those
Te estás
players.
perdiendo la
You're playing
mera
Ahí
against
feria.
sale, mira, bro.
Just
Líder
thoughts
Rey
on being able to
3-0.
sit back, watch the competition after the 3-0, and what's to come.
Este momento va de primero porque es
That's the
el
best,
único
you
que ha
know?
metido un
Winning is
3-0.
nice, but then after your work is done, relax a little, see what the others are doing, and then
Estoy perdiendo la
before,
feria,
you know,
man,
you're
por
already
no
practicing for the
apostar.
next set.
Yeah, yeah.
So there's not really a break except like a
No, pues yo estoy
few
hablando
1-2
más
hours
que
after.
estoy tomando respiros
An
así
hour
de
rest
a
and then watch
poquito.
what the others do, and then adapt.
Sé también
Is it
como es
beneficial
que
for you that you
nos
have
Si no me
mandaron a
canso, man.
comprar que
like your group's obviously
no se me va el
difficult, but would
aire.
you say it's beneficial for you that you get to like train with your teammates who are in another group?
I think we would do that anyways.
Yeah.
I've seen Hard and Hera practicing against each other as well.
Even though they're about to play. Yeah. Okay. Okay.
But, yeah, you know, I have to beat everyone anyway, so.
Got it. Okay.
It's just that.
What a philosophy to have. I have to beat everyone
No,
anyway.
ya se viene la
it's
última
very, very
ronda
clear
de
goal setting for you,
Yeah.
Larry.
Ento.
Mate, we're going to wrap things up here and get ready for our next set. Congratulations on the 3-0. We'll let you get away. But right now, we're going to head back over to the casters as they go through some of the highlights that we've seen from the series that just took place.
Thank you, Riley. Nelly, after this win and seeing him so demanding with himself,
Bro,
don't you
no
think
al
that
frente
he's
de la
even a better
cámara,
signal?
por
Like we're
detrás.
talking like we're speechless, how good he's playing, he's
Por
telling,
detrás.
I'm shaky, I think I can
El
improve
man se
some
pasó
things,
por
but
frente
no.
de la
I mean,
transmisión
I'm
así
happy,
como
but
sin nada.
He's searching the perfection.
Estaba tras bambalina nomás viendo, güey.
Right?
I really love what I heard. Honestly,
Sí,
in the past was like, oh, I lose to Hera, or like, this is, like,
lo mandan
it
por
didn't
eso.
feel like frustration. It felt like he's on a path.
Yeah.
I really liked what I heard there.
Yeah, it's what I felt as well, and I'm happy.
Mandaron por una piel de
because you
camello,
feel
¿no?
like, okay, 3-0, it's fine. I'm happy, but that's it. No, he won more. He won more, and he even give some details, you know. And then when you are talking about, do you want to be in that group and so on? I don't care.
He has
you know,
to
I'm gonna practice with him and I have to beat everyone.
Persia,
you know, that's the way.
Yeah.
That's the way. I don't know if we are going to see now the highlights and we can analyze those games. But do we have so
por
much
allá en ese desierto,
he was
viendo la piel de
incredible.
camello.
But in this game, in game number 1, when he told
¿Pero
that
en
he
qué
was
fue, no?
winning,
Porque siempre se
this game,
demoró,
you
¿no?
saw you feel. It's very rare. I can
No
understand, but
había
he felt like
pasaje
he won the
navegable.
water. He had the archers behind the wood line, right? There was so much going on for him. He basically had like a 10 economic unit lead, right? That is absolutely massive. So, like, we felt like his lead was crazy, but yeah, the last step to finish the game, he was looking for it. We couldn't find it either.
Well, and in this one, well, the aggression from the Kumans was brutal. There was a moment that maybe the game could snowball in ACCM favor, but he handled the situation probably because of the botkin. Was that the key? Or maybe even Leo could handle
I think he lost the game before, but obviously Botkin made it tricky, right? That was the timing where a clear up might have been an option. This actually gave ACM the good chance to maybe come back into it. He got some distraction there, some disruption in the economy. Archers weren't there, but yeah, not too much can do. And at the top, you can enjoy how to micro against ballistics. This is not how the game should be.
Well, this is not only micro, it's also multitasking, because he's microing there, but then he's attacking with the Mangoles at home. He has more chronos, he's dealing with that knight, trying to avoid that Mangole is going down, sending a ram, so it's in multiple places.
No le gusta atacar, solamente danzar.
No, güey, pues si no
That's
es
the
el
minute that you were
Legend
talking. 4
con los
minutes,
Sioux, güey.
and now what?
And he already got the massive advantage. 6 against 3 military villagers already pulled away. And
no, es que el año pasado, man,
this is the dive. He tries to kill the archers before they become
tenía cámara y tenía un poquito más de energía.
But he loses all the skirmishes, and then map control is not an option for him anymore.
And those scouts were already +1/+1, so they were tanky without bloodlines, but they're still tanky, you know, to dominate. And well, he finished the game here so clearly smooth, and well, Lear looking good. Nelly looking really good.
La verdad es que
we have
siempre
seen
me
Leary
canso.
looking really good. Viper and Sebastian were
no sé, es que luego me canso de poner aquí mi cara de
well,
idiota.
he was happy after being 2-0
down,
but obviously a bit well, so this group looks amazing.
Entonces,
and
por
ACCM,
eso ahora no la puse.
that is an insane player, now need to win the next series.
Es que también quería poner a Andres ahí con la cámara, pero pues no
Viper,
quiere
and
el
then we
güey.
might get into a weird like three-way tie, and then games might decide, and then it's rough that he lost 3-0.
Yeah, 3-0 is very important that he gets some games here.
No,
so how do you see then this group? He's performing. I see Leary being the top of this group.
Yeah, probably Leary on top. I right now see
Es que el Andres no
Viper
quiere
being
ponerla
second,
acá.
and then
Necesito
Sebastian
rogarle
or
al güey.
ACCM. Right now I have to give Sebastian the upper
Año
hand.
pasado,
Let's see, like ACM, he's still.
Le digo al Andres que le hagamos la cama y no quiere.
Do we know how
Le
they're
desea
going to face
mucho.
the winners tomorrow?
We will
cotiza.
end the show today, and
with
we'll
that,
give
right?
up you all the matchups. But for now,
Sí, pues es lo
Pero
que
es
yo
que
le digo,
necesitamos que se vea, que se vea la cámara de los jugadores. Tener más cámaras, no.
Yes, well, thank you, boys. Here in the cargo
Vamos
hold,
que se vean
our
ellos,
players
no
are getting
nosotros.
set up for the final match. In very much a headline act for the day, here, Tristan Hart
no puede.
versus Hera. But we'll come back to that because let's
Pues sí,
cuando
take
nos
a second
inviten
to
allá.
talk
Hay
about
muchas
this
cámaras, dicen.
incredible venue where this is being held. We've got a lot. This is just the beginning as well. We've got a lot of tricks up our sleeve this week, Tristan. But
Opinaron
Red
que
Bull
no se puso
Wololo,
una
these
mierda,
events,
dice.
they always are an absolute
Una
spectacle.
merde.
Yeah, I mean, we've done quite a few of them now, and every time I'm surprised with a few things, whether it be a new hat
Esta vez
or
no.
a new coat,
Este
red
torneo
coat,
no.
new color,
No va a
you know,
pasar.
or a new venue, and obviously things will be ever changing as we make our way to Royal Albert Hall. So it's been a great time in London so far.
Speaking of the Royal Albert Hall as well, I need to remind you that there are a handful of tickets still available for the main event. If you were thinking about coming, the opportunity is still there. This is a massive, stately, iconic venue, and we're going to have a huge tournament finale there. So if you want to be part of it, you are still able to grab some last-minute tickets for the Royal Albert Hall. Because honestly, Tristan, as we've said, these events are always huge. They're absolutely massive. They have some of the most incredible and iconic scenes generated from them. And as I say, they're really just all about spectacle. As we saw at the last Red Bull Wololo held in Spain. And we've actually got a brief recap of some of the highlights from that tournament from a few years ago.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've waited a long time for this moment. It all comes down to this.
We've got a crowd behind us, we've got a castle around us, and we've got competition ahead of us.
From around the world, the greatest Age of Empires players assembled
Sí,
here
pero
to
fue
do
el
battle
año
for
pasado.
honor, glory, and the riches that come from
Estuvo muy
a
bueno.
massive prize pool.
Muy chingón.
Seguimos allá, sí.
Más que sí estuvo partido también el inicio de la transmisión. Tardaron, puta madre, todo un desastre. Pero bueno. Ya pasó. Había gentecilla y todo.
The champion of Red Bull Wololo, El Renato, in Age of Empires 2, it is Hera!
Honestly, Tristan, I'm not exaggerating when I say some of the best memories that I've ever had have been generated by this tournament series. It's a proud, it's a storied history that that Red Bull Wololo has, and I'm so stoked to be part of it. I'm sure you are as well.
Yeah, same. I got chills rewatching it. You know, it takes you back a little bit. Each event's had different storylines. Each event's had a different venue. It's been special.
And
each event they find a way to raise the stakes even further. I'm sure at some point, if we keep going like this, Red Bull Wololo is going to be held on the moon at some point.
Dígale que venga a hacerle
Anyway,
paro a su
speaking of spectacle, right?
compatriota.
Let's start with now.
La pasada,
With
o sea, el año
very much our
antepasado fue en
headline act for
España,
today.
en ese
It's
castillo de
Hart facing off
Almodóvar.
against a player who is undisputably at
Muy
the absolute height of his
emblemática.
powers, undefeated at S-tier tournaments for I don't know
Y
how
el
long.
antepasado fue
Hera.
donde?
Set
¿En
this
Alemania?
matchup for us a little bit, Tristan. What
Sí,
can we
en
expect
Alemania.
as
Ajá,
the
exactamente.
public
También
enemy
un
number
castillo,
one
¿no?
in Age of Empires 2?
Sí, donde ganó Tato.
Well, I mean, you've got Hera. The expected is a high level of consistent play. If things go wrong, you have a feeling of there's going to be a rebound, right? Which is not always the case. The matchup here has not looked good for Hart. And I think a lot of that is because they know each other so well, right? Like Hera's best friends, Hart, Leary, the two players that he's running into. And in Hart's case, I find that he has modeled a lot of his play after Hera. But I think for Hart, he's shown bright spots in all these games. You look at the score lines, and it might look good for Hera, but it's like, okay, that game was 50-50. That game was 60-40 for Hart. He's always there. I just think that when things go wrong in a game, it's so much easier to be the guy who has the history of winning, and that can sometimes tip the scales. So I think, obviously, Hera's the favorite, but I think in terms of level and execution and everything, and the meta, I think they're very close.
Yeah.
It's just always been the Hart one step behind. So,
and I think
that's my
Hart
feeling.
is in a position to pose a meaningful challenge here.
100%.
And we don't want to just say that this one isn't worth playing because it's a foregone conclusion.
Yep.
Not by any stretch, because Hart, we've seen enormous improvement. We've seen this is his second Red Bull Wololo tournament. We've seen him make his name as a real competitor. And maybe this is a David versus Goliath situation, but, we're still here with a match to play, and, anything could happen.
Well, and also, I feel like when I'm talking about Hera at times, we talk about running into Leary and, how they know each other so well and how that benefits Hera, who's already winning. Should benefit the underdog, actually, to have a teammate and know their tendencies and what they're going to do in situations. So I think that knowledge is there. I think that if anyone's going to have an understanding of what Hera's going to bring to the table, it would be Hart.
Sure.
Leary even joked that they're about to play against each other and they were still playing practice games.
Which is not something you see all the time.
Which is not something you see all the time, yeah.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I mean, again, I think Hart is like clear top 10 in Age of Empires, in my opinion. I think that he showed a really high level El Renato. He was top 4 in Spain. I think he could easily get there again. So yeah, I think it should be a very challenging set.
All right, well, we're going to find out what happens right here, right now, as we throw over to our casters, Dave and Mem are standing by to get us across all the action as we get stuck in with Hera versus Hart.
Nice to be here with Dave. Dave, Hera and Hart, is the time now that the enemy public #1, according to Riley, is going to be able to lose a tournament? I mean, how you feel it about this? Because we have seen Leary now insane, but Hera, it's feel that he always can be to the next level.
Well, you heard Hart in that interview earlier, right? He feels like some of Hera's strategies aren't necessarily the best, and he's losing because he feels like he's bad. What happens when Hart feels like he's good? Yeah. What happens when Hart manages to punish maybe some of those strategies that wouldn't work for any player but Hera? I've heard that same theme mentioned by multiple people, like this strat wouldn't work for anyone else. It only works for Hera. When's Hera going to have a bad day? When's Hart going to have a good day? It could be any time, right? It could be today, and then once that dam breaks, maybe it changes something for the future. Regardless, Hart is a fantastic player. We all know what Hera can do. He's unbelievable. He's taken Age of Empires 2 competitive to a level that we didn't even think was possible.
Yeah, well, but we're going to see that very, very soon. But now we're going to see a great video with both players.
I'm not nervous anymore when it comes to playing and competing in a tournament because I've done it so much, but the crowd is something that's new to me. Let's see how I can keep my cool under that pressure though.
I don't take like one sudden fight that wins me the game. I think I just take small leads here and there, and eventually that just leads to me winning the game. I make sure to prepare with good players and be ready to play against anybody.
Nada, no sé, no le he dicho, no sé si...
Dave, you agree with Tristan that this should benefit the underdog to be?
Decirle que...
It really depends. Like, it really depends on
and now depends is not a meme, right? It's really
depends. It actually does. Like I said, at some point, it's going to change. All things change. And
nothing is forever.
We'll face some serious challenges in this tournament. Maybe it begins here, right? Like, Hart's got some interesting civs down there. I'm looking at Kitans as an interesting one. Maybe Tatars is going to mix it up a little bit. But Hera is the king for a reason right now. Yeah. He is on top of everything. He's constantly studying the game. He's constantly practicing the game. He puts in more hours than anyone else, and that's a big reason that he's on top.
Does put himself also more pressure than anyone else? Can be also. Or
my personal opinion is that Hera, he hates to lose more than he loves to win, if that makes sense. He absolutely hates to lose. And he's gotten better at not showing it. You know, because like back in the day...
It's very easy to not show it because he's not losing, you know?
But like back in the day, Hera was very clearly bothered when he couldn't perform. Yeah. And like you said, it's a
he's
good
not
point.
listening. We can remember some moments.
Losing,
but that's the thing. I mean, how he's going to handle those situations, because has been very few times with a match point against.
Yes.
With a match point against. I remember one maybe in the Garrison, but that's it.
Yep.
You know, and it's not the same to be in a closed series, but you need to be under that real pressure that he has not been. Yep. Has been one time, I think, and he got it, you know. Yep. So now we are going to see, because I really want to see the best performance here for both sides, but from Hart. You know, because it feels that when Hart play against Hera, somehow it doesn't perform his best.
Well, when I'm watching these two, as you can see, Hera's rating far above everyone else. 1997 on the ladder. He wanted to get to 2K, couldn't get there. He probably hated that one too, man. He was saying from day one, I'm going to get to 2K and I'm going to camp. Yeah, well, you didn't get there, buddy. But the thing I love to see about these players, like some players you watch for the craziness, like MBL or ACCM or the builds or the strategy, whatever. With these two, what I look for is like perfect execution. I want to see how Hera's going to break the game with how good he is. And Hart is right behind him.
Honestly, I really believe that we don't know that, but I think he's spending keywords every move. Like with the APM he has, I think he's burning the keys because he's absolutely brutal.
Yeah,
the multitasking he has. Yep. Not only the APM, the multitasking, you know, is insane. Yep. And we can see about capturing details, but now you feel it when you are watching. I remember in that Vikings versus in TTL, that Vikings versus Romance.
The final game.
That game. Yeah. I don't know if it was the final or was it going to be all the 6. I don't know. I thought that it was over. Yeah. And incredible how he holding to the, you know, at the back of the map, and he's doing that
Well, the key is like he makes less mistakes than other players, and in many ways, competitive Age of Empires, or just Age of Empires in general, especially 1v1s, is who can make less mistakes. And then even when he makes a mistake, he's good enough to just pull himself out of the fire.
To hide it.
Pretend it never happened. Yeah, it never happened. So it's a tough challenge. They mentioned before that Hart and Hera were practicing with each other before the game.
se está acomodando la pantalla.
I believe with
es táctil, ¿no? Y atrás tiene botones.
Hart was preparing some strategies.
Quiero ponerle el crosshair.
I like that. Well, we have known the first game that is going to start in a while, as you can see. What do you think is going to be?
Pero ¿para qué servillazo ahí? Son de chetos, es del mismo estilo. Pero un crosshair en AgeofEmpires, ¿para qué?
Well, we're going to be playing on Thames, right? So Persian seems like a really solid choice. It's just a solid civs. Italians are there as well. As far as Hera's civilizations go, like, he could mix it up. He could go Malians, he could go Mongols, he could, you know, do something a little bit different along the way. I'm really not sure with him.
By the way, I'm looking at you. You are scaring me with this.
Why? Because I'm a higher rank?
Complete. I don't have a rank.
Yeah.
I'm unranked. No elo. Listen, I don't have elo.
You can row the boat. You can row the boat. I'll point us in the right direction. No,
I couldn't move because I have the cable here.
No, you're a sailor. I'm a marine.
El león contra la llama.
I am a
el
pleb.
estandarte.
Okay, yeah.
A pleb,
yeah,
completely.
True.
I love you too. I love you too. Okay, so this pleb thing that in the next map we're gonna have.
Yo me voy por las civis de.
Hard call out.
Yeah. Romans.
De Hell.
On Thames?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sí.
Romans versus Italians.
Romans versus Italians. I can get behind the Italians pick.
Yeah,
I can really get behind the Italians
Georgiano,
pick.
Coreano,
I don't know what Hera's going to pick. And that's another key to Hera's game. He's always mixing it up. As much as people call him meta, he's kind of like meta defining in a way. And sometimes he'll pick a civ that, you know, wouldn't even be in another player's top 10 on a certain map, but he just makes it work.
I pick Romans.
Makes it work.
I pick Roman because of that. I don't feel that Romans is for that one. But I don't see like
I mean, glasses is very good Romans, right?
Yeah.
I can see them doing
lo que quieras.
Cierra el Discord.
Acá güey puedes apostar como tú desees.
Maybe Bengalis here?
I mean,
imagino, ¿no? Que le puedes poner lo que quieras.
Mongols.
Yeah.
You could just play Mongols. You can play Malians, perfectly fine. I'm sure we're both going to be surprised when we go in.
Isn't Rampart the map that they are more or less close?
Yeah,
Mongols could be insane there.
Could probably be the pick for Rampart, yeah.
Okay. Okay, we are guessing, guys, but we're going to have not too much time to guess because they're about to start, as you can see. Hopefully, we're going to start into the game number 1 soon. And I would love to see a close series. That will be my, you know, the hope for this one. You know,
also,
and for
the
Hart
ideal series
as
here
well.
would be Hart jumps ahead 2-0, and then we get to see Hera under pressure.
Yeah, well,
I think. And then Game 5, whoever takes Game 5, if Hera comes back and wins too, that would be a perfect way to round out a fantastic day 1.
By the way, before they start, did you expect the Leary ACCM happen? I didn't expect that dominance. I expected him to win, but it was kind of oof.
I think ACCM doesn't have a lot of confidence against Leary and
Pero qué será eso? Café de agua.
We've seen him win in RM. Like WWC2, I think he won the final against Leary. Like he has a history of winning against Leary in RM, but Empire Wars, Leary gets the archers on the field within 2 minutes, and he's just dancing on the front side of your base, right? Like, if ACCM has a rematch, he's going to have to come up with some better strategies. And he's going to have to realize that he can't be the aggressor.
Daña el torneo ahí el Kitan.
Ooh, we saw plenty of this in the ladder. Remember Thames with Kitans in the ladder? They were very popular at the beginning, and then they kind of faded away as people realized that Koreans were good on every single map.
Yeah, they are now a bit more nerve, right?
¿Cuánto cuesta ahorita la factura? ¿100?
For Hera, definitely
no me acuerdo, pero los Kitans fueron nerfeados una vez.
I was thinking that
Romano.
as you mentioned,
No, el Kitán se come al romano, pero como ese era,
I don't think
todo puede pasar.
quite a good counter pick to Khitans.
Que le suba, no sé, a 110, 115 las facturas.
Specifically, honestly. I mean, with the economy they have, Hera can really do a domination here. Let's see what's gonna happen. Ladies and gentlemen, game number 1, last series of the day, on a first day that has been absolutely amazing. Hopefully guys you enjoy. This is Mem, Dave with me, Romance as a blue, Kittens as a red heart on the left of the map, and opening archer range, Dave.
Yeah, and I found that people enjoy doing that with Khitans, right? The tendency is to open stable, but you're going to have to wait to get your forging upgrade anyway, and you're going to have to get your pastures and your food set up before you go into the stable. So it's like, it's almost better to open with archers to defend yourself and to push them away from spearmen, and then add 1 or 2 stables behind that and get all of your upgrades, and then you start pushing out. It's really important to save your food eco for your other upgrades, get it before you get the pastures up, just build up your eco before you go into scouts.
Get your economy going.
Yeah.
He has already the pasture upgrade already, and now we see how he's doing. Already some pasture. He will have to stable at some point, but Hera, it's already not wall completely, but it's on the way to wall.
Yeah.
So if you are wall, you have Romance, and then you cannot raid, then the Kitten's effect is gone.
Yeah, and Hera's, I think he got a little bit fortunate with the way the wood line spawned in and how close he was. So he's got a really easy segment to wall as they dance back and forth. I love seeing it from these two guys. Imagine how many times this has happened in practice games we haven't seen, right? Just dancing with the scouts. Good push back there from Hart. He drives the archers away. His other archer army, I think his 2 archers are forward as well. I don't know what those dots are approaching Hera's base, but he might be able to find some value with those. His skirms, however, a little bit exposed on the front side of the map. There we go. Villager dead, maybe? Can Hera save this? No!
He didn't. And now look how Hera is thinking every time about everything. For some reason, he was expecting his opponent to go scout. He was doing forging, he canceled it. And now he's coming with the scout without forging, coming with the archers as well. He got 1 villager down, but Hera has a lot of armors.
And Hart doesn't have the spearmen there yet, and now the spearmen arrives, but the archers are right there, and he's chasing after with villagers. This is not the position that Hart wanted to be in. His archers also got cleared up on the front side. Really good stuff here from Hera. The timing with the spearmen and the archers and the scouts coming forward. He didn't kill any villagers, but there's 2 weak ones he can go after, and he's cleared up the army from Hart.
Yeah, now he's doing the stable.
Yeah.
He's doing the stable. He has the skirmishes, he has the spear as well. I don't know if a tower there would be needed. For now, if he's going back a little bit, but when he sees this scout, he has to make a tower. I will make a tower from Hart because those are a lot of scout and archers. A tower need to be done.
I would probably just use those villagers. There we go. Yeah. That's probably a good start. They were sitting there not doing anything for a while. Hera's trying to clear those up. Still doesn't get it, so Hart saves 2 1 HP villagers. Hera would rather keep the army mass than push in there and get those villagers. And we've got to pause here as Hera is having some issues maybe.
Okay. Well, he stabilized a little bit. He still had what went a little more. You can see how IDLTC with all this aggression
Ni idea.
Hard and Hera basically 9 seconds only.
Keyboard disconnect or something?
I don't know.
Yeah, I paused again pretty quick. Okay, there we go. Awesome.
There you go. We keep going. The stable is already up. He seems that he's going to go back, so he's breathing a little bit hard here.
Confirmed keyboard issues, but he's got it sorted. Maybe that's why he didn't go in and snipe that villager when he had the chance. But, I mean, it doesn't make a huge deal. He's still got his army, so he can be happy about that. He's got the scouts and the archers trying to push in. Hart is fine with keeping Hera there right now because he's in the process of building up his scouts and getting forging and getting his pasture set up. And then the food's going to come in like crazy.
It's going to go so great. And also now the forging is going to affect the spears as well. So if he's going with those spears, he's going to be +2 spears. He's going to make a lot of damage to those scouts. He just need to hold that position and micro those spears.
And Hart needs to pull these villagers off gold too. There's no reason you should be floating almost 400 gold.
Well,
like just pull them off, and then you get bloodlines, and then you can click up the castle, and you're fine.
Well, there's no bloodlines in Kittens, but it's still.
Or sorry,
it's fine. But if you make market here, you have a lot of gold. With 25 on food that you have, you're gonna be able to go up to castle. Like very quick.
That shows you how long it's been since Kittens got nerfed, because I haven't watched Kittens game in months. I forgot no bloodlines.
Yeah, well, it's okay. You know.
We watched plenty earlier.
I wasn't going to remind you, so we can move on from the
topic.
Like 3 months.
Nice walls here. Look at those couple of houses. The schemes are coming. This is good amount of farming for Hart. And now the resources are great for
Hart.
Yes, but here are resources insane. On the way to castle.
Hart es el Perú, es de Perú, eras canadiense y es el mejor jugador actual y el vigente campeón de la pasada edición.
I think Hart's in the mindset of like, if I get my pastures set up, I can just spam units and hopefully I can overwhelm Hera and catch him if he's trying to be a little bit too greedy expanding the eco.
Well, the map is big, Dave. So even if it's 1 minute difference, it's gonna be fine if it's wall.
Yep.
I think. Except that you are against many crossbows, which is on the way. 8 archers already, 10 can be cross and botkin. You will have to wall. I don't know if he will need a tower here. At least he didn't spend the stone, so he can build the tower. He's up, and it's 1 minute 30 seconds.
It's not so bad.
It's okay, yes. But the good thing is that he has many scouts here. He needs to deal with those, but those scouts got blindness as well. So now the +2 attack are not gonna be that effective. He needs to hold a minute, or the snowball can be real, Dave.
What do you do as Khitans against like Scorpion Pikemen? This is going to be in a difficult situation, right? Then you have to go into like heavy cav archers and castle.
But why we don't see fire lancers?
Los campeones pierden una
I mean,
batalla.
you could go fire lancers.
No sé. En la pasada que hubo en el castillo era no perdió ninguna partida.
You know, so it would be a good
option. Y en la clasificación también quedó de primero.
Yeah, true. It's going to be a chess game here with them trying to figure out what they want to do, and especially with Hera trying to figure out how much he needs to put into military and how much he can put into economy. In terms of investment. Yeah, because Hart's going to have an insane amount of pastures behind. The food's going to be coming in really quick, and there's a possibility Hera could get overwhelmed.
Yeah. Well, he doesn't want to be greedy, so he's doing a tower on the goal. I think that's the tower. He has very good resources, like very good food, very good gold, very good wood, but he needs to make this
look at Hera holding open the gate.
Yes.
Look at Hera sitting a scout in that gate. He holds it open. Hart's going to still take out some of the crossbows, though, and this is an ambitious dive here from Hera, but now he brings all the scouts into play. Still, without the crossbows, how threatening is this army without the crossbows here, man?
Not anymore.
I don't really think so, because Hart's going to be Castle Age soon. He didn't make any scouts on the way up to Castle Age, though, so he will have to wait for his units to come out. But Hera loses all of his range units.
Yeah, he lost all the army now, and now he can go, and he's going Lancers. Those Lancers, when you make the second food upgrade and the bows, is going to be really nice economy. But just explain me one thing. You are playing against a player like Hera, that is absolutely amazing with the micro, with the multitasking. Why you are not wall?
I knew you were going to ask. I was about to finish your question for you, because I knew you were going to say that. He gets one crossbow. Okay, there's still an army there. And there's 2 more crossbows and a knight coming from the north side.
It's sending all because it's open.
He had it open completely. He didn't make the market before, so now he has to panic, make that market. Spearman coming over. Still not the end of the world for Khitans. Like, they can overcome a villager deficit, that's for sure.
Yeah, but the problem now is that look at the army numbers.
Yes.
Even if villages are only 4 difference, you can see the amount of army. The Lancers are okay, but the crossbows with the knights, in my opinion, are just better. And especially if you have so many. 11 crossbows, 5 knights. Hera is also playing so smooth, very aggressive.
Yeah.
He wasn't even wall completely himself at home, but that's fine when you have the initiative. But when you don't have the initiative, you need to be wall, because he's now coming all over the map.
Excellent use of small numbers of units from Hera. He's just getting the ultimate value from these units, even after he lost most of his crossbows. I think Hart made a mistake, man. I think he should have been making scouts on the way up to Castle Age.
Why not?
If he had a few scouts, he could have cleared those archers early, and then he can go into the step lancers. You don't have to greed it out and wait till Castle Age when you have food in the bank.
Especially when you have fully upgraded, they are +2 attack, you have the armor, and now it's a complete snowball game. And game number 1 is what I like to call total and brutal domination, Dave.
Well, it felt kind of even for a while, right? And then just one little fight, one little advantage for Hera, and that's all it takes for the best in the world. And now he's clearing up the pastures, and Hera's not going to get, super excited about this position and try and go in for damage and lose his army again. He's just going to slowly work away on these pastures. He knows it's a big investment for Hart to build those early, and he's going to be very patient and just wait here on the hill.
But also Hart is maybe thinking, oh, he's going all in, he's having a lot of army. He's not even that.
No,
he's not going all in.
TCs.
He has a second TC already. So he has a good economy going. He has 15 villages more than double the army. He's raiding a lot. And do you remember the last time Hart attacked with a civilization like Khitans to Hera? He didn't.
He had 2 archers forward, and that's the last time he was even near Hera's base. Beautiful game from Hera.
Yeah. He's doing heavy cav arching in castles. I like it, but...
There's the university as well for ballistics.
Okay.
But this is a desperation play. Like, this is I need a better army. I know my eco is going to be way behind yours. And I need to mass up this army, but he's not going to get the chance. Hera has ballistics as well. It just came in. He's going to be sniping these cav archers if they get close, and if they run away, he's going to kill all the vills. GG, game 1 goes to Hera.
That APM? What is that APM?
No, pues no tenía oportunidad.
3 APM average.
Hello? Era en 16 minutos lo atendió.
My keyboard is not working. How is it gonna work? Your keyboard cannot work. It's
No,
impossible.
mano, es que la diferencia de nivel ya es mucha. Ya es muy exagerada.
The keyboard is broken.
That's effective that's effective APM, folks. That's not actual APM. That's effective actions. Holy cow.
That keyboard, you know where it's going?
Someone needs to buy that keyboard a drink.
That keyboard is going to the damn hell after this series, you know? You can throw through the windows. Open the windows, Red Bull.
Oh my god. That's the average. God.
I didn't even check the peak, you know, because the peak is...
The peak was like 300 or something.
Whatever,
yeah,
you know.
Just
well, we want to check the statistics. Well, exploration, very important. 46% it was exploration.
There's the attack that Hart.
And he killed 1 villager.
Yeah, it was very impressive.
From there, then he was like, okay, I'm done.
Well, and then we had this stalemate, right? And Hart manages to wall up again on the front side, but he doesn't wall the marshes at the top. And he doesn't wall anything behind this. He adds the tower. The tower didn't really give him a lot of value, to be honest.
It gave nothing.
Yeah, it chased away the crossbows, so they couldn't sit on the gold. But
probably it was better that he lose the gold.
Yeah.
You know, like,
but look at this. 38 seconds away from Castle Age, right? If he had queued up a few scouts and had 3 scouts on the field, I think this becomes far easier. He has time to wall, and then he can start massing his units. But he was waiting. He was waiting
and
for
actually,
Castle Age.
Probably it's better to lose the skips outside.
Yeah.
You know, because either way, he was losing inside, and then he was inside now with the army, and he was going to have the tower.
But, I mean, Hera's just going to punish you for those mistakes every single time. And you can see him dancing around. Very similar energy to the Leary games against ACCM, right? He gets him with 3 crossbows, and it's just done. I think Hera broke his keyboard.
Let's check. Can we zoom in?
Are you okay? Blink twice if you're fine, keyboard.
Okay. but the difference here with the previous series with Leary and ACCM is that Hart is a very fast player.
Oh, he's super quick. He was 115 on that.
Yeah, he was over 100 APM all the time, so it's even more, you know, overwhelming probably for him. You know, let's see now.
Pues en esta ocasión ganaron muy poco.
Because
¿Cuánto fue el monto de este premio, Andrés? Muy poquito, ¿no?
I think Hart goes to a game or a map that's
espérate,
completely
te
different
confirmo
vibe to
eso.
that. He doesn't want a land-based map.
En esta ocasión fue una porquería, la verdad.
que la usan, pero...
You get a forward dock or
Pero
something.
llevaron para sus chicles, eso sí.
Maybe not. Is that is that Blue Wells? I think it's Blue Wells.
Yeah, it's Blue Wells. Okay.
Okay, so we know something about something.
Yeah, it reminds me a lot to Immersion. The map that we had in the...
Very good map as well. The difference between this one is that it's not just the food in the center, it's almost all the gold on the map is in that water, right? I think there's only 4 tiles of gold in each player's base, so that's like 8 tiles total on the map, and then the rest is oysters and whales.
Whales. All right. Let's see then what civilizations can be. Then Italians or Armenians. Well, could be Persians too.
Could be. It could be Malians for Hera. It could
Bueno,
be
no, de hecho estuvo más. Para los jugadores que quedaron clasificados presencialmente reciben un bono de $10,000.
Well, we've seen Ethiopians twice with Leo and
Ojo,
Hera.
$10,000.
And possibly different approaches.
Y ya del torneo estándar, entre el quinto y octavo lugar se llevan de $8,000 a $10,000 dependiendo la posición. Tercer y cuarto lugar se llevan $15,000. Segundo lugar $25,000 y el campeón se lleva $50,000.
Well, I think
Italians is more standard, for example.
Yeah, but I don't think Hera has to become a super strategy.
No es poco la verdad.
He can just play whatever civ he feels comfortable with, and if it doesn't work, then he can start mixing it up later on in the tournament. Italians is a fantastic civ.
You know what I feel also now that they'll listen. He was watching Leo versus ACCM.
No, si escuchaste, sí. ¿Escuchaste bien o no? Te repito.
Leo is aggressive, you will see how aggressive I can be. Bam. You know, I don't think I'm not sure if he's.
I like this is Mem's fan theory, but I was actually
no
sitting
es
right next to
bastante,
Hera and he was practicing throughout the entire
o sea,
set
pero
anyway.
mira que de entrada, o sea, simplemente con haber clasificado y estar ahí, así sea que te eliminen en primera, te dan $10,000.
Que le repitas el monto porque no se escuchó bien.
I will note this for the
future. Es que $1,000, no, $1,000 sí es poco para el torneo, pero son 10,000 nada más por estar ahí sentado y ya lo que se gane. Digamos que tú estás y te eliminan en primera, te ganas más o menos 15,000, $18,000 por ir allá a hacerte el huevón y a comer y dormir. Sí, obvio, claro, no, está muy bien, aparte que te cubren todo. Y más si quedas campeón, saldrías con unos $60,000, $65,000 más o menos.
He's doing even a second archery range. Yeah, because he's gonna try, maybe not right away, but he's
sí, la real.
Do you think Hart knows or he's expecting?
Eso hace CM, dura las partidas ahí, igual ya le pagaron, le dieron el bonus los 10,000, con eso se puede ir feliz para la casa.
The market or not. Didn't see it at the back. Just sees the archer range being built there.
But now it's even more problematic because he sees double archer range. He's thinking, no, it's going to be very aggressive. You know?
Yeah.
And
but
he needs to go around with the scout.
He's not. He needs to see that market. Good pressure. A villager gets away on 1 HP. Still no forward docks or anything. Hart did go for the dock at the back. And he is adding a second range in response to a second archer range from Hera. But it is important to note that even with that market, even with the extra resources, Hera hasn't clicked up yet, man.
Yeah.
He's still hanging out in Feudal Age, and now he's adding more archers to respond to the pressure from Hart.
And it's +1/+1 armor already also for Hart with Italians. That's going to be +2 because Italians get extra armor, so it's make them very tanky. We see 3 villages more. That is probably the fish. He has 9 fishes, exactly, 6 fishes.
Hera, no sé, yo creo que sí.
Because Hera cannot respond with a toe.
I don't mind this position at all from Hart. Like the fact that Hera hasn't clicked.
O sea, Hera es el mejor de todos ahorita.
Hart's going to see the market now, and that's going to put him on notice.
Digamos que está un escalón arriba de todos los huevones que están ahí. Tiene algo que no tiene nadie, que solamente hace él. Por eso decimos que la diferencia es mucha. Y eso que los otros también son pros, pero él es otra cosa.
8 arches, so it's crazy. It's still going up Castle Age. Not as fast as we thought, but very fast. He's minute 5. He's 2 minutes away from going up. Hard resources are looking good. And well, remember that Italians don't need 800, 200 to go up. They need less resources, but he's going to clean up for Hera.
The scout was so weak, he went after the archers instead. Hart trying to get maximum value there. Italians do have a cheaper castle age.
Yep.
And Hart's going to be up at a really good time. 11 fishing ships against 8. He's got the archers with the extra armor, like you mentioned, so if he manages to keep a similar mass, he could be in a good position. I think it's really interesting that both of these players have decided that this is an archer map here. Like, they're not going to try for the forward docks or anything. They're just going to make double range archers.
Yeah, and the timing is going to be very important because Ethiopians, like we saw before, they also attack faster. You have that brutal APM. He needs to be careful.
Oh, Harry's going to wall him into the archers. He can't.
No, exactly.
If he had stone, he could have made a stone gate there and it would have worked. But he sold it.
Yeah, but this is an okay position for Hart, as you mentioned. He's keeping him away. Be careful with the Hulk, because you might lose those, but this is very weak. I like this. I mean, you need to keep away from your base.
Very good micro, and now with that archer army back there, you force Hera back. So, like you said, you can't come to your base.
Yeah. 12 fishes, 9 fishes.
There should be some weak villagers in Hera's economy as well.
He's going to the wood. Let's see if he's there.
He put them in a safer position. He's so good at doing that. He always puts the 1 HP villagers on the other side of his economy where the army isn't going to show up.
And also his reaction has been almost instant. He's coming now forward with the archers right away. He's ignoring the forward archers from Hart. And Hera is going to be trying to put the aggression.
Oh, but he gets punished. He gets punished for it, man. He sent the weak villagers over there to die, and he sends the army for it, so there's no solutions. And guess what? Hart is fully walled at the front here.
Yeah,
there's no way in for Hera.
Well, he can dive in. He's gonna dive in.
But there's a lot in that. There's a lot in that.
Risky. It's so risky. Yeah. Really risky. Their resources are quite unbalanced for Hart. He has That's a lot of gold.
Didn't finish the stable either. Things are kind of falling apart a little bit here for Hart. He's looking for the fish on the outside. Hera doesn't have any. So that's one advantage for Hart, but Hera does have 2 pawns that he's gathering gold in.
Yeah, but Hart is really fine. Resources, 600 resources collected more. Now he needs to save those arches. He's going to have even at least skirmishes. I believe that in this situation that you are going all in, he needs ballistic here. Right? Like, I believe so. And also he has no food
no seas tacaño, como que 30 puntos del canal,
pues. He has 17 crossbows, 17 crossbows.
Pues
Hera, but Hart got the skirmishes as well. So if you get all together, Dave, might be fine. And here he will be fine. Let's see what's going to happen. Good micro here by Hart. Hart is now going to dive in, but Hera is there with the archers. Population is almost the same. This is the kind of games, Dave, we want to see. Close games and amazing ones.
Amazing micro there at close quarters from Hera. 2 tiles away and he's dodging the shots. Unbelievable micro, the good angles he took at the beginning of that fight. But Hart, once again, Hera's paying attention on one side. Hart shows up at the other side. A lot of the weak villagers have died already, but there's still some in there. And now Hera trapping him in with the Palisade Gate.
The skirmishes are in the damn hell or not? Well, pretty much, but he's killing
villagers. Se pone enfrente la catapulta, güey, no
Not alone.
Eso es lo que estamos diciendo. Leon tiene algo que los demás no pueden hacer.
Well, I mean, very good value, you know. He killed 1 villain, that one HP.
There's a guy. Hey. There's a guy, Hart. There's one guy. He's standing next to the Mangonel. Surely you can get him, right? Surely. Oh.
Kill it.
Yo solo he encerrado en 4 ocasiones hacía.
But in that one, Hera will be paying attention and will take it.
Pero han sido cambios de scout, un par de scouts nomás.
Village, 3 more, yes, but army number
no,
now
nada más
7
ahí.
to 20.
Pero ya estoy aprendiendo a encerrar, güey.
Eso es lo que hace especial a ese. Era te puede sacar una jugada así de la nada. Y la partida cambia completamente.
I think Hart has identified that Hera doesn't have a dock on the outside.
Ya estoy aprendiendo yo también a hacer encerraditas de esos.
And he's going to expand his food eco on the outside. I think he hasn't really been taking any food from
Pero pues al
any
final
land-based sources. It's just been that fish on the outside.
Okay.
Which has been very nice.
I think he's trying to make also a dock in the pond on
Quiero
the
sacar el
left.
Tebai porque llevo dentro.
Yeah.
Did you hear that?
Hay que practicar, sí.
What you are paying attention?
It's the same sound as
capaz,
army base.
Si eres capaz de meter la wall, pero con la catapulta te matas los aldeanos.
That was tough.
Yeah,
that was really tough.
That's not a good one.
Yeah, I think he has the foundation still of the dock on that pond. You see on the pond on the left,
he
still didn't finish, and he's kind of wasting those resources. Okay, we're gonna check now the live action. He's gonna take the dock. That dock is important because look at the amount of fishing ships he has hit there. It's gonna be idle completely. Population in total is very similar, but now it's not really
There's another army though from Hart, and it's sneaking around again. He's found success on wood lines. He keeps showing up at them, and I don't think Hera saw that. I don't think he saw that army at all. It's just skirms, but at this point, like 1 crossbow, 5 skirms can snipe villagers quite quickly.
Yeah, with what thing for sure. The point is that he has not even Boso, and now he's coming very aggressive. He has 4 mangoes, 2 on the left, 2 on the right, so many crossbows. They are coming close, he's gonna take it, but
nice
he's dancing.
From Hera.
He's dancing, he's coming now with the feed mangle in front. He's gonna be able to take all of them or not?
He took out 2 mangonels, man! Hart took out 2 mangonels!
He needs to take 2 more. He really needs to take 2 more. I mean, it's not the node.
He's raiding at the back, though. He's got the skirms at the back.
Okay.
Hera may be distracted, not seeing this. The weak villagers we talked about before are back there. So Hart's gonna get some more villager kills. Will Hera be distracted when he sees that? Can Hart clear up the mangonels on the front? And Hera did go for a dock, and he did it in a very sneaky location. Hart doesn't know this until it's already up.
But he needs a big badaboom here. He needs a big badaboom. The skirmishes is still being annoying. Let's see if now he's going to be able to take it. Delete the house, delete the house, delete the house. Delete that house and kill it. Not now.
Oh, Hera almost split into the mangonel. That was a weird angle to take a split, but it works out for him. Excellent micro from Hera. Ooh, this is so tense. Hart needs value from these mangonels. He gets a big shot there. He's still killing villagers in the back of Hera's base. Hera is hard locked in on the front side. He's trying to wall him in, but he loses another villager.
Yeah, but with all that said, he has still 1,000 resources collected more with 15 villages lost. So he's still with a better and more efficient economy. He's gonna take another village. No, don't lose it like this. That's a big badaboom here with the mangonel. You need to control, but that's the problem. It's going so aggressive with 4 mangonels in front of the crossbows. And how do you stop that? so difficult. You need to have an insane micro to stop those 4 mangonels, and he's also on water, Dave.
Games like this are about who can make less mistakes.
Yeah.
Right? Who can manage both sides, and they've been doing pretty well. I think Hera's a little bit ahead. He's got this fantastic position on the front side of Heart's base, but Heart still has more eco than Hera. But like you said, Res collected, still ahead for Hera.
Yeah, let's see now. This is a good one. He's taking another. It's 2. Now he's gonna take that one. You need to take that one. He's gonna take
Hera
it
missed.
now. He take
Hera
it.
lost another one.
He take it 3. He got 3 mangoes. He's gonna take that one or not? You have to be careful. He's taking the villain.
He
no!
dodged that. How
Se
did
me
he
quedo de aquellos
dodge?
como
I don't
mangana,
know.
cada vez me
It's
sale.
crazy. 2 mangoes still repairing, and now you can
A mí
see
no.
how the numbers is still ahead.
Nunca.
But he
Me
lost
lo
a
pego
lot
yo
of
mismo.
defensive army, Dave,
Sí.
and 12.
No, pero en contra
One thing
de
I
la
like about
mangana
Hera
enemiga.
is
Digo,
how he set up his
Voy
eco.
llevando arqueros.
That's why the Res collected. He had all of those fish over there.
Ya.
Just now
Tienes
goes
que
out.
agarrar otra vez el split
That the
de
numbers
los que
were kinda
están a los
skewed.
costados y
Pero
ver a
es que
dónde
tengo
va
que
a lanzar
estar
el
cambiando la
cargador.
Had
formación
more
y
res
se me
collected, and that
buguea el
explains a
cerebro.
lot. He never got an opportunity to go replace that dock that was destroyed earlier.
No me
Yeah, he's doing
da.
now. And population is almost the same. Definitely, this is the
Nada más
campaign you want
fíjate
to
a
see.
dónde mira la
Those two
catapulta y
very,
te vas a dar
very
cuenta de
close.
dónde va a
It's
dar
almost the
el
same
pedazo
population.
y haces
Resources
split
still
otra
now
vez.
stabilize a little bit, and those crossbows gonna be very dangerous. You need to put some fishing ships maybe to go him away. It's going, and this is 3 mangonels. 3 mangonels. Somehow he's paying
No sé
attention.
si está al
Did you see how
horno o
he's
qué.
not getting a single mistake.
Even Hera backs away from that. Even Hera backs away from 3 mangonels, walking around looking for trouble. We've got 5 mangonels on the front side from Hera. He's not giving up on the pressure.
Diría que van
So much
parejos
gold
porque hay
income
mucha
coming in
diferencia
from the
de
whales and the
eliminación de
oysters. He can
unidades
keep
económicas.
using those. Big
Pero
shot!
militares sí.
48, 53. Digo 50, 54.
So fast, Hera still, damn it. That's
Uy,
so
se lo
good move
comió,
by
¿no?
Hera, by the Canadian.
Tremendo.
He's gonna move right now or not? He's gonna take another? Oh
La
my
partida
God.
ahorita va pareja.
So complicated. In fact, how it's going. No!
No!
He dodged the guy! Dave, what's going on?
Era. Ay.
Give it to us! Come on!
Give me a
Le está prendiendo a
We want
Sebastián,
vodka
¿no?
to
Con
work
los
more!
catapultas.
Man! And now, Ben, nobody, well, he killed those villains, you know?
He's about to lose the dock he just replaced. Oh my goodness, the pressure.
That was a good one!
No, man.
Finally! Whoa, he took it!
Bang!
Yeah, man!
No.
My goodness, I mean, those were destined to die, those archers, come on. Anyway, 88 population, 89, look at the population, Dave. But 0 villains on gold for Heart.
Yes.
You need to find a way to get some gold.
And I think Hera has just been whales. I think it's been.
Toma, güey.
Come
Ya,
anybody
pendejo.
move, Dave, what is this?
Who says
man?
demos got nerfed, man? Who
Tremendo.
says
Demos are
got
back!
nerfed?
Demos
Oh,
are
baby.
back! Oh man!
This
What
game
the
has some
hell?
fireworks in it.
Yeah, I'm
Holy
sweating now, man.
Sea
Well, he took so
pendejo,
many
güey.
mangonels and still with
Compré
0 on
mucho,
gold. You need the middle. How much gold
¿Para
left
qué las
in the
dejó
map?
ahí? Sí,
Vodka?
hermano, será
Because
Está
those
muy
are
juntas,
Era,
güey,
¿qué
todo.
pasa?
It's in
No
the
puedes
middle.
saber qué mal.
I think
¿no?
Hera hasn't been taking any of the gold really in his base. He's just been using the fishing chips
Increíble.
to take the whales and the oysters. And Hart, because he hasn't had any fishing chips on those, and because his gold is forward here, he hasn't really been taking gold either. He's had 0 on gold forever.
Yeah,
Forever.
but the crazy part of all this is population is almost the same.
Yeah.
Crazy moves all over. Check the resources for the Canadian.
Oh yeah.
He's about to
He's
go
about
up
to click them.
Imperial.
And you know why? Because he added farms early. He wasn't taking fish on the outside. Hart was relying on the food coming in there, and he added farms early. And here we go. Revenge of the demo.
But the old demo will kill 4. The old demo will kill all of them. It's the truth, you know. Anyway, let's see the mangonels. He's gonna be able to take it. Where's doing the... Oh, he sold it. 500
¿Cómo va a hacer eso?
His heart is, he just needed gold, and I think he
No, but he's
realizes...
taking gold now in that pond.
I know, and
Gold.
look at Hart's resources.
And he's Italian.
A tiny little balancing
Yeah.
from the market, just
Okay.
a little touch of balance from the
Yeah.
market.
It's gonna
And
make
suddenly
it.
Hart might be in a position to click up to Imperial Age at a very similar time to Hera. He has done a remarkable job keeping Hera's mangonels away, because I'm pretty sure Hera's produced like 20 mangonels this game.
Yeah, but just look what... This is the trademark. Can we go to Hera's base, please?
The
Hera's
farms.
base, the
He's got farms all over the
He
place.
always gets farms all over the
Not a
map.
s-
If we can
does
zoom
Hart
out...
have a single farm?
Exactly. If we can zoom out a little bit and click it, he got 33 farms used there. Let's go to Hart.
Okay.
How many he got?
All right, he's got...
Yeah, almost the
got
same, 12.
Okay.
Come on.
Yeah.
Yeah, You are being nice.
I mean, we all know about Hera's farms, man, and he started adding those early, right?
It's really insane.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, but both are on the way to Imperial with only 14 seconds difference. The population still benefit the Canadian, but the position in the map benefit the Canadian as well. This is not a castle, and army numbers is almost the same. I think the game.
Yeah, he doesn't have anything locking down the middle, but I mean, his army control has been phenomenal. He's had the Mangonels there the entire time, and he's got that one dock. So he's got some potential to stop Hart from expanding outwards towards the Oysters in the center area there. Still, very competitive imp timing. 98 eco for Hera, 86 for Hart. It's still possible for Hart, but he's really got to make something happen. He's got to find an opening in this game.
Okay, and in late game, I mean, similar, right? You can go both with archers.
I think I like Italians maybe a little bit more than Ethiopians.
Yeah, the map was different, you know, you can go hussars as well, but with this economy here, they are forced to go in range units, kinda. Bombard cannons, then bombard cannons. Ethiopians get siege engineer in case that you're gonna go with that. The siege is very powerful.
I like the navy as well from Italians.
That's true.
If Hart can get some docks in the center, which I think this really focuses on.
He's trying to go.
Yeah. What a game.
Yeah,
so many moments in this game. We got a whole highlight reel just from this game.
Well, we can scream later, you know. We can scream later, no problem. Okay, that Mongol is still alive. Crazy. 715 stone. Where to make the castle? Close to the middle?
I think it has to be, if you feel like you have control here for Hera, Hera can make it on Hart's side of that middle pawn. Not too aggressive, but it keeps him away from that. Hart, yeah, right there. Hart, his needs to go to contest that castle. You need, as soon as you see that castle, you need to build one to keep your gold safe and then start trapping it down.
But the problem, David, with what? You have 5 archers, 3 skirmishes, your opponent has 17 archers, it's going +3, it's going to make ballistic in a moment. You cannot really counter that castle, and that castle gives you the whole map.
No, you're going to have to put it further back just so you can trap it down. You have to put it in a position where your traps will be safe underneath of it.
There you go. So he's going to make it there. Let's see what he's going to do, because he can still do the job. You need chemistry, but the problem is Hart has a very balanced economy. 0 wood, 0 food, 0 gold, 0 everything, and not what you need. You know, you need resources, and right now he needs chemistry right away, which is not happening, Dave.
You know that's my favorite line from you, right? That's always been my favorite. Perfectly balanced eco. 0, 0, 0, 0.
Well, he got some stone, you know.
Yeah.
All right, we go with the skirmishes, or what? What he's going to do, because since he doesn't have a lot of economy, he needs to make some more skirms, and some cannon galleons there will be great.
I mean, I like the emphasis on water control. I think he senses that he's not going to win the land anytime soon, so he needs to mix up the game by getting all the pawns. And if Hera's not paying attention to those pawns, Hart could theoretically capture all 3 of these. And then he could get cannon galleons or something. He could make things interesting, but still, it's going to be a huge mountain to climb. Because even if he does get navy in those pawns, that archer mass from Hera can go over and snipe all those units.
Yeah, and they are not great units against archers.
It's such an interesting map, isn't it? It's really, really cool. I like it.
Yeah, it feels that it's so complicated. There's little resources with the goal, you know, and then the middle it's becomes so important. It's doing the chemistry now. You can see how those galleons are dying. It doesn't have a lot of siege yet, Hera, so he needs to snipe that somehow. But it's so difficult. Oh, that Mongol is going to be down, sending the hold, but Hera just don't have anything on water. He's trying to find some value with his navy, and there's no value to find, because he got nothing on water. It's on the land only, Hera.
Well, he did take a lot of the fish out that were taking the whales and getting gold for Hera, but Hera just transitions the villagers into the center to take the oysters.
Yep.
And he's still got the other pond with fishing ships on it as well, and he's making more fishing ships in the center to take those too. So really nice job from Hera, still holding this position, not pushing really quickly into hard space, but he doesn't need to. He's got a phenomenal eco behind.
Yeah.
And here he goes, disrupting the woodline as well.
Great position for the Canadian. He has 47 on gold, while his opponent has 7. 1,200 stone, yes, but he can find any value. Look how he's microing this here. He's gonna trap him.
Doesn't he have better things to do at this stage of the game? Man, paying attention to everything, Hera. He's got the trebs working away. The bomber cannons are pushing up. Hart just got chemistry, but it's only 1 bombard cannon in the queue as he's still trying to add more war galleys, 4 on gold.
But this is the thing, Dave. Look at the spot here that he has to take care, and he was walling the skirmishes.
Yeah.
How?
Yeah.
You know how? This is the main part of the game right now. The other, it doesn't even matter at all, right? And he's doing it. 3 trebuchets. The castle is going to be down. You can make 2 castles more, but
Heart's heavily housed too.
Yeah.
Heavily housed. 137 out of 125. So all of his units he needs on the field now, if he can afford them, it's going to be blocked.
Yeah, well, but as you can see, he's still 30 villages more. Military numbers are very similar, 25 to 30, but he has map control. And the map control in this blue wells, is so important. There's no resources for her. He has no economy, and he's calling the GG. Hart 0, Hera 2. This was a great game and fun to watch for sure. And the APM again.
Hera's slowing down.
Yeah, it's very slow now, 155.
He's slowing.
But as we were talking, Hart, very fast as well,
Yes.
player. But you know, it's better stretch a little bit because otherwise.
I feel like Hart did a really good job mixing it up. He kept showing it up at the wood lines from Hera. He kept sniping villagers, but then at a certain point, it felt like there was 4 areas to pay attention to. Hart could only pay attention to 3, and Hera had his mind on all 4.
Yes, and he was close to 10 minutes without goal.
Yeah.
Without goal.
Yep. Well, he killed that dock, and he can't take the whales in the middle, and then he kills the second dock, too.
But you know how expensive it was for him to go up? He had to sell 500 stone
and
get
otro 3-0
or something like
Well,
this,
like that, yeah.
you know? So it's so expensive. We can see, I mean, so many moments.
No, pero
and
no
we don't
creo.
even need to talk about them because
Great
all of them are
no.
epic.
Watch these angles that Hera takes here. Close
Será,
angle,
es que
another
no
close
se
angle
va a
doesn't get hit
bajar muy
once.
por
Another close angle
debajo.
doesn't get hit once. You have to
Mira
you
cómo
have
se
to
lo
click at the
comió el
perfect
micro
location
ahí.
to dodge those shots when you're that close. Hart comes in here. He snipes a couple villagers. These were some really good raids. And Hera, you know, he had to come back to deal with this, but deal with it he did. He sends the mangonel and he walls in the army, and then Hart's not paying attention to this because he tries to click out and the skirms just won't go. Doesn't get any more value from that. And then from that point forward, it just felt like Hera always had a better army.
Yeah, he was dominant. I mean, he was doing some good kills here. He took like 3 mangols, I think. He's gonna take 1 more and another 3. Exactly. Now he's gonna take the 3rd one, if I'm not mistaken. There you go, with this one. Got it. But still, man, and he was 12 ahead, but as you mentioned, on that pond, it was not working. So it was an efficient army. You can see 12 there were idle. And now big one, let's go.
Here it comes, man, here it comes.
This one. Quiet now.
Old Devil would have killed all 4.
Yeah. Anyway, you can see how he got already here the game. He was even doing guard tower, you know. It was paying attention to everything. It was very fun game for sure. Very fun game to watch. So many moments. And yeah, but it feels that this map can snowball.
Yes.
This map can really snowball. It's super hard, super
Well, the
complicated.
gold comes in so fast.
Yeah.
Hera had those 2 pawns, and he disrupted the gold from Hart. And I actually kind of want to know how many mangonels he made that game. It probably showed us at the end there. I don't remember, but
over 20?
He must have made a lot of mangonels.
Over 20 for sure.
And that's a lot of gold.
Yeah, and wood. Lot of gold and wood. Let's see what is gonna be the next map.
Hengehold.
All right.
So Hart for Hengehold, he does have Franks. He does have Armenians potentially. And then we're looking at Hera. Hera's got like Bengalis. Humans. We saw Humans earlier. From
This is the one with the berries at the around,
yeah,
right?
and it's
So
got the
France
3
France
boars in the middle as well.
France has to be. Now it's 2. Now it's 2 boars.
Is it only 2? They changed it.
They
Okay.
changed that.
Okay.
Now it's 2 boars. We have Franks, so I think it's a must. I love in this map also Portuguese. We have seen quite a lot, but Portuguese has been banned.
Yeah,
in
Portuguese
this map
is out of it.
has been banned, so it's not there. So let's see what it's going to be. Franks and Cumans. Cumans aggression.
Humans like.
I would love to see it because we have seen Cumans and it's giving a spectacular games actually.
Bengalis.
So, with the
Persa,
mind,
I think we might.
Armenio, Franco y Tartar.
As well.
Ah, no, sí, Persa.
You grab all the relics in the center.
Tiene buenas, yo ya tendría que jugar una así
France
pesada,
is
¿no?
expected. It's expected, kinda.
Okay.
No hemos visto al
You can go
turco
also with
tampoco.
Franks here double
Sí,
stake.
ya.
What's it going to be from Hera? Is it going to be Bengalis?
¿Sí? ¿Con quién?
Sí, parece que fue con
Let's see
este...
if they
Okay,
get
I want to lose
Villarreal,
50-50
¿no?
Parece que
two
jugó a
times, and I
CCM.
wanna go Bengalis, 'cause I saw him playing it against
Turco.
MBL on this map earlier.
No.
Okay.
O fue
No
este...
me acuerdo.
Go in
¿No
feudal
fue
as
yo?
well? For feudal aggression with
Yeah, you go for
No.
some feudal
No,
aggression.
no.
can go.
La
You
verdad no
have bloodlines, you
sabría.
have
Sí,
everything.
pero Turco
Creo que
ya
no.
pasó, güey.
Gales, you
Ya
got
pasó.
it.
Yeah, I did.
Me parece que
I
fue
can't lose all
CCM.
the time.
50-50.
Perdió.
By mistake.
De seguro.
I gotta win
Sí,
sometime.
3-0.
Well, I'm
Sí,
thinking
sí,
if you go
3-0.
full
Y
feudal,
Bengalis
you
también
got the
ya
bonus
había
from
jugado con
for
ellos.
Franks that is
Y
gonna give you
Bengalis
some
y ya la
boost, but
había
then you
visto.
don't have bloodlines.
I think you just do enough to
No ha
survive
tocado
until
ninguna
you get to
Civia
Castle Lake.
americana.
You see if there's
No,
any
las
openings. You
ganaron
open
todas,
like
güey.
range
Bueno,
and
menos
then into
Maya,
the
pero no
stable
lo
or
usan.
something like that. There's the archer range right there for Hera.
A él le gusta-
Game
a
number
él le
3,
gusta eso.
Bengalis against Franks. Now there
Está
are a
muy OP,
ton
¿no?
of berries on the
No
outside.
quieren
And
champi.
Hart is just going to do the Franks thing. He's just going to make it stable. Purely predictable, but it's very, very difficult to stop because they get that
Franco
extra
y
HP early
Bengalí.
before bloodlines. And of course, the berries are coming in quicker for the Franks.
Yeah, 15% to be more precise, and you have already berries already taken by the start in Empire Wars. This is gonna be now the core and the town center, and you can see how much berries you can get here. Amazing, amazing bonus for sure. Bengalis is going for the archers now, and he's exploring everything to see exactly where to put the aggression.
I mean, and he gets 2 extra villagers from the beginning of the game,
Yep.
right? So when you start with 27 or whatever, it's not that big of an increase to like percentage-wise, but it really, really helps to get the extra resources. Maybe you get your stable down a little bit quicker. Maybe you get your upgrades in a little bit quicker. And between these 2 players, that counts for a lot.
Well, you can see the distribution. They have both like 18, now 16 on foot, and then he still have villas on goal, while Hart need to move those. Now he's adding 2 villas on goal.
Pega de lado.
You know, the 2 villas are there, working all the time. And Hera has already, well, some
Muy
resources.
bueno.
Le baja vida, güey.
Scout,
Yeah.
winning that one. It looked like he was fighting uphill too, but wasn't getting
Perdió.
the downhill damage. Hera's Scout right there. So really nice job from Hart to clear that up. Hart's in the back of Hera's base. Hera's going for the full wall here. And Hera's still just 3 archers, 2 spearmen. He's banking the food. He's not adding a stable or anything like that.
No,
He's
it's
just going
not
to play
being
Spearman Archer,
aggressive.
and he's not adding any more archers either.
Yeah, it's not being aggressive. So I would like to see something else
There's
here
the
from
stable.
Hart. No,
Or
it's the
no,
market.
that's a market.
It's a market. So then what you do here, because now Hart might know is like, hey, he's trying to go Castle Age. I go very aggressive, or you just adapt here and try to go as soon as possible too.
Full vision on that market for Hart, right? So he knows the timings from Hera. That's really good information that he's getting in Hera's base.
So let's see what is gonna be next for Hart. For now, it's not really doing army. It's doing one skirm, and it's not producing
I think he saw the market from Hera. He says, okay, that's how it's going to be. I'm going to go up to Castle Age as well.
Wow.
And
sell the stone.
his eco's going to be pretty good with the berries coming in. Look at the resources for Hart as Hera clicks up right now. Hart's going to be about maybe 30, 40 seconds behind.
Yeah, but you know what is going to happen then? Hera is going to go light as monks. Or at least monks, right?
Try and take the relics in the center. Although it looks like the relics are further away from Hera. They're kind of all over on
Closer
Hart's
to Hart.
side.
It's closer to Hart, but Hart is not up yet. He's mining a lot of gold, 9 villas on gold, so perfect for the relics. He has only 5 archers, and you wanna keep going archers, or?
I think you have to. I think you have to have a few. There's a hole at the back of Hera's base.
Yeah, that's open, I think, or maybe not.
And that's definitely open.
Oh yeah, because that's not it's not a bush. It's it's open. Yeah, but usually the players don't check.
Yep.
Don't check, man. They don't check for those.
No, I know. And his opponent assumes that it's walled as well.
Yeah.
So it's effectively walled.
But you can click with one spear.
I
If
mean,
the unit is
yeah.
going, you know that it's open.
Yeah.
If it's not going, then
But
you
he's
know
still,
that
I mean, he's still open at the front
Yeah,
of his
that's
TC,
true.
so it makes it difficult, right? Skirms forward here for Hart. He is just behind Hera in terms of clicking up to Castle Age, and I like these skirms because he's keeping the archers at home. So I don't know if Hera's going to find that sick crossbow timing, maybe showing up at the berries at the back of Hart's base. This is really nice.
And he did second archer range hard. He's not going for a second stable.
So it's going to be skirm.
Full skirms here with some knights maybe.
I mean,
Or light cat,
with the
maybe?
amount of berries on this map, if you put enough villagers on there with Franks, you can kind of produce from
Whatever.
ranges, a
Yeah.
stable, the TC, get your upgrades.
And they will do that. And if you make few farms, they have heavy plow right away. So it's great. You know, it's great. Double monastery. Sorry, I was expecting that from Hera for sure. double monastery. Those monks are so tanky. They are not going to die against the skirmishers. You know, they are not, especially if he's doing sanity. That's gonna be sick.
The game against NBL earlier, I mentioned, where Hera was playing Bengalis. I think it was an hour-long game. NBL ended up winning, but he looked at Harry, he's like, how on earth did you survive for that long? And he was making monks.
The monks are just
so Hera's monk control, insane. He can balance his eco with it too. And he got the 2 extra villagers from getting up to Castle Age. So he's got that nice little 3-villager lead over Hart right now. Very, very solid stuff here from Hera, despite losing the villager early.
He's doing university, so he might try to go ballistic. I don't know if he's going to try to, at some point, to make a counter-attack. For now, he's holding in that position. He has also heal advantage, Hard, so that heal advantage is going to give even more boost. And I don't know, like, because if you want to go now for some siege and keep pushing, he can go redemption, but that's a lot of gold. Maybe some aggression, some extra aggression here for Hart would be great at this point.
I think Hart is fairly happy to see these crossbows still at home.
Yeah.
For Hera, right? Like, don't give him any momentum whatsoever. Keep adding some military, keep those crossbows there, and maybe try and grab 1 or 2 relics and then add the TC.
Yeah, and now Hera doesn't have mobility. That's why now he's doing light caps, so he's going to try to snipe those monks with the light caps. It gives you some map control. And Hart is in a okay position for sure. Really.
I like that he pressured the monks back as well with the skirmishers. Like, if he converts a skirm, so what? So what?
No
it's
problem.
one skirm, right? Just pull the monks out of position, and then you snipe them. The extra armor is going to be very annoying with Bengalis, though. They don't die to 1 skirmisher volley as Hera converts a couple of them. Couple more monks maybe dying here for Harry. Takes another one.
Still don't have sanity, I think, so he still need that HP. It's Siege Workshop now, and you can see how Hera is still ahead in villages. Still have only 1 toll center. He's going to have the second now. Hart is producing more and more light caps. That's going to help a lot. But with 2 TCs, I will go Siege also. I mean, you need to keep this hill. Small hill, the space. Don't let...
He's going in for the monk. He's going in for the monks. Hart
he
trying to take
kill
those out, but look at this. Look at the armor on these monks. It's like a tank. And the other tanks are healing it as well, so that monk doesn't go down, and Hart actually gives up that position a little bit. Hera's still trying to micro those skirmishers down. It's only the first armor upgrade for Hart, and Ballistics is in for Hera, and that's a really good fight there.
I mean, he's killing absolutely everything with those 3 monks. With 1, he was dodging the arrows from those skirmishers, and he was healing completely. He's pushing now back, and if he couldn't hold against 2, 3, or couldn't push against 2, 3 monks, now with 6 and an armored elephant, how he's gonna be able to do it when those crows also got ballistic?
These light cap can't kill the monks either. Like, he's gonna get converted eventually. He's one, but he killed his own light cap. Oh no!
That was unfortunate, but those relics that are far from his base or farther and
Yo creo que tienen sí algo, ¿no?
right now.
Lo veo al horno.
And almost double the army. The Canadian Dave is starting to push with archers and monks. Crazy.
He is starting to push. Finally, the second armor upgrade coming in for Hart. I think if he had that earlier, he could have held Hera in his base. So maybe should have.
You say that the monks could convert the schemes and that wouldn't be too much. Now it is too much.
Well,
those conversions.
Yes,
now
it is. Plus 2 armor is about to kick. Hera has been very, very courageous against these skirms with the crossbows, but that's because they didn't have that plus 2 armor. So now he's running back. He sees the light cap. There's 2 light cap going over towards these monks. Only one of them has faith, and Hera will potentially snipe this light cap. But look at the dodging there from Hart. He does get the monk.
Yeah, nice game. Nice game again. Completely different. We don't see this kind of approach so often, you know, but he's taking so many relics. It's true that Hart got 2 relics, but that monastery, I feel, it's in danger. Yeah. It is in danger.
Look at this. They got converted at the wrong moment, brother.
Or attack at the wrong moment as well. My goodness, the tower is there. The monastery is in danger if he's coming with the elephant, but he's pushing more. Villas, 56, 57, almost the same. Double TCs for both, now doing the 3rd tone center, and the game kind of stabilized a little bit with a very nice food production for Hart. But then you check resources collected in total, and Hera surprisingly is still ahead.
Yeah, I mean, he's had the villager lead for the entire game, right? Because he got the extra villagers with Bengalis, and apparently that outpaces the extra bonus on the Frankish berries. He's got the elephant working away on that monastery now, and like you said, the monastery is just not going to stay up for very long. The monks are behind this. And Hart, it must be such a frustrating experience for him, trying to kill monks with skirms and light cab, and they just won't die. He's going to get that one, though. He's pushing back the main army potentially, going after the monks behind. He's repairing the monastery, working away on the elephant. He might be able to hold this position.
This is nice. This is a very nice hold by Hart. Also, I like how he attacked the reinforcement by Hera.
But you can heal the elephant.
Yeah, well, but he forced him to go back, you know? He forced him to go back, so it's something, and now the monks are going to be killed? No! It's not possible. Hera is going to come with a forward castle in a moment.
I have a very hot take. Skirm should counter monks.
Yeah, well.
Skirm should counter monks. That is a spicy castle from Hera. He's got all the monks healing behind. The Skirms feel like they're doing absolutely no damage to these because of the extra armor from Bengalis. And the castle is going to be going up soon. What can Hart possibly do about this? He's got 700 gold in the bank, but what can that get him? Does he even have a market?
Well, I'm not sure, to be honest, but now he's going to get 5 relics. He's going to take all the relics. Hera is getting the map control. The only good thing here is that Hera doesn't have...
He deletes and puts it further forward.
He's going to make the forward on the face of his teammate, and now his teammate is not a friend anymore. It's his enemy. He wants to kill him. He wants to win 3-0, and that castle is pretty much... I wouldn't say the game, but he forced him to delete so many farms, take the castle. It's a brutal castle, Dave.
It is. And the confidence from Hera to just delete that first foundation and go for it. Hart's going to continue to play here. I think a lot of players would have resigned in this position, but he still has 75 villagers. He didn't lose that many villagers forward there. And right now, Hera's comp is still just crossbow monk.
No, que no empiece, no empiece.
No, and he's doing a castle. And you have
que se vaya a dormir.
A lot of resources to expand if you want. You can't really move. This is the only thing that I would like that Hart is doing. Just move a little bit more away from that area, you know, because he cannot kill with those crossbows. He has the skirmishes. And the problem is, Hera can put a second castle. He should do maybe more towers. Hart? Probably. Otherwise, you should do those ones. Don't die, man.
It has to be, I have to ask Hart after this, it has to be one of the most frustrating experiences, having a full group of skirms, trying to kill a monk, and you're not even doing half damage.
Yeah.
You're not even doing half.
It's incredible. Well, they are healing all the time, right? The castle is there. That helps a lot. He can go, he take one monk now. Almost a second. Not even the second from the castle.
Not
you
even
know?
the castle can take out those
That's
monks.
crazy. Okay, population is still ahead for Hera by not a lot, but a lot of farming, man.
Hera will know that Hart's going to expand to the berries on the outside. The market's there for Hart. He's going to probably take that down, and Hera's raiding where he thinks the expansion's going to be. There is actually a TC there. I don't know if he saw the mill further to the right, because that could be a target for Hera.
Okay.
I don't know if he saw those villagers over there.
Probably he didn't.
No.
Go with the fog of war.
He probably didn't. But he can assume that there's something.
No,
he didn't.
He didn't.
That's good for Hart.
Oh, the second castle is at home.
No sé si ya perdí, solamente la está alargando.
If I get a counter attack or something, you know, but there's still a lot of farming. Village is still hard ahead.
Y si le dará.
The problem with this is that Hera now is not spending any resources on military. So he's gonna be able to go up to Imperial eventually. Right?
Yeah, and you have to be super patient if you're Hart. You can't pick away at this army. You have to take one big engagement, because if you don't send enough, suddenly your army is going to be Hera's army. And he sees the castle now at the back there. Still doesn't have ballistics for the skirms.
Yeah. Okay, he's moving now those. Look at it. He's moving forward. The score difference is actually insane. He's having a lot more resources, probably a lot more map control. Well, not map control, explore map for Hera. He's exploring everything. He's taking more and more map, and he's about to go up to Imperial. He's winning now with the macro. He's controlling the map, and with the macro, he's gonna go up to Imperial.
Yep, 5 relics. He's got a great villager count, 89 villagers. His wheelbarrow coming in, resources looking fantastic. Hart did get the skirmishers, I think, inside of Hera's base, so he might be doing damage, but right now we're going to be watching the army as it pushes forward for the Mangonels. Hera does snipe it with his last shot. Another Mangonel pushing forward. Hart is, I think, still killing villagers in Hera's base. He's got the skirmishers back here, and once again, Hera not really noticing that in time, so very similar to last game. But also similar to last game is Hera forward with that army, with that castle.
Yeah, didn't kill
fantastic position.
Didn't kill much here either because he didn't have ballistic. That's why he's going to university now. But you can see how Hera is on the way to Imperial, while Hart is on the way to nothing right now because he has husbandry. But what he has: 4 light cats, 9 skirmishes. Look at the amount of army from Hera: 13 monks, 13 monks, and 2 more on the way. 20 crossbows. My goodness.
No.
He deleted them all. That's frustration.
No!
Frustration, Dave. Frustration.
Man. Probably the correct play, but you never want to have to do that, right?
But he was like, you are not going to convert me a single unit more.
Yeah,
you know,
that's the frustration.
¿Cómo se llama la habilidad de los monjes que puede convertir arietes?
Really good for Hera. 1,200 gold in the bank, as we see.
El bengalí tiene redención.
I'm gonna read it out live. He's like, oh, I'm getting converted. Can't kill that. Oh no, 2-shot. No.
No, he converted one.
Get him out.
You know, convert one and delete it. You know, it was deleted by himself.
Ese weón, ¿por qué deleteó todo?
Do you think that seeing this score and when he reach imperial?
El bengalí, pues porque tiene redención, güey.
What do you think?
No, deleteó todo.
Pues ha de haber metido la...
It's not easy that you're gonna get raided by Hera right now with the army he has.
I mean, the light cover coming in here.
La herejía. Ha de metido la herejía.
He's got the armor.
He can kill a lot of villagers now.
And Hera's still not paying attention to this.
That's surprising.
So Hera could lose quite a bit of villagers. If Hart kills enough here, he might have the confidence to play on, but Hera does notice it. He pulls the villagers away. It's still a lot of villager losses. It's not enough to even out the game, even with the villager lead being the way it is for Hart. He still hasn't clicked up to him, but his resources. Wow, great job, Hart. I mean, a lot of it is due to the market, but still, really good job balancing out his res, and he's going to click up to him.
I mean, Franks is a good civilization, economically talking. He has 111 the list.
Did he kill the monks? Oh, this would be so satisfying for Hart if he can finally kill some monks. This would be so satisfying.
No, los monjes.
Yeah, he's killing all of them. Definitely killing all of them, and now Hera's gonna go.
Qué malo.
Losing a lot. Look at Hera, KD. You know, he has lost already 18 villages, might lose even more. It's gonna be 20 probably. He's doing also the now even illumination.
I mean, he did.
In the monks.
He does have 6 TCs now, so he can replace them, and he did get 10 villagers from getting to him.
Oh wow!
With Bengalis, because he had 5 TCs. So
he recovered all the loss.
He just recovered everything that Hart killed. Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, look at the score. It's pretty sick right now. 146 population. Hart population is similar. It's close. But what you do now? You don't have hussars, so now it's a bit awkward for Franks. The counter for the archers are really bad because basically Franks' scripts are already fully upgraded. You only can add chemistry to them.
I think you can play light cav elite skirm with the final armor until you make your way into something else. If you're just trying to buy time, I think you need to have skirms to deal with the arbalists. And then the light cav with
they don't have more armor. Like they are already upgraded.
Yeah,
they are so bad.
And they don't have bracer, but you need something to deal with them. You need something.
Onagers doesn't work against these monks.
No, no. Like you can't go onagers. You can't really go paladin here, although he's gonna try to do it. I just don't think there's enough time. There's not enough time to get into it.
Yeah, you need a lot of light caps. He's doing now knights. Okay, they are stronger. They are more tanky for sure. He's gonna do the +2 attack. Oh, the armor better. I don't know why the armor is better than the attack actually to kill the monks because he doesn't have anything. Well, the archers. He's many archers as well. In a second castle, and he has a healthy population. Yeah. Let's see, but the arbalists are there.
And Hera with his 6 TCs has just popped up to 134 villagers. So now he's suddenly 10 villagers ahead of Hart.
It's crazy. 67 farmers. Yeah. You know, at some point he will start.
Well, are they
farmers
farmers
as well?
Or are they foragers?
Berries. Might be berries, yes. 4 years, yeah. Well, now he has farms. He's Hera, man.
He's got farms.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he's got some farms. Yeah,
Está lordo.
Berries. He doesn't believe in the berries at all. They're there.
Oh my god.
He
no,
just doesn't take them.
No efficiency with the berries, right? The farmers, I like them.
Anything else?
Yeah, the
Your last chance for any value whatsoever?
Yeah. Cavalier Africa is on the way, but it's not gonna be probably in time. It's still 20 army for Hart, but it's only 6 skirmishers, 3 light caps, 9 knights, and now he's raiding with the arbalists. Raiding absolutely everything. Hera has 200 population. He doesn't have Mahayana upgrade, so it could be even more population than that, if I'm not mistaken. So, total domination by the Canadian. Some would say brutal. Brutal, right? Yeah, brutal, for sure. So we have seen the kid before, Vitality, Leary, in top shape. Hera, top shape as well. And
no es la eco hecha nada.
Might be what? 220, 215 population probably. Something
Gives
like
10% extra space, right? So it's gonna give him 15 extra pop space here.
Yeah. 215 in 30 seconds. If the game is gonna last 30 seconds more, the Cavaliers are coming. They are strong, but it's only 10 and yes, he's gonna convert.
He's gonna split.
Oh,
he's gonna split the light cav and the Cavalier. I still don't know if Hart even has the motion after all of this time. I'm not certain if he actually has that tech. Going in. But Hart's going to call the GG. A just ran into a wall here that was Hera, the best player in the world currently. And Hera was on top of his game today, man. Holy cow.
Eso fue una paliza.
Yeah, the level the players are showing, the ones that are mainly winning today, because Mr. Yo also played very strong, even if he didn't think that was going to his best level. But these last two today, impressive.
The confidence there from Hera to play monks against skirms, even with Bengalis.
Yeah.
Like, it's just not something you see, right? And he uses it to back up the crossbows. And I think a big part of that game was the fact that Hart was just a little bit too late with that second armor upgrade. But here we go. Hera with Riley and Nilly, and they're going to ask him about that impressive 3-0 victory.
Yes, indeed. Thank you very much, Dave, and welcome, Hera, to this little chat we're having after a very emphatic win for you, 3-0 against your teammate and good friend Hart. Obviously, the way that you wanted to start your tournament, perhaps the way that we're all expecting you to start your tournament, you must be very happy with that result.
Yeah, I'm very happy with it. I think I didn't really play my best as it was day one. I felt a little shaky in certain games, so I'm actually really happy this time around to get the clean sweep. It does kind of put Hart in a tricky situation though in the group, but I hope you can come back from that.
It's interesting because you're not the only player who's talked about sort of shaking off. I don't know if it's nerves or just, you know, sort of getting in the groove, finding your rhythm, that sort of thing. Despite all the preparation, there's nothing quite that can really prepare you for an event like this, even with your success at this level.
Yeah, like there's a couple factors. Like number one, it's just like a big event, so you're not like 100% there nerves-wise, and then there's no setup like home, and you know, having to adjust to somewhere or something else, different equipment, etc., is quite challenging. Like my eyes are bleeding right now, to be honest. But I think it's just the monitor brightness was very like bright on me, so I have to make some adjustments for next time. But yeah, just as the tournament goes, I hope I get more comfortable.
Yeah, and I'm sure many other players will build that sort of momentum as well.
Yeah.
Nelly, we've prepared some highlights that I want you to perhaps get into it with Hera. Some of the key moments in this match. Nelly, if you want to talk us through some of the stuff we're seeing.
Yeah, just looking at game one, right? We have Kitans against Romans. Probably a lot of play around bloodlines not being had on the Kitan side. What was your thought process?
Yeah, I think Kitans have the no bloodline weakness, but also I think they take a long time to get going. So I felt like if I can just build up momentum with Romans that start like really strong with the extra savings right away, I feel like I can get that momentum and just keep it, and it worked out well.
Yeah, is there any way like where you felt like, okay, that's Kitan's strength, I really need to avoid him getting to that state?
Yeah, absolutely. So I played pretty open in this game, at least I didn't full wall, and that was because I realized that if I can attack him and not let him, you know, counterattack me with really strong units that Kitans have access to, with the extra damage scouts and whatnot, I'd be in a better position that way. So I wanted to attack more than defend that game.
And then Blue Weld, obviously we don't have too much experience yet, right?
Yeah.
It feels so weird to have those fishing ships collecting gold. How is that changing your approach in the game?
I actually really love the Whales edition. Actually, I love all the animals that were added to the game recently. I think it just makes for such diverse strategies, and like the map creation has just been like way better, way more diverse. It definitely changes things a lot. Like I'm now taking gold from fishing ships, which means that I don't need like a mining camp. It also means I need to make more fishing ships to get more gold. It's pretty tricky. I don't think I've figured it out. I don't think anyone has really.
Want to comment on this scene maybe?
I'm surprised I didn't get all four, to be honest. It was a good play from him for sure.
Esperamos mañana a esta misma hora, no. La segunda ronda viene.
Any mind games around maybe playing fast castle, or was it always like, I feel like Franks will struggle against the approach that you had?
No, I don't think I need to like fast castle or get into Wrathas at all. I think like Bengalis are just a good civ here, and a lot of people don't know this, but the monks counter the skirms. I was telling Sebastian this before his round way back in the qualifier.
Yeah, only doing 1 damage is absolutely crazy in this instant, and you healed yourself up. It felt like you couldn't really kill them. Typically, ranged units should counter monks.
Yeah, like any other civ there with monks, and I'm just getting one shot by his skirm mass, and here he like hits me, I take 10 damage, I heal it instantly, and it's just like impossible for him to play. He actually played pretty well this game, to be fair, like all things considered, but it's just like a hard game for him.
Yeah. Is there any other approach that he can do? Some theories were crafted, like maybe scout, skirm, maybe tower aggression, or maybe some men-at-arms to really force the issue?
I don't really think so. I don't know how strong Franks are here. Like the berry bonus is nice, but like it's just not the strongest civilization. It's a bit predictable, so I don't really think he can do much.
Okay. Yeah, we felt also like Bengalis played really well, especially like after you had your wall set up, you had an impossible to kill army. Obviously, nice healing with your crossbows over and over again, and the elephants, and yeah, you just overwhelmed him.
Yeah, I felt good there, and I had prepared that from a long time ago, so it felt good to just get like a win with it, like finally, because I had prepared it like after I qualified already, so I just had it in the back pocket basically.
Ooh, nice.
And yeah, it felt good.
Well done, Herod. We're looking forward to seeing what you've got cooked up for us tomorrow, because, of course, we'll be checking in with not just Herod, but the rest of the players as the broadcast continues. We can have a look now at the schedule that'll be coming your way for day number 2 as we check in with our second day of action here at Age of Empires 2 as part of Red Bull Wololo. Opening things up, match 1. We're not giving you much of a break. Facing off against MBL. Match number 2.
Primero era Viper, yo. Van a estar buenas.
Match number 3, you can see there, Yo playing against Hart.
Pero será a la misma hora.
And then finally, rounding things
Sí, a la misma hora, claro.
We've got Leary.
Con el mismo retraso.
Nilly, interested to get your thoughts, your impressions, some of these key matches, some of the big moments we're expecting to see tomorrow.
Actually, it's funny, right? Aren't they always matching up a winner against someone that lost their first game? It feels like it, right?
So it looks like, yes, I
wanted to hype it up a bit, like, oh, this is elimination, both players lost, or this is 4 spots in the playoffs if both players won. But actually, it's everything open tomorrow, which is a great storyline. We could have everyone ending with 1-1.
So we could have a situation where heading into day 3 where theoretically anything could happen. Yes, fantastic. Well, I know we don't really need to say this. You're not going to want to miss it. You're going to be watching. Of course, we know you love this game. We all love this game, and we can't wait to have your company. A quick thank you once again to our sponsors, Aegon by AOC, World's Edge, and Span, for their very grateful and worthy support of this event. It's been wonderful to have them. It's been wonderful to have you along, wherever you've chosen to join us around the world. On behalf of the entire broadcasting team, thanks for being with us today, and we can't wait to bring you the rest of the event here from the HMS Londinium, making landfall later on this weekend, heading to the Odeon Lux, and then finally, of course, the Royal Albert Hall. Tickets still available if you want to come along to that one. That's all she wrote today, sports fans. What a pleasure it's been. On behalf of the entire broadcast team, once again, this is Riley Knight signing off. We will see you back here tomorrow at 1 p.m. British Summer Time. Can't wait to see you. Until then, take care of yourselves and good night.
Bueno. Quedó para mañana. Bueno, pues mañana por esta hora, sí, mañana por ahí a esta hora, bueno, digo antes.
Sí, ya va a quedar el horario.
Esta misma hora para hacer compañía, vamos a estar acá haciendo el segundo día, y ver los matches. Y bueno.
Todo tranquilo.
Sí, todo tranquilo. Bueno, señores, yo los abandono.
Bueno, pues gracias por la compañía, gracias por el apoyo.
Siempre es un placer estar acá, darles compañía. Mañana estamos en 1 hora, transmitiendo el segundo día y vamos a ver. Acá se le espera, Simán, también para que caiga más temprano.
Sí, también. Muchas gracias por el apoyo, man, por la compañía también.
Sí, sí. Tengan feliz resto de tarde. Nos vemos mañana.
Vale, nos vemos, gracias.